Hello and welcome into the Shamrock Shootout here at the Rewind Esports Center in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Michael Fisher, Adam Cheesy McGuire, we'd like to welcome you. We know you just woke up from St. Patrick's Day. Don't lie to me. You called into your boss, said you were feeling a little bit sick, but we know what you were doing. And it's a great way. You wake up, Adam, you tune into some Call of Duty Vanguard here, $3,000 on the line for these fantastic gentlemen here Saturday night.
Can you imagine just having like the night of your life? You go out, you party it up, you have fun, you wake up the next morning, there's an opportunity to walk away with a grip of cash that you probably spent the night prior? Like that alone is worth what we have today. But we've got so much talent on the sticks tonight. Call of Duty, a little bit of jump and shoot, a little bit of slide action.
That's what you want to see. You see the Mega Man on the tie. That's what he is all about. You wake up like you got hit by a flashbang, and you got to come into the arena and then get flashed again. But we're ready to go. We already jumped into it. Round one, mostly underway. We've got one more game. SYG taking on Fusion. We believe in Game 5. Should be heading up here any minute. Of course, if you are unfamiliar, everything today is going to be round robin. Will be a best of 5. We'll go hardpoint, search and destroy, control, then back to hardpoint and search and destroy to wrap things up here, Chizu. And again, this is going to be crazy. Round robin. Everybody's going to play everybody. You're going to hear the players in the background. You see them right behind us. That is, I think, most of the members of Devise who did pick up a round 1 win over Underrated in a fantastic series that we were taking a look at if we were prepping at it.
And then based on what we're hearing, because we're jumping in, the games have been going since early this morning. These players got up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, well, some of them anyways, but with that said, it's already been jam-packed with action, and we are going to get a Game 5 right off the bat, a possible reverse sweep between SYG and Fusion. If Fusion picks up this win, they will have busted out the broomsticks and picked up all those little dust bunnies along the way, but you see, stole your glory. Fusion Gaming in red. That nade goes off as it looks like 2 of the individuals going to be removed from this map. Bomb planted at A.
Oh, you got somebody down to your left. Ice Smash should have seen him, and he did. Great pickup there. Another trade, though, so it's a 2-on-2. I love Fat Dad's not quite able to pick up the kill. Got a guy right below him, but he got caught in the sprint, so it's a 1v2 here now. And it ends up being the last member down. It's a defuse, and Fusion Gaming picks up round number 1.
You gotta love it, man. Again, taking a look, Fusion just came out hot, heavy, and ready to party. And again, just an awareness of where those individuals were. We saw our guy come downstairs, couldn't turn fast enough, shots did not ring true, and he was dropped in immaculate fashion. So we'll switch up the sides, 2-2, continuing on in this map.
Round 2 is, as Cheesy said, this is Game 5. Round number 1, you never want to start a tournament, round robin or otherwise, 0-1. That's just going to make your life that much harder.
Believe me, we would know.
That's our typical experience. Fusion. This time they've got the bomb, looking for a long push around to A. They'll keep your eyes on Ice Smash, who may be going to look for a flank here to get first blood for Fusion. Yeah,
and a great move right there. Again, PC4 going to pick up the first blood here. And Fusion has the burden, or not the burden of victory, but the advantage of victory. They can play this a little bit slower. They can take their time. They know they're capable of doing what they did before, but it is going to be a plant here from Stole Your Glory as it looks like Fusion picks up yet another. They haven't even been touched yet, but there you go. 1 for the side of SYG.
I love Fat Dad's right around the bomb. Bomb got actually planted under his nose. He doesn't get taken out. It's at the PC6 here. Can he get the 1v3 clutch? Get his team back on the board. Finds 1. Back in the tunnel. Now has to reset. Going to try and bait some action. You see 8. Going to peek around the corner here. Can PC3 pick up the kill? Look for the high ground. Knows exactly where he is. Going to predict that, sees the head, and now has to run away for the reset.
He almost had that too, gets a nice little winger there, and instead runs right into it. PC6 could clutch this up, an opportunity here for the side of SYG. The Fusion is down, he's looking for 1, but instead gets mowed down from his 6.
Fortunately, I think end of the day would not have mattered. Can't defuse the bomb that quickly, but he had to try something, and Fusion, as you said, just a great play here by PC4. There's some of that jumping, but unfortunately wasn't able to pick up the kill. Fusion Gaming up 2-0. Game 5. What a way, as you said, reverse sweep right out the gate. Stole Your Glory. Be looking for maybe a way to steal a win here. We'll see what they could do.
Want at least the glory. A win would be the true goal in the situation here, but right now Fusion Gaming is just on a tear again. Coming back from the reverse sweep down 0-2, and right now just unrelenting with their pressure, and we're just going to sit and wait here on the B site. It looks like that is the intended target here for SYG. Shots ringing out, nothing going to be found by anybody at this point, and now you can see the nerves. Individuals just running rampant. It looks like Fusion going to find the first one there.
Huge pick for Fusion. Maybe we see a swap over to the B side. You see, you got I Love Fat Dad's on that B side. He is all alone. He has full control, but the bomb is nowhere close. Sitting on that A side looking to try and get a plant down. PC1 knows somebody's down there waiting for the bomb plant probably to peek around the corner.
Movement.
Hanging out upstairs. Bomb is going to get planted here as PC5 goes down 2v3.
Oh, the Call of Duty time, and he jumps out, and he is found out and then dropped and buried in the meantime. Another one on the side of Fusion. It's 1v2. Those numbers not in the favor of SYG, and the bullets in the back will seal the deal.
Just a fantastic play here from PC01. Waited him out, forced him to check the corner. I don't know if he thought he heard a defuse or what, but it now is a 3-0 lead for Fusion Gaming, coming out strong here. Maybe they just warm it up. Maybe they had a long night last night, had to just figure things going. As we see here, just a great pick. Doesn't even look at him. Got to check your corners, Chizu. PC1 picks up the kill.
And that was one of the things that we saw on multiple sides. The pacing right now is just so aggressive. Again, Fusion on that kind of roll, continuing on. We're going to take a quick little break here and readjust. But as we said, Fusion Gaming, an opportunity to just sit and wait with this. Now 3 rounds up, you got to love it. But the pacing is a little over-aggressive on both sides. Lots of kills from behind.
Oh, I want to see if I smash on that bottom side of your screen, bottom left. Maybe get a flank towards B. Open up that bottom side of the map here. So we're going to get a long push around from PC1. Going to try and get behind the tank. Some shots going out as I Love Fat Dad. You saw him in the window, and he saw you. It's up 2 now as the trade does come out. 3 versus 2 here. Is last alive.
SYG is tearing it up this round. They do have a pulse, signs of life, and they continue to try to bring themselves back into this one. Quick turnaround is not going to allot him any kind of vision, but the shots will give him some information. As PC7 taking the long way around. They still have to collect this bomb, but 3v1 adds a little bit of a difficult order.
And as you say that, they pick up the kill. Finally, SYG on the board. 3-1 here. Plenty of time for a comeback. Again, this is Game 5, Round 1 of our Group A round robin between Fusion Gaming and Stole Your Glory. Great way to start 1-0 if you pick up the win here. Fusion Gaming had the early lead. As you said, early aggression that time. This time a little bit slower, and it really came down to a couple of missed peeks. You saw the man up in the window, didn't quite see him, got shot off the tank. We'll see what SYG could do here now with the bomb, as we pretty much have gone to A every single time. That's a good one more time.
It's the first letter in the alphabet. Might as well be your first point of contention. B is going to be checked. Shots coming out, and it's going to be a trade. SYG Fusion both finding one in the meantime. As it does look like, again, as we mentioned, A, the point of contention pretty much this entire map. And the bomb is down, and now we've got to get on the retake.
2v3 here, Fusion. Oh, 1v1. Ice Smash versus PC7. You get this win. It's a 3v2. You saw him. Ice Smash not going to know. And the kill picked up, and now it's 4-1.
Like a golden book from the library, you have been read and exposed. Watch him walk all the way around. Says, hey, how are you? Take a nap. Bye-bye.
Honestly, it worked out that he failed the mantle there. If he doesn't fail that mantle, he probably gets caught behind him. They're playing chase around the circle, but instead, SYG picks up the win. 3-2 now after a fast start for Fusion Gaming. They've dropped a couple rounds here, Chizu. They need to get back on track as we're heading to A. That B side on Boke is just so wide open, so many different areas to retake, though they do keep sending a player over there looking for a pick. So we'll lob the grenade down, but nobody's home.
As you see, Bomb trying to decide where they want to go. We talked about the contention here at A, but possible B. Instead, it looks like Stole Your Glory going to find the first one. Give them a second while they're at it. 6 and 7 just are eating Fusion Gaming alive.
See if 1 and 3 have any clutch in their veins. Nice kill there. Looking around, I Love Fat Dad's up on top of that tank with the head glitch. Luckily able to jump off, stay alive, knows he's behind the tree. As PC1 looks to reposition, and he'll be able to do it. There's a guy right to his left. He doesn't know it. He can't see the silhouette, so we can't, Jizu. He is in a very precarious spot.
Oh, man, and it looks like Fusion is down to their final individual 2v1, and it's not going to be enough. Stole Your Glory has equalized.
It's fantastic play by Stole Your Glory. They have just baited in Fusion every single time. Second time, they've caught him upstairs in the barn for the final kill. PC5 ties this game up, and what looked like maybe an easy Fusion win. Chizu has completely flipped the script here. 3-3, Game 5.
I know your favorite word is momentum, Fish, but right now, neither one of these teams has an advantage. Despite how many rounds they have, despite how many kills they have, both of these teams seem to be able to bounce back very, very quickly, and that's what you love to see. I would not be surprised if we push this to a final map.
They get a B take here. Could be an easy take. They're able to pick up the kill, but Ice Smash able to get a nice pick. They do end up trading as Ice Smash will go down, but the grenade evens it up at 2v2 between I Love Fat Dad's PC5 going up against PC1 and PC3 here.
So many PCs as 5 is gonna find 1, and now Dad's going to be able to move on up. Shots coming out. PC3 is gonna have to GTFO, or they will be sleeping with the fishes. Not like you, but you know, the other ones.
PCO3 back in spawn, has to keep an eye on PC5. This is gonna be an easy plant for SYG whenever they want to. That B side is wide open. I Love Fat Dad doesn't really know the advantage he has right now. Flank gonna come through here. 1v2, it'll be 4 straight rounds lost for Fusion. PCO3, the top fragger right now for his team, has got to come up with the clutch. As the bomb goes down, it's a 1v1.
That's a piece, and now we've got a good old-fashioned head-to-head. Is it going to be Dad's? Is it going to be 3? We got to see here in the very near future, trying to scope each other out, ironically enough, on the opposite sides of the map. So for these two to come within a hugging distance is going to be very improbable. But you take the long shot, and Fusion Gaming clutches it up.
Fusion Gaming, PCO3, an insane clutch. He stops the losing streak, and he puts them back on top, 4-3, as the B target will get defused here. And a fantastic play, predicted exactly where he was going to be. Chizu, absolutely superb here to put his team on top.
And like I said, it was going to boil down to that long shot. The way that they were positioned, again, opposite sides. Of course, you knew where the bomb was planted, but at that point, it's a guessing game. And the fact that he had that information and was able to capitalize on it, huge for the side of Fusion Gaming.
See what SYG can do. Their 3-round win streak gets stuffed, slammed in their face, if you will. And now they're on defense. We'll see. Maybe Fusion wants to look over to that B side as they flirt with it for now in mid. Then end up turning around, going back to the barn. It looks like we've got a grand old A attack here, Chizu, for this round.
Well, I mean, they tried to mix it up last time, and it didn't necessarily go in their favor, so I don't know if that was an uncomfortability with the attack heading over to B, or if A is just, you know, a little bit more pivotal. Shots coming out, going to be connecting, and that's going to be enough as 7's going to drop here. Fusion Gaming finds a second one as well.
They end up rotating over towards that B side. A great pick on the PC6 who was watching. Bomb will go down, and that'll tell SYG in a 4v2. They've got to turn around. Keep your eyes on I Love Fat Dads. Going for the long flank, back through the spawn. Might be able to sneak up on some couple of members, but gets caught in the tack sprint. Gun up, gun on the floor.
And Fusion Gaming just has absolute stonewall defense here on this B side. Just the way that they are positioned, the angles that they have, and don't get me started on the numbers. SYG is hurting at the very least.
PC5 gonna go for the flank, gonna walk right in front of 7. You gotta look behind you there. And now Fusion Gaming is on match point.
Unbelievable to come down 2 rounds to bring it back all the way. Again, SYG showed they are capable of going on a streak. 3 in a row. Looked very close to a 4th, but then something just snapped and connected for the side of Fusion Gaming, and they could be walking away broomsticks in hand.
Get reminded there, match point, game 5, round 1 of the Shamrock Shootout here. From the Rewind Esports Center in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, Fusion Gaming looking to pick up the win. Shots come out, but no trades. Nice grenade. It's enough to push them off the bomb site for now. They both get stunned, and this looks like it should be potentially a free plant as the bomb goes down, but it's still a 4v4.
And again, all of these individuals know what is on the line. Starting out the day with a victory will continue to grow that ego and opportunity for them to also maybe lose a round later in the tournament. So this first round is pivotal, and there are bodies dropping left, right, and in between. We're chasing guys, we're planting bombs. We are in full-fledged panic mode right now. Fusion Gaming down to their final individual. Gonna do a little ring around the rosy with the tank, but not going to be found as Fusion Gaming now has the opportunity to wait for a minute, but instead the momentum gonna be stonewalled, stopped, and dropped as Stole Your Glory finds another.
Stole Your Glory stays alive. Have to win 2 more. I Love Fat Dad picks up the kill. Slow round to start, and then as you said, Chizu, it just absolutely pops off. 3-4 deaths right in a matter of seconds. But again, every single time they load in, that match point reminds them this is not out of the woods yet. For Stole Your Glory on the blue side, taking on Fusion Gaming in red. See here what they can do on the attack for Fusion Gaming. Looking to close this one out. They'll go to the barn, see if they can maybe pick up a first blood here, Chizu. So far, all quiet.
Every single individual in this map needs to be a hero. As you look at the score lines, everybody even, relatively speaking anyways. So someone needs to put on their best MJ impression and carry this team to the first round win. But as of right now, maybe the nerves, slow play, trying to figure out where the individuals are, gonna be the call here. Shots ringing out. Ice Smash gonna find the first one, and that is huge for Bravo.
Gonna rotate over for the bomb. Looking at that B side, barely walked past PC7. Did see him out of the corner of his eyes, and he goes on the chase. Tom and Jerry music plays, but the bomb goes down. A huge pick there to make it a 2-on-3. Those stole your glory again. The blue team needs to come away with a great clutch here to be able to stay alive and force us to a do-or-die round 11. As the bomb gets picked up, it should be planted here on A without any contention.
Relative ease, the term I'm going to use here. Again, sketchy, but PC3 is gonna find PC6. And now it is one final individual from the side of SYG. The world on their shoulders versus 3. We've seen crazier things happen. We've seen even more insane things come to life.
Oh,
He's gonna see him. He's got him. There's one right there. He's well on his way. 2 more to go on the side of SYG. But again, Fusion taking their time, waiting it out, looking for the long angles. And as you mentioned, coming through the window, should be found out as he is going to find one. This is it, 1v1.
20 seconds.
He's got to get there. He's got to find a way in. He's got to find a body, if anything.
Oh,
shots out.
Around.
He's going to get the tick marks. Is there going to be an opportunity for him to close this out? Now, back, forth. Hit him with the movement. And he's going to do it. And he's done it. And he's done it.
They're gonna force a round 11, Chizu, win or die. SYG on the back of PC7. All right,
no.
Oh, he did it. We're good.
Oh,
we're good.
We got it. Okay.
We're good.
I heard everybody screaming. I threw my hands. I was like, what?
Great clutch. Imagine you wake up, you hope your round 1 opponent is an easy one, right? A nice 3-0, you get warmed up on the sticks. How about game 5? Round 11. It is match point all the way around.
I'd love to talk about, again, just like the internal ego of players and things of that caliber. And this is huge. You take this momentum into the next round. Either one of these teams are going to be hungry for blood, no matter who walks away the victor. But of course, both of them want this. Fusion finds the first one, and that will help continue their surge.
4v3. You've got PC1 hanging out down by that A site. Look for somebody to push into him. PC7, you go through that door, your head is on the ground. Find somebody, but he just unscoped. You get to trade those. It's a 3-on-2, but the carry from last round, dead in the water. Now it's down to a 2v2 here, Chizu. As the bomb is dead right on top of the A site.
And Rewind 7 was the one that was so clutch last round. Without him, you have to ask yourself, is that going to be the death knell for the side of SYG? Or is another individual going to take up the mantle here? Fusion Gaming lying in wait, kind of like a pit viper waiting for you to fall into their trap, as it does look like PC over here, number 5, going to be moving over and around. Bomb is in hand. It looks like A is going to be the spot.
Oh, PC1, he's going to find out momentarily here that the enemy is right on the other side of that door. Has a great angle onto PC6, right on the other side of that wall. He'll bust through the door. Both his teammates there. PC6 looking to get a jump. Does the ice smash through the wall? It's all up to PC1. Can he keep Fusion Gaming's hopes alive here? Fires off some shots. He goes down! Chizu, what's SYG? How about SYW? Stole your win as they come back and they pick up the victory.
Absolutely rips the carpet out from under them, gets underneath the floorboards and finds the W. Just absolutely massive. SYG again backs against the wall and they come bounding out with massive aggression. Again, kill spreads not even that crazy, relatively easy or even across the board, but SYG picks up the dub.
Yeah, I really, just feel bad. I don't know who PC7 is. Maybe we'll get a name later on, but that was an insane clutch. Down on match point is a 1v3, and he pops off to force do or die round 5. Actually got a chance to take a look at the replay. That was a defuse with 0.1 seconds left. That's why everyone's going crazy. Yep. That's why we had to second guess ourselves here on the caster desk.
Absolutely.
Because we had no idea, but he's able to pull it off, and SYG picks up the win, and that is huge going into the next round. And for Fusion, as you said, looking for a reverse sweep, you're feeling good, you're up 5-3 at one point. You've got to take a mental reset here, maybe get a break in the bracket. I know there is a bye round somewhere in there, so maybe you get that baked in. But it is the Shamrock Shootout, and it's not disappointing. We're even one game in.
This is it.
We didn't even see the full series.
It's insane. So to think about that being point 1 of an entire weekend's worth of action. Absolutely absurd, absolutely insane, and exactly what we are here for this weekend. I have to give credit. Both of these teams have to, obviously SYG picks up the dub, but Fusion should feel very, very good about what they saw and what they were capable of doing throughout that round. Again, pushing yourself close to a reverse sweep, like, yeah, it doesn't feel great to lose that round, but it shows that you are capable of doing that. You mentioned the mental reset. You can take those opportunities and go, okay, look, this was great. Maybe I don't take that area. Maybe we don't go B like we did, as we mentioned. A was the point of contention throughout the entirety of that map. The one time they go B, it is all cattywampus. Neither team really knew what to do it for a quick moment, as we saw 4 bodies in 4 seconds kind of deal. So, again, Fusion, great attempt, but SYG pulls it out in the end.
That's been an absolute banger of the start. We didn't even get to get into any of the formalities. Of course, as we said, we went through the rule set. It is going to be pick bans on the map, so they will be all predetermined before we load in. So they knew they were going to Vokage. Didn't quite see the other maps. We don't know how they went. Didn't see how Fusion got back in that series. But again, it's SYG picking up the win. We also had Devise taking down Underrated in another match that happened right before this one. So we'll keep you updated as we can. We got 2 groups today. Group A, as you just saw, in full swing. We got Group B coming in here later tonight for the round robin stage. We'll have our elimination bracket tomorrow. I know everybody's been filling out brackets in March. Maybe you'll fill out another one here, as we said. $3,000 on the line in our Shamrock Shootout. Fish and Chizu here calling all of the action. We're going to take a quick break, though, after that banger to start. But you don't want to go anywhere. We've got more action coming up. I know SYG is going to be playing Safari as one of our matches. Maybe we'll take a look at that, see if SYG has calmed down the nerves. We'll take a break. We'll come back with more of the Shamrock Shootout in just a little bit. Welcome back into the Shamrock Shootout here at the Rewind Esports Center, Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. We had a banger to start out game number one, round number one. It was so crazy. Chews, who already had to check himself in to the hospital to make sure his heart palpitations are going to calm down. So I'm joined by Sam the Hammer Milo to call our next round. SYG, Sam, coming off that crazy come from behind search and destroy when they're going to be taking on Safari. We start on Bokage, of course, same as before. Hardpoint, search and destroy, control, then back to hardpoint, search and destroy. Map predetermined. But we start with Bokage on hardpoint. Sam, tell us a little bit about what we need to expect on this map.
Bokage Hardpoint, man, it's definitely a faster-paced map for sure compared to a lot of different other ones, man. You're gonna see a lot of engagements. Sometimes they don't even go to the extent of the 250 mark. Most of the time, they will see a lot of they'll play up until time, and they may not get the entirety of the 250 point mark. But you're gonna see a lot of engagements, rotations. Obviously, they're super big for Hardpoint, but in this particular map, I mean, a lot of scrap time is involved. You know, you could pick up maybe 15 seconds, 12 seconds, 10 seconds here, and that could really do a lot for you as far as like different scenarios that you would be in for the most part. But you're going to see a lot of rotations, but I mean, that's probably the biggest thing.
Sounds like we're about ready to hop into game. We ended with Search and Destroy on Bokage for SYG. We come right back to it. They're taking on Safari. Round two here. Shamrock Shootout. SYG taking on Safari here. Fresh set of maps this time. Fishing the Hammer about to hop into it. We'll see if Sam's prediction of a timeout is correct, or we will get the rare 250 points as we head over to Courtyard. What are you looking for here on this first point right as we start out, Sam?
Right off the rep, most of the time people will name that black car actually outside the gate, and sometimes you can pick up an initial kill and actually get that free time right when you start. So we'll see if somebody does that right here. It may happen, it may not. There's a lot of stuns out. I mean, we're just going to see. I mean, a lot of people right here.
Oh, through the window.
Black car, they just go for the kill instead.
You called. It does get taken out by the high ground as no one really hopped onto the hard point yet. Finally getting picked up by Safari, but he immediately gets gunned down. And as you pointed out, said very slow to take because that hard point right in the middle is just so wide open.
Absolutely. And you're going to see a couple kills come off the top, man. They're definitely going to lock down that middle side of the map. The zig is a really important piece to keep. And seeing those different lanes, man, it's really just covering lanes. And you see people up top bar and kind of covering that Z area, man, because that's a lot of time where people sneak in.
Safari has found a way onto the point already, up to 20. SYG looking for a way back in. Only two members alive. Break flank here by PC number 7. Able to get a couple and at least take them off the point as it's preparing to rotate over to the tank. And already you see a pre-rotation here coming out from Milo Fat Dats.
Absolutely, man. That's a really great play. He does unfortunately get picked off, man, but it seems like they're going to break the hill really easily right here. And that's something that is, I think in this game particularly, you'll see a lot of hills being broken like just off the start, even if they have those rotations early.
All Safari Esports here already up 35-4 as we see PC11 on a 5-killing streak holding down the hill. Wait for somebody to come in the barn. We get shot in the back. Finally that hill broken for a minute, but just so much defense there, Sam. 3 members there. They're not letting SYG get even close.
Not even close, man. They are just slaying out right now. You see Suggaball on a 2-kill streak right now. He's going to unfortunately fall in the middle of the map. Going to be looking to probably contain the rest of this hill. Maybe start to rotate a little around to P3 right here.
Finally taken over by SYG. Only 15 seconds left, though. Safari not too keen on rotating down, as you pointed out. They're already pre-rotating through that house. Just going to say we'll get a couple of quick kills here. Is Nami Fat able to pick him up? But Artie's going to leave the hard point. They want to pre-rotate.
Absolutely, man. Definitely going to hold those spawns. A big spawn point right here in the back is, man, as Rewind PC5, he's going to, he sees him in the back, man. It's like, this is a big roto, man. If he can get this last kill in the back, they can take those spawns over. Unfortunately, that's fall.
Lost the battle, and Nami Fat would have been huge. Suggaball's able to pick up one on the stairs, does go down, so House now in control of SYG. Like, haven't taken over the point, holding on the upstairs, one down below as well. But he loses that gunfight at PC11 on the point now for Safari.
Yes, sir. Oh my gosh, he's falling. And dude, it's so important to get those initial kills before and contain those spawns before you kind of push into the hard point. You know, you get that hard point control, but man, if they're still spawning there, it's going to be a lot harder to contain and keep for the extended amount of time.
A couple of great picks there for SYG. They win another gunfight, but they're already looking to rotate down. A couple of them are still in the house. It is contested now. A nice pick there for PC11. Kind of slows down the red in your kill feed as SYG finally is able to get halfway through here. As we look for the next rotation, and it's already being locked down by Safari Esports.
Safari Esports has been really good on the rotation so far, man, and really holding down these kills, man. I mean, you see it right now, 75 to 35. They are in a pretty extensive lead. You see people watching the cross of the map. That's a huge point, man. A huge point is that tractor spot, being able to watch kind of the middle of the map and the back of the map here, rotating spawns just to see if he can pick somebody up.
Look at that, 4 straight in the feed for Safari Esports. They are dominating this hill in the barn. Second ball's looking to pick up one, and he will get it. Nowhere close for SYG. They haven't got a tick on this 4th hard point. They do finally push in, gets caught in the grenade, but his teammate bails him out.
Absolutely, man. They are just absolutely slaying out, and that's what you have to do on this map, man. It is a mind melter, as we discussed off screen, man. It is insane how quick and how fast-paced this one is. You'll see a lot of kills being taken place just on this map throughout the entirety of this tournament.
Safari Esports on pace to hit that 250 mark. Hardpoint getting ready to rotate down to its final spot on River. You see PC6, bottom of your screen left side, number 6, already in that River spot the first time this whole map. SYG's been the first one at the points in.
Absolutely, yeah. They are holding it well so far. I don't necessarily like that positioning right there. It's like I would sit more so probably by the boat or get an off angle on that rather than just challenge it straight up.
Nice pick there. As we see, nobody really taking any action. This is right where that B site was, where nobody wanted to go to, Sam. There's so many angles, as you pointed out. It's so wide open. It's hard to get points here, but SYG's doing a good job getting what they can.
Absolutely, man. You see him take him down. He's going to try probably to move forward. You got to make sure the coast is clear. That L spot, that tree, man, is a super important spot as far as like you see straight across and you can see down under if someone gets into the hard point. You know, you can take those guys out.
They are able to get PC6 on. He's able to just line his sight. The stun grenade goes off right on that L spot, as you said. Finally, Nami Fat picks up one. Though 10 seconds left. We'll reset back to hardpoint number 1, and look at all the blue in the middle of your map, Sam. They are ready to go.
They are just absolutely frying right now, man. I'm telling you right now, it's crazy, and they've got good spawns right here. They're definitely gonna. Oh my gosh, he's gonna see if he can get him in tools right here. It's FZ. He does take him out.
Great
2 guys in the middle.
6 or 3 playing ring around the Rosie. The PC12 finally picks up the kill. Safari Esports in total control. It says, what do you think SY needs you to do here as we hit the second half of Safari at 125 to get back on this hardpoint map and maybe steal a win?
100%. They're going to have to play those crosses, man. Definitely play those crosses. Send a couple guys middle, obviously, but then play those crosses and see if we can get those picks on the corners and the sides of the map where people like to sneak in. You know, if they can do that and rotate well and break those hills well, I mean, obviously they can get a lot more time in this game.
See the hard point left wide open here, and Safari will pick up a couple. Nami Fat on a 5 kill streak here, looking to absolutely pop off and put this game away with 2.5 minutes left. Game number 1, SYG Safari Esports here in round 2 of the Shamrock Shootout. See a great pick there. Hardpoint going to rotate, and there's all that blue right away. Though a great kill on the PC12 means it's a little more open than last time, Sam.
Absolutely. See, they've got those spawns, that back barn spawns, man, and that's exactly what they want. They're watching the cross. They see number 5 fall. Man, they're going to spawn. It's in front of them, obviously, is that P4 in the back of the house right there. I mean, they're just slaying them out right now, and they're continuing to contain those spawns. You get a weird spawn kind of sometimes at that river spawn where number 8 did, but, man, they're doing a bang-up job.
This is really where Safari Esports started to pull away on the first hardpoint rotation here and at the house. And so far, a little bit better job by SYG on the tanks. A great kill here for Nami Fat, who's been absolutely top fragging 25 and 13. The man putting the team on his back, and everybody else on the 20 kill mark as well. Safari Esports doing a fantastic job. I mean, the kills are dead even across the board, Sam.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you right now, like the Safari Esports are definitely outslaying this team. You see Nami Fat with a 4-man right now, man. Hasn't been able to get those streaks, but man, if they could get it, they would definitely seal the deal. Like, no team is definitely clear out of water on this map. It's one that can continue to change. But man, Stole Your Glory definitely needs to pick up the kills, I think, right here.
12 with a great kill mid-mantle. Take out the opposing member of SYG. Picks up a second, leaving that house wide open. It is not for sale. PC7 goes down. Look at the kills racking up for Safari Esports. Nearing that 200-point mark, Sam. They have taken over this game number 1 as I Love Fat Dads can't even clutch out the 1v1.
Absolutely not, dude. They are doing just a bang-up. I say it again and again and again, man. They are just doing a bang-up job of clearing out spawns, taking over, man, and absolutely frying when it needs to happen. And watching those different lanes where people obviously are going to come throughout the front of the map or through tools sometimes.
See Nami Fat on an 8-kill streak here. Going to have strafe and run and that glide bomb when we rotate over the house. A little bit too hard to call kill streaks, and he finally does go down, but 210 points and counting for Safari Esports. One more good hill, and map 1 is theirs.
He's having a great rotation right here. Safari Esports going around the back, trying to sneak up. Man, if he can get a couple kills, maybe 1, maybe 2, he sees one of them. Oh my gosh, if he could have taken that guy out, man, they would have had this one. It's definitely been able to seal it out, I think, right there.
Now inside the barn, we'll see if Nami Fat wants to throw any of those kill streaks out as they trade across the board, though the barn starting to light up blue as this whole map has 225 points, now 25 away from victory. Finally, SYG able to get on the point, win a couple gunfights here, but you look at the kill feed, it's blue and red, blue and red. They're not dominating as much as they need to be able to get back.
It is definitely back and forth right now. They are definitely not going out of the fight, man. Soul Your Glory, they want this right here, but man, they are fighting right here, especially for this hill. And they're trying not to get at least 100-point club, man. They're doing really well at just fighting right now.
Well, this could be a great kill on to PC11. Is PC7 able to win that trade? 12 looking for the flank. Hardpoint about to rotate. You do see I Love Fat Dance will make the pre-rotation down to River, though he's got all 4 members of Safari Esports that he's got to fend off. He can't even win the first one. And this hill is good as Safari Esports. We finally get these kill streaks coming in.
Yeah, you see the kill streak coming in. You're going to drop the guy probably on stairs if you can't. Oh, he's killed anyways. It doesn't matter. They see it. Oh my gosh, man, it's going to be a close one right here. If they can get inside, man, this is the biggest play right here. If they want to change the pace of the game, it's got to be right here, right now.
You got the guy up on the L. Number 4, Nami Fat looking really strong, has the cross angle and everything. You see him get sprayed down though.
Out too.
30 seconds left, only 7 more points for Safari Esports. Sam, and they're starting to falter a little bit here, but I think this lead might just be too much to overcome.
I think so, and I think that's going to seal the deal with Safari Esports on map 1, man. Wow.
150-point club, as you were talking about, and a phenomenal job, and it really, as you mentioned, the pre-rotations for Safari Esports were so clutch. I mean, they leave the hill 25 seconds early, and they also just absolutely fragged out. They were dominant. I mean, there were multiple times, Sam, you look at the kill feed, it was just blue, lit up.
Absolutely, man. I definitely agree with that. They did a great job at slaying out, but also, man, in rotating, they did a great job as far as like leading a couple people inside the hill just to I don't know, switch up a little bit and desire and let those kids slay out inside the hill just even when they were rotating.
And we will go to game 2. That will be Berlin for Search and Destroy. Sam, and basically, I mean, again, totally different game mode, but just from your first thoughts, from game number 1, how well Safari Esports played. Do you think Search and Destroy is their game, or do you think the slower pace, the more 1v1 style is going to help SYG get back in the series?
I'm excited to see SYG actually play in this one, man, because it seems that they've struggled a little bit with the hard point right there with just specifically that team. But, man, I think the slower play style right here will kind of slow things down. It's like, hey, guys, let's get our bearings, calm, cool, collected, and make the decisions, the right plays in those scenarios. You know, in S&D, it's going to slow things down. You're going to plant bombs. It's going to be more meticulous, more methodical, and obviously they're going to have more plays come through it. But I think they'll do a lot better in this one, and I think it's up for a challenge right here.
Well, one concern for Search and Destroy is that when it came to the 1v1s, the frag outs, it usually favored Safari Esports. And you're not going to get respawns in S&D as you will at Hardpoint. So is there anything that SYG can do, do you think, maybe even those gun trades? There's a lot, I mean, I think you saw it was for Nuggy Fat had 29 of his 36 kills were untraded. So it's not like they're going one-for-one trade. So what can SYG do, if anything, to start trading kills or winning gunfights?
Dude, yes. I think playing the buddy system in S&D, especially if you're down a man, say like you're in a 3v4, you definitely want to play a little bit closer tight-knit with that 3 group and maybe play as close you can those trades. Sometimes you'll pop off and get a 2-piece, and then you can even the score up a little bit right there, having like a 2v2 versus a 3v4. Man, I think that's going to be the number one thing. Play a small, short, not small, short, but like a smart game as far as like knowing the lanes where people might challenge, and if you're watching different lanes, just be prepared for it.
So we're ready to go. Game number 2 between SYG and Safari Esports. It is a best of 5 here, round robin play in the Shamrock Shootout, coming to you live from the Rewind Esports Center in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Fish and Sam calling all of the action. And Sam, we also have another game going on, Devise and Fusion. Those are our 2 winners, so I'm curious to see how that one will keep you updated. But we saw on Bokich, the very first map we saw with SYG, it was a lot of A pushing. Berlin, another map where we're going to see basically one site attack predominantly.
Very true. Yeah, I think a lot of times a lot of people like to go A, and here and there you'll see a B push, and we see it right here already that they are going to try and take on that B or that A plant. But man, you see a lot of stuff coming through, and this guy right here in the back just watching that cross to see if you can see people moving around.
The first sniper of the day, love to see it. Since too much of that as we see a couple of trades. It is a 2v2 long shot down in the train station. It's all to Nami Fat. Last one alive. It's a 1v1 him versus PC6. So you can come out on top. PC6 with the sniper does have the bit of the advantage. As Nami Fat's got to push up with the MP40. Sees him, tries to fire him through the wall, but can't quite find it.
You might think that he's only got a sniper and he might try to shallow him right here. Oh my gosh, he does take him out, man. That was a crazy play. It's a smart play just to check those corners, before you kind of just push out all willy-nilly. You got to be ready for it, man, seeing people in different corners if they're going to be there.
And the jump peek as well, right? We didn't get to see PC6 point of view, but you don't expect someone to come from above you. You probably expect him to come around the corner. Very back and forth, as you predicted, Sam, right on top of that A point. And again, A point, heavily protected. You see B out in the wide open there on those docks. Sometimes a little bit harder to get to. But Safari Esports looking strong. That one was a lot closer than Hardpoint, so we'll see what they can do now on their first attacking side today. Look to float with the middle of the map, and we'll see if they want to go B. It looks like they're leaning that way.
Looks like they will, man. They got a 2-split on the side of Stole Your Glory, man. They got a 2-split. One guy maybe trying to flank right here behind 6, 7, and 8, man. Oh my gosh, he's trying to do the full flank right here before he can get the bomb down.
The balls will go down. It's all up to PC11. Does clutch out his second kill. Start as a 1v4. Now it's a 1v2.
Yes,
as the bomb gets planted at B. Break it through me here real quick, Sam. What does PC11 need to do? Come up with the clutch.
Man, right here, usually people will play this backside that he's at. But, man, they set up, obviously, on their spawn. So it's going to be kind of a harder push, especially with an MP40. You can beam with it, but, man, he really needs an automaton in this scenario, I would say. But he's going to try and take the best route that he can, playing through middle map. That's probably the best route to go. Moving through that, trying to clear out that spawn before he gets there. And, man, once he gets there, dude, if he can get one kill, he might be able to pull this out.
Oh, and Sport. Oh, he wins that trade! I love Fat Dads. Should have had him dead to rights. 12 seconds left, though. We already saw a 0.1 second defuse. Sam, can we see another one? They're playing Ring Around the Rosie.
It does not look like it, man.
It's the kill, but
not going to happen for him, unfortunately. Just not enough time, man. Yeah, maybe another 5 more seconds, he might have been able to find him to get that kill and get that defuse.
He had a great kill on I Love Fat Dads, laying prone.
Yes.
I thought he had him dead, but it does get tied up here. Fantastic job.
And that is a huge kill to make right there. And that end part, man, if someone's sitting back spawn and he thinks to check that, man, that's a great play by him. He gets that first initial kill, then he knows someone's kind of close to bomb, just playing bomb check for them.
In Safari Esports, Alpha Blue side on the left side of your screen, and on the Bravo side is SYG. I Love Fat Dads and company. Just winning that round of, unfortunately, PC11 had the clutch. Just couldn't quite defuse it in time here. Game 2, Safari Esports up 1-0. As we'll see if this Car 98K can make anything pop. We do get first blood off screen for PC11.
You see kind of a mesh right here, man. A lot of people at A, a lot of blue at A, man. And it looks like it's going to be ended up. Oh my gosh, he does drop 3. He does drop 1. He does drop 3. We've got a 3v1 right here.
See if we can get the clutch again, this time with the Car 98K. You love to see it. Put it on the montage if you pull it off. So you got to start with 1. Bomb's been planted. 2 gets the hit marker. Gets the trade. Pick up the AR now. See if he can get to it.
Oh my gosh, it's close, man. I thought he had the quick scope on him. That would have been something for the feed, and for sure, man, if he could have taken that out.
Almost gave him an opportunity. Sugar Balls missed and kind of was like, oh no, what do I do now? But a great clutch win there for Safari Esports again. Feels like they're still holding serve because, again, they lost that second round, but they end up getting all the kills. They just ran out of time to defuse. They feel like the slightly stronger team, so we'll see if they're able to pull it off here between SYG and Safari Esports here as we go into round 4. And a chance for Safari Esports to plant the bomb.
I definitely agree, man. I think Safari is definitely a stronger HP, kind of like respawn game, respawn players. And man, we'll see what kind of Stole Your Glory can do, but I think they've done a lot better, playing the kind of slower routes in S&D versus Safari has.
See here all over A. PC11 finally able to land 1. There's another guy there, able to pick up 2 and run away. Huge double kill for the side of SYG as it's all down to PC6.
We do have a 1v2 situation right here in favor of Stole Your Glory, man. We'll see what Rewind PC6 can do, man. He is playing the right bomb side. Just gonna see if he can. Oh, dude, he's just trying to get information right here, right? Trying to find out where these players are. If he can find out where they are, obviously he'll get a better opportunity to win.
I think PC11 took a couple of shots and ended up running away. They do have the advantage 2v1. The bomb is sitting on top of that A side as everyone kind of just walks away from it for now. PC6 would have a wide open bomb plant. Now the rest of SYG are pushing in. It's going to make it a little bit harder. Does see one behind the statue. Can't win the trade.
Unfortunate right there, man. If he could have gotten that kill, I think it would have been in much better hands right there. And obviously the other team, if you were to pick up bomb right there, they're going to get that notification like the enemy has picked up the bomb. So maybe he was trying to play a little bit slower, play kills. I'm not sure. Man, I would have probably went for the bomb there, trying to at least pick it up while you're in that building.
Maybe those shots behind him scared because, as you pointed out, SYG had completely bailed out. That bomb was free. As you said, maybe a little bit worried about the audio cue. But now SYG up 3-1, looking to even this series. They'll pick up the bomb and run right over to that A side. PC11, 9-2 on a 3-kill streak, looking to help his team get back in it. We'll see if he can pick up one here. As everybody back on that A side. PC7 right below him. He picks up the kill.
He does pick up the kill, man. We've got two guys on this A bomb side, man. One guy there. If they can rush in, maybe get this kill. They can put the bomb down and be in a really good spot right here. See the nade come in.
Nade finds nothing. I love Fat Dads. Right on the inside of that building. Got a teammate right behind him. He's going to go down the stairs for a flank. So I love Fat Dads. Ends up picking two. Gets caught in the weapon swap, though. PC11 able to make it a 2-on-1. Self and Nami Fat versus I Love Fat Dads. Trades go out. Not quite able to find the kill. Looking to finish him off, and he does. And it's a 1v1.
Such a smart play. Just trying to stay alive right there, man, on this side of SYG. Playing your picks, man, running side to side, man, trying to get away from those kills just to give your teammate more time to get that kill right there that he did. That's a really smart play by them.
Using your teammate as spotter, the worst thing you can do in a 2v1 is just solo push, solo push. Absolutely. I got the ego chow. He uses his teammate as bait, jumps on top. A fantastic play, and SYG right back in this. 4-1 now in game number 2 here on Search and Destroy over Safari Esports. SYG had a heartbreaking round number 1, looking to come back in it here.
Absolutely. We see a bomb, but oh man, it's going to go down at B. Only 2 guys at B right now. If they can get 1 kill, I think the bomb's definitely going to go down very quickly right here.
Do you think they saw him push into bomb site? It looked like Nami Fat at least threw some bullets out. And as Nami Fat's actually going to be very close to PC6. But unfortunately, they're not able to see each other just yet. Bomb is down on B. Here comes the push in from PC12, top side of our map. Slowly sinking through the docks. They're going to try and double team the lone member on the bomb, but a great pick makes it now just a 1v1.
I love this. I love this right here, man. It's a great setup, honestly, in the back. You see this right here. A lot of times, can you pick him up right here? Oh my gosh, this guy in the back, last guy right here, is a great positioning right here because you can check the bomb from this area.
14 seconds left of the 1v1. PC5 trying to go for the wall bang. Now has him on the heady, but unfortunately, Sam, I think he's just going to run out of time, even if he does pick up the kill. But the bomb had never actually been planted?
I think it was, but I think they just didn't defuse it.
Crazy. Oh yeah, you're right. They just didn't defuse it.
And he got the kill before that bomb went off.
Fantastic job there.
Great play by that guy, though, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, just kind of duck and peek kind of thing. And, like, man, that's a great play from him and just trying to get that kill.
Looks like he did have the sides wrong. It's actually Safari Esports who now has the lead, so a great pickup there for SYG in the red, who's trying to come back in this search to destroy. They already had a huge comeback against Fusion, down 5-3, ended up winning that the first game we saw of the day on the stream. We'll see if they can do that again here with the comeback. As we go back towards A, as you pointed out, Sam, we see B maybe once or twice, but A is the point of contact for both of these teams.
Absolutely, man. You can see him bust in. One drops from the side of SYG.
Trade too, so it's a 3v3. Nice flank here coming out from PC7. Keep an eye on it. Bottom of your screen, trying to sneak into the train station and maybe find them mid-plant. They might not expect it. You saw the red silhouette. He might have one shot in the back. Nobody for Safari is looking his direction, but he's slow playing it, Sam, and threw away his chance at a double kill.
He did, man. Absolutely. He would have had at least 2 kills right there. At the minimum, he would have 1. You know, he does take a guy right there. We're in a 2v2 situation right here. They're definitely. It seems like the bombs are gonna go down on A.
Will get planted. And quickly, PC7, who's right below them, is going to realize that he's got to make the push. He'll come up the stairs, reposition here from Sugar Balls and his teammate now. Bomb looks suspiciously wide open, and PC7's not falling for it. Able to nicely reposition. I don't think anyone on Safari Esports saw that slide.
Wow. This is a great position to just where the bomb is planted because he can see it just from this back building right here, and he doesn't know that the guy's to the right of him. Oh my gosh, the timing, man, the COD timing, it at its peak.
Oh, he got the kill!
I don't want to call it, but man, he could have this round in the bag.
Especially with the bomb positioning, yep. Had to go for the defuse. We've seen it too many times. People run out of time, and You said the COD timing. I don't know how he won that gunfight. He looked dead to rights.
Absolutely, man. I think that guy had an MP40, but he ended up getting that kill with the auto, man. It's unreal. And that's just a great bomb plant right there, honestly. Just what they did, the positioning of the bomb, and being able to check it from areas that no one would be able to look, you know?
That's the thing you don't think about when you plant the bomb, right? You're like, plant the bomb, and it's like, wait, plant it at an angle we can see down long. That was, as you said, a great plant. You got to think about that. And now this match point for Safari Esports could go up 2-0 in this series. We'll see if SYG can come up with the clutch. Running over towards A, an early pick here, Sam, is what they need as they look for the long flank around. And unfortunately, it's PC12 killing I Love Fat Dads, and now it's a 4v2 already.
This is a tough one right here, man. They're definitely, first things first, they're going to need to get a pick. And they do that right there. Now we're in a 2v3 situation right here.
Oh, another great pick.
Wow.
2v2. Now it's all up to PC7. Safari Esports looking to close out this round, and they do. Safari Esports picks up the win, and they are now on match point for the series against SYG. So we go to Tuscan for control, but it really felt like a lot of what we saw from Hardpoint came through on this, right? The gun skills. I mean, look at that last round. That a fantastic win by a member of Safari Esports. The gun skills for the side of them, Alpha side, just feel a smidge better than SYG right now.
I do agree, man. I think that they're just ready. They're calm, cool, and collected. You see those guys, they were just going off in Safari, man. They were just dominating the map and making their presence known on the bomb, man, as they were getting those initial first bloods, which is super important in S&D, man, and playing those trades, playing close together.
Fantastic job here. Shamrock, Shootout, Fish, and Sam here calling all of the action. So far, it has been a phenomenal performance. Safari Esports, they've had a bye in round one, so this is their first live action. Looking very strong against SYG so far, looking to close it out. And now we get sort of the TDM mode, if you will, of CDL, which is control. You have the 30 lives. You also have the 2 points as well. It is on Tuscan. Take us through what you're looking for on this map, how Safari can close this out and win their first series of the day.
Absolutely. So on this side, man, on the offensive side, if you're trying to capture these points, usually people will go A. That's usually the line of sight and the way that people go. You'll maybe send 2 guys A, maybe 1 guy middle, that kind of middle alley area, and then 1 guy probably fire. Sometimes they'll send guys little like outer B, sometimes just to watch that flank. But man, you're definitely going to want to go for A. That's the easier one to capture, and if they can capture that one first, they can kind of push through and maneuver and different types of positioning as well. But man, that would be the first thing I would do as far as like if I was on the side of the SYG, is make sure you can get that easy cap first and then play around that afterwards.
You like to attack or defend first on control?
Man, I would like to attack. I want to go straight for the punch, man. Right off the rip, you want to, capture a point, get one in the bag, and if you can do that, man, you're already putting the enemy on their heels. Putting that pressure on them, and man, that's what I would like to do. That's what I usually call. It's like, hey, let's go A, like off the rip, off the offense, man. Let's try and get these initial points. Initial kills, man, are very important as well. You get those initial kills, push into the hard point, push up a little bit, and watch the angles.
All right, Esports trying to take down SYG, pick up their first win of our Shamrock Shootout, coming to you from the Rewind Esports Center here in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Again, round robin today. We've got Group A going now. We'll get Group B in here a little bit later. Tomorrow, we'll have our elimination bracket where there's $3,000 in cash prizes on the line for our winner, which is always a fantastic number. Hey, you already paid back the Call of Duty game right there. It's only $60.
Absolutely, man. You get your money's worth out of this thing. Hopefully, they can push through, man. I'm a little biased. I will say ATK Gaming is one of my favorites in the business. I hope to see them succeed well. But man, we've got a lot of great competition out here, and it's going to be great to see and everybody play.
We'll see. Again, we got Devise and Fusion going on as well. We'll probably hop over to that map potentially if this game ends. If we go to a game 5, we'll at least keep you updated on everything that is happening. You can see them behind us getting ready to load in here as well. We've got action going on all over the place here, and it sounds like we are ready to go. It's on to Tuscan. Can Safari Esports pick up the 3-0 sweep? Or can SYG be the ones to get a reverse sweep? Nearly got reverse swept in their first game before they held on. We'll see what they want to do. We'll find out who is attacking first. As Sam said, you want to be the team, just punch him in the mouth. As a wise man once told me, Sam, the best way to see a character of a man is what he does once he gets punched in the mouth.
Absolutely. I completely agree with that, man. You see the resilience of some teams, man, if they can push through and persevere, adversity, obviously, man. But, man, right here we're going to see what they can do. Honestly, these first kills, these initial kills are going to be really important for each team, honestly.
We've got SYG on the left, on the Alpha side there with I Love Fat Dads accompanying me while I'll be Safari on the Bravo, the red team. As we get some early trades, a couple of them favoring SYG here as they pick up the first 3.
seems like they are going to try and push that A point, man. One guy kind of rotating around that B side, but they're definitely going to want to try and push that A side. It looks like they're already trying to cap it, maybe getting one tick here.
Grenade does come through, ends up getting the kill here. This thing's pretty even, that A point, as you said, the first side of attack. And SYG does get to attack first. We'll see what they can do. They're already off to a strong start, have a ton of defense around A, though a great win here for PC11 before he gets taken out, slows down that push just a little bit, and then the spawn swap makes it a bit harder here, but SYG easy 5.
Great pick. My
Popping
goodness
off.
gracious, man. That was a kill right there, ladies and gentlemen. I tell you right now, he is just popping off right there. You see him take out, but man, they are up in lives right here on So Your Glory, but man, we're going to see if they can control this this particular zone right here. It looks like they were going to have 2 ticks on it, and they're working on the third.
Third's done at A. They'll get a time extension as well when they pick it up, and it looks like they should be able to, with really out much contention. It'll do just that. They'll put 2 minutes on the clock, and now they'll roam down to that B side. Lives also favoring SYG, but only by 2 as they look to make their move on to B.
Absolutely. You can definitely, like, a really big point of contact right here is going to be this back church area. You know, if they can get those kills initially on that back church, they can kind of push around, kind of hold that spawn on this back stairs by that truck. Man, if they hold that, dude, it's a really good position to have, because then they're only going to spawn that towards the middle side of the map.
Well, nice kills there for I Love Fat Dads. SYG barely remains in control here on Control. Up by just a kill, looking to push over towards that B side, and they'll do just that, but a nice win by PC11 makes that trade irrelevant. Looking to spray through backside of your map, unable to pick up a kill as they do trade out, and a great job by Safari Esports kind of taking control on this back church site.
Absolutely. Looks like they're going to try and push this this plat right here. If they can push the plat and maybe get a couple kills, they do get 2. You see if he can get this guy back alley. It doesn't look like it's going to happen for him, though.
Oh, they almost catch Nami Fat in rotation. They end up it's another trade. Should be some nice progress on B as PC7, excuse me, gonna take that back angle behind that platform, Sam. It's a very cheeky spot, and PC12 missed him.
Man, oh my goodness, dude, that guy in the back that was sitting that back alley was a very pivotal point, man. If he can sit there and get that area and maybe get one more kill, he can definitely help his team out from the back, and they can, enclose in on those enemies.
40 seconds left is a great win there. All of a sudden, Safari Esports is taking over. No respawns left for SYG. Down to their final 3 lives, now down to their final 2. Sugar Balls on a 5-kill streak. It's all up to I Love Fat Dads and PC7 for the clutch of their lives. It's I Love Fat Dads in a 1v7 situation. Can he pull it out, or Safari Esports pick up the first game on Control? I think Sugar Balls just saw him, but he's also running out of time, Sam. There's only 12 seconds left.
Absolutely, man. I'm not going to say it's not possible, but I'm going to say, man, it's very unlikely for this guy. I mean, that's 7 kills, and it's going to drop to him, man, right there.
And you pointed out the A site looking like the one to attack. B was nearly impossible for SYG. They had the kill lead. They were looking strong, but that back platform, as you talked about, I think it was number 7, PC, or actually Nami Fat 123, excuse me, who had that platform. I think got 4 or 5 kills, flipped the whole game.
Absolutely, man. It's a very pivotal point, man. If you can get control of B early, man, after controlling that A point, man, it's a really big push to make, and man, it's just difficult.
Oh, PC12 getting the first blood here. Control is a best of 3 of itself. So we'll have our first of 3, excuse me. So we'll have to see if Safari Esports wins 2 more. Is PC7 able to pick up 1 again? This A site early contention, early trades back and forth though. Safari Esports, they're taking B uncontested. That's huge, Sam, because that point is so hard.
Absolutely, man. It's really important that this guy kind of stays around, man. And they're all going to contest with this guy because they know how hard it is to contest with B. Obviously, like if you've got a decent setup on the attacking side, it's going to be really difficult to break that. But man, they took that guy out, so I mean they're in the clear right there. You see one guy back church right here though.
And the guy down at B barely missed getting that first tick, because once you get that first tick, it locks in. He lost all that progress that he was able to put together, but he did open A up. That was a great distraction, if anything else. The Safari Esports picks up A, gets the time extension. That's a 5-kill lead as well. Can they attack the B site better than SYG did and go up 2-0 on this Control series?
I think you'll see a lot of really great progress just from this team on the B-bomb side, or on the Control side right here, man. They're going to do a lot of really good things. I think they're going to control it on this right side right here. If they can push through, maybe they're pushing through radio. It's a little different play, but man, we're going to see what they can do on this B site.
Sugar Balls, 2 members on the platform, looking to be able to pick up a kill on 1 or 2 of them. As the whole team will rotate over, trying to open space up here for Safari Esports, just outside the church. Oh, shot in the back is BC12 though, and a nice trade is gonna keep SYG in this game and the lives nearly dead even.
Man, they did a really good job there kind of collecting themselves together in that radio spot, but man, they just did not execute well. They all died right there. That's not something that you need. You need to trade those kills out, obviously, but man, trying to keep everybody alive is obviously the most important thing, moving forward.
Beast fight has been the Achilles heel of both of our teams. Safari Esports running into major contention. The pre-fire, but a nice grenade is going to deny that. You see Silverballs with a great flank, but he loses the trade, unfortunately. The man on the statue. And SYG is just holding down this B site so well, and now have the lives lead as well.
Absolutely, man. And now they're even. They just even them out. They see this guy top radio. They're gonna take one. He's gonna take two. My gosh, that is 3 for Rewind PC11. This guy, they may just be able to contest right here and get one tick for capture zone B.
PC11 going to push into that spawn out of the church, try and help keep his team alive. Sees the man up on top of ladder, picks up a kill there as well. Finally does go down, but as you pointed out, Sam, they get progress. Oh no, they didn't. They just once again barely missed a tick on B, unfortunately.
Absolutely, man. And it looks like all that is going to be drained out, man. Someone going to sit on that B site. That's a really important too, man. You don't want them to have an easy one-tick cap. Man, it seems like they're going to collect together again through that, that plat site. Everyone's going to fall, but they're converging on this point.
Oh, nice win there on the trade from PC5, bottom side of your screen on that platform. And now, time becoming an issue. 10 seconds left. Timer will pause as long as you have control of the zone. But it doesn't look like Safari Esports is going to get their time. Might be their worst enemy. And that will be the case.
Absolutely, man. 7 actually did have, I think it's, I'm not sure which name that guy is, but number 7, man, he had a really good position there in the back. You kind of see him right there, Mr. Fat, I think is what his name is. But man, he had a great positioning and it was helping his team, but man, they just weren't able to get inside the point.
That B side so hard, and I think Safari nearly played that well. As we talked about, the guy got early pressure on B, missed the tick, ended up opening up A side for his team. So we know the plan is to probably go A here for the side of SYG attacking. So Sam, break stat, how do you attack this B side second? Because it has not been feasible for either of our teams.
I think, man, I really would push the flank, honestly, like send a couple guys that A side, that grass side, and send them through that flank area, man. Send maybe 2 to 3 guys and really control that spawn area, that back spawn area, and then, man, push up from that. And you know that they're going to spawn middle map and come through church and maybe top radio. Then you know those lines are coming, man. If you can get that controlled, you're going to have a better chance capturing B.
Far back and forth start over to A. Basically secured for nothing. Very little contention. Only 2 kills the entire time before the A side gets picked up for SYG. We'll see if they can get to that B side. As you said, they're going to send a couple people from the top of the map down to that church. Unfortunately, they do lose the trades. It's all up to PC6. He's able to pull this off. Unfortunately, shot out of the spawn. That's going to set them back again, though.
Absolutely, man. They just got this B-bomb site once again, man, just to capture it. It looks like they're going to send one guy out, or they do see one guy in the middle. He's going to go U right here. He does see, he's going to take him out, though.
Trade to lean heavily in Safari Esports' favor. That's why they lead the series 2-0 right now. And are on match point for the series. Control itself tied at 1-1. As you see on the middle of your screen there, you see some trades. Finally, I Love Fat Dads and company break through. Gonna get caught in the weapon swap, though. Not quite able to land the mantle successfully either. So now he gets shot in the back.
Man, they just gotta, I think, make a team push together through that flank, man. I think if they can get to that area, it looks like 1 and 3 and maybe 2 men are all gonna go that way. They may be able to do it right here. So maybe send one guy kind of that plat side and just kind of nade over, act like they're there, and then maybe they'll flank right here and get at least this guy in the back.
It's all up to I Love Fat Dads. He's got to be a good distraction. See, top of that mini map, all the other 3 members of SYG are looking for that flank that Sam talked about. But right now, none of the attention is being drawn that way. PC11 is going to see it, call it out to his team. Unfortunately, 2 members will go down, but now Silverballs and Nami Fat able to turn on it. They get a little bit of control, but I think, unfortunately, player number 4 here, I Love Fat Dads, I think he took too long to be that distraction they needed, Sam.
I think so too, man. I think you should have pushed them with them a little bit quicker right there, because they did have that control. They did take one guy in the very back right there, and maybe another, but man, they just needed to play trades a little bit closer together, I think, right there.
Kill lead in Safari Esports' favor. Time also ticking down. 20 seconds left. to take this B site. SYG had all the time in the world. They got A for free, and even with a 2-minute and 15-second time bank, they have not made any progress on this nearly impossible B side as Nami Fat goes on a 5-killing streak. Sugar Ball's there as well, up 5 in a row, and it looks like Safari Esports is going to hold on to go to match point for control, match point for the series. We'll see if they can do it one more time.
Absolutely, and they're going to have streaks right there. I think I saw Sugar with at least a fighter jet pilot, and I think the Nami Fat guy had at least 2 streaks right there that he was going to be able to work with right here. It's going to be a lot more difficult for SYG to come back here.
If you're Safari Esports, you blow those streaks and just get B because of how hard it has been?
It might be worth it, honestly. I think like maybe after you get that A point, maybe clear that B side out with some streaks, maybe clear it or get a check with that glide bomb. Man, it actually would be a very smart play to make.
Nami Fat, 1 away from the glide bomb. Sugar Balls, if he gets 2 more, would have a ton of streaks to just launch continuously at this B side as Rewind PC12 and Nami Fat both pick up an early kill in Zone A. Basically in Safari Esports control. Is able to get 1 tick and now looking for a second. Peek around the corner from Sugar Balls. Not quite able to find it. 2 members of SYG right on the other side. Sugar Balls gonna heat check them both and kill them.
He is going to take him out, but he is going to fall, man. They do get 1 tick on A, and we're going to see if they can capture that. If they can capture A, man, I think that they'll have a lot better chance this round to capture B as well and send these guys, into a different bracket.
See, PC7 doing a great job. Kind of predicted an early rotation down to B. Unfortunately, 2 members are going to be able to take him out, and that's going to force the rest of SYG to adapt. It looks like the call for Safari Esports has been, let's take B. We know we can do it at A. Looking to at least make some progress. They're going to push all the way out into the spawn. Great win there on the trade. B's wide open, but no one is capping it right now. It looks like Safari maybe leaning on that live count, up 7 right now. Still lives remaining.
Dude, this is the area that I was talking about. They had control of that back area, and they were able to continuously capture that B around. Man, it was a really important play, and I think that they were able to get that first tick because of that. They had that control in the back, and those guys in the hill only had to watch the front rather than watching multiple sides.
Only downside here for Safari is usually we've seen teams about 2 minutes to attack that B side since they gave up on A so quickly. They've allowed SYG to reestablish there, though, with a nice trade from Sugar Balls, able to kill a member in his own spawn. They now should go over to A. They should be able to get that time extension they desperately need. They've got a life lead, but the timer has been the arch nemesis for our attacking teams both times.
I think so, man. They're just not having enough time, I think, or maybe enough lives in a sense, just to capture that B site as well as the A site. But it looks like they're going to capture A pretty quickly right here and maybe get another 1.5 minutes of time to capture B.
Might be turning this maybe into more of a TDM style because you have the live lead of your Safari Esports up by 6. And with B being so hard, the timer is your worst enemy right now. If you're able to get those 10 kills onto SYG, you win the round, you win the map, you win the series. And so far, they're able to get a couple more kill streaks start to come in. And now it's SYG fighting for their lives here in the final minute.
I think that is the smartest play to make, man. You kind of like an S&D type vibe here, man. You get those, play those trades, play close together, play the buddy system, man, and just try and get those kills because they are up, man. At least they were up 7 kills or 7 lives right now. Man, they can do a lot of work together right here.
45 seconds left. 7 lives left for Stole Your Glory. 12 for Safari Esports. It's Nami Fat. Gonna look for the pre-fire. Can't quite find. Switches to the pistol. Able to get that 1 trade, though. That still favors Safari Esports. As you were talking about, Sam. Only 6 left here. Looking to maybe try and find somebody in the spawn, but they have to be worried. 30 seconds here. Will not matter if they have the live lead, as the time will give SYG a chance at match point. They've got to pick up some kills. They've got to get in the spawn for Safari Esports.
I think they were doing a good job just making sure that that spawn was kind of clear, but then it kind of costed them at the front because they had 3 or 4 guys pushing that front site, and they weren't expecting that.
2 left for SYG. It's all up to PC7. Can he stay alive for 17.5 seconds to keep SYG's hopes of going to another game on his shoulders? He's got to push in. Sees 1 in the corner. Can't quite finish him off, and that will do it. Safari Esports will pick up the win. That will be a 3-0 for them over SYG for the series.
What a game right there, man. If I'm Safari Esports right there, man, I would have just 4-stacked that hill, man, and just kind of kept it. But they still won the game. It was a great play for them. They were probably just finding that last kill.
This B site on Tusky proving to be a very hard site to take. I'm curious throughout the day if we see a team that has a strategy. I think at times the best thing Safari did was send one member down, get a tick. Maybe if you're able to get a second tick at some point, that might be the case, but they won't have to worry. Safari Esports will be able to take that. Looks like we're going to switch over to Devise versus Fusion. Devise, I believe, leading 1-0. And it looked basically what we just saw. We're going to search and destroy on Berlin. I believe you can actually see it right over our shoulders here as we hop into it. And it looks like an early lead for Team Devise, up 1-0, and Search and Destroy up 1-0 in the series as well.
Absolutely. We're going to see what's up, man. It looks like they take the round is towards Team Devise.
Great job by Devise. We didn't get to see their game, but I do believe they won 3-0 over Underrated to start the day before the stream started. So they're looking very strong right now. Again, we didn't see how Hardpoint went. We do know Team Devise won, up 1-0 in the series. We'll see, because Fusion, I mean, you had that crazy series. You nearly come back against SYG. You lose in round 11 to Surge, and then have to kind of check yourself, come right back into it. That is a very, very tough ask.
Absolutely, man. It is a rough one, man. They made the comeback, and they just weren't able to close that out. That is tough, and you need that ice in the veins, man, when it comes down to those rounds 11, especially in LAN. We're going to see a lot of people coming to B right here, man. Gus is making a really good play. Just watching that cross, he does see two people out. They're definitely going to call those people out. Looks like the bomb will go down on B.
Fusion will pick up the first kill, gets a second one. I like this B push. It's worked out very well for Fusion. It's all up to Wisdom now in a 1v4. We talked about the A site being the point of attack on Berlin, but so far Fusion and B site, he is all sorts of trapped. He actually escaped, but finally goes down, and Fusion able to put one on the board and get back into it, now down 2-1.
Yeah, that is unfortunate right there, man. He just wasn't able to get through that barrier right there, man. He just smacking it and running through it, just not able to get through it. It was just unbreakable for him, and I think that's what costed him right there. Or else it might have looked a little bit different for him.
Those breakable barriers sometimes are just, they're so sturdy.
They get you, man. It's unreal. It's something different in the game for sure, but man, it is something to be reckoned with per se.
It's one of those where just bring back the doors that I can run through. Get rid of these destructible environments.
I would agree with that. Absolutely.
Wisdom, no problems this time, breaking through that barricaded window. Maybe looking over towards that B side where the bomb is headed. Mouser, to say anything you could do, we could do better. As the bomb will go down on B for Team Devise. We'll see who's able to pick up the first kill. It is Gus, though. Hunter chasing him down, seeing if he's up top. You see the silhouette, he's right up there, and he picks up the kill as he falls down.
He is able to get the kill. We're left in a 3v2 right here in favor of Fusion Gaming, man. We're going to see if they can get this bomb defused. It does take one, man. It's left in a 2v2. Mouser up right now. Just watching, trying to clear out this area right here around tank, and if he can get inside B-bomb, they are defusing right now. He's wondering if he can get this kill.
Oh, that.
He might get a defuse.
I think he gets it. I don't think
he does.
No! Oh, he gets killed at the last second.
They did defuse the bomb.
Oh, they did?
They did.
Oh,
wow.
no.
Oh my gosh, I did not think they were going to defuse that.
I thought he got killed.
That's insane.
But he ends up getting the defuse off.
What a play.
Very rarely do you see the ninja defuse.
That was a classic right there, man. Especially at a 15-second mark, roughly right there, man, that he's able to get that defuse. That's a huge, gas going into this next round.
That's huge for the series. Instead of being down 3-1, it's 2-2 now.
Gosh, yeah.
You feel great if you're Fusion Gaming. They'll get now the chance to attack. They had huge success on the B side last time, going 4-0 over Team Devise in round 2, so we'll see if they do it again as the bomb heads over towards B. I think this time, though, Team Devise a lot more aware of what's going on. Gonna see Hunter jump over, not quite able to finish him off, but they know the bomb's on that B side.
Absolutely. It seems like a recurring theme for these guys, man, just to go that B bomb side. A little bit different than most teams, it seems like, but I mean, it seems to be working for them.
Waiting to see.
Couple kills taken out right here.
Oh, nice trade.
It seems like Gus knows one guy's inside right here. Maybe not.
Hunter on the other side of that building. Gus gonna go for the grenade. No hit marker as Hunter flanks him. Absolutely played him.
What a play there for him. Left to the 3v1 right here for Team Devise.
Mouser, again, maybe knows somebody's up there, but really can't afford to as the bomb's his priority. 8 seconds left, and I think he's going to have to accept his fate. That breakable environment and the train car has been the death of Team Devise.
It really has, man. It's something about those things, man, just so tough to get through sometimes. And, man, they are, just for me personally playing, man, it's a rager sometimes trying to get through those.
There's like certain ones that just feel like almost impossible.
Absolutely.
Some of them you go through like butter, and some of them are like, did I overcook my steak? Is this well done? Because I can't even get through it with a paring knife. that boxcar there in the back. It seems to be the case of Fusion Gaming. 3 in a row now to take the lead on Search and Destroy.
Absolutely. We'll see what they can do right here, man. It does look like they are going to be defending. Man, if I'm Fusion Gaming right here, I definitely say that they're going to go A per se. I mean, they've been B every single time, and it does look like they're going to try and go A.
B feels like a site that Fusion Gaming has the strap for. I think Devise kind of tried to ego check them last round. Didn't quite work, so they'll go back to the tried and true A is the 1-for-1 trade there. Bailey don't miss for Wisdom, and now Mauser able to get that bomb down.
Absolutely. He definitely knows that one more person's got to be in front of him right there. He's going to play his life really well inside A, maybe get those bomb checks. We're left with 3v2 right here. One guy coming around, creeping around.
Oh, he might find Stunna in the back.
He is going to get this guy. He just sneaks past the guy, number 6 on the flank. Opens the door to try and, like, lure some people out.
Oh, he's going to... Oh, no, he's going to peek in front of Mauser. All alone back, at least gets one. Now they're going to know he's there, and in the 1v3, there's only so much you can do. And I will say, Devise had that A site defended perfectly.
I think so too, man. They had every angle probably covered right there. One thing for sure, if you are Fusion right there, man, you're definitely going to want to check those back stairs. That's definitely a spot that people will watch. You know, it's a flank, obviously, and if you've got 3 guys and you've got enough bodies to watch that, obviously going to get to see somebody there.
I think the question, Sam, is does Fusion go back B now that they're attacking? They've had so much success at B. Eventually, Devise is going to figure it out, though. So do you go A now if you're Fusion, or do you look B again?
I tried B one more time. It seems like the tried and true for them, and man, it seems like it's been working out. Something that Team Devise maybe isn't used to people going. It does seem to be working for them too.
It is a B push once again, and it's first blood for Vac onto Wisdom right behind the bomb site. Now Stunna Go pushing up, got some high ground support from Gus on the second floor, able to take him out with the nade plus the explosion. Though Hunter will win that, so it's now down to a 3-on-2 in favor of Fusion Gaming.
Absolutely, man. It seems like I think they can pull this out. I don't want to say it too early, but man, it is going to come down just on the staircase, the top third. It ain't going to take it. Fusion Gaming for the next round.
And I mean, this feels like a cheat code for Fusion Gaming. That B site has been so strong, and as we look at this final kill, Sam, how do you defend that B site?
It is a tough one, man. I think playing those dock side, maybe sending 2 people docks, and they have, I think the last time they only sent 2, but maybe sending 3 people docks, 2 people that outer dock side, and 1 person kind of sitting up in the balcony.
We will see. Fusion Gaming looking to come back. Start of the day 0-1. Now lead on Search and Destroy 4-3, but they're down in the series against Team Devise in our Shamrock Showdown, coming to you from the Rewind Esports Center in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Mauser looking to push through onto this A site, predicting 2 members are going to be there. Did not quite see Blink. Bottom of your screen. He's behind the desk. But how did Blink not see him? Doesn't matter. Blink gets the kill.
Not able to take him down, man. They just left in a 3v4 right here, man. They do have numbers in favor. Now it's even. See if he can drop 2. He does.
Taken out, 2v2. Gus gets the bomb, but gets gunned down by Hunter, and now all up to Stunna Go. Who is the last one alive? It's a 1v1. Him versus Hunter. Bomb right next to that A site. And as you said, Sam, when Stunna picks it up, it's going to let everybody know that he has the bomb.
Absolutely, man. They definitely know bombs down as well. On the side of Fusion Gaming, I think most people, I don't think Stunna Go has been the bomb carrier either throughout this league or throughout this series. So, man, he's trying to flank around, maybe seeing if he can get some decent timing on him right here. But, man, they're just clearly playing Ring Around the Roses again, man. It seems like a recurring theme right now.
Stunna Go going to check backstairs. Nobody there. Looks the wrong way, though. They're both looking opposite each other. They end up finding each other, and Fusion Gaming picks up the win. Hunter puts his team on match point.
This is a really good position for Fusion Gaming right here, man. I think the next round, I believe they were defending right there, so they're going to be attacking right here, man. Definitely, I would say play that A bomb site. They had trouble with it. Or, I mean, B bomb site, obviously. They had trouble with it. Team Devise did, clearly. I would play that again, man. It's their bread and butter right now, and they're doing really well with it.
Yeah, I honestly kind of want to say go A because I don't think anyone expected, but I think you're totally right, though, Sam.
Dude, I get that.
B is your bread and butter. You go till it fails, right?
I would say that, too. And, man, I do get what you're saying, though, on A, man. Maybe they weren't expecting it. I think that would have been a pay based on what we're seeing right now.
3 members on B. Gus picks up first blood, and immediately the bomb turns tail and runs them to the reset. Go back to A. If they're able to pick up Mauser, who's getting very aggressive into the spawn, bottom corner of your screen on the map, you see, able to not quite win that 1v1 trade. Hunter now on a 5 kill streak. A site wide open. looks like he's going to be able to make it there, heal back up to full. This would be huge, but unfortunately he waits too long. That allows a rotation from the side of Devise, the Bravo squad, and now B covered as well.
Absolutely, man. I think A is probably their best bet right now. I mean, maybe B now, just because they have the numbers over there. It seems to be changing back and forth each time, man, as people drop and people get capped, man.
Gus does get a kill. He was hanging out by that B site. They do probably know bomb is down, as Hunter's been the bomb carrier every single time, so you would expect they do have that call that it is somewhere. And it's in an awful spot for Bailey, as it's still in line of sight of everyone on the side of Team Devise, who is the side of Bravo. Fusion Gaming on Alpha on the blue side, looking to close this round up. Only 20 seconds left, though. Where will they go is the question, and how fast can they get to this A site, it looks like?
Man, it looks like they're going to try and make it A. I hope they can make it, man. It's 10 seconds. They got 5 seconds to plant. I think it looks like they're going to at least get the bomb down right here. He's going to know. Stunnagoat's going to see him. I think he did see him. He's going to nade him on the bomb. No way he gets 2 there.
Nate goes out, can't find anything. And now a 40-second timer goes up against Devise. Stunnagoat and Gus. What can you do? Gus, top fragger right now, 9 kills. Would love to add 2 more to that total and keep this game going. It looks like Stunnagoat from the outside. Gus from those back staircase you talked about, Sam. Maybe going to go for a pinch play. Gus wins the first trade. Stunnagoat looking for the bomb. Finally, he does find it. Blink hiding in that corner. Sees one on bomb.
Oh my goodness. If he could have finished that 1 kill, man, he would have had him dead to rights. Absolutely. I thought he had him right there. Just maybe 1 more bullet, and he would have taken that guy out.
Devise simply stays alive, though. They have to win 2 more rounds. Well, Fusion Gaming has to win 1 more, but that was the real gut check, I think, for Devise. Can they stop Fusion on B? The answer now we know, Sam, is yes.
Absolutely.
That makes Fusion's game plan a lot harder. They have not won without going B.
I do agree with that, man. And they did send 3 people, you know, like towards that B site, like we were talking about. That's crazy, and it actually kind of helped them out right there. Maybe having that extra person just to, establish some dominance on the site.
What can Devise do with the bomb? Will they go B, like we've seen more of this game? And it looks like that is the case. Mouser going to head over that direction. Keep your eyes on Gus. Be able to pick up a couple kills here. Might have some streaks going into round 11, which would be huge for Team Devise. Right now, some damage does go out, but no kills. As the bomb scurries over to that B site, Mouser finally does stop. Waiting to see if he's caught in a trap, but a huge win on to Hunter is going to open that bomb site up.
You can definitely see Gus playing those streaks right here, man. He's playing a little bit back, a little bit calmer, a little bit more reserved. But you see Bailey, man, he might just catch some really good timing on Gus right here, or maybe the other way around.
He is.
He's going to see. He doesn't see him. Oh, my God.
Oh, no!
He's right behind him.
Gus gets the freest kill.
Oh
He
my
saw
gosh.
him.
He's going to shoot some bodies right there, man. As rightly deserved, I would say, man. How can you not see that one? I am dumbfounded at that.
Saw the whole upper torso, and Gus now 1 more for the strafing run, which would be huge going into the next round. It is all up to Blink here. Looks for a cheesy kill with the environment, not able to find it. 10 seconds left on the bomb.
Looks like this round is said and done for sure.
But yeah, Blink will just run away. Best case, yeah, you don't want to give Gus that kill to give him a streak going into the next round. The bomb will go off. It'll be do or die. Round 11. Nice kills after the bomb goes off. Team Devise looking for the nice comeback here on Search and Destroy as they tie it up.
Absolutely, man. I mean, definitely a comeback series right here, potentially, man. He could definitely take this out. If they are going to be attacking right here, I would definitely say go B 1 more time just to see if they can do it. But it looks like it's going to be Fusion Gaming. I feel like they might go with the bread and butter on B bomb again.
Oh, man, that's so
what
tough.
Do you think?
There's a chance A's wide open.
Absolutely.
I agree with you. It's worked so far, except for that last round. But they're actually going to go and they're going to have a 4v1 advantage onto this A site, which is absolutely huge. We'll see if they'll be able to pull it off here. As Hunter and company looking for the bomb. Rotation over here late from Stunner. Keep your eyes on Gus. 1 away from that streak. Could be huge as Bailey doesn't miss. Doesn't miss that first blood and put this team in a great spot.
Oh, man. Your spot left in the 3v3 here now.
Oh, Mouser looking for the trade. Pulls out the
really
pistol.
Wants this kill, man. He's not able to get it.
It's all up to Gus. Again, though, gets a kill maybe. Now has a streak, can call that in. Start to rain hell from above as the bomb is going to be able to pick it up. It gets planted down on this A site, but Gus goes down. Fusion Gaming holds on and ties the series.
What a play right there, man. What a round, what a series. I mean, what a map right there. That was crazy to see, man. They go up 5-3, and they actually come back and, tie it 5-5, but round 11, man, they had the ice in the veins to Fusion Gaming.
That was Absolutely fantastic. And I will say, that is a phenomenal call by whoever is the IGL, or maybe even the coach, I don't know who called that, for the side of Fusion Gaming, because B had worked so well. You and I both said, just go B, but they go A, they get the 4v1 win, and it was the back foot the rest of the way for Team Devise.
Absolutely, man. I think maybe, like what you said earlier, they were right, man. In playing that A, they were not necessarily prepared for it, because they'd been going B throughout the entirety of the rounds that they were playing on the attacking side. So I think they played it smart, played it well, played their trades, and man, they got the bomb down and did what they could.
Well, I told you that was deja vu. We're going to have another instance of it. We're going to go back to Tuscan for control for both these teams here. It's a 1-1 series, so we're guaranteed a chance to see Hardpoint. And we saw what the issue is going to be on Tuscan for both these teams, we would assume, based on our last series, Sam. It is going to be that B side, that back church site. Do you think Fusion Gaming maybe has a cheeky B strategy? Because I mean, B's been their bread and butter.
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I'd love to see how Devise kind of plays this. They're definitely a heavy HP team, a respawn team. I seem like, from what I've seen and what I've watched, definitely very dominant on the maps for sure. Tuscan, personally, one of my favorite maps to see played, and I think they're going to do a really great job. I think, man, really portraying and playing that flank, I think is going to be a huge deal in this one.
An absolute fantastic series. Again, we missed Hardpoint. We were able to join in for Search and Destroy. If you did miss it, we saw Safari Safari Gaming take down SYG in our first game of round number 2. It's a Shamrock shootout. We're going all day here in the Rewind Esports Center in a Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, and this is Group A. We've got Group B coming up, which I know have some of the teams you're really excited to see. So, and I can't wait. Again, today, just round robin. We won't hand any of those $3,000 cash prize out yet. But tomorrow, we'll have our bracket. We'll come back. We'll do it all again at the end of the day. We'll hand out $3,000 to the winning team. But we get ready to go here between Devise and the side of Fusion. Believe, like I said, right over our shoulder right here. They're going to load in. You see Tuscan on the screen. We'll see who comes out on top. Again, I think attacking first, as you said, to the play, but I really want to see how they approach this B site. I think Safari Esports had the best idea of get a couple of cheeky ticks here and there, but I don't know if they ever fully cap B. I want to see a team fully cap B before the day is done.
Dude, I think it's going to happen. I think it can happen right here in this game. I really do. If anybody, I think it's going to be Devise right here. Just really going to send that ticket home, you know?
Devise opened up the day with a 3-0 win over Underrated, so they have lost their first map of the day. Gods do bleed, and we'll see if Fusion can finish them off.
Absolutely, man. That's what you see on LAN, man. You see that anybody is beatable and anybody can be taken out in a tournament, man. And that's what I love to see in these kind of young and up-and-comer kind of teams, man. So you're going to see some crazy plays take place.
Blink with a great little flame through lower mid. Able to pick off one. Didn't see Wisdom, unfortunately, due to the explosion of that car. And Wisdom runs onto that A site. Here we go. Blink running back to B. Ends up changing his mind, going to push up into that church and have a 1v1 with Stunna there, and he's able to pull it off.
They're able, man, they are getting that church control. That's a huge portion just on this A side, because you're going to know exactly where they're spawning, kind of in that back tank area. You're going to see if you can get these couple kills and kind of give you some teams some support right there on A. And it looks like they're going to cap A pretty easily right here, man.
A lot of teams have just kind of opted to just let A be what it is. A couple of late trades, but A will be picked up. Again, B is the name of the game. We have not seen a cap so far today. Vok able to pick up one kill before he gets traded out by Wisdom. And no one close to that B side. Keep your eye on Mauser, though. Very cheeky spot right here. I don't think Bailey doesn't miss. He's going to know he's there.
Nope. It doesn't seem like he's going to.
Oh, he gets
two right there. Wow, what a play. What a great play, honestly, too. Just to play the opposite side of that flank right there, man. They might try and push through Plat, but, man, he's getting these initial kills. That's huge.
Mauser shutting down Fusion Gaming's attempt to get towards B side. Now even maybe looking into the spawn will end up giving away that sight line, allowing Blink to sneak through, but the spawn dominated by the side of Team Devise. They have taken over this control map.
Yeah, man, they will spawn on that rooftop side usually, and you're going to see most of the time people will push that rooftop side, just the easiest route. It's the quickest route to B. So, man, for him to play that side and be ready for it, it's a crazy play.
They do finally open the backside of the map as they look to move over into that back alley, finally get onto that B side. It is actually Fusion Gaming who has it left open due to Team Devise pushing so far into the spawns. B should at least get some decent progress on it here for Fusion.
I do agree, man. And they are all over the map at this point, man, just in each other's spawns. And it looks like P4 is, man, Mr. Rogue right there is in a great position just to cover that back spawn side, man. And just give his team some support, man. If they can drop these guys, they're definitely going to get at least one tick right here. Looks like that one's already capped, and they might be able to get another.
Finally actually open up B. I think maybe Devise's aggression will be their downfall, as they're going to be able to get a second tick here on the point. And now they're going to be able to work on that third one. They are down in lives, our Fusion Gaming, so they have to be careful. It's a 3-kill lead for Devise, make it 4 and 5.
What a
as
play.
Gus pops off.
We're going to need one more kill, man. Just a couple kills right here. Looks like they're down a few lives right here, man. It's going to be a tough one, man, if they can get this B bomb or this B capture point.
No respawns left for Fusion as Hunter gets a great trade. Now, unfortunately, you can't trade your life anymore. You're down 4 lives, 30 seconds left. If you're able to open up that B site, though, Mauser in a great spot. Makes it just a 2-on-7, if you will. And it's all up to Blink. We've seen this before. The B site, the death of the attacking team. And Team Devise will win on defense first on control.
Absolutely, man. Mauser had a great positioning point right there on that plat, man. Kind of sitting up on that ledge, being able to see kind of straight across through that plat. Before they get there, man, before they see him, he's kind of got an advantage point on them. The only thing he's got to worry about is that church side, that middle alley. But, man, it looks like his teammates were covering that for him.
See, as you said, you predicted Sam Devise would be the first team to take B. Fusion Gaming got dang close, but at the end of the day, couldn't quite pull it off. And we'll see Devise able to turn things around. I mean, you just look at the kill spreads there, 9, 9, and 8 for Devise. This team playing real strong right now. I know a lot of people really impressed by this team coming in. We'll see what they can do as A side looks to be theirs. Unfortunately, Grenade gets the first blood onto Gus.
Absolutely, man. They got at least a 2-stack right here on A bomb side. It looks like almost 3, man. It looks like they're going to cap that really quickly. Less than 30 seconds into the game, man. It looks like they're going to cap this A point. All they got is one more guy to take out, man, on the point. Maybe 2.
Hunter with a great flank, picks up 1 and 2 before he runs away. This A side a bit harder for Devise to take than it was for Fusion Gaming. They're putting up quite the fight. So that kill right there should seal it as Blink goes down, and everyone will start looking to move over towards B.
Yeah, at this point, man, I think they give up A, man, unless they're able to get that extra kill, but they were not, man. It's a 2v1. Definitely give that up. Kind of play a little bit more reserve. Let them push you, and you can get those kills, kind of like when they're on the sprint.
Blink waiting to see if anyone will push through the front of the church. No one will join him, though. Is Thunder Goat and Company going to look for a back flank there? Find one as Blink goes down, but still not quite close to that B site yet. You've got one holding it. That would be Bailey doesn't miss.
Wow, that is a huge kill right there. If they can get this guy in the back, they've got spawn control right here. They're going to have to watch the front and the back right here. If they can watch the back, now, yep, P6. This is a great setup right here. You see P6 kind of sitting in the back. Unfortunately taken out, but he had a great setup right there. Him and then like 2 other guys maybe inside the point would have been a great thing to have right there.
Luckily, Fusion Gaming does get back in control of the spawn, force a reset from Team Devise all the way back at that A side, and now we kind of see a strategy we saw in our last one. You probably see 3 come down from Grass. Wisdom will have to time his push in incredibly well. It did not work last time, though. Vac up on that tank, holding a bit more aggressive than we're used to seeing Sam. Unfortunately, he did miss Mauser running through, and now here comes the full-out engage onto the spawn. Mauser's the first one there, though. Stunago and Wisdom not far behind.
Oh, man, he is going to take 2. Blink right there. That's an intelligent play, man. A great play to be, a great spot to be. Man, he does take out 2, maybe 1 more down. Man, they are just controlling this B point really well, defending it really well, man. They've got even lives almost right here. Just 1 more in the favor of Devise. Being able to capture this B point is going to be a hassle for a lot of teams this weekend, man. We're going to see. I really hope to see it happen this game, but we'll have to find out.
I think if you can get a streak, feels like the best way to break through, but only Stunago on a kill streak, and it's a 1 by his name right now, so still a while away from those strafing run and glide bombs as they do get a little bit of progress. Nice flank as Bailey doesn't miss, can't quite turn on him in time. That does open up the B site, looking to get control from spawn as Hunter will go down, and now Devise should be able to hop on, at least finish that first tick, but they also have a lives lead as well now. That's ballooned up to 3.
Yeah, man, they're getting those initial kills. They just need a couple, like a handful of kills, man, until they can get control. Right there, those are the kills right there that they needed, man. They can push through right here, kind of push through, get the, control of that backside spawn. They're going to be able to capture this point. It looks like they're really close to doing it, too. They got 2 ticks. Man, they're just going to have to get a couple more kills, and I think they can take this out.
Like what we saw from Safari Gaming. Don't play the point, play the lives, as there's no respawns left for Fusion Gaming as Vac does go down. So it's a 10-on-4. They are able to pick up 1, but unfortunately Bailey doesn't miss, will go down, so will Hunter, and that means there's only 2 left on the side of Fusion Gaming. It's up to Blink now, who finds himself in a familiar spot. Gonna have to come up with the insane clutch here in the final 13 seconds to be able to tie this one up. He will go down, though, so Devise will win another one, and they go up 2-0 on control.
Not able to take it out right there, man. That's a really tough position to be in. 1v8, man. That's a lot of kills to get, obviously. Man, if he was able to get one, I don't think he's able to get two. Maybe be able to get two, but it's tough to get even more past that, especially those guys stacked up on the B site, you know. But, man, I think they would have capped it, man, if the time hadn't run out, it seemed like.
Unfortunately, the respawns deny you from looking like the genius in the room, Sam.
Absolutely. It seems like it, man. But we'll see what happens right here. We got Bravo Team, a.k.a. Devise Gaming, going towards B, trying to defend A right here. Actually seeing if they can keep Fusion Gaming from even capping a point, it looks like.
Link has had some fantastic flanks right off the spawn. From that lower mid, now going to maybe look to vault up into that upper side of the Church by Fire. But unfortunately, we'll end up just opting to stay on the ground. And now the A side even becoming a problem here for the side of Fusion, as they have not made much progress here. Finally, though, Hunter able to get a couple of wins, just immediately goes down.
Absolutely, man. It does look like Devise has some really big strength, and they're going to read this really well that they're going to rotate towards B just because of those spawns that they got. Man, they're closer to B. Naturally, someone's going to think, hey, man, maybe we should just go B. And they're going to do that, and they read that really well on the team of Devise, man. Obviously, they're sneaking up behind him right here. They might be able to get a few kills and actually take him out off the site.
It's a great call on the potential rotation over to that B side. They did pick up one tick, barely missed getting a second. Really the best progress we've seen, though. Stunago with the triple, able to kind of put him back to spawn, forced to reset, and now this is kind of the typical story we've seen in this series. Devise kind of swats away and attempted to come back from Fusion Gaming, and then just hold serve the rest of the map.
Absolutely, man. It seems like they're just swapping it out. Once they get those full round kills, they're going back to spawn where they know they're going to be, man, and trying to get those initial kills once again, man. They're just completely outslaying them this particular round, it looks like, man. They have put up a really good fight, Fusion has, but, man, it seems like they're just getting outslayed right here. They just need to capture that A point, and then after that point, man, to kind of push together as a team and as a unit.
I think Fusion seems very worried about this B side. They ended up sending Hunter down to that B side, gets taken out. Now A has become a struggle as well, and this time starts to become a factor. Though again, it won't tick down as long as someone is sitting on the point as they are now. A starting to get picked up. A nice trade there from back is going to pretty much secure the A site for the side of Fusion Gaming, and now we go to the B side to see if they can hold on, but they are down 7 lives. They can't play it the way Devise did last round.
Absolutely, man. They don't have a lot of lives to throw right here. They got to play them really well, really meticulously, and, man, it seems like, I don't know, to right now, man, I think they could do it, but, man, they just had to play those lives really smart.
See what Fusion Gaming can do. They already got one tick on to B. If they would have got that second, I would have felt very comfortable. Right now you see Hunter and Gus kind of on opposite sides of the platform, though unfortunately Hunter will go down from Stunago. And that just means Fusion has to reset.
Yep, absolutely, man. They've got it kind of trapped on that grass side. They know they're going to spawn that side because they have their rooftop kind of blocked almost. And, man, if they see him that grass side, obviously all these guys are going to be here. But, man, if they can get a couple kills, it doesn't look like they're going to fall. He does get 2.
Trade 2 for 2, but Team Devise will take that any day of the week. They have the live lead now by 9. The point is, you see no one really close. You see it engaged there, but Wisdom able to take down. Bailey doesn't miss, and once again, Fusion Gaming out of respawns. And as you pointed out, this seems to be this playstyle hardpoint, the control playstyle Devise favors, and they have dominated this control series.
They really have, man. They've done a really great job of just like playing their lives really well when they needed to, and playing the point well really well when they needed to. I mean, it's just been a tough one for the side of Fusion Gaming. It seems like maybe they struggled just on this map. I'm not sure, but, man, they've done a really good job of just trying to foul it out. But, man, that's going to do it for this round. Team Devise is going to take it 3-0 right there.
Team Devise 3-0, go on to match point. They'll go to hard point. We missed the first hard point in this series. We just know that Team Devise won, and that's something he pointed out to. And from what you've seen from this team, they are the better King of the Hill team. They're the better hard point control team.
It does seem like it, man. They just do it really well as like those respawn maps and stuff. Not that they're bad at S&D, but, man, they excel really well in like those hard points and obviously control maps.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. If we get to Search and Destroy, that is the one that Fusion won, though it was a round 11. As you said, it's not like Devise just falls apart in S&D, but it's where Fusion might have an advantage. It's a Shamrock shootout here. Fish and Sam calling all of the action from the Rewind Esports Center in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Of course, a shout out to Click Gaming as well for putting all of this on. And this would be a huge comeback for Fusion Gaming, but we were talking about this really off stream. Vanguard has been that COD where it feels like any team, any day. It's not like the usual favorites are winning all the way up in CDL, all the way down to these AMP tournaments. It really feels like anyone can pull off a win at any time.
Dude, I completely agree with that, man. We've seen it in all sorts of various ways. You see the London Royal Ravens just within the CDL, like we were saying, man. Like all those guys, man, were all sorts of different things. But man, it looks like we're gonna go to Steal Your Glory just to see what kind of they're up to right now, maybe in their 4th or 5th map, I believe. But man, I think we'll see a lot of different things. Man, this is a game that people can just excel really well that maybe haven't beforehand.
Yeah, we're gonna take Steal Your Glory, taking on Underrated. These teams both in their 3rd game, or at least Steal Your Glory is, I think, Underrated coming off of a bye. Underrated did lose to Team Devise earlier in the day, so looking to get back on it. We see Berlin, Search and Destroy, kind of been the default pick for a lot of these teams. So be a lot more popular, but I love Fat Dad with a huge flank from SYG.
Absolutely, man. It looks like they're going to capture this B-bomb site right here. They're kind of playing really well. He does get picked off, though, right at the very back of that train station right there. And, man, it looks like they're going to rotate towards it. You got a 3v1 right here and in favor of Underrated Gaming.
Underrated already won the first map here in this best of 5 on hardpoint, so they're looking to go on to match point themselves. They have a huge lead, 3-1 here on this round over SYG. PC5 gets taken out. Underrated picks up the win. This B side, I don't know if it's Fusion Gaming kind of inspired the community, but they all look that way now.
Absolutely, man. It does seem like it. Seems like the place to be at. It seems like maybe not easier, but just a little bit harder to defend on the opposite side. So maybe that's why they're going that way. But yeah, we'll see what kind of we got next right here.
Speaking of Berlin, Devise and Fusion Gaming have kicked off map 4 on Berlin for Hardpoint. We'll keep you updated on that series as it reaches its potential conclusion, or maybe goes to a Game 5. But right now, it's Underrated and SYG Stole Your Glory in the Shamrock Shootout here with Underrated up 1-0 in Search, up 1-0 in the best of 5 series as well. And now we go over to the tried and true A, but a great win for PC1, at least a trade. Makes it a 3v3 and makes that A site a bit more scary for the side of PC7.
Absolutely, man. If they could get the bomb down right now, they would be in such a great position, man, because they had the numbers. They had like almost a 4-man stack. It looks like, man, going into the A-bomb site, they're definitely going to get the bomb down pretty easily, pretty without any reason whatsoever. But, man, we're going to see the team of Underrated kind of rotating around kind of that back spawn where they were.
We saw in our last series, the bomb's actually planted behind the site, so you're not going to have that great sight line down there like we saw from other teams.
Absolutely.
So got to keep that in mind if you are SYG and you look for the reset is PC4. Does he see PC5 in the corner? No, he does not. He gets gunned down, and all of a sudden it's a 2-on-1 here for the side of SYG.
If they can get in there, man, just get this kill. Oh, wow, that is going to be it for them.
This is a great spot for that player there back behind those crates. I think at least got 2 kills.
Absolutely.
Really shut down the flank here for PC6 as he would see him in the final kill cam.
It's a really good spot, man. I definitely agree with you right there. Being able to see a bunch of different vantage points, maybe those stairs on the left side of the map, and man, you see kind of middle, and then obviously train a little bit. You see kind of through the windows there. They're definitely some great spots that they've had.
Search and Destroy now. Tied at 1 aside here in round 2 between these two teams. We'll see what happens. Underrated now attacking, and it looks like, much like Fusion Gaming, they're going to lean that B side of the map.
It does seem like it, man. 2 guys on the side of Stole Your Glory going to go through middle map, maybe kind of trying to push through office right here, maybe the back office.
Oh, this is going to be an interesting 1v1, 4 versus 5 here. As they're going to play Ring Around the Rosie. We've seen this quite a few times around the bomb site. Saw him through the window, though. They're going to be able to get the easy flank, and that should be an easy plan if they even need it, because it's a 4-on-1.
Absolutely, man. It doesn't seem like number 8, man, PC6 is probably going to do anything right here. He's probably going to try and wrap around, maybe get a kill, 1 or 2 if he can. Man, this is a very unlikely situation, but I'm not going to call it out that it can happen, man. We've seen crazy stuff happen before.
Oh, don't know if he saw that guy on the roof. Ends up picking a long flank around and shot in the back, as you said. Just a hard spot to be in. And these B sites, I think, have really taken teams off guard. I mean, they even had kind of 3 members over there. Then SYG rotates the mid. It's been so hard for a lot of teams to pick up on B until it happens 2 or 3 times in a row.
I definitely agree, man. And the map is super open in the middle, so someone being on the A-bomb site, having to rotate to B, there's a very good chance he's going to get seen. And that's kind of what happened there, and he was just out in the open, just trying to rotate, but it was just unfortunate.
Steve Underrated can defend the bomb site now. So far, the attacking teams have won all 3 rounds here between Underrated and SYG. We'll see if SYG can keep that trend going here as they look for more of a mid shove. And it looks like they'll eventually take that B side, and we'll see if they'll be able to pick up a kill onto the 2 members of Underrated, but a great pick there for PC3. Unfortunately, he does get traded out.
Absolutely, man. What a great play. An interesting play that I haven't seen before. That strat, man, kind of running everybody through middle map, kind of trying to push that outer right side of mid. And, man, just trying to get some kills right here. If they can get that guy off of B-bomb, they can get an easy plant, maybe have that 2v1 advantage, and kind of play back in the other team's spawn.
PC1 chilling in the A site. Bomb's kind of stuck towards the middle, right behind PC5. And B site would be wide open if that's where SYG wants to go.
Absolutely. It seems like, man, they've got an easy bomb plan. I'm not sure what the holdup is here, man. It seems like maybe they're just trying to get that kill, kind of play their trades well. But, man, I think a bomb plan would be really good for them right now, but we'll see what happens. It looks like they're going to rotate towards A instead.
Oh, PC1 had such an advantage at A. He ends up rotating because I think he thought the bomb got picked up towards B. He gives up his spot. Now going to look for a flank through back stairs, and he might have a huge one here. Unfortunately, didn't check the corner, Sam, and that cost him.
Checking corners, man, as Captain Price says, you got to do it, man. I'm telling you right now, you check your corners, you'll be in a lot better spot. That guy right there may be able to pick up that kill and in a better position to take the other guy out, maybe get that 1v2.
And as you said, the COD timing, he had it held down on A, but he said he gets the notification bomb picked up. He's like, oh, they're going B potentially. Then he kind of gets caught off guard.
Absolutely, man. Trying to rotate, but then changes his mind. You got to be consistent on which one you're going to pick. Kind of stay there and just see kind of what happens in that scenario.
2-2 here. Again, the attacking team has won every round, and now Underrated on the attack will push up towards the A side of things here. And it should be a 4-on-2 advantage if they want to take it. SYG very scared of that B push that has been so successful for some of our teams recently. Is Ice Smash able to pick up first blood here?
Rewind PC4 tagged up a little bit, tried to flash out, unable to get it through. I mean, he knows two guys are here. We got a sniper right here. Oh my gosh, maybe can he get this guy off of the bomb site? We'll see.
Bomb is going to be able to be planted here, just barely. Tried to spray through the bomb site. They end up trading 1 for 1. It's a 3-2 advantage, making a 3-1 advantage in favor of Underrated.
Absolutely, man. And they do have the bomb down. This is going to be a tough one to play against, man, right here.
Oh, PC6 caught a tough spot just off back stairs. He goes down, and once again, the offense remains undefeated. So Underrated picks up that win.
It seems like, man, just planting the bomb is the way to go for a lot of teams. It puts a lot of pressure on the team as well. But, man, they've been doing a great job throughout different series and different rounds and stuff. I mean, they're trying their best here.
Switching sides here. Again, it's going to really come down to the first team to win defending, it feels like, Sam, because both teams have been so strong attacking. SYG, they had a very interesting attack last time, kind of shoved up through mid. I'm curious if they go for more of the tried and true A push, and that looks like exactly what to get. 4 men on A, and they're going to have a huge advantage over Underrated here, who only have 1 on that A site right now.
I think they're going to do it. I think it's going to be a really successful push, man. If they can get maybe 1 kill, if they get he's not able to take it, but BC1 gets 2.
That is a huge kill. Not only is it bombed down, but in a 2-on-1 with the absolute insane clutch, it feels like Underrated is in control now of this round. We'll see what the last 2 members of SYG can do, but, I mean, look at the fortification here. Absolutely. 2 members watching 2 angles. They have bomb. I mean, this feels like it should be an easy round for Underrated.
I think so, man. I think they've got this in the bag on this one, but, man, we could see crazier stuff, but, dude, they've got bomb down inside A. All they got to do is watch those corners, watch the guys coming in, and I think those 2 guys in the back, playing together with their teammates.
That's a fantastic grenade, but unfortunately not able to pick up the kill, though it does open up the sight line here. Unfortunately, some shooting does come out as PC1 realized he was there. It's all down to PC5 here in a 1-on-4 to try and keep SYG tied in this series. He's looking for an insane flank, and this is just not a position you want to be in right now, 1v4.
Absolutely, man. I think he's playing the best he can right here at this top middle. It's probably the best spot to be. He does take 2. Can he take the other 2, man? He's got 15 seconds right here. He's in the middle of the map. He's going to try and run towards A bomb right here because that's where the bomb is. He's going to try and get that bomb down maybe, but I don't know if it's going to happen. He just does not have the time.
Yeah, unfortunately not. He will almost get the kill, though it ends up being ended. But as you said, not enough time with the 5 seconds to plant, and maybe this is why you go B.
Maybe
A
so,
was a little bit of a shock. I mean, but playing this so perfectly, right? Last round, we saw somebody for Underrated kind of be like, oh, I can't hold here anymore. This time they hold bomb. They had an easy win.
And they do, right. Yeah, you hold that positioning and you kind of trust your gut, trust your instincts, your COD instincts, if you will, man. It paid off for him for sure. Thought that guy was maybe going to pull it off. He just didn't have enough time, it seemed like.
Time has really been the detriment for a lot of our 1v4 clutches that we've seen on Search and Destroy. So now Underrated can really start to take control of this series, go on match point, go up 2-0 in the series. We'll see what they want to do here. They're leaning that B side. PC4 going to push around, has the tank to cover his line of sight. As I Smash just ends up picking up first blood, but it's a quick trade, and now a 3v2 in favor of Underrated.
Bomb's going to be down on the B bomb site, man. They're going to have to get to it if they want to plant the bomb at B for sure, but it looks like it's going to be covered. And they do know bomb's down, it looks like.
Rewind with PC4 looking to be the bomb carrier. They should have a good idea as iSmash all alone now. In the 2-on-2, going to try and rotate over, help out his teammates. Still plenty of time. Really, whoever picks up the first kill going to be in a great spot in that 2-on-1, though that's not a clutch. That's impossible to pull off, and it's probably going to be whoever wins this gunfight right here between PC1 and his counterpart, I Love Fat Dads, who's up on that second floor.
I think so, man. They're playing really close together right here.
Shadow.
He's catching. Oh my gosh, you just caught. I think the timing right there, man. If he checks the top, he might have this kill. He might sneak up right behind him. Who knows? And they were so close together right there, but just not able to see.
Speaking of timing, iSmash gets taken out. Bomb is going to maybe be picked up here by PC1, though it's a little bit harder now. And with he actually runs past the bomb with the information that's a 1-on-2. Now it's down to a 1v1, and we get the showdown we were hoping for earlier. I Love Fat Dads at PC1, but he ran out of time.
That's going to be out of time, man. It seems like the time is ticking. The time is ticking, man.
Yep.
Throughout this entire series, man, just not enough time to work with, or maybe they're just working a little bit too slow, maybe a little bit quicker pace, and I think that would pay off for them for sure.
4-3 in favor of Underrated over SYG here. Underrated looking to go up to match point in this series. We'll see what they can do here. On the defense, as SYG will just say, screw B, we're going A.
Absolutely. It seems like a recurring theme. Like most teams will be send 2A and send 2B, it looks like, man. Just to kind of have that even split, man, it may be worth it to send one more guy A.
We end up getting a couple of trades across the map. They end up going just in the favor of Underrated, who gets a 2-for-1 exchange. And now we'll see Bomb is down just outside of lower stairs. Well, PC6 should be able to easily pick this one up as nobody's watching it.
I think so. He's just kind of antsing his way out there, man, just making sure that nobody's watching, trying to snag that bomb. He does snag it, and the team does get the notification that they do have the bomb. They may be trying to rotate back to B.
They should know Bomb's down on A. That's where the only two bodies were. Maybe predicting this rotation. As we talked about the COD sense. I mean, kind of thinking they won't go A, so now they're going to push up through mid. Two members of Underrated kind of next to each other. There's a lot of open sight lines for SYG to push through right now.
Absolutely, man. It seems like they've got the middle of the map kind of covered, and they're just watching that A bomb site, but they're not really watching the B bomb site. They might, one guy is. It seems like they might get an easy plant right here.
Yeah, they do end up getting a basically free plant here, so time no longer an issue for the side of SYG. It's on Underrated as they do land a nice stun onto PC6. Ended up stopping him from pushing out in front of iSmash's sightline. Unfortunately, bullets whiz past, not able to land, and that's going to be an easy retreat as PC5 ends up picking up a kill, so it's a 2-on-2.
They are in a really good position right, man. I like this play that they're doing. One guy in the very back and his buddy kind of watching him as even PC3 kind of pushed through. 6 has got to get this kill guy in the back. If he gets this kill, man, I think they win this round.
They should have the free defuse too. Yeah, I mean, all it's a distraction at this
hop
point.
Up. You know he's defusing.
He's going to try and spray through. He can't hit it.
He's not able to see him, man, and that's where we come in with that bomb placement. Where you plant the bomb is super important. As we see, you guys can hear behind us, man, they're hyped for that one. It was a crazy feed right there, man, just to see that happen.
Absolutely fantastic. As we said, we got action going on all over the place. Devise and Fusion Gaming were in Hardpoint. It just wrapped up. We'll see who ended up winning that one. That could have been the Screams as well, but there's always a hype moment in COD going on.
Absolutely, that is the truth, man. And Underrated Gaming kind of has the bomb right here. We're going to see it looks like they're going to go towards A. That recurring theme, I mean, it's like a 4-stack of an A, man. It seems like one guy at A, they're going to have maybe an easy plant.
Get an update. Devise did win their series. It looked like an intense hard point. We'll talk about that in a little bit, though. As Underrated is looking to finish off this series, they do have bomb, are on match point as well. Body's going down. It's all to PC5. Can he keep SYG's chances alive? He sees one. And now it's a 1-on-2.
He's got a better chance right here, obviously, man. He sees him out, though. He's just not able to take it, man. And it looks like Underrated Gaming is going to take that one.
Underrated picks up the win. They will go to match point here, go to control. And SYG looking to avoid a second straight loss. Fantastic job there. As we said, though, Devise also does take down Fusion. That game, I mean, I think I turned around 250 to 245 on hardpoint.
Wow,
so that one came down to the very, very end as well. Here in the Shamrock Shootout, Fish and Sam calling all of your action here from the Rewind Esports Center in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. And again, round robin play for Group A starting to wind down. I think one more game left for everybody. Then Group B will hop in. We're non-stop action here the entire day to set up our bracket. But we have Underrated, who took an early loss to Devise, a 3-0. We didn't see it. It was before the stream started. Right now, on match point against SYG, that's a great comeback win if they're able to pull it off on Control.
For sure, man. The Control's gonna. It seems like the recurring theme of that Tuscan, Tuscan Control has been really tough for a lot of people. Man, if they can pull this out, pull that B bomb side or that B capture point, it seems like that's been the recurring theme for a lot of people. Been difficult to do, but man, I think play their trades really well, play their lives really well. Got to hit that A hard off the start, give you more time to work at that B site.
Have to see who comes out on top. Underrated surviving a very shaky search and destroy map, kind of back and forth there at the start. Finally did establish themselves. And again, I think you said, don't quite know if it will be Tuscan. Assumes that's going to be the pick of the map, so we didn't get the map for this series. But yeah, I think it's going to be, if it is Tuscan, it is that Zone B behind Church. How do you get there? Because we've seen the teams that have won, have really won on lives. They haven't won on winning that B site. I think some teams have gotten creative, sneaking down, trying to steal ticks. Maybe that's what you have to do, but it really feels like you get A, and then you just play your life. You play it more like a search and destroy.
It does seem that way, man. I think a lot of times what we've seen today, obviously people are just, getting the kills today, getting that capture point, and kind of playing lives or playing time after that point. And it seems it comes down to that last round, that 2-2 round for the most part, besides their Devise game that we watched.
We will have to see, just waiting on the players get back to the lobby, hop right back into it. It will be Control for the side of Underrated taking on SYG. Stole Your Glory. We'll have to see. Again, Underrated up 2-0 in the series right now. We'll see if they can maybe finish this off. Again, we assume Tuscan. We'll have to end up seeing it. Feels like that Tuscan is kind of that play. I think it's just the more solid of the Control map.
I think so. A lot of people like Tuscan a lot more. I personally like that as well. Like that map, like the dynamic of it. Gavutu is a tough one to work with, man. Again, A is a lot easier to cap on Gavutu. B is a lot harder. It's a lot wide open area. You've got the tank in the middle where you can sit in, or maybe some corners beside the fence as well. But man, it's a really tough one, man. It's a tough control. We've got some difficult control maps for sure this year, and man, it's bringing out a lot of good talent though as well, just to watch and kind of just very versatile as well.
I mean, yeah, it really does feel like if Tuscan's going to be the choice, it is going to be the first team that comes up with a solid B strategy. Really might just run the table, because if you can take B, you feel like you can win. But again, we'll have to see. These two teams feel incredibly close, as we talked about in that series. This feels like one of those first CODs in a while where anybody can win at any time. Just because SYG's down 2-0 doesn't mean they're out of the series at all.
Absolutely. I completely agree with that, man. And they've got a chance right here just to kind of turn on the Jets and flip it around and change it for their direction. And, man, I think it's gonna come down to that B site, I think, more often than not than what we've seen today.
Waiting to load in the game. It is the Shamrock Shootout here, brought to you by Click Gaming from the Rewind Esports Center in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Absolutely fantastic start to the day. Players have been hyped all day. I know that B group is going to be absolutely fantastic to watch as well. Can't wait to kind of see how everybody lines up, but we'll get to that. It is actually going to be Gavutu, though. So
I am excited to see this one.
But as you said, it's really going to be the same story as Tuscan. Is the B site takeable by the attacking team?
Absolutely, man. This is a really tough one to see. Man, when you're playing this, you're playing with probably maybe two ARs, maybe two submachine guns right here, man. You can kind of switch it in and out if you wanted to, maybe three potentially. But man, you're definitely going to want heavy ARs versus non-heavy ARs, basically like on a bow cage or like a Tuscan, But you're going to play more heavy AR on this map versus others.
We'll see. It will be SYG taking on Underrated. Underrated up 2-0 in this best of 5. SYG looking to get back into it, and everybody goes to A, just like you predicted, Sam, right in that boat by the tank. This first blood is picked up, but the trades come out, and Ice Smash picks up a quick double kill before being taken out.
And this is a big point right here. Rewind PC4 making a really smart play, trying to push through that green area because he knows they're going to spawn there, getting that spawn, getting these kills right here, man. That's going to help their team a lot right here because now they're worried about the guy behind them, and they may be able to cap this point on A really quickly.
Nice kill with the pistol
on the ladder. Wow.
Using the ladder pistol skills to their advantage. Does miss the melee though, but redeems himself with a couple bullets to that mid-torso area as Ice Smash popping off. And as I say that, the caster curve is alive as well. He goes down, and PC5 holding on to this belt before finally losing as he had a swap weapon.
He was going to town up there, man. Actually taking a lot of people with him before he fell to the grave. But man, he is having a great time right now on this A point. They've got almost one tick, man. If they can get maybe a couple kills right here, they can definitely capture that full A right there. Get that first tick.
Nice grenade there for PC1. 1A. Been a little bit harder, but here we go. We see the flank there from Ice Smash. He's on that B site all alone. And it should be able to pick up a free tick as finally the rotations are coming out, but he is well covered.
Absolutely.
Stealing a tick here on B.
One thing that we've seen people do is put like FMJ on their automaton sometimes, I think, rather than that lengthened ammo type, and that would be able to shoot through that tank and actually get those kills, even though those guys are sitting in it. But I mean, sometimes it's kind of preference most of the time, but we've seen just on this map, sometimes people will run that FMJ, kind of help people out on that B side.
End up getting just a tick onto that B site for underrated, but they're slowly running out of time. They are going to be able to get the first tick onto Zone A, but they still have a while to go, though they do pick up several kills in a row to kind of open up A and really go from being contested to just a freebie here for underrated. Final push coming in for the side of SYG on its A site, but they are going to get taken out, and A will go over to underrated here as they'll look to push towards B.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that, man. Maybe set that guy top turret kind of like they are, man, and double stack that on A just to take that easy, quick one, man, because it goes a lot faster when you've got more people on it.
A goes down. They also have some great progress on B, as that tank has been so hard to really take out. As you pointed out, potentially the lack of FMJ from SYG has allowed Ice Smash to kind of feast in that tank. He didn't quite pick up a second tick, however, as it slowly will tick down, and now the team will have to regroup. Minute 10 left, though. Still plenty of time, and again, lives in the favor of underrated.
Absolutely, man. You're going to see a lot of people play this turret, actually, definitely with an auto, man. Being able to watch that full cross, and the only thing that the other team, or your team, has to worry about is that middle cross towards boat. And if you can get into the point, you're almost safe, but man, you just got to make sure and have a lot of faith on that guy on the top turret.
3 kills in a row makes this game a little bit closer than it was at one point. As you see, you still have them up on top turret. Long flank around from PC4. Top that map there, as he will maybe be able to get found out. But unfortunately, he still stays alive. And again, I think this is up to SYG. Just kill time, because now you're out of lives. You have no respawns left. Only 4 members left alive for SYG.
Huge feed for underrated right there, man. If they can push through the spawn, you see number 3 kind of push through that spawn. And they're definitely, I mean, obviously they're spawning in that middle kind of area, that red tower. Most people call that red. He's spawning kind of that area. The guy in the Smash, dude. If Smash can stay alive back there, that's going to be huge for underrated. Granted, they only have 2 lives left. All they got to do is slay out right here and get this dub.
Smash looking to find the last one. I think the explosion would give underrated the win. An explosive style. They hold on control. And I think the flanks, fantastic. Stealing some ticks, and as you said, that FMJ may be something SYG thinks about if they want to change their classes.
I think so, man. It may be worth it. You may lose a little bit of damage points as far as like vital points towards enemy kills, but man, it does really help out if you're trying to get those kills on the boat on that B site.
See what SYG can do here, attacking. Down 2 rounds in the series, down 1-0 in control. Also a best of 5 in itself, as they'll hop on to the A side first, and it looks like underrated maybe respecting that B push a little bit more, sending 2 members over there.
Absolutely, man. It seems like they're going to rotate kind of around the map. You see number 4, if he can get this kill, now number 6, around cliff area, that's a big kill for him, and now they can kind of enclose in on that A point from all different areas, kind of take those guys out.
Ice Smash on a 5 killing streak here for the side of underrated as they pick up another kill. They are starting to put in some work here. Lives remain even, but the A site very hard to take in full control, and you also got 2 over at B. Underrated playing this map spectacularly, honestly.
Really well, man. Smash is on a 5 streak right here. If he can get 1 more, maybe 2, man, he'll get some streaks under his belt, man, have some things to work with, which is huge to work with, man, on that B site. You can throw maybe a glide bomb or that fighter jet pilot, really take out some people and get some control on that area. Man, and PC4, he's on a 3 right there, and the PC1 is on a 3 as well.
PC1 picks up 1 more. I do think Ice Smash, unfortunately, did die just 1 short of the streak. Now it's up to PC1, as you were talking about, though. Those streaks so huge for holding down B, or really anything. There's only 25 seconds left for SYG. There is that flanking run picked up for PC1, trying to spray through the wood, able to duck around and stay alive. His teammate's going to bail him out, and I think SYG is going to get run out of time. They cannot get out of their own spawn. It's so hard to push up on that site.
Man, I'm telling you right now, Insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. And man, they have been going back and forth, continuing to hit that cliff side, and man, they are just getting melted. It might be time to try a different side. You know, on that area, it's kind of, they've just been getting melted. So I mean, most of the time you may try and sneak around, maybe try and get that B side or maybe a middle push or something, but just something a little bit different because they were getting absolutely melted, putting the blender right there on that top cliff.
Yeah, coming out from that side of the spawn, when you go up to top cliff, if they have boat and second level, it's over. It's so many sight lines that you just can't push around.
I agree, man. It is a very hard shot to make, and you got to make sure that you know where they are as well. It's a very tough one to make.
We will see. Underrated. Match point for Control, match point for the series. Looking to come back after an early loss to Team Devise, while SYG looking to turn things around after they suffered a loss to Safari in the last round. Sitting at 1-1 as PCO3 picks up the first kill. Smash has been popping off. He's going to get one more as well.
Absolutely, man. Smash with a really good spot right there on the palm tree. I have not seen that before. That is actually the first for me. That is a great play right there, being able to be from that line of sight and being away from the fight, but being able to take people that cross, you know?
Look at Smash. He is over on this B side. Actually has help this time from his teammate, but it's just two-pronged attack from the side of Underrated. They're making progress on both sides at the same time. You see here, PC7 doesn't know where to look.
I mean, this is the name of the game. They are absolutely controlling this map right now, man. Having ticks on both sides of the map, that is really tough to do, but they were doing it for a short time. One guy is going to fall Smashes, but it looks like they're going to capture this A point. Ooh. Maybe, just short of it, man, it looks like.
Doesn't look like anyone from SYG interested in pushing over towards A, so as long as someone goes and hangs out there, maybe makes themselves a s'more for a few minutes, they'll be able to pick that one up.
I think so, man.
I love Fat Dads get shot in the back, and Underrated is looking really impressive. We didn't see their first game, Sam, but dang, they're looking strong against SYG.
I completely agree with you, man. They're just getting the kills that need to be made, and oh my gosh, man, they're just absolutely slaying out right now. They're doing a really good job. You see Smash for sure, man. Definitely a player we want to highlight, just doing the dirty work, man, of getting his hands dirty, man, and actually making those kills that need to be made in the back of the spawn.
4 straight in the kill feed for Underrated. They take a 9-live lead here, going onto that B site. Unfortunately, they are going to get gunned down from PC6 over by Red, and we'll see if that can start a little bit of a comeback here as he's able to pick up a second.
Yeah, man, they are down a little bit of lives, down 6 lives right here, man. This is where they could actually pick up the gas, their foot on the gas pedal right here. You see PC6 kind of sitting back. He can take some kills off the flank right here. I like this play.
Oh, PC1, gets caught in the tack sprint. Unfortunately, gun goes down and he hits the floor. So B site, again, very hard to control, but as we talked about on Tuscan, we talked about the first time on Caboose these teams played, just play your lives Underrated. You got +5 in that side. You can easily win this on live.
I completely agree with you, man. Something about that B site is just so hard to take. I don't know what it is about it, man. Maybe the positioning, the area that you're in, maybe the cross lines and stuff, but it is very difficult to take, and we see just, man, Underrated has been slaying out really well. I think they continue to do that, and they're going to close out this match pretty easily.
They freed up the spawn as well, because SYG had started to get that spawn trap in. We saw there was a great win, I believe, on the PC5, who was starting to hold them back. We do see he gets one before he gets traded out, and that's going to open up B. But again, the lives, the really thing you got to keep an eye on, still +5 in Underrated's favor.
Absolutely, man. Smash is going to take Fat Dad's right there, man. He's going to try and push up a little bit if he can get through. He's not able to. But, man, you've got the crosses watched right here on Stole Your Glory. I will props to them right now. They're watching the different crosses that need to be watched. The only thing that is kind of open right here is the flank, just like that, man. They may try and flank through it, but it looks like we're going to push headbutt the front of the hill.
4 lives left. Can SYG hold on for 8 seconds here? Smash able to sneak into that tank where he's been all day. You hear the bullets whizzing past. Unfortunately, he's going to peek out, so the timer will start again. Underrated, under pressure right now. 2.8 seconds left. 3 lives only remaining for SYG. Can the remaining 3 players hold off on time? Now it's up to Underrated, who's out of respawns, and they will run out of time.
God. 4 lives, man, and they make it worth it. I think that, did they drop 1 guy right there?
They dropped 1 guy.
They were 3 lives down. They had only 3 lives left. They got 4 people on the hill able to secure that. Just fight for their lives a little bit longer here.
The time really forced Underrated into an awkward spot where we have this huge live lead, but we had to throw more to just extend this series. And again, the question will be, how do they play that B site? A is just a matter of time before it goes down, and maybe it's hard rush B. We've got 3 members from SYG heading to that B site. It's going to be a 3-on-1 here up by Red.
It does look like it, man. It seems like they're going to try and rush this B site. They're going to play on the side of A, on Underrated, assuming that they're going to go to the A side because it's the easier one to cap, but it looks like they're going to try and cap B off the rip. If they can get this one, it might be a little bit easier to take A in the future.
Smash. Instead of heading towards B, heads towards the spawn. Finally, you get 2 rotations here, but a great flank from I Love Fat Dads kind of stops it in his tracks. And this B side has really kind of been uncontested. You see I Smash, he hasn't even looked that direction. Finally now, gonna rotate over.
Absolutely, man. It seems like maybe they just didn't know or didn't see, but man, they were kind of giving them that first tick, and they've already got the first one, man. They might be able to get the second right here.
This tank has been so huge for both teams on B, and B might actually just be handed over to SYG. Finally, PC1 kicks up a kill, but unfortunately does get traded out. Now they get progress at both sites, and for underrated looking so strong last map, is actually SYG who has taken over this series, at least on this game.
I completely agree with you, man. They're really turned on the Jets here, man. They've laced their boots up, man, and they're ready to fry right now. They're bastard against the wall, man. They are barging right now.
Finally, underrated will push SYG off of that B site, start to reestablish some sense of normalcy for them on this map, as A already about halfway done, and we'll see if they ever try a sneaky B play. They did get a second tick on B, though, so this is going to be a pretty easy take for SYG if they get A.
Absolutely, man. SYG, they could really take this right here. The only thing that's struggling right now is just those lives, man. And one thing they cannot do is continue to push this cliff right here like we saw last time, man. It's just a death trap.
It's all up to underrated, really, to hold SYG in the spawn, because the lives, again, favor underrated by 8. But the points are both relatively capped in favor of SYG. It's about 1.5 points on A and 2 ticks on B. Rewind PC1 with a fantastic kill there on the heady. Now he has to drop down into A. Knows somebody's below him, but he's going to have the teammates with a nice shot in the back there to make it so that progress stops.
Man, they've got 10 seconds left, man. They got to hop on this point if they want to cap it, maybe get some extra time, maybe something they can work with, and it doesn't look like they're going to have enough time to get to the A. This might be it for them.
5 seconds left. Set out of respawns. They end up kind of just getting thrown in the blender. The final score ended up being about 17-2 on lives, but underrated will pick up the win. They'll win the series as well. They'll get on the board in the winning column as well, moving to 1-1 as our round robin play for Group A nears the halfway mark here in the Shamrock shootout here, and we see you get caught on those upper cliffs. There's so many ways to spawn trap people.
Absolutely, man. It's a really tough play to make, and man, if you're sitting top boat, like you were saying earlier, man, there's a lot of different places to sit, and if you're just peeking out of that cliff, that's an easy, like we were talking about the clips, just like what we were seeing, man. Obviously, it's just people get put in a blender right there, and if you keep going at it, you're gonna get absolutely melted.
We're going to take a quick break here at the Shamrock Shootout from the Rewind Esports Center in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. We've still got more Group A action left. We haven't even had Group B enter the building yet. There's 6 more teams hungry to come out on top. And again, round robin, nobody gets eliminated today. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more Call of Duty Vanguard action here in just a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Click Gaming Vanguard Shootout. Cardinal Cast here with Adam on the X, and we're getting set here for more Call of Duty action. Adam, how excited are you to jump back into it?
Dude, unbelievably stoked here at the Rewind Esports Arena Complex, whatever word you want to use for it. It is an awesome place, and so far the action has been hot, heavy, and direct. A couple teams took a couple of, let's say, hits to the chest, but definitely capable of coming back in the overall.
Yeah, lots of teams here vying for a $3,000 prize pool, which is quite a bit of money, Adam, especially, like you mentioned earlier, if you're blowing a lot of money on the town on St. Patrick's Day before,
right.
It'd be nice to get some money back in your
Or
pocket.
like maybe you're taking an Uber back and forth from like your hotel to the tournament, a $3,000 might make a dent in that, considering where you're coming from especially.
Thankfully, Rewind has a lot of great hotels around it.
Yeah.
About 3 hotels in the area, so teams could just walk to the venue easily.
That's absolutely awesome.
We want to take some time to thank Rewind for providing us lunch for the day.
Yes,
very
thank you so
kind
much,
of them.
man.
Delicious. Rewind has a bunch of different meal and food and beverage options.
Yeah.
Delicious.
And then if you are the adult variety, they have some great mixed drinks too. The energy potion was a nice surprise as far as last night after we got everything all settled and good to go, able to get some games in and have a couple of drinks as well. So we've got plenty of other games to come this way, though, and as we try to find out what we're looking at next, could be possibly watched Reactor 9, or we do have an option possibly of Fusion versus Safari. So I wanted to take a quick moment, thank all the people in the chat as well who've been tuning in, calling out their favorite teams. Hopefully we can get them on stream and see what they got.
Yeah, thank you guys for joining us. I believe we are going to be loading into Washed R9 versus R9 anytime now. Now, a little bit of a predicament here, I believe, Adam. I believe the owner of Reactor 9 could possibly be playing on Washed R9 here. That's not confirmed.
Right. That's your official, unofficial rumor of the
Yes.
situation.
I saw something on Twitter about it. I saw a little bit of Twitter beef.
Okay.
And I think I did see that Red, the owner of R9, was going to be playing.
Okay.
So it'd be interesting to see how R9 treats their owner.
Right. Well, I mean, if there's any kind of bad blood or, a benching situation, you can see that maybe rear its ugly head. It also brings the fire to the table. You feel that in the chest. Or it could just be a friendly knockdown drag about, you know what I mean? A scrimmage of epic proportions, if you will. But we'll definitely see what they bring to the table.
And if Washed R9 ends up beating R9, maybe a little bit of a what the heck are we doing here situation, boys.
And that is another way to go about it. Life on the line, playing for your spot, playing for your team, and hoping everything comes out okay. I mean, I don't know. You, as an owner, would you just walk in and be like, sorry, guys, I'm obviously making terrible decisions, and we need to rebrand.
Right. That's what my last owner thought about me when I didn't do anything at LAN, but, I am pretty good friends with the R9 guys,
Gotcha.
Brendan Raven and
Yes,
Dustin.
of course.
They're both 2 really great guys. They recently picked up 2 new players.
Okay.
They have Ronan,
Right.
Who was a great player. Last time I played him at LAN, he was definitely the best player on his team. I can't
Wow.
quite remember which team that was, but I do remember him specifically. Don't remember the name of their main AR, but from what I've heard from scrimmages in the past few days, that he is an absolute monster on the map.
And Brandon was the first one. I got to give him credit. He was the first one to hit me up the second we landed. He was like, hey, you're here, because we come, from a little bit farther away than some of the rest of you guys. And so personally speaking, just, awesome individuals as well. So let's see if they can translate that to the playing field, however.
While we have time here, the other match that will be going on during the Wash R9 match is going to be Safari Esports versus Fusion Gaming. Now, interesting statistics on the day here. Safari Esports 2-0.
Right.
Fusion, a couple of close matches, but not quite able to take a dub here. They did lose to Stole Your Glory in a closed map 5 round 11 that went down to a 1v2 with an insane comeback by Stole Your Glory. Do you think Fusion could possibly find some footing here versus Safari?
Yeah, I mean, yes, I firmly believe, and this is maybe just me, any team, any day, we have seen absolutely absurd cattywampus comebacks, as you're talking about. We've seen teams that are, they're going to smash here, fumble the ball and have situations that they, can't necessarily come back from in this very room, whether it's this tournament today or other situations we've seen with Click Gaming and Rewind Esports. There's been some crazy situations. I wouldn't be surprised if this is one of them. With your back up against the wall, you tend to go feral and just kind of see what happens.
Right.
Maybe you try to mix some things up and break the monotony, because at this point, you've got to do something different. You get a little bit of creativity if you so choose.
So we do have the map set here for Washed R9 versus R9. We can talk about these maps a little bit here. Tuscan Hardpoint going to be starting us off. Tuscan, of course, I would say is a player favorite as far as Hardpoint goes. Definitely one of the most played Hardpoint maps in Vanguard.
Right.
Any personal opinions on that one?
Just, I'm a big rotations guy. I need to make sure that with these points that you're, making sure the spawn times as well as the point times are close. You got to make sure you're keeping your eyes on that. I mean, we were watching some matches last night where it seemed like some of these teams were disconnected almost, you know,
Right.
on the outside looking in, but not in the right way, trying to claw their way back into it. So want to just highlight that more than anything. Sure, shooting straight is one thing, but also make sure you're in that position, you have the great lanes and things of that caliber.
Map 2, once we get into the Search and Destroy, will be Berlin, a map we have seen a ton of today for Search and Destroy. Definitely one of the better Search and Destroy maps, in my opinion, out of the wide map pool we have here in
huge.
Vanguard. All 5 of them.
A massive,
Yes.
just gargantuan, gaping map pool
Yes.
to be had.
And Berlin, of course, the only night competitive map. You can get a little lost in the camos there.
Yes.
But as far as R9, I know R9 is a great Search and Destroy team. Their ARs have a lot of pressure. I would expect them to be able to overcome Washed R9
Sure.
on that map. And then going into the control, we'll have Tuscan in Washed R9 versus R9, but it looks like we're going to be actually
Psych.
loading in
Just kidding.
to Safari Esports versus Fusion Gaming. Map 1, Gavutu, Hardpoint. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
We'll see what happens again. Fusion Gaming, Safari Esports, Click Gaming, Shamrock Shootout. And it's good to have you on desk here, Cardinal. We finally get our chances. A big shout out to Fish and Sam for taking over for essentially the first part of the day. We'll continue on here. We'll get the countdown. And
I'm super excited.
do you love anything more than the automation, or automaton, I'm sorry?
The only thing I love more than the automaton is Raising Cane's chicken fingers.
Wow.
Shout out to them.
I mean, that's commendable at the very least. But it looks like we're heading on here to the right-hand side, and it's going to be just all hands on deck for Safari Esports as they're looking for one, but it does look like the side of Fusion Gaming will strike and then trade it back for Safari.
Yes, this P1 here, very sub-heavy hill. A lot of teams will actually switch to 2 subs for this hill specifically. As you see, Blizzard's here in the point. Safari Esports taking an early lead here, 15-0. But we'll see Fusion trying to break into this hill as this player tries to make the break from the middle. Gonna go ahead and back on out as 2 players will fall, 1 on each team. And now it's 25 points here for Safari Esports in the early going.
Oh, and Hunter's going in strong. He's going to find the back of one, but his ankles are broken. Needs an orthopedic surgeon as he just gets absolutely routed inside of this point. But it is going to be in favor of Safari Esports. It's still able to hold on for now. Fusion Gaming looking for any kind of sign of life here.
Yeah, nice kills there. Trade after trade coming in here. You already see the rotation for P2 coming in here. Fusion already set up on top of the boat, waiting and trying to pick those players off that are spawning back P4. And here comes Bailey doing tons of damage off the top. Able to find 2 with the automaton there is Blink. And these names are not quite what they are, the players, but lots of kills here.
Absolutely, and Fusion Gaming now finally on a point, has something on the scoreboard instead of a giant goose egg, holding super well here. Have everything they want, and then so Baby going to be dropping Bailey right there. But Fusion Gaming still holding strong. Shots ring out, gonna find one as Lazarus is going to continue on here to the right-hand side, try to get a higher elevation to look down.
Nice kill switch there, going to be able to take back this point, but Fusion Gaming will quickly take it back. But Safari will get them to the hill now, 20 seconds, the rotation starts to come on towards P3. You see Fusion backing up in the map there, already towards the radio tower, setting up for that P3. Ooh, almost a kill there on the backside. Will he get the kill in the rotation here? Able to find that with the automaton, and now the rotation through the back for Fusion still as they're looking to hold P3 strong.
Lazarus just came in head first and instead gets his head taken off here, and another handful of kills there over to Safari Esports. Fusion Gaming here on the point, in a pretty good position here, just got to make sure they hold on to that left-hand side, not letting anyone econ through, but it does look like shots going to be coming through. PV going to be able to move around here. Blink looking for one, but Baby's going to find Hunter.
A contested point here, that player is on the outside of the point, able to find that kill though. They will get the control of the point. You saw Billy in the middle of the map just holding hard on that top crow's nest. That is a power position, but doesn't do much help here on P number 3. He needs to get that pinch going. As you will see, Safari does able to take this point here. Gonna get some good time off this. Only 25 seconds remaining, however, and Fusion Gaming will be looking to rotate through the left side of the map, it looks like, towards P number 4. But good time here for Safari Esports. Gonna be able to rack up maybe a 40-point lead here going into P number 4.
And Safari doing so good. Lazarus is going to get dropped there, and PV was almost soon to follow, but it looks like Fusion Gaming again still has a chance. They're not far off, and they're able to hold that point. They should be able to continue this momentum, if you will. They carry forward. They started out the game really rough, but now they have a chance to bring themselves back, but that's not going to help trade it on the side.
Safari won the rotation there, Adam. Able to get into the back of the P4. Fusion was not able to rotate to the left side. They were shut down hard on both sides. And now Safari looking for a strong hill on what could be considered a money hill here on Gavutu. Now a 40-point lead building here. If you look on the side of Fusion, 3 and 7 for the player using the Hunter ISO tag. However, he has the most time in the hill here, but kills go both sides here. Fusion able to take down 3, make it another trade here for the side of Safari. Fusion gets into the point, able to secure those back spawns, and now looking to keep out Safari from any advance into P4.
Left, right, middle, it doesn't matter. You are not safe, protected, or even capable of thinking you can make a move if you were on the side of Fusion Gaming. And again, Safari doing everything they can to try to get on in Fusion, just planting down, holding the fort, doing everything that they can.
Number 3's in the back here, Adam. Is he going to be able to secure this spawn anchor? Now, number 1 rotating towards that backside of the map. Now we'll get a spawn here. Fusion will spawn in the back with number 2. That's huge. But Safari is able to hold on to P number 5. A nice little push here from Safari into P number 5. They will gain control for now, and it looks like Fusion is spawning out.
Yeah, and Safari, again, just with the luck of the draw, they're going to lose one of their individuals traded on back, but it looks so good for the side of Safari as they continue to hold whatever they have right in front of them. And again, just absolutely convenient. Billy holding down the fort and doing everything he can, and then some.
Yeah, Safari still has the close spawns on that radio tower. Down 30 seconds here, looking dominant on this hill. However, the trades do come through. 2 players will go down. Now making another 3 kills here on the side of Safari. Nice shots out of the automaton there. From will fall to Pavey though. And now Safari with control. We'll see the rotation back to P number 1 for a new set, and it looks like Fusion's already in the point.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal there. Body's going to be dropping though, so that's not going to help in any way, shape, or form as Safari Esports tries to find their way in. Shots ring true here in the center, and it does look like he's going to find 2 there. Blink able to fend off everybody and continue to hold the point as it unlocks.
Yeah, Fusion needs a strong strong hold here. They need to make sure the rotations are good. They have struggled a little bit on the back half of those rotations. A big 60-point lead here for Safari. We'll see if they'll be able to break into the point. Now Pavey going around the backside, trying to do a little loop-de-loop on the rock, getting up on that player. Here comes the flank. Will he see this player? Does look like it takes down 1. Will he get 2? Goes down to that player inside the hill, and now still a 60-point lead here for Safari Esports. And we got 25 seconds left still on P number 1.
And it looks so good, but unfortunately just falls to shambles against Safari, just able to get on. And you see the 5 times killing spree. Blazers is just going absolutely nuts. 17 and 7, 151 on the objective. 19. You don't even see that number on anyone else's. I'm sorry, Hunter finally got there, 103, but just absolutely amazing from Safari as they peak towards 200.
20 and 7, 20 and 8 out of Blazers here. He's going to go down there after a nice little streak, but huge slaying power coming out of the side of Safari Esports. Almost a 100-point lead now going to the backstretch P number 2. You will see that control for Safari in the point. Nice kill there from Kaiser. It's going to be able to find this other player. Will not, as the streak comes in from the side of Safari, I believe. And now...
Absolutely. It's just an onslaught is the term I'm going to use here. So close there for the first little bit, but then Safari Esports just was able to find a rhythm and flow that just could not be stopped from Fusion Gaming.
And this is something we've seen all day out of Safari. Just absolute pure terrors on the map. I didn't know a lot about this team coming in, Adam, but right now they are looking sharp.
They are certainly having all eyes on them, and they're not going to crack under the pressure. Again, just an absolutely massive lead. You have to feel like this one slipped through the fingers of Fusion Gaming. Again, for a good portion of that, you almost had to think Fusion had an opportunity, and again, still not enough time.
And Safari does have the rotation spawns here for P number 3, so it's looking like this might be it. We only got 11 seconds left on this hard point. Kills going the way of Safari. Only 1 player will fall on their team, and now 5 seconds left. It's looking like a surefire dub unless Fusion can come up with a miracle.
They got to get there, but instead they just run into the fire, the flames, and are unable to carry on. Safari Esports picks up the first one.
251-19, 251-15. A close game in the early going there, but eventually they were able to pull away with it. You see the play of the game here. Blazers was an absolute terror on the map.
Just absolutely filthy, and showed it as we take a look again, ending 22 and 9.
Wow.
Absolutely love it, and not even coming close as far as anyone else is concerned. So works out great in Safari's favor. Not necessarily surprised, but Fusion Gaming can definitely turn it on up here in the next map.
His team of there 23 and 15 as well. Really good slaying power out of the top 2 players on leaderboard there. Fusion did struggle a little bit. 2 players were having problems on the map. Their OBJ player, it seemed like it just wasn't slaying on the point, and it was falling a lot. You know, you gotta see something You all right over there, Adam?
Yeah, it's those ghosts. It's,
yes.
you know, that's how excited it is. Even the afterlife
Even
is
the
joining
ghosts,
us.
the energy in the atmosphere is just exciting all the ghost particles, and the ghosts are going nuts in here. The ionic energy is through the roof.
I'll be back eventually, I promise.
Yeah, eventually.
There it is.
Well, you see,
There it is.
once we get into map number 2 here, it looks like map number 2 will be Desert Siege Search and Destroy for this Fusion versus Safari match.
Right.
The desert map, a interesting design on this map. I mean, lots of buildings.
Right.
3-lane, you could call it that.
That's a word to use to describe it,
Yes,
sure.
that would be something that most Call of Duty maps could be described from. But, you know, on this map, we have seen Safari dominate and Search and Destroy today.
Right.
What do you think Fusion needs to do to secure the dub in map number 2?
I think they need to take a breath and realize that they actually can win this game. This is an opportunity. The thing I like about S&D is the sways are super heavy. One mistake, you're out, you're done, that's it. You don't get an opportunity for necessarily, as in the other maps, to come back from a mistake. If your teammate goes down, that's it. You have to make sure that now not only are you overcompensating, but that margin of error is so much slimmer.
Yeah, so we did see Fusion fall in the hard point earlier to Devise. Another team has been dominant on the day, and they were able to take that Search and Destroy versus Devise 6-5. So if they're going to win a map and need some flow back into this thing, now would be the time in the Search and Destroy, which we've seen them been able to win today.
Right, and with that, said, you got to bring that, positive mental attitude, if you will, going forward. It's been kind of a 50-50 hit and miss day. You can run those numbers as you'd like, and again, if they can find something, because they kind of just lost it there, like the last half. They just, and it almost felt like deflating. It's not that they got like outplayed necessarily, although that was the case, but there were just certain instances of like, man, I feel like you're either over pressuring yourself to do something when maybe you need to take a second and think about it.
From a former player perspective, a lot of what happens when you get into that, you get down maybe a point or two, like maybe 20 points, you start panicking a little bit, not rotating as much, securing those rotations, securing that extra time in the hill. And I think that's what happened to Fusion there. They stopped rotating a little bit. Safari was able to dominate the rotations, and the points just accumulated over time. They were even getting the scrap time, weren't even allowing scraps for the play to Fusion. And they just got to be able to, let's say, hey, we're all right. Let's go ahead and rotate, get the next hill. The next hill's ours.
Or they can just get like super upset and just start going, Donkey Kong ape, and just start throwing barrels at people. I mean, that is an option. You can turn it up, and I'd love to see that. But they have to do something similar to that. One of those two options, maybe like right in the middle, even.
If you are going to go Donkey Kong ape mode, I would think you'd want to go Donkey Kong ape mode in the game.
Right.
But maybe not in real life as well.
Yeah, no chair throwing, please.
Please don't throw barrels at your opponents, please. That is strictly looked down upon.
No little tiny flames that follow us around.
Don't throw anything, please. We do have some small chairs here in the Rewind facility that would be great for throwing. And I may have tried that once, but please do not do it during the tournament.
We'll have to get that story later. But once again, Shamrock Shootout here. Rewind Esports, Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Again, big shout out to Click Gaming. And I believe Pepsi was one of the individuals.
Pepsi is a sponsor of Rewind. Yes,
awesome.
that is correct.
I like that. And then again, big shout outs to Rewind, whether it's the gaming or, the other stuff.
And we'll have to get them on the stream here in a little bit, Adam, as we load into map number 2. But we have championship rings for the winners of our tournament. If you want to check those out, go to Click Gaming's Twitter. That would be Click Gaming on Twitter. Check out those pictures of the rings and medals for the winners of our tournament here today. Here we go, map number 2, Desert Siege.
Here we go, dude. And I just wanted to say real quick, they let me hold the rings earlier.
Yes.
Kind of the coolest thing ever.
They're heavy.
Dude, don't you knock somebody out with one of those things. Knock people out of the tournament, then knock somebody out in real life with one of those things.
They had my size, too. It's like it was meant to be.
Oh, well, maybe you should go play then. Go. It's your time, Cardinal.
Sub in. All right, here we go. Map number 2, Search and Destroy. Fusion versus Safari. Safari has the 1-0 lead in this series. Here we go. Blink working around that outside lane with a sniper. Can he find the pick on this player here? That is on the outside. That's going to be player number 4. Player number 4 on the outside here. That's going to be Billy. Trying to find that. Kaiser looking on the other side. Player number 5 is on the other side. Kind of a mirror on the map here almost. As you look on the map, the players are absolutely mirroring each other across the map. Interesting here. Will Pavey find the kill? Oh, that is his teammate there. But he's going to be able to get shot from the outside. 2 players outside of that castle. 1 will go down. Early pick here for Safari Esports.
Yeah, Kaiser able to find that first one, so that's going to open up an opportunity. Shot's going to be coming out. Throw the nade as well. Why not? See if something clicks. It does not, but 2. But Blazers is going to find the other one there for the side of Safari Esports.
Make it 3.
You might as well. And at the same point, just might as well call it a clean sweep. Safari Esports.
1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a Safari Esports score.
Oh, I like that.
On the leaderboard.
I think it needs a little workshopping though.
Yeah,
I don't think now's the time for that. But
off the top of my head.
Hey, you know what? Great flow. I love it. But
Thank
yeah,
you.
Safari, not so much unsurprisingly, comes out and just does a very solid job again. And Blazers looking really good there. So we'll see if Fusion Gaming can turn it up or if they're just gonna roll over and take it.
Yeah, 1-0 here. Now on to the defense. We'll see if they're able to score the win on the defense here on Desert Siege. Now from what I've seen, this is a very defense-heavy map.
Just climbing up here looking for something. And it looks like nothing so far. You hear the shots ringing out, but it looks like Kaiser's going to be the first one there to pick up one as Bailey hits the dirt.
And nice early pick again there for Safari Esports. Now the players are trying to lock into a nade and concussion battle here. That player is opposite him. Will Pavey be able to find him? Ooh, a little bit of COD timing there as that player did pick the outside. Another one goes down, but that will be a pick for Fusion this time. Now a 3 versus 3 on that here. Hunter gets shot in the back. Make it a 2v3 here for Fusion. Safari did lead. Ooh, nice shots there. Not able to find that player. Still, though, a 3-2 advantage here for Safari Esports in the early going. 45 seconds remaining in this round.
Yeah, they have got to get a move on here. They've got to find a place to basically call home for the next couple of seconds. But instead, it looks like we're going to get into a good old-fashioned gunfight here by the truck.
Rogue is caught out. Is he going to be able to get away? Doesn't look like he's going to be too. This is around the corner. Will he turn around and find these players? Looks for this one. Ooh, the pistol gets him. Make it a 2-0 lead for Safari Esports there.
And just an interesting decision there as far as the side of, I'm sorry, Fusion is concerned. Just kind of the over-aggression that we were talking about. You know, your back's up against the wall, you're down around. You want to find a way to bounce on back. And that over-aggression can sometimes bite you literally in the butt, as we saw multiple individuals just getting mowed down from behind. Of course, last individual just had no way out and then some. So we'll see. Again, Safari Esports up 2 here.
Now Safari on the attack. Can Fusion get a defensive win here? A 2-0 lead for Safari in the early going. 2 players in the mid-house. We'll see a lot of that early pick here for Fusion, able to take down Kaiser. Now a 4-3 advantage. We're looking for players on the inside. Bomb will go over to A. Bomb will start to get planted. Will they be able to find this player before he gets the bomb off that?
Now we get onto the retake side of things. Is Fusion Gaming going to be able to sniff this one out? Are they just going to walk right into the individuals that they have like they have time and time again? Or will they have an opportunity to pick up one here? As they get mowed down, as Pavey's going to find the first one. And it's just rinse and repeat. For as much as they gain the ground, they lose it almost as quickly. Shots coming out. Blink is going to find that one. Gets him from behind. Unbelievably smooth.
What a turn on there. Now a 3v1. Make it a 2v1. Oh, but
there
that player
is.
from Safari will go down. Now the defuse will come through here for Fusion, and that's what you need to do right there. You don't want to go down 3-0 because, as you see, being down 1 round is better than being down 3 rounds.
That's
Adam.
just mathematics.
Yes,
But
sir.
as far as Fusion is concerned, they can do the good old-fashioned breathe, because now they know it's not an immortal god they're fighting. It is, in fact, a group of 4 individuals playing a video game.
It's just 4 men with their thumbs, Adam.
Right, despite how much, any of these players think they're god. You know, they do bleed at some point in time, and that is a great little, bounce back as far as Fusion is concerned.
And now we're going to be turning over here to Fusion on the offensive. If you're Safari Esports here, definitely going to want to secure the win here. Don't want to go in a 2-2 tie and give Fusion any more confidence. You'll see these players start to push up to the middle of the map. They will be mirrored on the other side by these other 2 players in the mid. The player will be watching the outside lane, but not going to find anything. The pressure is on towards both the B side and the A side, but a player will fall on the outside there, and they'll get the early pick for Safari Esports.
This will allow for Pavey to swing around if they so choose. Looks like another one from Blazers is going to be in favor, once again, of Safari Esports. And now it's 2v4. Again, we talked about statistics. That is not a favorable position to be in. And now it's kind of a cat and mouse, a cattywampus situation here where you're just panicking. I have to get to a point. I have to find a way to get us into this round, or it is completely chalked up and we might as well just give it to him for free. You see here Hunter trying to find a way into A, considering it, decides, never mind. Let's take the long way to B.
Players are split here, not playing together. That's going to turn it into a 1v3. However, that player does have the bomb, so not complete disadvantage here, but he still is in a 1v3.
Okay.
He will get the 1 kill. Nice shots from the MP40 there. Now a 1v2. This player is ahead of him on the other side. Will he run into this player? Gotta get your gun up here. He's gonna find him. He's gonna find him in the back. Gets the kill. Now he's gonna go for the immediate play. No, will jump off of it. That player's right behind him. Did he see him on the top there? He probably heard that door break. He's going to go towards the B bomb. Will he get this bomb down? 5 seconds now. He's got to plant. Here comes that player on the rotation. Here comes the rotation. Here comes the rotation. He's going to get it off at him. He's going to get it off, but he gets shot in the back. He'll get away, though, around the corner. Now a 1v1 bomb down. Oh, he's going to hop on it. Here comes the defuse. He gets to go. Oh, 1v3 clutch from the side of Fusion. Now it's going to make it 2-2 here, and Fusion is breathing nice.
Excuse me, Hunter, did you check that bag? Because you have a giant backpack right now and stuffing all of the bodies and bringing your teammates with you. Absolutely filthy there, as you said, the 3v1 clutch. Love the plant, the little fake out. We thought for sure he was done.
That came down to a matter of milliseconds.
Yeah.
He was barely able to get away from that kill. He had 2 bullets left, and he was dead. So great 1v3 there out of Hunter. Now 2-2, and Safari needs to get something done here if they want to take a 2-0 lead in the series.
Absolutely, and again, as I mentioned, Fusion Gaming was just getting kind of ransacked there in the last map, but this one right there, Berserk's very statistically sound, finds yet another first kill on this map.
The advantage goes towards Safari Esports. Bomb will go down. That is going to be a situation that is very crucial for Fusion. They need to stop these players from getting over there. As you can see, this player is rotating on the outside. We'll get another pick here. Safari takes down another. Now a 4v2. Great position if you're Safari Esports.
And again, now that Fusion is on the numbers disadvantage, that right there is not going to help either, as Bailey's going to drop. They will get 1, so that will help the disadvantage feel a little less frightening. The shot comes out. Nah, not a chance. Safari Esports.
You're not going to lie, Adam. I was trying to figure out who had the bomb down that entire time.
You know what? I'm not going to lie to you. So was I.
We're going to forget that ever happened. It's a 3-2 advantage here.
It was one of those things where the teams were they were out for blood. It almost feels like right now, the plant is nothing more than almost a distraction.
Yes.
These two teams just want to pop each other. Sure, you could play the ring around the rosy, the ninja diffusers, you could just get real fancy with your feet, but these teams absolutely are spearheading each other, blitzkrieg style.
So 3-2 Fusion Gaming on the offensive here in this round. As you see, the push towards middle will get that open with the stun. There's a player to the right here. Will they be able to find it? The shots go in. Trades come through, though. Going to be 1 player down on each side. Now a 3v3 here. Gets shot in the back. Able to get around the corner there. Will he secure that kill? He does. 1 more goes down on the side of Fusion. Now a player in the back here on the strong position. You see number 7 out on the A-bomb there. Is he going to see number 1? Kaiser does have the sniper. Can he find this player on the train? He will have an angle here.
Sees him.
Does spot that player. Can he get the snap? Here comes the peek. Shot timing will take him down. That is a certified sniper classic right there.
Night. Just not only sees him, but leads him as well. That was one of those situations where you just get outplayed by your eyes alone. And Fusion Gaming right now is just hurting.
Yep, a 1v2 though for Bailey. This is clutch ball. You see both players are kind of stacked there. Almost got a double kill with 1 little tap of the automaton. Now we'll find that player. Will get taken down by that player from Safari Esports. Now a 4-2 advantage. Only 2 rounds to go to secure the 2-0 lead in the series.
Again, we were talking about numbers and statistics. These teams are trading pairs across the board. 2 for Safari, 2 for Fusion. Safari just keeps the old pattern going. But again, it's one of those instances where if Fusion can stop this this forward momentum, if you will,
yes,
they'll find a way back to, again, tying this series up, possibly even moving it forward, but they need to find something quick. Getting sniped in the dome is not one of those situations.
And if you want to get some momentum, there's no way to do it better than being on defense, Adam, and that is what they're going to be on here. We'll get the early pick onto that player for Safari. It is going to be Billy going down. Now this player on the bomb, able to find another kill. That is going to be a 4v2 now in favor of Fusion. The trade will come through, make it a 3v2 here.
Oh, he saw him.
Oh, he saw him. Will he get out? Yes, he does. Now this player going to go over the back top of him. Will he find the kill? Oh, there is a player with him in here, but a kill will go through. Now a 3v1. Great spot here for Fusion. Just got to close out this round.
Again, they're doing such a great job of outmaneuvering their opponents, taking their time. They're actually getting outplayed. He saw that light, so he knows he's there, and he's going to try to GTFO, and I don't mean get the funk on. No dance moves here as he continues to slide on through, trying to find a way out. He is going to find an opportunity to pay it back. That 3v1 clutch we saw earlier from Fusion Gaming is an opportunity, but instead it looks like we're going to take a minute. We're going to breathe, and we might as well drop the bomb here. Peeling on out, looking for a way, but instead gonna get dropped just as quickly as he got on it.
He just went the wrong way there. If he would have backed up, he might have been able to secure the dub that round. Instead, running into the crossfire of 2 different players, and that player on the outside was able to take him down.
Fusion Gaming kicking and screaming. You got to try to take them down one way or the other, and they are not going easily. So 4-3 the score. Fusion Gaming continuing to, again, just kind of turn things on its head. For a quick second there, I thought we might see the clutch as we did, but in reverse fashion.
Yeah, we saw this earlier in their match with Devise. They stuck with it right until the end, and eventually were able to take a Search and Destroy dub. Can they do it here? They need 3 rounds of pure Call of Duty.
Yeah, I was going to say unadulterated badassery. You know, they got to figure out something. But you take a look at the kill spreads as well. Safari looking pretty good. Fusion Gaming a little bit on the struggle side, but that can definitely be turned around. The objective game is also an opportunity to pick up a win or 2. So we'll see as it looks like they're eyeing hay.
Yeah, full hit here for on the A-bomb. Fusion will start to get this bomb down here. Safari is there. Will they be able to kind these players? They will start to back up. Now 5-2, crossing past here, but that is a high-low difference in the building. Not going to quite run into each other here. And now this player, Kaiser, on the high ground. Will he find this pick on the kid on the water tower? 2 players from Safari pushing the back line. Fusion will get the initial pick onto this. Now a 43 invasion the trade will come through. Will they go? Kaiser snaps on. Not able to snap onto the other one. Now a 2v2, make it all 4 players down. Safari with an insane retake there on the bomb.
You want to talk about being gifted a handful of lives? That individual from the side of Fusion not only didn't see the guy to his left, walked right through a wall, was able to get out, and then turned right into another opponent. You just have to think that the rotations there for the side of Safari Esports were just that much better. Sure, the shots were ringing true and hitting their mark, but they just had their number the whole time there.
Yeah, now we go to match point 5-3 for Safari Esports. 1 round away from taking a 2-0 series lead.
I want to keep my eyes on Blazers here. A lot of their rounds have started with him either getting a first blood or getting the first one to be dropped. And that's definitely swayed the side for Safari Esports. So again, kill spread kind of looks that way, but from what I've been noticing anyway, so let's take a look at what he has here.
Yeah, you see the player playing under the blink tag, struggling the most for Fusion at 3 and 6. All his other ones hovering right under negative. But you'd like to see him step up here and win these rounds.
Instead, Pavey is just, lying in wait.
Yeah, this player is going to jump up here at him.
Just going to have to wait him out here. He did have his teammate come up and try to assist him here. Whether or not that's going to lead to anything is the deal. Everyone just being so unbelievably patient.
Yep, when it comes down to the nitty-gritty, you're going to play slow and search and destroy, but that player will fall. Fusion gets the first pick here, make it a 4v3. Some shots coming down range. Those players able to get away now. Pavey looking for a kill on the backside. We're going to switch over to Roseback. We'll go down to that player from top mid, and that'll be, and almost a turn on there, but not able to find it. Now a 3v1 for Fusion Gaming. Great looks here. They just got to secure this final kill.
Like I said, Blazers was the first one to fall, and it's looking pretty tragic here on the side of Safari Esports. So call it a coinky dink, but I'm seeing a trend here. We've got a little sniper action, possibly going to be able to find one, hopefully. Just blindly firing shots here, hoping to hit something. Is Kaiser. He does see one, tries to get the tick. He's not going to find it. Oh, he did. I'm sorry. I didn't even see that. As it looks like Kaiser's going to pick this one up here.
Does have to plant the bomb, though. He's going to say screw it because he knows that player is there. Will he find him with a pistol? No, he will not. And that is going to be a dub for Fusion Gaming in that round. Make it a 5-4 lead. I'm
not going to lie, that's my #1 favorite thing in the world is getting that pistol, just empty the clip right into their chest and it works out. But then when it doesn't happen, it's probably one of the more disappointing. Yeah, I'll whiff a million sniper shots and not necessarily worry about it.
We're talking about in Call of Duty, right?
Yes. Yeah, no.
Just making sure.
Yeah, I'm not cool enough to actually own a real firearm. That's why I play video games.
Gotcha.
It's significantly cheaper sometimes. But Safari Esports looking to continue their lead here. Gave up one just a bit ago, but still have the 5-4 advantage over Fusion Gaming and the 1 map advantage as well. Playing to 3 as far as this is concerned.
You'll see the 3-person hit here for Fusion towards the side of A. 3 players kind of stacked together at the back of the train cars. However, the bomb is in middle. Interesting tactic here. You might want to back that player up a little bit. You don't want the bomb to go down in the middle of the map with Safari having control. As we'll see, this player will start to back up to the A-bomb. right over to the back of his team. And now it looks like Safari's just going to let him have control here. Kind of a scenario of what we saw 2 rounds ago.
Yeah.
Just Safari baiting him in, trying to get that retake on the A-bomb. A-bomb will go down. Now he goes to the other player. Pavey not able to get, he slides right past the window, able to run, but we get caught in the back by Kaiser here. Kaiser doesn't quite have the angle. Still a 4v4, only 30 seconds left to defuse the bomb.
Yeah, Pavey again just trying to buy time, but one going to find there. Kaiser going to pick up Hunter. Blink is going to return the favor with Pavey, his teammate. And now as the shots ring out, another one in favor of Safari. Bodies dropping left, right, in between, and we are left with a solo scenario. This could close it out, but Billy needs to make sure he gets this kill.
He just has to play time here. That's all Bailey has to do. He will get the, ego chows him off the top rope and able to secure that. That's now 5-5, round 11. Fusion needs to get a dub here if they want to tie up the series.
And you mentioned this was Fusion's kind of situation. They needed this. If there was a time for them to strike, it is now. And if there's a time for them to close it out, it will be here as well. Because if not, they're going to be down and in a bad way.
Yeah, Fusion has struggled on the respawn compared to their other modes today. And of course, when you can only play 2 Surge compared to 3 respawns in a series, well, 3 and 2 is still a series loss there, Adam. So
yes,
you gotta,
exactly.
Gotta have to find a way to secure a respawn win after this, but you got to get it done here in the Surge.
Well, and it looks like, again, kind of the same thing we saw last time as well. You know, you mentioned the solo in B. They're going to fan out a little bit more on that backhand side, make sure they're watching long. And as far as Safari Esports, more than willing to let them come to them, waiting for Fusion Gaming to make a move in some way, shape, or form. And it looks like, yep, we got ourselves a plant here at B.
Yeah, switching it up, going from the A-bomb to the B-bomb here. It looks like you're going to have a 4v4 with bomb down. A stressful situation for Safari Esports. Will they take this bomb back? No kills going down. Still 28 seconds. Sniper on the outside. He's going to find the pick. Not able to do. However, player will go down on the side of Fusion, but the trade will come through. Now a 3v2 in favor of Safari Esports. Only 20 seconds left. They get another pick. Make it a 3v1. It's all down to Bailey. Can Bailey secure here? Going to find this kill. No, he cannot. Panic melees. That player is hiding behind the pillar. The bomb will start to defuse, and he will go down. Safari Esports is going to take it here 6-5 in the Search and Destroy, and that's just a heartbreak if you're Fusion Gaming.
Hey, it was well fought and just an unfortunate situation. You can be a victim of circumstance, or you can rise above it. So Fusion does have their work cut out for them, moving here into the third individual part of this situation. And again, as far as Safari is concerned, a little bit more of the same. And I'm not that I'm going to like pat myself on the back, but again, I think that the contingency point of like Blazers getting that first blood or being dropped first really did have some kind of sway. And I don't know if that's a communication thing or like a play call thing, but anytime that guy started going nuts, it was pretty much game, set, match for them.
Yeah, you know, you saw the comeback almost there. You know, what did Fusion do differently that just helped them get back into that game?
I just felt like they took their time. They mixed things up just a little bit more. We were seeing monumentally less people being shot from behind, like as far as the rotations and just where they were deciding to take their fights as well. A couple of weird instances from Safari too, where just not seeing things that were like right there in front of them, which always helps out your cause at the end of the day if you're on Fusion's side. But I liked the way the pacing there. Again, it comes with the game mode on top of everything else. But again, didn't back down and fought it all the way.
Awareness is everything in Call of Duty. Let's go ahead and look ahead here to map number 3. Looks like we're going to be playing Tuscan Control here.
Correct.
And Control, of course, a very, very strong game mode for Safari Esports.
Yeah, we definitely saw a good old-fashioned can being opened, if you will, as far as Safari's abilities, not only on that map, but that game mode. So it should be... I do have concerns. If you are Fusion Gaming right now, this is... I don't want to say do or die, obviously, because we have tomorrow, and this is just the seeding and bracket side of things, but it's looking bleak if you cannot find at least a mapped win here.
Yep, just one map to go for Safari Esports, and they will secure the series. Here we go on Tuscan Control, and we'll see. It looks like it is going to be Safari Esports starting out on the defensive side. Safari's on the offensive side.
Oh.
Well, and looks like we had a little bit of a technical issue here. So we're going to have to end the game, and we'll go back in just a minute.
Yep.
More than likely a scan and repair, as we know. Call of Duty loves to do that.
It's a small small indie company. So, these things do happen from time to time.
Yes.
It's not like, the game has been out for a little while at all by any means, shape, or form. And, the internet is filled with goblins. So we're going to go punch a few of those right now and see what happens.
Looks like we're going to go to Reactor 9 versus Wash Reactor 9. Looks like we're control here on, we're in the search and destroy on Berlin. And we see a 1-0 lead here for Washed R9 in the early going.
And again, this was that owner team situation that we were talking about, and we weren't sure whether or not this was going to be a situation where it was a little bit more casual, hey, we know you, or if it was a little bit more something to prove from either one of these two teams. And wow, good shot there as Suga is going to be on top. Find one for himself, could be two, might as well. Feels pretty good, man.
Yeah, that train car is such a dominant position on Berlin, as you see Suga took complete control of it there. And as we just load into this map, a 2-0 lead here for Washed R9 on top of R9. It does look like R9 was able to take that opening hard point, which was on Tuscan.
Right.
So no surprise there, R9 able to take the dub in the hard point. Here we go, 2-0, and it looks like it is going to be Reactor 9 on the offensive here.
Yeah, Hops Wild again, just looking to start it out. At least that's where we're going to see the first part of this map here. And again, left-hand side over to that A point. Might as well escort your buddy as we come on through and up and above.
Yeah, Sniper here from TC number 12 on the outside. Is he going to find a fake? No. Washed R9 will have a player go down. Now it's going to be a 4v3 in favor of R9. You see these players starting to get the bomb site. The pick will go through, and that'll be a 3v1 now. Will this player find all three of those players, or will he go down in quick fashion?
Oh, he saw him.
The bomb is down. Can he get that kill? Not able to quite secure there. The bomb will start to get planted, and the pinch is in.
And that's actually a nice breath of fresh air on the side of Reactor 9. They are able to get the plant, and now we just got to sneak out and snuff out one more final problem. And right now they're just sitting and waiting. The burden is on the side of Washed R9, and that right there is not going to help their individual situation. PC11 gets tagged on the way around.
That player is going to get spotted. Now it's not long until that pinch comes in, and that is going to be a 2-1 lead now for Washed R9. Still, you got high hopes.
I mean, you can definitely see what they were trying to do there, and those bodies dropped quick. So very, again, we didn't get to see it on our side of things, but it was just a curious, quick situation as opposed to the wait and bleed that we saw earlier from Wash Reactor 9.
Yeah, so now it's going to be Washed Reactor 9 on the offensive here. Not able to find the win on the defense there, so you need an offensive win here to get your swag back in 2012 terms.
Is that the term? You get your swag back every time you went around?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I used Old Spice swagger.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just a Moxie, but instead, speaking of Moxie, Normie's going to find one, Suga gonna find the other, and they're gonna get the plant there at B.
Yeah, I'm surprised to honestly see this many kills coming out of Washed R9 like this. I wasn't expecting much out of this team, but to be able to just dominate Reactor 9 like this in the search and destroy, it is definitely surprising.
Oh, one's gonna be coming on in, so they do have a sign of life. 1v3 is not impossible, but not where you ideally want to take this game. Again, you see Washed R9 just sitting and waiting, saying, it's on you, come to us. Just find a way through our defenses. He's not going to be able to. Guy on the ground, and you are now as well.
Yeah, 1v3 is not the best situation to be in there, so a 3-1 lead now for Washed R9. We'll see the final kill come through. Just crisp, clean
doink, doink.
shots out of that automaton.
Sure. Automaton?
Automaton.
There you go. It's like Automaton, but
I used to call it the automation.
I think we all did at one point in time.
I also call Bocage Bokage.
I am a victim of public education, so I never learned to read, actually. That's why I talk for a living.
Ah.
Reactor 9, Wash Reactor 9, and we actually washed R9 up a couple of points here. And again, this is one of those storylines we were talking about where there's a possibility of a little bit of history between these two teams, and we were curious about the playstyle. I would say both these teams are out for blood as far as all things are concerned. It does look like they have eyes on one of their locations.
Yeah, early pick here for R9 onto Washed. Looks like Wash really trying to slow it down here on the defense. They were a little more aggressive in the previous rounds. We see that bomb is almost into the B site, possibly going to get a plant here, and it looks like that's exactly what is going to happen as the player is on the bomb site. The bomb will go down, but 2 kills there coming out from Normie Fat and Rewind PC12. Now a 3v2.
And again, it's one of the things I love about S&D is that once you get to a spot where you can plant, it puts the timer on the opponent. They have to do something, and it'll put them in precarious situations. Reactor 9 losing yet another individual. They will return the favor. Now we are mano a mano.
Ooh, the kill comes in from the bomb onto that back head glitch. Are you kidding me, Suga?
Yeah.
What was that?
That was pure textbook awesome. That's like the best call I've ever had in my entire life.
Like the Miz awesome or just awesome?
You know, think of a tier higher than that.
I can't.
Let's see, there you go. That's exactly what I was trying to get at. But
wow.
Suga, again, just manages to line it up, knock him down, and then, you know, continues with the defusal afterwards. So right now, the owner, quote unquote, if you will, looking pretty good. Washed 9 feeling great. You take a look at Suga, 7-1, and he's got that 3 streak.
Yeah, 0-5 for Hops Wide 2020, whoever that player is on the other side. I definitely don't want to be killless in any game.
That's a me score line.
Being killless with 5 deaths is definitely not peak performance here. So you're going to want to see that player pick it up. You see the early pick, the nade comes through and gets the kill on that player. It is going to be an early advantage for R9 here. This player is just holding the outside, waiting for anybody to come around and says, come on, come get me.
12 walks right on top of that grenade. That's one of those feels bads, man, because he cooked that thing for a little while, and then you outplayed yourself.
Cook that longer than my mom cooks meatloaf. I just want to give a shout out. Hey, Mom. I know
Nice.
you're in the chat out there.
What's up, Cardinals mom? Anyways, that being said, another kill coming through. Suga going to go to 8-1. And again, as far as Washed R9 is concerned, just pretty much in full control. PC14 is just cautious. I don't want to use the term scared because that's almost disrespectful, but just doesn't want to put themselves in a situation they can't get themselves out of. So they'll instead peel out, back, and around. You hear the shots coming out. They have information, just nobody landing anything here.
Yeah, it is a 3v3 here. Only 20 seconds left to get the bomb down. The bomb will go into the site, though. Bomb will start to go down. He will hop off that because that player is in the back line. Now a 2v2 here. Will rewind PC13, get the kill. But that player will jump to the window. Not able to find it, but does secure the headshot. Now this player knows he's behind this glass. Can he secure the kill? He'll just hop on the bomb. He's going to hop on it right away. Smart play here, but he will fall. And now a 4-2 advantage for Washed.
Yeah, and again, that's going to help as far as the overall is concerned, but you still have a long way to go. Quicker this time as far as the kills were concerned, and it did look like Hops, again, was not able to get rolling as much as they would have liked. But it is a breath of fresh air if you are a Reactor fan. Yeah, like I said, Hops still sitting with a big old goosey, unfortunately.
Yeah, so we'll see who's on the defensive here. It'll be Reactor 9 on the offense. Washed 9 a great chance here to get the defensive win and go up 5-2 in the search and destroy. You'll see Hops trying to get this power position in the back, waiting for any player to push through. He does have the bomb, so a little bit of a slow push here coming from R9, possibly a little scared by the monster that Washed R9 has become here on this Berlin.
I mean, they did win the last round, so they do know that they have an opportunity here. Yeah, you switch up the sides, but you know, you got to take that momentum and you got to take that, again, whatever you have at this point, if you're the side of Reactor 9, you are using it to try to get an advantage. And as they speak it, Suga is going to fall. The biggest piece of the Washed R9 roster is going to fall first.
Yeah, great early pick out of PC14. The nade was going to take down PC14, though, and PC15 will go down to PC11. So a 3-2 advantage here for Washed R9, looking great on the defense so far. 35 seconds remaining here. Hops trying to find anything he can. Both those players are so far pushed back. It did spot that player, I believe, there on the cross. So he knows that they rotated towards B, and he knows that A is open. Here comes the rotation towards B, but the bomb is going towards A.
Wide rotation.
Great play out of R9 here, seeing that that push was going towards B and able to make the rotation here. Excuse me, it is a 3v2 for Washed R9.
But you were absolutely correct on the call as far as, you know, him noticing. You know, it doesn't take the shot. He waits. That gives them an opportunity to plant. And now they can kind of hold themselves off to the rest of the world and see if they can hold this A point. But they are getting flanked, possibly even spanked. It looks like Normie's going to find Hops there. And again, he was able to plant the bomb, but just cannot find a kill to save his life here in this series. As it does appear the defusal could be good. Shot comes out, but it's not going to find it. Oh, he threw the walls. Got him.
1v1 here, 20 seconds left to defuse. He hops right back on the bomb. Is he going to get this? Only 3 seconds left. The player's not checking it. Here comes the ninja. Here comes the check. Is he going to get it? Did he get it? Bomb defused!
No way!
Around milliseconds remaining on the kill timer there. How did he get that off?
That's absolutely nutty. We really don't necessarily have a replay to take a look at, but what a move there. Watched R9 looking at match point here. I'm sorry, game point, or map point. Wow, I am terrible today.
Well, it is 5-2, so it would be match point here. But let's look on the side here. Hops wide, 0-7. The James Bond Club is in. Welcome to the club, 007.
Oh, you look PC13 looking at 10-4. There's a little ray of sunshine somewhere, right?
There's always a ray of sunshine. There's always a ray of sunshine.
It's Rewind 13 trying to find something here. He does have information. He knows there's at least a body somewhere, as it does look like B is going to be defended on PC12, taking a couple shots to the chest. And they're going to slowly push their way up here on the B point, but it does look like 12 is going to find Hops. 14 is going to fall from Sugga's gun. PC13 will find 12 in the meantime, but Normie going to pick up one more, so we do have ourselves a 1v3 as Watchdar 9 finishes this round.
Watched R9 takes the search and destroy over R9 in 6-2 fashion, just absolutely dominating every single facet of the game there. And you know, if I'm R9 there, Adam, and I know Brandon Raven on that side is probably saying, you know, his teammates are like, yo, look, come on, let's go, Brandon. You got to get it up. We got to do better here.
Let's do what we can, and it's just unfortunately not happening here. It does look like we are jumping back over to Safari Esports and Fusion Gaming. Again, Safari was our first part of this part of the broadcast, and they're looking good so far. We are on the control side of things.
Yeah, 1-1 here. The 2-0 lead for Safari Esports still intact. Early into the control round here, it does look like it is going to be Fusion Gaming on the offensive here. It's a nice kill there out of Hunter XO. All players are up for both sides. Now the tree position is going to be taken by Pavey, sitting at 10 and 11 here in round number 3 of control. Both teams just looking for a kill here as the trades will come through. Looks like 2 zones of progress here onto the 8 point.
Absolutely, and Billy here, gonna see what he can find. Not much of anything, but has an opportunity to kind of just sit and wait his teammates being able to hold down this 8 point here as they're closing it out, and it is contested. Not able to find that third piece here as bodies are dropping left and right. Does look like 5 here going to be dropped as well, as it looks like, yes, Safari is able to capture this 8 point. A nice breath of fresh air, 23-18 as far as lives are concerned. This should give Fusion Gaming an opportunity to go and clutch B here if they so choose.
Yes, Safari is on the offensive in this round, and it looks like they're just slaying out right now. A 5-kill lead here for Safari Esports with 1 point down, and now the progress will start to go onto the B. Fusion trying to do anything, but just 4 down in the kill feed. Wow. The kill feed all blue here, and it just continues to be blue. Fusion finally able to find a kill, but the point is almost at 1 tick. You've got to find something here if you Fusion. Nice kill there out of Rogue. Is able to take down 2 with the automaton. Will fall there on the outside, and still the progress being made towards the B point by Safari.
And you see this as Safari Esports, everyone but Pavey having a pretty stellar game as far as the ratios are concerned. And if they could get here on this B point quickly, they are going to get on top of it. And it looks like our guy here, Billy, going to find the back of one, the face of another. And he's going to love that if you're on the side of Safari Esports.
22-12 out of Billy here. 21-10 out of Blazers. Absolutely frying. 21-11 out of Kaiser. Absolutely slaying power.
Billy.
Multiple kills here. Billy on a tear. A 4 streak here. 2 off streaks.
He got really excited there for a quick second, and I was feeling it for him. You can almost see it going through the map. But again, another one as Blazers is going to be coming through here. Looking for one, is not going to find it. A streak of orange there for the side of Fusion. So they're trying to claw their ways back, but it's looking pretty bleak as 13-5 is the lives remaining.
Well, you know what they say. Every rose has its thorn, and Billy finally found the thorn on the rose and fell. And so now as Safari takes another crack at this B point, only 19 seconds remaining. Will they be able to capture this B point? 2 ticks remaining. Nice shots there out of Kaiser, looking to secure this point for his team. 2 guys on the point. That zone will start moving a lot quicker now, but only 2 lives remaining. It is a 4v2, and it looks like Safari, if they can just hold on, will end up winning this round. Will get shot in the back, not able to find that other one, and that is going to be a round win for Safari.
So Fusion will have an opportunity to stand their ground and do the same. Again, we didn't see the first 2 rounds here, but it's safe to assume they have an opportunity to equalize here in the 4th round. But again, you need to make sure that people like Blazers is not just going absolutely nutty all over you. Billy, Kaiser were doing just absolute work that last round, and now Fusion Gaming will see what they can do.
Yeah, Rogue 8 and 22 on the side of Fusion. Definitely needs to step it up here if they want to secure this control W.
Absolutely. So just a couple of pieces of information trying to be gathered. Go ahead, throw a couple rocks and see if any of them connect. It looks like we are going to find one here. Shots coming out, sliding away. Should be able to get out of here if he is able to do so. And it looks like he was able to find one on the way out as well. Blink just finds himself a handful there as well. Kaiser will find him in the meantime.
Yeah, here's what you can see. That A point is going to go down rather quickly here. So not just the B point to worry about for Fusion. Strong start, but still only a 2-kill lead here. But as I said, that point A has been taken already. So great start as they'll get 2 more here. Safari now on their back foot in the spawn, being pinched in. Kaiser looking for the pistol strafe onto that player, but is going to fall to Rogue. Rogue will start off hot in this round number 4 here of control as the trades come through. And if you're Fusion, you're thinking, man, we just got to keep it up.
And that right there is not necessarily keeping it up. Pavey, I'm pretty sure, saw that. Didn't decide to take any shots there. But again, Fusion is looking for something. They're grasping at straws and are found wanting as another sequence of kills there for the side of Safari Esports will put Fusion Gaming even farther behind.
Yeah, now a 2-kill lead here for Safari. The script has flipped on his head. The kill feed becoming all blue. Will he find this player on the top here? It'll be his teammate on the top. It will fall. Hunter going to 12-28, just absolutely slaying from the side of Safari. The kill feed still remaining blue. Will that nade find anybody? Another kill coming out of Kaiser. That's a 3 spree. Make it a 5 spree for Kaiser. 1 off streak here. Can he secure the streak? Well, yes, he will. Woo! That is going to be a strafing run. Now 1 off the glide bomb. Can Kaiser continue this dominant streak here on the Tuscan? Able to find that player. Gets the streaks. Makes the glide bomb. He's on the back here. Make it 8.
Nuts.
Will he find 9?
He is absolutely doing everything and then some. He's got the world on his shoulder, and he's been bench pressing all day here, as it was absolutely just relentless there from Kaiser.
That guy benches 225 with 2 fingers.
As One Punch Man, 1,000 push-ups or whatever the hell amount of sit-ups you do. This guy has got a regiment, and he is taking it. Billy Blanks tie a bow, who cares? He is dropping bodies and stacking them at the feet of his teammates.
Adam, at one point in this game, it was 24-22 Fusion Gaming in live count, and now it is 22-6.
Everything about this game was fast. The first 8-point pickup, fast. The amount of bodies on Fusion's side dropping to almost 5, pretty quick.
And Kaiser's brain power to absolutely get this slate fast.
Megamind!
34 and 15.
Wow, bro.
This round, this game looks like it's all but over. No progress being made on that B port. 19-4 in the life count. Down to the last respawns here. Make it 3. 1 player will hop on the point, but the glide bomb is coming in from Kaiser. A nice little going away present, if you will, but that player will escape into the church where it's all safe and holy and says, not today. But that is going to be a 3-0 win for Safari Esports here versus Fusion. And, you know, GG's all around.
Oh, absolutely, man. And again, it's not that it was, the scoreboard says a little bit different things. That last round right there, kind of the biggest blowout part. It was not necessarily like that even before we switched over to the other game. It was a very strong game there from Safari Esports. And unfortunately, Fusion just was not able to find a way back in. But there's always, other rounds, other games, but that one feels a little deflating. But again, Safari Esports, just absolutely disgusting as far as what you see. Who was it again? Was it Billy that was going nuts?
Yes.
Kaiser was going nuts? I think they were all going nuts as we watch our replay here, but it looks like we are going to take a handful of seconds, and we will be back here in just a little bit. Shamrock Shootout from Rewind Esports here in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to the Click Gaming Vanguard Shamrock Shootout. Cardinal Cass here and Adam on the axe still, and we're about to hop right into some more Call of Duty action. R9 versus Washed R9 on Tuscan Control.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, this is one of the interesting scenarios. Washed R9 actually is looking so strong, but we have ourselves an even series as we move here into the third map of the day. And so far, so good, so even, as I was just saying.
It looks like a 1-0 lead here in the control on Tuscan for Reactor 9. We just saw this map play out with the Safari Esports versus Fusion map. And it looks like Reactor 9 is doing well for themselves. A 2-life lead here. Nice kills there. Washed R9 able to take down 2. Is going to tie up the life, 1-life lead now for Washed R9 over R9. And Adam, what we saw in that search and destroy was surprising.
Yeah, again, we were just so interested in as far like the storyline that we forgot that these players are actually pretty damn entertaining to watch as well. And again, just big moves there. PC11 gonna find 3. You gotta absolutely adore that.
Yeah, 15 seconds the remaining. The 8 point has been taken by R9. They've got to find some progress onto B, and it looks like that swing is going to come over here. 7 seconds remaining. Can they pull this out? They're down 2 lives here in round number 2. 2 seconds left. Will they hop onto the point? Doesn't look like they're going to be able to get there, and that is going to be the round. Team Alpha will take that, which would be the side of Washed R9.
So yeah, evening things up there, and that's gonna feel pretty good too as well. Again, you saw just a handful of kills in there. In the kill spread there, which pretty much stopped any and all last-minute chances of them being able to get on to that point. So shout-outs to them as far as Washed R9 is concerned. So see what they can do here in the third instance here.
To be a Reactor 9 fan right now, and wondering who to root for.
Yeah, do you want the ownership? Do you want the players? What's the situation?
It's all a brand.
Yeah, see, so if you're an R9 fan, you're probably just overloaded right now. Let's look like shot.
Nice kill.
Gonna find that one quick and easy, but returns the favor. PC11 finds one on the other side of the map. They're on the 8 point. Looks like they're gonna get a couple of ticks here as well. Going to find one in there, but it is just trades across the board. It is like an Oregon Trail city, and we're looking for supplies.
Early A progress here. This is something we've seen all day here on the Tuscan Control. The A point has been going so fast, like a Chick-fil-A drive-thru at 6 p.m. in the evening. Just absolutely blazing here. And now a 3-kill lead here for Washed R9. The A point will go down. Nice progress there over there. And now on the back foot is Reactor 9. That push through Church is coming through here. These two players going to push through. Looks like they're going to fall in the back. And that is going to be a nice little regain here for R9. 3 go down. The kill feed is red.
And again, we were talking about Washed R9, and if you take a look at the kill spreads, it's absolutely inverse of what we saw on the last map or even that one prior, and Reactor 9 is actually starting to pop off here. Got themselves a smidgen of a lead, the smallest of margins. That will help to continue it on as that number grows once more.
Yeah, great job there of saying, hey, slow it down. Let's play the spawn. We're on our back foot. Let's get on our front foot and take it right to them here.
And it looks like that's going to continue to be the case. A nice little pinch there is going to allow for Reactor 9 to pick up one, but just an unawareness of your surrounding is going to return that one immediately. Still with a 2-kill lead, that will allow them to breathe a little bit more as it just is filled with orange. Reactor 9 looking so good here in this little last 30 seconds.
Yeah, nice little double kill there from that player on Hops Wild who did struggle in the search and destroy. But looks like they have a regain here in the control, 14-7. Absolutely dominating here on Tuscan. Nice little jump out kill there from PC13, able to take down that player. And now as 1 minute goes on the clock here, B progress is starting to be made by Reactor 9, but they will hop off double kill, triple kill here for the red team. And now a 4-down situation. All the players, although starting to respawn, 7-kill lead here for Reactor 9 in round number 3.
Hop's looking so much better. He heard us talking, and now they're sitting 15-7. You gotta give credit to PC13 as well at 20-8, just frying right now. As Normie Fat is going to lie and wait. Hops Wild here looking for somebody, gonna check his left, gonna check his right. Might as well make sure they're not just charging down for B.
Got 2 players here, almost double negative on the side of Washed R9. It's surprising that they're even in the game like this. Ooh, nice kill there. Out of Slugger will fall to that player in the back. And now 15 seconds remaining here. R9 trying to take the victory here in round number 3. Going to go up 2-1 and a 9-kill lead now. Will this player find his kill on the top? Hops will take down another one. And it's looking like it's all over in this round for Washed R9. Not able to find that kill in the mid there. And that is going to be the round. Reactor 9 takes it 2-1 lead here.
Yeah, Wash looks, well, true to the nomenclature there. Again, very uncharacteristic of what we've seen in the last 2 maps. So is that an indication of R9 just finding what works and making it connect? Was it an instance of where they were attacking, defending, but they have to do that again? That's a numbers point that I'm making there, but on top of everything else, you have to make a stand here or you're looking unhappy.
Yeah, so now to the defensive goes R9. An offensive win is needed here to even think about clutching this victory here and taking a 2-1 series lead for either side. As you see the push for B here, Adam. Uncharacteristic of any piece of control. Double kill out of Hops, just absolutely snapping to that second player. And that is going to be great movement here towards the B, but that player will go in the back spawn now, being looked for. Will take down one. There's one behind him, not going to be able to take down that guy, and it is going to be a slow down restart here, but now the rotation towards the A point is in.
Hops is going Super Saiyan, man. Again, it's just absolutely nutty but gutty on this thing as Rewind 15 is going to find one. 14 also, but it looks like there's progress at A now. Again, you mentioned that B start, uncharacteristic of what we had seen. Now we'll just go back to the tried and true A point, and they're able to, again, burn these 2 points relatively quickly. The question is, can they find the third? It does appear to be so.
Yep, almost got that A progress there, just a little bit more, and it looks like they will secure it. So now the rotation will come in. Looks like 2 players are going to start pushing through the church. There's a player on the top side there. Is able to take down 1. Will take down 2. That player had his back turned storm. There is a guy on the outside here. Will he find this kill? The kill feed is turning blue. This player is ready for this chow. PC13 looking for PC or Suga in the top. Not able to take that chow just yet. Looks like Reactor 9 is going to go ahead and full send it on top B.
And Normie, as well as whoever was there on the south side, was just waiting and lying in wait. We got ourselves a glider here. The question is, will it connect? It hits 1. It does look like 12 are going to be the unfortunate recipient of a floaty little gift.
Yeah, nice little kill feed there for Reactor 9. The kill feed goes red, still red. However, here comes the flank from Watchdog 9. And will they be able to find them? The point will be almost to a tick. Will they get that tick? I don't think they quite did.
Close.
And now I think they got that tick there. So hard to tell.
Yeah, it's very, very close, if not already there. It does look like it is stabilized, so they should be okay here, as it does look like a nade just coming right across your face is always a little unnerving. Hopefully your teammates call that out. And it looks like got the flank on the right-hand side. PC11 is going to be dropped, or going to pick up one there as well.
Yeah, interesting here. Reactor 9 is spawning on the former Control A point. That push through the back of church is coming in strong. Not a lot of pressure on the front side. You see what the engagement is about to go down here on the front side of the point. He spotted that player, I believe. Not quite sure if he did. Looks like PC12 still holding strong. That slide, he did spot that player, but that player will fall to the guy inside of church. And now just a defensive hold here from Watchdog 9. 30 seconds remaining, down 2 lives. Can they hold on here and force a round number 5?
Reactor 9 is looking good for the first time in a long time, and they're looking pristine at the same time. They can take the lead of the entire series with this right here in the very near future, as it looks like PC15 gonna hold on, and the feed is nothing but orange, and you see them starting to streak up.
Yeah, now 4 lives remaining, down to their last respawn. This Watchdog 9. Reactor 9 will take that point and are going to end up taking it 3-1 here in the control, and we're going to Berlin.
Yeah, and that was the thing we were talking about. We saw that first round as far as Wash was concerned, and it looked unbelievably dominating. You get the S&D under your belt as R9 fights their way back, and now it looks like the players are the ones in control of the association, if you will.
Yeah, so up next, like we mentioned, Berlin hardpoint. We did see Reactor 9 was able to win that Tuscan hardpoint later.
Right.
So the advantage will go to R9 over Watchdog 9 here. But still a close match there, something we weren't expecting out of this matchup. And what are your keys to victory here for Watchdog 9 to take the hardpoint?
I mean, continue to do the full aggressive, believe in yourself, like plus ultra mode that we saw in round number 1. They did a really good job of just getting a lead and then smacking people with it, you know, not relenting. I really liked the fast aggressive nature that we saw. And again, we continue to see as far as a couple of maps or a couple of rounds in that previous map. So that's what I think. I continue just pushing hard. It looks like R9 has not a hard time bouncing back, but I mean, we were seeing goose eggs at one point. If you can put your, knee in the jugular and just kind of press, it might work.
Now, on a map like Berlin, AR presence is huge.
Yes.
So many strong points, especially those back cars like we've seen on the Search and Destroys. And R9 has a very, very strong main AR player, someone new to their roster, so that advantage is definitely going to go towards them. And Berlin here, statistically, has been one of the closest hardpoint maps in the CDL as far as score goes.
Cool.
So we could see a upset here in map number 4, and maybe take us to map number 5.
I mean, I'm trying to see the bracket here in front of me as far as where everyone is, and it doesn't look like I have those in front of me. Reactor 9. Okay, so they haven't updated the other side of this bracket.
So this is a group number 2 matchup here. Of course, we have the Cheetahwanga team of EGB in group number 2. My former teammates in Max Aces and Prezi teaming with Impulse here in group number 2. Love those guys to death. Shout out to those guys.
Absolutely.
Not exactly big competitive players this year. Zach did go to Halo and did win the Halo LAN here a couple months ago.
Gotta like that.
That Click Gaming hosted. But it looks like we're going to be loading in here to a hard point for Berlin. This is Washed R9 versus Reactor 9. Early lead here for the side of Reactor 9.
Yeah, R9 enough to the immediate hard point. They're able to pick up some of those early points, so that'll definitely help cushion the rest of the game. Gonna find one just traveling up the stairs. Nice reload, and by nice, I mean absolutely unfortunate, but he's able to turn around and find yet another. So great use and great watch, the 6, if you will, to be able to pull that off.
Yeah, so Washed R9 is going to be the Alpha team. Reactor 9, the Bravo team here. 40-point early lead, 7 seconds left on this rotation. We'll see who wins the rotation battle here. It looks like Washed R9 is already set up in the back for P number 2.
And so that will allow them to move on forward here in the next handful of seconds as a killing spree here for PC14. He's already got 5 underneath his belt and hasn't been dropped once.
As a sub player, this is one of my least favorite and most favorite hills in all of Berlin, because not only could I slay up close, but then I had ARs just coming in and beaming because that pound on pound does the same thing.
That's kind of, give and take, isn't it? It's a subtle relationship.
COD giveth and COD taketh away.
And so saith the Lord, as far as that's concerned. 57 to 7 right now. Again, Washed is looking like they are floundering, putting in the washing machine and getting spun all around.
Yeah, of course, a pickup team here in the form of Washed R9 compared to the competitive style team of the actual R9 roster. And you can see that difference here in the hard point. Just absolute domination here in the other going a 60-point lead. And now as we get to the rotation towards P number 3, it looks like Washed R9 will win the rotation battle once again. But can they hold on to that going into fire?
All right, absolutely. That's something that we brought up earlier. That, they do have the positional areas. Maybe they're just not shooting as straight as they would like to.
Yeah, if you want to shoot straight, you got to aim straight at them. And it doesn't look like they're doing like that so far, as you will see some points being racked up here for Washed R9. Can they hold on to this? Looks like this player is going to start a fire aggressive, a pinch here coming in from both sides.
Nice.
So kill feed lights up red. Players will fall for Washed R9. Now the pitch coming in on the outside. That is going to give control over to Reactor 9.
And so they're going to enjoy that, continue to build the lead. It's still plenty of time to be had on this point as well. As once again, PC13 is just smacking somebody. 9-2, 10-2. You might as well just keep adding to it. Normie gonna find one there. Finally some blue on the kill screen. A trade as well, back and forth between these two Reactor 9 teams.
Yeah, Reactor 9 is absolutely dominating the Slayer department here. However, Hops is struggling once again, 1-5. Just can't quite seem to get it all together here. But dominant in the last map. Doesn't even matter when his teammates are doing all the work.
Absolutely. As long as you got teammates with, strong biceps, they can carry you to a victory for sure. But again, looking super good if you are an R9 fan right now, up almost 100 points. But Washed will be able to collect this point.
Yeah, we'll see here going into this point. It looked like Reactor 9 had the setup. However, Washed R9 was able to break it as we go into the back train right here. The ARs on the back of the map looking for any kills they can get on the power positions. Now over a 70-point lead here for Reactor 9. 30 seconds left on this hard point. The kills are just trading left and right. No one able to quite jump into it now except for Washed R9. Able to jump in finally. Now 20 seconds. We'll start to see some rotations here, but it looks like R9 full sending it here. The kill feed lights up red once again except for one trade, and now they'll try to go for scrap here, trying to force Washed R9 into the back of the map, trying to pinch them into that spawn and secure the map control.
Washed R9 just got absolutely dried out, man. The entirety of R9 stampedes that point and just absolutely rips it from their clutches, continues to build on this lead as much as they can, but again, also in great position for this midpoint now.
Yeah, this is one of the hardest points to hold in all of Call of Duty Vanguard, a messy hill at that. It is all AR pressure on this hill. As you see, no one even wanting to jump into the point now, except for R9 going to jump in, and now looks like control will go over to them. The kill's trying to come in here from Nomi, will fall to that player through the wall. Don't you just hate wood walls?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Again, if I can't see you, obviously you can see me, right? So through the wall, is able to pick up a handful. Watch R9. Again, they're the first to the point, but they're also the first to get bodied on it.
Yeah, thankfully construction has advanced way past World War II structures, and it's not as easy to wallbang nowadays.
As I give them a bunch of crap, Watch R9 actually manages to get on the point, so that'll allow them a little bit of breathing room, but I wouldn't say a whole lot, as we're still looking 90, almost 100-point difference.
And nice kills on Anobi there, able to secure those 2 kills. But will he find this player? Doesn't quite have his gun up, but he will get some help from that player inside P1. So now the rotation is in for Washed R9. If you're Washed R9, need to slow down here, stay calm, and get this next set of hills.
It's like when you have a glass full of ice and you try to just get one ice cube and it's like, hold, and then suddenly you just are smacked with a bunch of ice in the face. That's what they're doing, man. They have the momentum. They need to hold this point and then come out surging on their opponent.
So I love getting smacked in the face with ice.
That's the best thing in the world. It gets in your nose and it feels all weird. It's not even fun, but what is fun, Hops Wild, able to find one there.
Yeah, you'll see, ooh, nice kills out of the Thomas on there. This player's fighting on the bar, going to help him out here. Laying behind the desk, sir. That is not a good cover when there's a hole in it. Now, looks like Washed R9 does have control here. The rotation is going to be crucial here. You see both those teams flooding on the minimap towards the back spawns. Looks like Washed R9 is going to win the foot race in the back here. They are runners. They are track stars into the back of the map, and now it looks like they'll have control of the spawns.
They've done it. They've managed to find a way back into this game. Again, still a pretty sizable difference, but that screen is nothing but blue, and that lead is starting to dwindle moment by moment, as again, PC15, PC14 find a handful, and they are in full control at this point right now.
Went from a 100 to a 40-point lead, but that lead is starting to tick back up again. Reactor 9 in full control of the kill feed. That player did get shotted there. Ooh, nice little jump shot there from PC13, styling on him in the backside. The lead continues to grow for R9 here. Shots just coming in. Nomi trying to find anything, looking for anyone that'll find his kill, but now the kill's coming in for Washed R9. Nice little kill in the back there. Nomi, make it 3. Count him up. Will get that point control. Yes, he will, but he will fall. And Reactor 9 takes back control. The rotations should start coming in anytime, but it looks like R9 will get the scrap.
I don't know why that was so satisfying to see Nomi go off like that. It was just kind of the perfect 1, 2, 3, if you will. It's very fluid, very solid. Yeah, you didn't really hold the point for much longer, and that lead that we were just giving you praises for is starting to get in even larger. But it felt good for a quick second. As again, Reactor 9 just looking so good as they teeter towards the 200 mark.
Yeah, the rotation went again on P3, going towards the side of Washed R9. Make it 2 in a row rotation wins on P number 3. Great rotation here, but can they hold it? Last time, Reactor 9 pinched both sides and was able to flood on in and gain that point with about 40 seconds remaining in the hill. Nice kill there out of PC13. Looking for another one. Not able to find that. That player will smartly duck away. And now, good time here for Washed R9. Still 40 seconds remaining. If they can get this time, they'll be right back in it.
Yeah, that feels great, but you know, if you're inside of Reactor 9, you know you can come back, you can contest this. Saga, though, right now is just doing what they can, and you see a flood of blue for Wash, so you're going to indefinitely have an extra little piece of momentum moving into the next spot. And again, none shall pass. They're just dropping bodies left and right.
Yeah, almost down to a 40-point lead here, about the lowest it's been in a while. If they can continue into this next point with that momentum, they can surely turn this game right back into their favor. But as you see, the rotation has come through. Reactor 9 has won the rotation. The AR already set back up, and here comes the flood through into P number 4.
And like we said, Reactor 9 has to pick this up. They love it. It would be disrespectful if your organization owner put you in a body bag, but right now the players are looking pristine, fired up and ready to go. Saga looking good too. Gonna pick up one there, find a second one for himself before he's dropped by PC15. But again, as far as the plane is concerned, now in the hands of Washed R9, but not for very long.
Yeah, P4 and P5 on Berlin are just super scrappy. Not going to see a ton of points unless a team is just absolutely dominating. You see here, Washed R9 does take control like they did last time around. 20 seconds remaining. R9 trying to push them into that spawn again. Almost an exact mirror of what happened the last time on this hill. We'll see if R9 can take control of P5 after this again.
Nice.
Washed R9 still in the point. This player's going to get shot in the back. Will get taken down by that AR in the back. And now trades are coming through. 8 seconds remaining. It's almost down to a 20-point lead.
That is absolutely astounding. Washed R9 have fought their way back. It was absolutely dire there for a quick, and they buckled down and make it happen. Ticks right there will confirm someone's lying in wait. It's Reactor 9 picks up the spot. Do have yourselves a nice little glide bomb. No surprises where this one might be going, but almost safely got away.
Able to find that kill with the glide bomb now. Only 20, yes, that math is right. 33 points left for Reactor 9 to get a dub here. Only got to get to 250. The game is close. Now the scrappiest hill in the game is going down. That top control trying to be taken by Hops here with the AR. Is going to hop down, see if anybody's ready, trying to come on his back. Not going to find a player though. The kill feed lights up red, and if they can just hold for the rest of the time, they can secure. But now I believe the rotation has to come through. They'll be 1 point short here, so you've got to make the rotation if you're R9.
And again, Wash is the first to the point, typically speaking, and those are just bodies on bodies on bodies. Bust out the pistol, gonna get dropped in the meantime. So as of right now, they're getting just a piece of it. As we mentioned, it was so close, 20 points, but that's now up to 31 differential. But as Washed R9 holds on to everything, Reactor 9 is going to be charging on in, bulls on parade, Rage Against the Machine style, looking to close out this map and this match.
Only 10 seconds to go here, and R9 will secure the dub in their first game of pool number 2. Nice kill there from Suga. Can he hop into the point? There's 2 players on it. Nice kill there. Not able to find the other one. The point is contested though, but he will go down from Hops. Hops claiming the victory for his team here, it looks like. With the contest don't come through there, 1 second left. Can he find the kill? And he will get it. 250 to 209. R9 takes down Washed R9.
And that is one of those situations where that game number 1 looked tragic, but Reactor 9, the Players Association, had a little meeting and said, hey, look, we're taking this thing over, and managed to run a handful back. So, goods to them. I remember we saw a big old goose egg on Hops there for a little bit. And he managed to turn it on up. Not necessarily so much in that map, but the one previous, he was looking pretty good. And the rest of his teammates just as well.
Yeah, 36 and 16 out of PC13. They're absolutely dominating on that Berlin hard point. Absolutely. And Hops able to secure some crucial kills there. You know, give him a little pat on the back if you're R9 teammates, because he was in a blender most of that map.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where you definitely have to make sure you are capable of bouncing back mentally. This is, I will never ever be any kind of close to AM pro anything. I have absolutely no mental. And so to see a team bounce back that like heavy is awesome to see.
Yeah, and great showing out of Washed R9 there. I mean, a lot of good plays. That search and destroy was something of beauty. Almost got the control there, just not able to take a couple of the rounds at the end there. But I'm thoroughly impressed by what they were able to do against a squad with that much talent on it.
Yeah, and so we'll see what that means as far as moving forward again. Unfortunately, we don't have an updated bracket right in front of us, but the teams have gotten at least 3 games under their belt at this point, and there's no signs of slowing down.
Right, and I think we're about to be hopping back into another match here. If we want to go ahead, we can look at the standings, however. For pool number 1, Safari 2-0, Devise 2-0, Stole Your Glory 2-0 from what we understand. So 3 teams on top here. Here we are, Fusion Gaming versus Underrated, a game on main stage here.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, fresh right off the bat, it's a pretty even kill. You do see that Fusion Gaming's got a little bit more of the kill count on their side as far as that is concerned. But as far as the score in the hard point, well, as it rotates through, it does look like Fusion is going to be able to hold it.
And production, our names are switched here. Underrated is going to be that blue team with Ampix, Teen Marshall, Teen Royal, and Dust. So early lead here for Underrated over Fusion. And as far as I'm concerned, these 2 teams are pretty close in skill level to what we've seen.
Yeah, absolutely, especially just what we've seen in these Call of Duty tournaments alone in just the last little bit. This should be a fairly knockdown, drag 'em out event. As it does look like Underrated, or I'm sorry, Fusion. This is going to mess me up because it is flipped. It's going to get on the point here.
Yeah, Adam, I hope you like seeing Playing Fest, because that's exactly what Bo Cage is. You see the subbies are going to work early here for Underrated. Now a multi-kill for Royal, a ×3 as the hard point is going to get tested. We'll try to see if that rotation comes through for the next point, but great start here for Underrated.
Yeah, it's going to feel absolutely phenomenal, and they can continue on with this momentum here. It does look like Fusion Gaming should have this opportunity. They're going to lose a guy, so that's going to open up. Oh, that didn't feel too good. Bounces it off the wall. But yeah, Fusion Gaming going to be able to get the early piece of this, but they're going to lose a member for it almost immediately, and like a swarm of bees, Underrating is in. But like the Exterminator, the Terminex man they are, they're going to be dropped just in time. It's Fusion Gaming again, going to try to hold for as long as they can here.
Into the barn, P number 4. It smells really bad like donkey hay in there. As you see these players trying to get these slay kills here. Underrated does have control of this, a 54-point lead. Point is contested. Looking at these subbies slaying in here, that player will be under the hay bale, still contested here. Not a lot of progress here. That player will jump out, get him in the back. Nice movement skills there from Dusk, able to secure that kill. And now as you see, the point will start to go down on the timer. 15 seconds left. The rotation is in for Fusion into the back of P number 5.
There's just so many orange skulls on the mini-map. You would think it's Halloween or something, as it does look like Amp is going to pick up yet another one there. Blink and Marshall finding theirs. It does look like no one wants to really go to this point quite yet. It looks like immediately we're going to make an adjustment here, as Fusion should be the first onto it.
Yep. P number 5, definitely one of the least scrappiest hills on all of Bouquets. A little easier to hold if you have an AR in your hand, especially with the subby on point. You see the point is not have control yet by either team. Nice kill in the back by Rogue. They will get the spawn in the back, so that is going to be Fusion Gaming with control of the spawns here. Going to find the kill onto Amp on the backside there. Snaps onto the dead body. Maybe a little bit of remorse there. The glide bomb comes in. Not quite able to find anything. It will go into the outside. And now a 60-point lead here for Underrated. Not able to find that second player, but it looks like this point is going to be chalked, and we're going back to P number 1.
Amp was like, why are you laying on the ground? Are you tired? Here, let me help you take a nap. Just shoots the guy in the back as he tries to find a different angle, but great moves there. Bailey's going to find 2. Hunter going to find their own as well. Fusion Gaming in strong control, picking up yet another one at the hands of Bailey. Going to feel some pain on the way out, but nothing too bad. Not even going to give him any points in the process.
And now to the wildest hill in all of Vanguard. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you P number 1 on Bouquet. If you got a subby, you're in the money.
That's one of those situations where there's so much coming at you from any angle. So long as you can control the sticks correctly, you shall be rewarded. Bailey right there picking up 1. Blink will pick up yet another. And it should be an opportunity for Fusion to pick this spot up and continue to try to close this gap. Oh.
Yeah, counting off the top of my head, I count 7 points of entry into this hill, and it's in the middle of the grass. So a very, very scrappy hill here. Underrated, still maintaining control. Nice kill there out of Blink onto X18, not able to find him. And now the rotation is coming in from P2. Underrated trying to make their way through the barn. Player on the outside there will fall to that player from Underrated. That'll be Royal with the double kill. And you see a little bit of emotion coming out from behind us from this Underrated team trying to get their heads over Fusion Gaming here. And as we go into P number 2, it looks like it will be Fusion Gaming with initial control. That player stuck in, not able to find the double kill there. But Fusion does have control of P number 2.
Excuse me, slides on out and just absolutely opens up on the opponent, and Underrated is feeling themselves right now. Marshall with the double. We'll see what else he can get as Underrated will get on the point, but that center piece went back and forth like a game of Pong, and right now Underrated has planted and is not going to give up as much ground as they would like to.
Yeah, the kill feed all blue here in P number 2. Well, let's look at the scoreboard here. Blink 11 and 21 for Fusion, 8 and 26 out of Hunter, and on the other side, 22 and 12 from Amp and 27 and 13 from Marshall. Absolutely going bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Thank you, Gwen. I appreciate it. Now give me back Cardinal here in just a little bit. Bailey gonna pick up 1. Marshall with the double, but you gotta pay attention to the hard point score. That is exactly what matters. Fusion now is on the back foot looking for something. Can't even get Royal as he jumps out the window. Nade's gonna come out, not find a damn thing, because it looks like they're just gonna bum rush this thing. They're gonna find 1 and 2 in the hands of Bailey. A little bit of a flub situation there from Underrated will allow for Fusion to hold this point.
Yeah, almost a 100-point lead here for Underrated, dominating Fusion. Fusion has been going through a gauntlet here in Pool A today. Not quite able to find anything. Hoping to turn it around here. Blink now double negative. Oh, excuse me, not quite double negative yet.
Got the Adam score line, as I like to say.
That's only ever good on a COVID test, is to be double negative.
Absolutely. But it does look like Dusk gonna pick up a handful there as well. Underrated is just absolutely flawless here in the last little bit. Fusion Gaming just clamoring onto any kind of hope that they can. Contested right now at the point. Does look like they win that one out, so they will have a moment to breathe, but only that.
As we go into P number 4 here, the Barn Hill. Only 52 points needed for Underrated to take map and go up 1-0 in the series. Hunter not able to find a kill. Amp, what was that? Through the car, able to secure that kill onto that player who surely had him dead to rights. Now the flank from Marshall coming on the kill. Not able to find one. Will go down, misses his shots there. Will go down into that point. Now 2 players on the point. Make it 1 now. Contested point here on the inside. Underrated, struggling to get any momentum in P number 4. Fusion doing a great job here in the openings of this hill.
Again, Underrated has got the lead. They've got a lot of control, but it can be quickly ripped away if you are the side of Fusion Gaming to make sure everything is good to go.
Yeah, 50 points here for Underrated. Now make it 42 in need of this 10 seconds hill on the hill time. Going to go towards P number 5. And it looks like the rotation is in for Fusion Gaming here. Going to have a great setup on P number 5. Not quite able to secure it enough last time. And it is one of those easier ones to hold, though, on Bouquet. Just everything is usually chaos on this map. And now the comeback starts to come through. Can they secure all this time on P number 5? The nade will hit that player on the point. It is going to be Bailey. As you see the flank from Underrated trying to come through the back line, but will be shut down by that player in the back from Fusion. But now there's one through into the castle. Will this player be able? The spawn comes through for Underrated in the back, and here comes the push. Will they be able to find them? Dusk finds another, and that is going to be Underrated gaining control here. Bodies are flying everywhere in the middle of the map.
And like you said, the respawn was just so generous and on the side of Underrated, able to make a move from behind, and they sweep on in and take out the opposing forces and find themselves looking and inching closer to victory here. First map of this series, as it does appear to have a 5 killing spree. 2 individuals from Underrated are just absolutely sizzling right now.
Yeah, 15 points needed to take this map, but the rotation will have to come through back to P number 1. Amp waiting, looking for any prey that will find the middle of his scope. You see Billy trying to go through the backside. Will fall there. Marshall able to secure the kill in the back lane. Amp not able to find the kill. Blink jumps and takes him out with a side strafe.
They're on
will
it.
fall to that guy in the middle. 3 goes down for Fusion Gaming. 3 points left. Point contest is in, looking for the other player. Here comes a glide bomb though. We'll take it.
Able to pick up 2, man. Everybody just holds their breath. Whether you're the guy launching it, a player running from it, or your teammate, you're trying to just make sure you get out. The other glide bomb only finds 1, but it is worth it as well.
The other glide bomb found his teammate there, but still only 1 point needed. Can they secure the dub on this point? They got plenty of time to make the rotation. You just need to chill out here if you're Underrated.
I mean, your teammates, don't need to necessarily have to last forever, but 2 right there as Dusk is going to find them all on their lonesome. And Rogue now with the spot and the priority, not able to find what they were looking for, as it does look, again, if Underrated gets on this map and this point, that is going to be that 249, 180, and only a handful of seconds before this thing moves. And now Fusion Gaming is on the run of their life. They got to get to this point. They got to get there now.
Yeah, I don't know what Underrated was thinking there. All they had to do was rotate there. They just went for the point, almost found it in the form of Marshall's pistol. But here comes the comeback here. Able to find one. Marshall will hop on the point. The contest comes in, but they will both fall. The train comes through. Blue on the point, and Underrated will take it finally after 60 seconds of pure torture.
Yeah, that was kind of interesting as far as why you wouldn't just send, the individuals to the other side. But hey, you played your game. What am I going to say? And here's a peek at Blink, who just says, hey, what's up, guys? I'm here to party, and just finds a whole bunch of lumped over bodies. And again, Underrated looking really good as far as that one was concerned.
Yeah, we'll try to get that map set here for the rest of this series, but a great map, number 1, 250 to 200. So we will be going to another game here, Crips versus Chicago Knights.
Chicago 9.
And it looks like we did have a technical issue in that match.
Well, as far as everything is concerned, S&D 1-round court, so Knights have to score 5 and Crips have to score 6 to win. So something to just kind of consider going into this next piece. A little technical glitch. Again, we got to go punch the goblins and get everything set up and good to go. But that last match, what a doozy.
Are you having a blast, Adam? I'm having a blast.
I have nothing but fun, to be completely honest. This definitely beats going to any kind of 9-to-5er on a weekday, and it's a great way to ring out like a post-St. Patty's Day kind of vibe.
Yes, of course. I'd like to thank the folks at Rewind for allowing us to host this event here and providing us with lunch and all the amenities we need.
Absolutely.
That's Rewind Esports Center here in wonderful, lovely, cold Broken Arrow, Oklahoma.
Well, it was warm yesterday, man. It was like 71.
Chilly day today, about 40 degrees, but, we're having a great time regardless here. All the teams are having fun. $3,000 prize pool, medals, Rings, heavy rings.
I wish we could get one of the rings. Maybe production can find me one of the rings or something like that.
You guys got rings over there?
Because that would be super cool to show off. But that being said, again, these teams just fighting for, it almost seems like pride more than anything else too. Like the rings are cool and everything, the medals are neat. But like there are some days where I'm wondering if you just want to rub your opponent's face in it. Like the culture here is so unbelievably interesting and thick as far as I guess Oklahoma Call of Duty is concerned.
Well, you know what's even better than a ring? The money.
No, I mean you can also use the money to buy a ring. You're correct. That's just logically sound.
You can use anything for money. You could buy a Nerf gun. You could buy a pack of Pokemon cards.
Oh, and then you could turn that pack of Pokemon cards into even more money.
Shout out to our waiter last night from dinner. You could buy a NBA Top Shot NFT.
You absolutely can. Vince Carter?
Yes, the Vince Carter 1 out of 50.
There you go. But we are getting word that we are going to be jumping into our next map here in just a few seconds. It does look like here we are, my friends.
Search and Destroy on Berlin. Underrated versus Fusion. Underrated, of course, we just saw took a 1-0 lead in this series. And here we are with an early start for Fusion Gaming with a 4v3 advantage.
Absolutely, and as far as all things are considered, underrated with the advantage. So they are kind of allowed to do a little bit more with the time that they have. But you are not allowed to jump out in front of your opponent's gun. That's the immediate worst thing that could possibly happen.
Yeah, now as you see, only one player remaining for underrated. The bomb is down on that site. I'm going to go try and pick it up and plant that bomb as fast as possible. Just going to try and hold it here on the outside. As you see Royal trying to rotate towards the A-bomb. 30 seconds left, and it looks like all hope might be lost for this round.
Yeah, it's a very tough drop as far as where the bomb position is. Just no real safe way to pick that thing up. The numbers are one thing, but the position alone is a little precarious to say the absolute least. So we'll see. I'm not hopeful, as you said, and there it is. They just decided to drag it out a little bit.
I'm just glad they fixed all the things in Search and Destroy with the bugs that would tell you when the enemy was planting or defusing.
Oh yeah, that's definitely something you would like to know.
Silent plant, and when the enemy picked up the bomb, that was fun.
It's, little pieces of history, if you will, lore, as I like to say.
It's a single A title.
It's the little indie company. So far, so good for the side of Fusion Gaming as far as this map is concerned. Underrated up one in the overall, but it could be anyone's game depending on how you want to look at it.
All right, we go in here 1-0 Fusion Gaming with the early lead here in Search and Destroy.
Ooh.
And we've seen Fusion dominating the Search and Destroy all day. Weren't quite able to find that win early versus Safari Esports in the last series.
Got the tag.
Then again, it only takes one game to tie it up.
And a body going to be dropped there. Royal is going to be the first to fall. We're going to get a plant on B, and we'll see how Underrated decides to respond. They respond by losing one. We got ourselves a 2v4 here. Pushing on here is going to be Dusk. He's going to climb a box and be dropped just as quickly. Doesn't even get to see the top of it. Number 4 to follow as well. It does appear that Fusion Gaming got to pick up their second.
Yeah, when you're getting killed in Search and Destroy, that's usually not the best thing to do. Definitely want to try to stay alive in any facet of the game.
Right.
Yeah. So just a domino effect there for Underrated. Possibly have to slow it down a little bit. Maybe over pushing a little bit into some crossfire there.
Yep. But it does look like we get to switch sides now, and so Fusion will have a chance to hold their own ground. Underrated forced to use a battering ram and then some, as they are down 0-2. But we've seen the sways as per the game mode, if you will. It does look like Marshall here gonna have the bomb and looking for a way in. Hunter on the other side there.
So we've seen 1 minute and 15 seconds barely into the round here, but 2 players will fall, one for each side. That'll be Hunter and Royal falling for each side as the bomb makes its way towards the B-bomb here. And cheeky little angle on the outside of the train car here. That is a power position. Trying to make his way into the site is Marshall, and it looks like he is just about there. All the presence of Fusion is towards that B-bomb. One player in the middle there. Still looking for a kill there is Amp for that cheek spot. Gets the kill is Rogue. This is going to be a 3v2 now. Bomb will go down. So a little bit of favor here, especially with Amp in that back. Fusion's got to get him out of that power position. Yeah, there's got to be a way for him to flush him out, and has tacticals. Does not. He's going to be dropped there from the left-hand side. Now we have ourselves an even 2v2. Burden of victory in the hands of Underrated. Got to make sure that they're able to hold this, make sure nobody's going to even move for a quick second. Just waiting, the patience is huge. But look at this flank from behind, possibly. Try to pinch it out, goes to the window, gets dropped from behind. It doesn't look like it's going to ring through, and boom!
Underrated finds it.
Nice double kill out of Marshall, though. Able to find one, turns around, finds a second, snaps on him, and he'll see you in the next one.
Yeah, absolutely. Just patient as all hell. That was one of those moments where all 4 individuals actually stood there for just a couple seconds waiting for someone to cross their paths. Nobody wants to be that guy who gets mowed down from the side because he decided to run and then Call of Duty timing kicks you in the teeth.
Yeah, so 2-1 still here. Fusion still with the lead here. As we flip sides going into this, it'll be underrated on the defense, and it looks like the pressure is towards the B-bomb.
Absolutely. And then as Hunter decides to pick this one up, try to push their advantage here. They're going to find the early one there. Blink is going to find Royal. That should open up the floodgates. They're going to find another one. Bailey finding that one there. And B-bomb has been planted.
And the bomb goes down at the 4v2. A tougher situation to get out of here. Amp and Dusk have to work perfectly in sync to secure this dub here. Shots coming on the outside. Bailey will find Dusk, and now it's Amp all alone in 1v4, and you just jump off the map here if you're Amp to stop streaks.
Yes, that is a way to go about it if you want, but you can also try to be the coolest guy in school.
Or you can get blown up.
And you could also just get, ignited. That is an option.
Flashbacks to the Modern Warfare campaign there.
Yeah, you're kind of, you okay? Gotta talk about it?
No.
Okay.
Good.
All right, good. Because if you're on the side of our boys here in orange, you are definitely feeling good after that one.
Yeah, Fusion takes the 3-1 lead here. Great start there. Super aggressive into that B-bomb site. Able to get the bomb down with 2 picks. I mean, there's the only thing better than that could be a scoop of vanilla ice cream.
Oh, auto mode. I'll take it, man. But as far as bombs are concerned, it looks like Marshall, once again, going to be the carrier here. And looks like we're eyeballing A this time around.
Yeah, 3 players from Fusion went towards B, expecting that B push, but the A site is wide open. However, number 5, that's going to be Blink, awaiting any pressure for the A site. The shots will come through the glass here. We'll kind of break that, and now the site pressure is on. Ooh, Hunter does take down Amp. Not quite sure where that kill went down. It does look like it went right down on the A site, so they know that that team is at A, and here comes the pinch through middle.
Shots ringing out, not going to find much of anything there. Rogue looking for a body to start shooting at, but instead is going to be the crash test dummy for a few bullets. Another one for Marshall is underrated, is going to be absolutely murked on. Bailey will find yet another one here, so that will even it out and make it sting quite a bit less.
2v2, underrated, still looking for some site pressure here. They have full control, but they're too scared to plant it here. Looks like the rotation is starting to come through B here. These players will cross. Will Marshall find this? He jumps to the 3rd story, able to get away. Will jump down to the 2nd, able to find the kill on the headshot there. Now a 2v1. These players need to get together for underrated if they want to secure this dub. 15 seconds, the cross is taken here, but number 4 and 6 will cross past. He finds him in that. Now a 1v1, 10 seconds left on the bomb. Marshall needs to get the bomb down here. Bomb looks like it will be planted safe here. Now Bailey and Marshall locked in a 1v1 fight to the death. Bailey coming from the tank side. Marshall just holding the corner. Smart play here. Having your back covered is crucial in this situation. Flash will come into the site. Not able to get a hit here. Doesn't think he's inside the site, possibly. Thinks he's on the backside. Marshall will move a little bit. Slides out, gets the kill. And that round is going to go to underrated now. 3-2 advantage Fusion.
Dare I say, outplays himself in that instance. Again, throws the attack out there, does not find any information, assumes he's on the backside there, and instead just plays himself. If he would have just waited a couple more seconds, he might have been able to win that fight, but just a coin flip scenario, ends up on the losing side, but underrated are within striking distance here in the second map.
Yeah, great play out of Marshall there, having the awareness that that player was pushing up him in a 3 streak out of Marshall here. 3 to go for streaks.
And I have to bring up, I liked the way that Fusion decided to take a second. They knew they only had a few seconds. They'd get a few more once it goes down, and then they would have the definitive answer. Didn't want to just walk out, but shots coming through, and it looks like 2 in favor of underrated. Fusion Gaming now is on the back foot, and as far as the bomb is concerned, just sitting and waiting there.
Yeah, 1 minute remaining here. Only 30 seconds into this bomb site. 3-2 advantage for underrated. Looks like Marshall just kind of chilling over there on the backside of that. Bomb is down in the site. Number 5, Blink, looking for any flinks here, but nothing is being pushed through. Underrated. Number 3.
Oh, I didn't know if he saw it. That was a huge shot, long distance.
I was paying too much attention to the mini-map there.
Absolutely, man, but it does look like, again, just going to sit here and wait and just be absolutely eviscerated. slides underneath, puts the barrel in the gut, and pulls the trigger. That's going to be another one. We're evened up, as it looks like our boys here from Alpha. If again slides on in, just says, hey, nice chest. I think I'll fill it with lead.
Marshall 8-3. You think he's a big Seattle Surge fan?
Possibly. Might be something like
about the banner and the camo and the.
Oh yeah, is that what I told it to you?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a conversation that they had.
That and his name starts with an M, and Seattle Surge is an S, and they're both in the alphabet.
If you would have said the M's, I would have bought it, but no, I think you're just trolling. Apparently, if the game is so good, there are things catching on fire, and I'm not just talking about inside the game. Again, underrated up here, but we are even as far as this map is concerned. We'll see what happens here, as underrated does have the bomb this time around.
Yeah, both teams kind of just playing a stalemate game here, waiting for another one to make a mistake. I see underrated just push back towards the map, not wanting to move an inch. Fusion doing the same thing, and you'd think we're playing a game of chess with this pace.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned you don't want to be that guy. You don't want to be the one, hey, I'm going to rotate, call it to your teammates. The second you step out, you get dome checked by 3 other people. But it looks like we're going to get a trade. So we had 2 of those guys, if you will, 1 for each team. So 3-on-3 will be the next step of this game.
Marshall absolutely dominating on the Spear Lane, carrying his team to this tie right now. None of his teammates are even close to positive, and he is triple positive on this map. Wrote nice shots there onto Amp. Going to be a 2v3, but if anybody can do it, it's Marshall X18.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, you mentioned that 3 times up. That feels super good. I don't think we've seen anything quite like that today, as far as our side of things are concerned, Card. But again, 3 bodies dropped, underrated. 1 final individual remaining. Fusion's got a pair in their hands as well, so it looks like Blink going to go back up with his buddy here, and it looks like that one's going to head over to the side of Fusion Gaming.
The man on fire gets extinguished. Marshall goes down in the 1v2. Now a 4v3 lead here for Fusion. And looks like Blink was able to get the last kill. 6-3 for Blink as well. Solid outing out of him.
Absolutely. And again, it's just one of those things where if your teammates don't throw too hard, you can only do a little work. The more they make the situation harder, the more you're going to have to carry. And Marshall is looking pretty fit. Definitely going and lifting some weights on a regular basis. Again, 10-4, absolutely disgusting. We'll see if they have any more gas left in the tank.
To the offense goes Fusion Gaming. Looks like it's going to be a push here. The player is going to try to push in the middle. All 4 players for Fusion are towards the A site. 3 players towards B. So they have site control here. If they can just find this kill in the middle, he will go down. And now the rotation is in for underrated. All 3 players trying to back up desperately. Royal will find one, make it a 3v3, but Bomb will go down. And now it's at 3v3 with Bomb down. 40 seconds to get the defuse off. Actually make it 32 when you have a 7.5 second defuse time.
Oh,
and so trades come through. 2v2, 1v2. Royal left in it versus Blink and Hunter. And he's in mid right now trying to find this 5. Will he find number 5 here? He's got the angle, but it looks like he's backed in this corner. He's got to look to his right here. Can he find him? Will find that one. He knows that player is there. It's going to be a 1v1. He will go down. Close, but no cigar.
Yeah, Fusion Gaming again just looking really, really good this time around. 1 more will do it for them. I have a feeling we could see a closeout here. But again, we have seen crazier things. It just seems like Alpha is just I don't want to say like slower on the turn, but as far as underrated is concerned, it's just you've got 1 guy. They're not working nearly as well as Fusion's 4 guys at a like B and C tier, if you will.
Yeah, a 1-man band is definitely not the way to play it at this stage, at this level of competition.
Right.
Really, 1 person isn't going to get it done when the competition is this insane. But now Fusion just looking for this final round here to tie up the series 1-1. Rogue pushing into the top of P number 3 here. Will climb up to that 3rd story. Marshall does get the glide bomb kill. Streaks being used here by underrated. Will climb away. Hunter does get that trade there on the player. Rogue does know where he is. Bomb will go down from Royal onto that B bomb. Now, Marshall that is going to be Amp in that power position on the back of that train. But he slips through the crack. Can he find this player here? We'll see in just 2 seconds.
It just looks like instead they're just going to walk back and forth. No one really seeing anybody. It's almost as if we need to go to the optometrist here. As that one's going to go down, Royal will melee Hunter there. Gives him the old bopper and finds the back of his skull. So that's going to be an opportunity for them to sit and hold for just a smidgen longer. Jumping through the window, going to be dropped as Blink finds that one. And Rogue will continue on as well.
2v1 now for Fusion Gaming. This is it. As long as they get the kill, Marshall will sneak into the back. Abel jumps out. Fries him on the jump. What a kill from Marshall. Holy moly.
That was sick nasty, as the kids say these days. My God, slides on in, gets the first and the second, says, hey, how are you? I like the search.
Something tells me that Marshall is, quote-unquote, feeling it right now.
Yeah, I feeling themselves. That's another way to say
I tried to avoid that.
Oh, well, okay, listen now. Listen here. Yeah, it's probably a weird way to say that. But Royal going to be moving on forward, and it looks like underrated again. Has signs of life, especially with that player right there. Just absolutely filthy, disgusting, disrespectful. And this could be it. Fusion Gaming could pick up one more, and this could be this.
Really weird timing there. Amp could have saw Hunter, Hunter could have saw Amp, and neither of them even spotted each other. So now it looks like the bomb may go down. Oh, gets off that bomb there at B, but the double kill does come through for Fusion. Now a 2v4, Dusk and Royal left to take their team. Dusk will get that kill on the inside. Bomb will go down onto B. Now a 2v3 on the outside.
Dusk is going to just get into a position they feel is a bit more favorable. It doesn't appear that they have anything in their sights quite yet. Checks the way, and it comes on through. Not going to be enough. Bailey going to pick up that one there. 23 seconds remain. 1v3. Feels quite doomed, but we have seen crazier.
And we've seen crazier things. He might find this player here. Good timing right there. Other player is going to be on the inside there. Will he find this kid on the tank? Not able to do it, and that is going to be the search and destroy 6-4. Fusion takes it, and we have a tied up series.
Yeah, got that thing all evened out, and so we'll move on to our map 3 here and double check and see exactly what we're looking at as far as that one is concerned. But yeah, just a great move there from Fusion, able to bring it on back, and I think historically we have said that the Fusion side of things on S&D has been better.
And
Adam,
yes. Look what I have for us, the Shamrock.
Give it to him while I look this up.
Shootout.
Boom. Not only, you know, everyone's seen a medal, right? You've won one of these at some point in time.
Shootout. Let me get this camera.
It's not going to focus. Nice try.
Focus. There we go. Shamrock Shootout rings. This is a size 10. And you know, I think it fits me pretty good on the pinky.
There's no way in hell any of those are going to fit me, unfortunately, which makes me like super duper sad. Also, I can't win one anyways. Not that I would by any means either, but again, trying to find what our next map is going to be as far as this is concerned. But yeah, you could have won one of these this weekend. You could have won both of these this weekend. You could have won $3,000 this weekend, but you're probably just sitting at home watching Twitch TV, aren't you?
Hey, if you want to play one of these Click LANs, all you have to do is go to Click's Twitter. They post multiple LANs all the time. Icy Chiller hosting multiple LANs with different organizations as well. Or join the Click Gaming Discord for plenty of events. You can get yourself a medal like this. You can get yourself a ring. And you could even possibly meet Adam on the X.
I don't know if you want to do that, but I definitely want to give shout-outs to the production side of things. Big shout-outs to Chance and, of course, to Jenna for helping us out with this weekend and spearheading this whole operation, having us along. And nonetheless, definitely beats working a 9 to 5 on a standard Friday afternoon. But I'm very excited to see what we have in the very near future. Again, the bounce back and forth between these two teams was quite nice, and we've got plenty of game left. They said like 6 o'clock is when we'd be wrapped up, but no, that's not the case. We got plenty more game to go.
Oh yeah, plenty of games come. One matchup I'm excited for that is going to happen in the future, Safari Esports versus Devise Gaming. Devise, of course, former Click Gaming LAN champions, and Safari Esports has looked dominant today.
Yeah, they're, as far as teams in reporting are concerned, looking really good. And again, as you said, Devise looking stellar as well. So when these two individuals go head-to-head, it's going to be great. It sounds like we have another match to look forward to.
It looks like we're going into ATK Attack the Kingdom. Sam the Hammerman's group going up against Washed R9.
We decided to kick him off the desk because we knew this was coming. We didn't want him to be too biased on the stream. You know what I mean?
We didn't want him to get too upset if they lost.
Absolutely. It hops and ATK Gaming. Sorry, that's Swish. So Wash is going to be relatively hurt right off the bat. It does look like ATK Gaming has got a 60-point lead right off the bat, at least for us joining this game.
Yeah, ATK, nice start here. Let's go ahead and look at some of these score lines. PC 11, 21 and 10.
This can't be right. That can't be right. None of those players are ATK Gaming, right?
These are all just the base accounts.
Okay. Computer stayed logged in. Okay, just making sure. So ATK Gaming again, feeling the hurt, I guess, in that instance, as Wash is going to be putting here on the right-hand side. So they're going to find yet another one as his teammates are able to find even more. PC 15 going to be able to take it.
A huge lead for Wash then in this early going. see the kill feed is starting to light up.
Wow.
But PC13 able to take down 2 players. 15 takes down 3. And so maybe a possible comeback start here. The stun will come through. That hardpoint is staying blue. But as we know, Bocage is a chaotic map.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it looks like these individuals just trading back and forth, looking for some kind of advantage to get onto. As you mentioned, this is just an absolute CF, as I like to use. It's just bodies on bodies on bodies on bullet sprays. It's just, you kind of run in, see what you can get, and hope you can hold it.
And CF stands for Cardinal Friendly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Caster friendly is what I was going to get with.
Yeah.
But I like Cardinal friendly so much better.
All right, we're going into P number 1, a new rotation here. The kill feed going back and forth, a little more red right now. Nice kill from Hops there. It's going to get traded by that player there, and the score will start to go up a little bit for Washed R9. A 50-point lead here on the second rotation. Nice kill from the backline onto piece 14. Player is looking on the move. Will throw that nade. Going to fall though from his teammate. So now the will turn over to ATK, and the rotation is in favor of ATK as well.
Nothing but blue, and finally Nomi's going to find one there as well. Again, Washed R9 may not be having like the kill advantage here, but they definitely have the hardpoint advantage. So give and take and ebb and flow, if you will, as once again, back and forth, Nomi, Hop's gonna find one, 15 and 12, also picking up one for themselves.
And as I mentioned, the rotation was won by ATK, and it looks like they're dominating this early going, but Wash will get onto the point. Sugar will fall, though. Good control in the back line. Got to watch out for these players pushing from the inside of the barn, as the right side of the map is completely open for Washed R9 to get through, but the reinforcements will come through from ATK. Point still in their favor, and now the kills start to come through. ATK with 2 kills here. Maybe possibly make it 3. It will make it 3 here. Domination on P number 2, as the kill feed still remains blue, and now some kills coming in from Washed R9 as they make the rotation towards P number 3. But it looks like we may have a less than 10-point difference here as we go to P number 3.
Not that I want to say like poor PC15, but they were left all by their lonesome in that back corner for so long as they just watched the rest of their team get wiped from the map. Washed R9 didn't even really press the advantage, decided to instead opt over for the new respawning map here in the next handful of seconds, aka now.
Now we go in, as we saw PC15 go into the most useless part of any map ever in the back tank spawn. Now 50 seconds here remaining on P number 3. Kill feed is just trading back and forth. Blue, and red. When you mix those together, you get purple. And that's what these bullets are going to leave bruises on their skins with.
Absolutely. PC13 finds themselves a dub right there. Go ahead and give one for 14 on top of everything else. So you're going to find one Nomi on top of it. And again, as far as ATK Gaming is concerned, it was a quite larger gap, no more than a minute or 2 ago. And PC13 going to fall, and Suga, as always, going to pick up another one there. PC's 11 is absolutely nutty right now, 32 and 20 on the scoreboard.
An insane stat line there as we go into the P4 rotation. Kind of a cluster in the middle here. Looks like Washed R9 might end up winning that unless 4 can take down 5 here. 4 does get the double kill, so that's going to win the rotation for ATK. And now they have complete control of P number 4, but it won't be long due to the size of Bocage until Washed R9 is right back in it.
Yeah, absolutely. So they have to play this so well. They have to find a way to make sure that Washed R9 doesn't come on through with the relative ease right there. Nomi picking up 1. That's the ease I'm talking about. Trying to squash. Looking for 1. Gonna find it. Give him 2. Never mind. It's gonna be a trade of their lives. Does look like Wash is gonna be able to jump on there. And again, we just talk about orange and blue, orange and blue. It's nothing but that here on the point.
And now with only a 24-point lead for Washed R9. It has dwindled a little bit, but they will find a full kill for their kill. 4 go down for ATK. They've got to reset here. Going into P number 5. Got to find that back rotation. Player just kind of ratting there on the bottom, laying down in the tall grass.
Saw those bullets, right?
Someone get a lawnmower. Clean it up out here. Goodness.
I'm a little bit more upset with the body that dropped because I feel like you see those bullets. Like, what are you thinking? You just, I'm just going to walk right into it. It seems like a stellar idea.
That's what I usually do.
That's what, yeah. But
that's why I'm no longer playing.
A sea of blue right there, so ATK gets a little bit back here. They are on the point. Talk about an unexpected surprise as you get dome checked from the right.
Yeah, 28-point lead here for Washed 9 going into P number 5. ATK
Hops
does have control. Looks like we're going to have a glide bomb coming in here from PC11. Able to find one on the PC15, so nice usage of streak there. However, ATK does take a 2-kill thump right after that, make it 3. And so now ATK remaining control of this point. PC12 able to get in, but finds one. Will go down with another one. Now Washed 9 trying to get back into this point. ATK still maintaining control. 30 seconds still remaining here on P number 5, and ATK is looking to come right back into this game.
And they are like a bunch of meddling kids figuring out how they can get back into this game. Dropping a few of the opponents will do it. That right there is 12 falls to the ground is more than enough, and it does look like ATK Gaming has finally taken the lead after being down nearly 60.
Yeah, ATK attacking the kingdom as well. 4-point lead, though, for Washed 9 as we go back into rotation number 3 of these hills, and we're on the scrappiest hill in all of Vanguard once again. An absolute CF Cardinal-friendly hill.
Dude. It's a Cardinal-friendly hill because you like that place. You like being up close and personal. And again, as quickly as they got it, ATK is going to let that lead slip from their hands. Only a handful of points, but again, they looked good for a quick second, and they should have a position here for this as well.
Yeah, Suga in a nice position here.
Whoa,
fall to PC13, just absolutely turns on him there. Now the control for ATK coming in. ATK trying to get control of that back P2 spawn. 4 go down, 5 go down. The kill feed all blue, but Washed 9 still has control of the spawns for P2. Number 8 needs to make a huge play here. Nomi needs to find both these players in the back. Will Rat for number 2 does get that kill in the back of the spawn. Number 1 needs to turn around. Where's the call out here? You know that player's behind you. 4 looking for 8. Who will win? 8 will take down 4, so that is going to be R9 still maintaining control of spawns for P2. ATK with a 15-point lead here. And as we go into P number 2, this could be it here if ATK maintains control.
104 left on the clock. ATK Gaming in control of the point. PC14 is going to be dropped there. Nomi looking for more as Washed is going to get here on the point. It does look like ATK Gaming would have an opportunity. That's going to be stuffed. Nomi going to drop in the meantime as well, as it looks like ATK still holding strong as best they can. Going to be removed, washed, rinsed, and cleaned off of this spot.
Insanely close game coming down to the wire right here. The kill feed's lighting up red. Suga finds that kill on the outside there. Now 20 seconds remaining here, and it looks like we're going to have to go to P number 3. So the rotation is going to have to come in here from ATK. Ooh. Don't want to quite fill out the combat area there, Suga. You want to stay in. Now that rotation has come through for ATK, but R9 taking about a 17-point lead into the final hill of this Bocage hardpoint, and we'll see what happens next. We're along for the ride.
ATK Gaming does not have any other options but to hold and capture this point. They're looking too quick on the move. They're gonna find one right there. Feeling good, but not anymore is going to be PC13, as it does look like PC11 finds themselves a dub. 242, the final seconds. All they need to do is stay on this point and clear ATK Gaming off of it. They see it's contested. Where are the bodies that's going to fall? 14 is going to find one as well. And now it looks like ATK Gaming has an opportunity. 47 seconds left for 242, and it looks like ATK Gaming may have an opportunity to close it out, but time is running short.
Yeah, 5 points remaining. They got to get on the point here. Washed 9 does get the kill. They are going to flood through the back of the point. Now 5 points remaining here. Almost down to the wire. It's a contested point. Will he find the kill? Slides out, able to get the kill. Only needs to come through the backside. It's a contested point. ATK on it. Washed 9 on it. ATK, Washed 9 secures the dub. 250 to 248. A 2-point victory, and wow, what a hard point.
Man, what a fight there from ATK Gaming as well. Again, mentioned, I think it was like 40 or 60 different, but like as far as the first minutes of this game are concerned, able to claw their way back, just too little, too late, and just not quite enough. As it looks like, yeah, they're gonna pick up that one on the side of Washed R9. Not so washed. Very, very, I don't want to say clean win, but for a while there, they were looking pretty damn good.
Yeah, I wouldn't call them washed. I'd call them freshly clean.
Ooh, primed and pressed.
After that, yes, maybe a trip to the tailor for the amount of fine kicking they've been doing on that other team. But yeah, ATK had it in their grasp. The spawn's just too crazy on Bocage and just so close to that point. It's like you're basically spawning on it on Bocage, and the reinforcements coming through so quickly.
And it looks like we're going underrated Fusion Gaming, so we're going to hop back to what we had not too long ago before the gremlins, goblins, or whatever demons were dealing with our situation got in the way. So as far as underrated is concerned, as you see, it pretty much all even on the board. Rounds at 1, overall at 1, map at 1. It's just ones all over the place. It's not so much of a lonely number anymore, is it?
1 is indeed not the loneliest number in this case. Looking at the score line here, looks like underrated has some slaying power on their side this map. Hunter is struggling just a little bit. Marshall struggling on the Fuchsia side. So these names are switched. And then Marshall trying to get back into it here. Double neg. Looks like that is going to be a win there for the Alpha team. That is going to be Fusion Gaming taking that and going up 2-1.
Hey, we were mentioning that Fusion, is one of those teams that, was looking for a big win. This could certainly be one of those.
Yeah, a win here in the control would certainly give them the confidence going into that final hard point, a mode they have not found any luck in all day. More importantly, it'd give them confidence going into day 2 of bracket play.
Absolutely, and again, I'm not sure how many rounds we're running. I think it's 5 per team. Might be 6 actually. If I'm looking at that.
They should play 4 games.
Is it 4 games today?
4 games
okay.
in the group 1, and then yes.
Yeah, exactly. So with that said, I mean, yeah, you gotta hope that you don't go down at a deficit as far as day 2 is concerned. But either one of these teams could pick up the win. As we mentioned, as far as skill and prowess of these two teams, we're relatively even, as Royal is going to find that one there. Hunter going to eat the dirt. Is Marshall as well going to find one for his crew?
Yeah, as the progress comes in onto this point, Royal looking for a kill, just holding inside here on zone A. The progress is coming through. That player in the back, that is going to be Hunter looking for a kill, but might get shot in the back here. Will actually get shot in the front from Royal, who's just camping on this tank here. And camping is viable in competitive Call of Duty, but not kind of looked frowned down upon in public.
If it's stupid and works, it's not stupid. I'm sorry. I know nobody's going to want to hear that, but you walked into it. Is that on you, or is that on the person for not moving?
That would be on the other person.
That's what I'm saying, and I felt like that was the opportunity there. So as a bunch of orange hits the screen, you see that underrated feeling really good here, but Fusion, again, has an opportunity to move this thing along, take the lead in this series.
Yeah, 9-kill lead here for underrated going into this next point. 27-17 in the life department. Still even across the board, mostly in the kill department. As you see, that player will fall on that new point. Progress being made at B by underrated. The last point they need to secure and tie this game up at 2-2. Royal working through the backline here. Reinforcements trying to come through, but the kill feed is turning red. Now he'll turn around and look directly for these reinforcements. Able to take down that player on the backside. Nice nade into himself there that might kill him, and he will get killed in the back, trying to run away from his own name there. Doesn't matter. Underrated swiftly takes point B, and we're going into round number 5.
So we got to make sure we take each and every minute of each and every second here as we're pushing this one, as you said, to a round 5. Marshall going to be your kill cam there. And so now if you're Fusion, you're probably stressing a little bit, but you know you are capable of striking, and not necessarily for a knockout, but it'll certainly win your opponent.
Yeah, very offensive-friendly map here on Gavutu. So we'll see who gets the offense here, and it looks like it's going to be Fusion Gaming getting the offense, so a great opportunity to knock it out here and go up 2-1 in the series.
Man, Royal going to find that first one there. I was going to say, I wish I could just run through, like, placards of wood like these guys are capable of doing. You just juggernaut it through.
I can.
You can?
Yes.
Well, we'll test it later. As again, being tested is Rogue here. Marshall going to be missing shots as well. Point is possibly going to be, never mind, as it looks like underrated, going to repel that attack.
Yeah, the progress on B stop, the kill feed turning red. 4 goes down for Fusion. That kill still coming through their player caught on that tank. So now, as underrated, starting to get progress here, pushing into the back spawn. Don't want to get too over pushed here and get spawn trapped yourself.
Right.
A killing spree for Dusk here. 5 1-off streaks here. We'll see if Dusk can secure these streaks, which will be huge going in here in round number 5.
Yeah, absolutely massive. Again, they are off to a blazing start here. 7-kill differential. And as far as locations are concerned, Fusion is struggling. They cannot get onto these points to even get a single tick. This one might be one, never mind, going to be removed off of there. Again, we're seeing blue skulls and not so many orange one, but my goodness, number 6 on the side of Dusk.
Yeah, looking for 7, not quite able to secure there. Going to turn around immediately. Will he find number 6 here? This player's got to be ready. Able to get glide bomb through for Dusk, making huge plays here. Now 27-13, the life department battle going to underrated, and it's looking dire right now for Fusion. They've got to get out of this spawn trap.
Marshall streaking, Amp is streaking. The entirety of underrated is going through the quad, and everybody's streaking here at this point. Looking so good. It doesn't matter about the points necessarily at this point. They're going to wipe their lives off the map. 10 remain. 9 on that. Have fun with the Glide Bomb. Royal finds yet another underrated, is delivering a swift and relentless kick to the no-no zone of Fusion Gaming.
Yeah, Marshall himself getting streaks as well, up to 29 and 20. The Glide Bomb now, a little team shot there, maybe just a little, hey, how you doing, from his teammate, as they're going to try to push for the bump. That progress will come from A, though, but a 24-4 advantage for underrated. This one's all but over.
That's an Adam scoreline.
Adam scoreline, yes.
And that's just everything and then some. Kitchen sink, nuclear bomb, not necessarily really, but man, it's just one of those absolutely humbling experience as underrated just opens up a 5,000-year-old can of boss on the side of Fusion Gaming.
Yeah, lots of emotion coming out of underrated behind us here on the main stage. Absolutely stoked to have that victory here in map number 3. A 2-1 lead to see Royal with the play of the game there. And so let's take a look at the scoreboard. 31 and 20 went out of Marshall, and then Dust not far behind him, 25 and 16.
And again, we mentioned, 3 individuals on that side were streaking at the same time. Glide Bomb sure really didn't necessarily give a whole lot, but just to see that I don't think I've seen a scoreline like that in this tournament before. Now that I think about it, not this tournament, but like with Click Gaming, that is a pretty huge routing.
Yeah, maybe only a couple times I can think of, maybe even past tournament that people have been that dominant, just
gnarly
streaks across the
and on
board.
a map or round 5, nonetheless, like you get to push it all the way, and then that's what happens. It was that's curious.
Yeah, Fusion needs to find a win here in the hard point, which is, of course, like we talked about, they've struggled with respawn a little bit. But we're going to go ahead and go back to ATK versus Washed R9. I believe we're going in to the Search and Destroy on Berlin. 2-0 lead here early.
Sorry, I'm trying to get production to look at me real quick. So with that said, as we move in, ATK Gaming, again, it was close, within 2 points of the last round. But now we get to slow things down and kind of see what the whole situation is, as we are going to get a plant here on B.
Yeah, Washed R9, of course, took that hard point. The bomb will go down on B, as you mentioned. A trade will come through for either side. Now a 3v3 situation. The bomb is planted precariously on B for that player in the backside, as usual. On the power point is PC14. Now, Washed R9 has to make their way through the back line. As you can see, though, Adam, number 2 is pushed way back left, looking for this push. A very, very smart setup here out of ATK.
Hey, if you can't beat him head-to-head, then find a peculiar way to find him on the long shot. But you gotta make those connections. So unfortunately, spot has been blown. The cover is no longer a thing. And now you try to redirect. So it looks like BC11 is actually confusing this thing. They're gonna make a move, and the pistol comes out. It's not enough. The bodies aren't even there. I didn't even realize that they were down to their final individual as is.
That just fell apart there. I mean, they had the cross. He gave him the call out that he was on his back. He turned around and got absolutely fried.
Absolutely.
And then he goes down. You just got to win your gunfights.
Yeah, that was really quick, actually, now that we said it. Because, we gave him credentials. We're like, oh, this is great. And then suddenly we're looking at a next round. So, again, it looks like ATK Gaming up 2-1 here. But that one was a little sus. A little sketchy. Didn't quite like that one. No, not like that. Suspenseful, I guess is what I was going to say.
Okay.
Yeah. Nice try, though.
Thank you. All right, 2-1 here. ATK on top. We're going to see the bomb go towards that B site. Shots down range will come from Washed R9 to go down on the side of ATK, make it a trade, but now a 3v2 in favor of R9. PC14 and PC3 left on the side of ATK. And now the bomb will go down. Look for the kill. A barrel blows up on the backside. Lots of fire here on Berlin, make it a 3v1.
Nice try,
and that will be the end of the round. Tie it up.
As they say, nice try, though. Just wasn't able to get it going. And again, it's almost as if ATK Gaming is so in sync, they're even dying relatively close to each other as well. It's very interesting to see happen. Suddenly you have 4, suddenly you have 0. It's weird. It's like a magic trick.
The force is just so strong between two teammates that they live together, die together, cry together.
And sometimes cry together, depending on the situation. Both happy and sad. Maybe you got DFR'd, maybe you won a championship. Crying's okay sometimes.
Usually for me, it was DFR'd.
I'm sorry to hear that, man, but it looks like we got ourselves an even series here as far as Search and Destroy is concerned. Washed R9 up on the overall. Again, close match there. And no surprise, we're seeing more of the same here. Quick and speedy little plant as far as all this is considered on the B side of things.
Yeah, that the bomb goes down. It'll be a 4v4 situation. Nice kill onto that player from Washed R9 there. Saga goes down. You know, a advantage. ATK ties it up with the trade. That player will go back towards that power position. The swing from the backside for R9 is coming in, though. You see R9 trying to work their way through the back of the spawn. PC4 looking on that backside, though. Here comes number 8 through the front side of B. Will he find this kill? This is a crucial kill on the bomb site. Nomi looking for this kid in the back. He's climbing. He kills him. That'll be a 2v1. Bomb still down. They got to get this used. 10 seconds left. Slides onto it. Will hop on that bomb, but will go down. No time left, and he's just going to have to run away on a 2 streak, so he will play his life. That is going to be 3-2 ATK.
It did look good there for a quick second as far as, Washington is concerned, but just able to buy the time. I thought if for sure there was going to be a push there as he closed the window. The guy saw him, didn't make a move. I'm wondering if his ally picked him off or something of that caliber, but yeah, just not able to get there in time, and that's what happens.
You got to go fast, and fortunately they don't have Sonic Legs.
Yeah, that's not a perk that you can buy, from my understanding. Maybe sometime in the future, when we really get into this whole like mixing of all games into one game Fortnite kind of scenario. You never know.
We need jetpacks back at him.
That seems to be the rumor. But Nomi looking super saucy there in that last little sequence. As far as ATK Gaming is concerned, they're okay with it, but it did not come easily. It did not look pretty. C12 gonna pick up that first one there, and that's gonna be returned in kind as Nomi's gonna fall, and Suga finding one as well. So we got ourselves a 3v2. And again, ATK Gaming up one in the sequence, but that's gonna be unfortunate. So 1v3 feels bad, man. Suga is going to go down as well. So a hope, a glimmer, a shot to the face. Just kidding.
Yeah, shot to the heart, and he was too late.
Yeah, something of that nature. Is that John Bon Jovi? Oh my God.
Yes.
I'm gonna uppercut you after this in a friendly way.
I will appreciate that.
Yeah. But TC12 gonna be the key kill cam there as we switch things up and decide which way we want to go. I'm still stuck on your Bon Jovi thing. It's like stuck now. That's your fault.
Sorry about that.
It's all right. I think I can forgive you. We'll see what happens. Wash on the precipice of maybe possibly having a streak to close out a final map or two. 15 is going to be the carrier here this time around. We will see which side they opt to. Looks like we have a pretty obvious eyeballing of B right here.
Yeah, kind of stagnant towards that B push. They did try to get aggressive those first couple rounds. Didn't quite work out for them a few times. But you see, they get the early pick there onto PC12. So now a 4v3 advantage bomb is going to start to go down on B4 on the outside, watching that outside flank. The push is in. Number 2 going to have to find these 2 players here. He's in a good position to do so, but there's going to be a player on his back. Will find the collapse through the stairs there. And now a 2v3 here. We'll make it a 1v3. Nice little pinch there on the backside to secure that player kill. And now 6 trying to get the kill, but that power spot is too much for him. And that is going to be a 4-3 advantage for ATK. Going into the next one to see the final tier hops on the power position. Just too much for him on that outside. And great round out of ATK there.
I believe the term is too hot to handle, and ATK Gaming looking pretty good there. And so this could be kind of the come up. ATK does need to even this one out. I got messed up because my mic fell again. I don't know what's going on.
I didn't notice.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. So with that said, though, ATK definitely needs to come on back. This is a great little start. They should definitely be. They're getting the wins in different ways. It's not like they're just like choosing one kind of strat and it's working out. It's not like they're going through things and getting super lucky. They're able to mix it up and they're finding some success here.
Yeah, early advantage here for ATK, but it will come some trades. Now a 2v1 for ATK. Bomb is pushed over towards the A site. It is on the ground, so they're going to have to run and get that bomb. 8 rotating back towards the mid-fire. Going to try to find these 2 players, number 2 and 3, working in tandem like a true duo to try and run back towards, I believe they know where the bomb is at. PC12 going to have to find these 2 players. He grabs the MP40. Great choice there, but not able to get the initial snap onto that player, and that is going to be a 5-3 lead now in favor of ATK.
ATK looking to equalize. All they need to do is one more, and just a good setup, like you said. It's really burden of victory kind of situation where they were not able to get on in and really do much on the side of Wash. So ATK Gaming definitely going to love that, and it should be able to close this out. They're fully capable. Well, Wash has been surprising as we've gone through this tournament.
Yeah, ATK with the lead here, is probably going to try and push this towards the B site per usual, and it looks like they're going to do exactly that. Only 2 players here for Washed R9. Initial nades come out. The barrel will go up on the outside. They know a player is on the outside. There's going to be PC11. Probably not going to want to take that shot with the MP40, though. He does get hit by the nade a little bit. Bomb is into the site. Another player looking for it on the outside. Going to have to reload. Stun comes in. PC15 able to find one on the outside. Going to start to plant that bomb. Now a 3v3. Nice little pick there. And the bomb will stay on the site. PC11 looking for the outside. Gonna have to reload his automaton here. Player is on this box. Another kill from Nomi. Gonna make it a 3v2 for Washed R9. This player is still on the outside. He's gonna have to grab the bomb. Is Hop. Will grab it. Gonna start the defuse. Bad timing there. Not able to get that kill. The trade comes through. 1v2 for ATK. If they want to end it now, it's got to come on the back of PC13, but it's not gonna happen. R9 takes the round 5-4.
Yeah, and they played that one really, really well. And by really, really well, I mean that B spot and just the general handling of the bomb, I feel like was quite poor, especially considering there were 2 individuals down there. Just didn't get the information, wasn't able to watch. And what did we see? Twice they picked up the bomb and were shot directly in the face within a second before they were even able to get to a 50% plant.
Yes, now 5-4. ATK, 1 round to go. They'll tie up the series 1-1 here in pool play of Pool B. Washed R9 already with 1 loss under this belt. We haven't quite seen ATK play yet. The pressure will be over towards B. That bomb with all 4 players pushing onto that site. Players 2 and 3 are pushed up. 3 already into the site. Great position here. He'll probably be able to find a couple picks. Yeah,
Washed is just sending everything they can and then some, making sure that ATK can't just slither their way in as PC13 is going to be removed there on the long side of B.
A great early pick there for Washed R9. They still got to get this pressure here. They don't know that this player is inside the site. The angle is going to start to come through. The slide will come through. That is unfortunate timing there for that player on ATK. There's going to be PC15 going down. Now a 3v1. Hops has got to make some magic happen here.
Yeah, this is a very tough ask, especially from a single individual, let alone a team. They're so close. You can feel the pressure, and this is a moment. I don't think it's going to be the moment he is looking for, but it could be absolutely classic if Hop's Wild can make this happen.
Yeah, only 20 seconds left to go. The amount of headies they're on, not looking feasible. And it will fall. And Adam, we got a round 11.
Let's go.
On Berlin. There's nothing better in Call of Duty than those 2 words.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I was thinking like tactical nuke incoming. Like that's
3 words.
Oh, you did say the number 2.
Yes.
I was thinking phrase. Tactical nuke. There you go.
That's fair.
Nuke incoming.
Okay. That's fair.
Just feel like there was maybe 1 or 2 better phrases.
Round 11.
It's exactly what we
can
have.
fight over it later.
We absolutely will, but these 2 are fighting over pride and glory and, oh yeah, $3,000 and some pretty neato burrito jewelry. As it does look like this is going to be in the hands of ATK Gaming. They've got to get onto a point, they've got to get down on the plant, and they've got to do, well, the not so simple fact of holding it. That's not a great start, and they have information on the second. Nomi going to find yet another one as well.
Yep. 2 early picks there for Washed R9. Great start here. Gonna make it 3. A 1v4 for PC13. He's got to make that happen to secure the dub. Almost possible. Takes down 1. PC13 going towards the backside. They know where he's at now. All 3 players going to start the pinch, and they're on offense, so they don't even have to worry about getting that bomb down here. They just have to sit back and wait.
Yeah, this is absolutely tragic and not the way you want this to start, and that's not how you want it to end either, unless you're Washed 9, who picks up yet another. They'll pick up a round, and they're close to match point.
Yeah, Washed R9 takes the dub there, 6-5, 2-0 here over ATK, and Saga with the final kill there on the steps. And while we were in that search and destroy just now, it looks like that Fusion did take the L to Underrated. Underrated takes the series 3-1 with that hard point win there, so they will pull out the win.
Absolutely. Congratulations to them, and that was one hell of a series as well. So, and a good, big shout out to all the teams here today, especially the ones just putting on a show. I mean, again, a blowout is one thing. That feels good as a player, but like a knockdown drag out of epic proportions, just it feels good.
Yeah, still plenty of epic matchups to come here today, especially with Group B only being about 1/4 of the way done.
Right.
We've got 3 stations going here at the Click Gaming Vanguard Shamrock Shootout. Once again, coming live to you from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, at this beautiful, beautiful facility.
It's actually like one of the coolest places I've ever been to. Like, I don't know. We don't have this where I'm from, if that makes any sense. And so to walk in and see like just the glow light aspect alone of a full building, like, oh, okay, I'm in. And then you find out the amenities are top notch as well. And
I've been to about probably 5 or 6 different esports arenas around the country, and this is definitely one of the coolest venues.
Big shout outs to them for having us. And again, big thanks to Click Gaming for having us out. Shamrock Shootout has been nothing short of absolutely tittillating.
It's been a shootout.
There has been at least
There's been
one or two shootouts as far as the day is concerned, but we'll be loading a new match here in the relatively near future, if I am not mistaken. And I'm curious to see who we have, because now that we have both pools running, sky's the limit. We do see things like, again, we saw Safari as well as Devise. They were looking at 3-0s earlier today. You had things like Underrated underneath them, who we just saw, SYG, as well as Fusion Gaming. We'll have to see what the updated bracket looks like. But I really want to see EGP. Am I allowed to say that? Can I
allowed to say that.
Can I be like, hey, I know I don't have any control over this, much like I don't know, other things in my life, but can I just please get EBG?
EBG Gaming Silverbacks.
Yes, the Silverbacks.
A recent name change, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that was not the case last time, so
yes.
Curious. And again, apparently they've got quite the lineup of players as well. And I want to see Cheeto just go off. I've heard rumblings and rumors of this Chester Cheeto impressionist who apparently just burns everything to the ground like an Uchiha every time he comes into town.
The last time I was at a tournament with Cheeto Wunga, I was playing behind him, and he took his shirt off and started pointing at people aggressively.
You know, that's usually what I do when I play Call of Duty as well. I just, it's a victory chant. It's a primal urge. It's a, I don't know, it's hype. I think it's the term.
It's in your blood.
Yeah, it definitely is in my blood.
Call of Duty is one of the most adrenaline, tantalizing games in the history of esports.
Next to tic-tac-toe, it's insane.
Don't forget about crossword puzzles either.
I never learned to read, so it's hard for me.
So I forgot about that. I'm sorry.
It's an unfortunate circumstance of public education, but never learned to
Maybe
read.
I'll teach you sometime.
It is Chizu and Cardinal here on the desk with you today again, the Click Gaming Shamrock Shootout. We're having fun on the field, off the field, around the field, whatever it is here. Again, Broken Arrow, Rewind Esports Facility, Battle Arena, home away from home, whatever it is. We are here both days, so Friday and Saturday. So if you missed the action today, you wouldn't be seeing me telling you this, but you can tell your buddies, hey, the big nitty-gritty side of things comes up tomorrow when we actually will start the elimination bracket.
Yeah, and if you're in the area, you want to stop by, you don't have to pay anything to watch all the action here at the Vanguard Shamrock Shootout. It is completely free. And Adam, that's F-R-E-E. That spells free, and not creditreport.com, baby.
Oh, yeah, see, that's the only way I can remember to spell is if it's in a song that was in very obscure early 2000s television, so I appreciate that. But yeah, usually you'd spend, I don't know, a couple bucks to go watch something of this caliber, get yourself a nice little seat. There's plenty of space available for you to come on down. And like I said, if you're of the adult variety, looking for a place to maybe grab a late-night beverage, you're of the nerd variety, as it's going to be a place you can get some really cool cocktails, maybe a beer or two, and something you may want to consider in the next handful of hours.
And if you want to play here, I believe it's $7 an hour
That's not bad
to
at all.
access any of their PCs or consoles.
Ah, yes, they've got it all and then some, so.
All right, it looks like we're on Tuscan, not to be confused with the Tuscan Raiders. And it looks like this is going to be ATK versus Watchtower 9, map number 3, Control. Watchtower 9 with a 2-0 lead here in what has been a very close series.
Yeah, and again, the first map was within 2 points. 2 points S&D is a little bit different, but they still looked pretty good. As far as this is concerned, I am expecting a little bit more chaos, as it does look like Hops is going to pick up the first one, ATK off to the first, I guess, of many steps. That one's going to help as well, as they are just clearing this a speed run personal best.
Yeah, this A point is one we have seen go super fast no matter what team it is all day here in Control and Tuscan. And it looks like that might be the case here again. Only a little bit of a tick needed. PC13 able to take down the player. A point will go in favor of ATK.
4 is like right there.
And now the push towards B begins.
Yeah, absolutely, and it looks like Wash does in tandem, actually. If you saw him go from north to south, that was actually pretty neat. As it looks like 4 chasing down 8. The B spot's still open. It looks like 1's going to be dropped in, and that is a sea of orange as far as kills are concerned. And Sug is on top, 5 and 2 already.
add 2, make it 3 life advantage for Washed Arnando as the rotation towards B. We have seen teams be stifled on this B point all day today as the kill feed just turns into a sea of red. Someone might have to get Noah for the side of ATK if they want to part this red sea.
You mean Moses?
Moses.
Noah was the other boat guy, but I like where your head's at.
Yes.
It does look like shots ring true. PC13 finding Nomi, but 11 returns the favor. 15 to 123. Sug is going to find one there. 17-22 the kill differential here. And it just does not look like ATK can get on this point. They may have to just try to shoot their way out of this one.
Yeah, now a 5 life advantage. The B progress is trying to be made here. Looks like they're going to get a player on it. Almost a tick here for ATK. PC13 right around the corner from this player is going to be able to take him down. That goes 2 down for Washed R9. Make it 3. If now's the time to get on the point, maybe get 2 players on there to increase that time as the kill will come from Church, and PC13 will jump on it, trying to scare this second tick. The Chow might come through, but he misses it. Katesh comes to the point, gonna hop up those stairs, trying to find this player. Pistol comes out, going to fall. 3 players there for PC13 to Chow, and he can't find any of them. So now we comeback push for R9 to force them into their spawn. The spawn's coming up on the left side of the map towards B. So great control for R9 here, still up 5 lives.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where, yes, ATK Gaming has to get on this point, but you cannot just unrelentingly throw your lives away. They're going to find another one there, but that 5 to kill differential that you were talking about, that grenade is going to definitely sell him out. You might as well take a nap on the floor, and another shot or 2 is going to do it. PC11 finds PC15, and ATK Gaming is just hemorrhaging at this point.
Yeah, so 30 seconds remaining here. Kill feed still red. No progress besides that first tick made over here. We're just going to see if they can get any kills here. Not able to find it. The stun will come through. Now 2 players pushing on this top side. Washed R9 still maintaining full control. This B point, they're set up completely for this push.
I'm not sure I would have liked that right turn there, but a PC11 going to pick up 2. So both individuals for ATK spent so much time in that area, removed almost immediately. You got to say this one's pretty chalk. This one's pretty done. Timeline, lifeline. You have no line. It's been disconnected. Washed R9 picking up that one.
You know, as we come to the end of that round, you think you'd like to see something different than maybe just forcing through that left side there for ATK. Not even considering pushing through the back side on the right, flipping the spawns, just completely trying to force and bully their way. And, you know, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result.
Yeah, and again, they almost seemed to flounder there. Like something happened, something snapped. The lack of a better term, timeline was interrupted there because they did look good for a couple of seconds. 5 is not insurmountable. 12 is. So that Sug is going to find 1, PC finding 1. And again, we'll see how quick Washed is going to pick up this point A. As we've mentioned, historically quick for the other teams as far as this tournament is concerned. They slide right in, gonna find 1 more. Sug and 12 going to find 2. PC11 going to find yet another one. We've already got the first tick here on A. Should be relatively easy to pick up the second, if not the third.
Yeah, R9 finding all the kills here. A is about to go, and they'll just have to start making their progress over towards B. A kill lead for R9 in the form of 2 kills as the A progress will come through and secure that point. The kill feed starting to turn blue a little bit. They gotta stop here and rethink their push. Need to back on up and make their way towards B. Trades being pushed through. Suga trying to find the kill onto that player on the outside. Will now take the outside Chow. Player will shot from inside Church. I was like, can he get that angle? Does find the angle. The wall bang through the wall to finish that off. And now the R9 push is coming through. Trade after trade, bag after bag on the ground here. R9 trying to find a footing and make that final B push.
And ATK is doing everything they can to staunch this aggression, try to put up some kind of boundary between themselves. Washed R9 and this B point. That is actually a pretty decent wall, but it looks like Suga gonna find 2 there. So for as quickly as they built it, it was torn down. Hop's gonna drop him there.
Yeah, R9 still maintaining that life count. Only 1 down here, but that B count, or that B hill is proving killer here on Tuscan control. No team quite able to find any footing into that hill.
And it looks like, again, just back and forth, and that's kind of a trade both of these teams are willing to take right now. 16 aside, as it does look like Sug is going to find yet another one going absolutely nuts. 19-7 in the overall. ATK a little bit more drastic and dire as far as those are concerned, with 1 player in the positive. So Nomi looking for 1, gonna find it on the point, dropped just as quickly.
Yeah, 13 to 12. R9 leads the kill. They might just want to slay out this instead of trying to force this B point. 45 seconds remaining. All you got to do is average like 2 kills every 10 seconds, and you're golden.
That's, basic math, something of that nature. But these guys are trading blows like heavyweight prize fighters, 9-9 on the lives. What started out as a chaotic dash to the finish line has now slowed down to a, gallop, a trot, a jog at the very most. So it looks like PC14 is going to fight one and Sug yet another. They got to get on this point at some point.
Yeah, they got to stop this time now. 8 lives to 8 lives. Going to see a little more of conservative play here from ATK. They're going to sit back a little bit in their spawn and wait for these players to push up. And they're actually going to give full point control to Washed here. So if they're not careful, they could 4-stack this and get this. Shells
Got him.
from the outside. PC13 going to look for that second player. The trade will come through. Trade after trade. Going to find him on the back now. 10 seconds here. It's all up to this player in the back, but he's going to get snapped on by PC13, and that's looking like it might be the round.
Yeah, let's wait until the actual 0 hits. So there's nothing too cattywampus and crazy, but ATK Gaming going to be able to pick that one up. So they're going to really enjoy that, equalizing it up. This B point has become a thorn in the side of just about every team we've seen today.
Yeah, they spawned at the very farthest spawn they could at the end of that game there.
Feels
did
good.
not help.
Feels great, man. My reaction when, of course. So we're going to switch sides up and see what's going on again. ATK Gaming washed R9. ATK needs to pick up this victory, if not just for me, because they gave me a cool bracelet earlier, and so I have to say that sometimes.
It is a cool bracelet.
You know what? If you want one, I'm sure we can figure it out.
It's not much of a bracelet wear. Let's go into round number 3 here. Once again, we're playing Tuscan Control. ATK versus Washed R9. R9 the 2-0 lead in this series. ATK with the early domination in this round here. Killfeed lighting up blue. Gonna make it 3, make it 4. Can he? It gets stuck in something there.
That was weird.
Somebody clipped that.
Yes. Let's take a look. I'm not sure what the situation was
and
there.
I'm talking about his body was clipped into the wall.
Yeah, that was a little weird. So Reds, nothing but Reds, as it does look like Washed R9 is just absolutely eviscerating ATK here as far as the early parts of this game are concerned. There's one in favor of blue, but it is returned in kind relatively quick. Hop's looking for something, not going to necessarily be able to find it. He's got the information, so at least he's got that going for him.
Yeah, the kill feed was lighting up red, and we did not see the A point taken super early here, but it looks like that might be the case now. It was almost gone.
Let's do.
Can't quite tell how many ticks are on that. Looks like they may have 2 ticks on that A point. Looking for 3. 45 seconds, 48 seconds remaining here. A 3-kill lead for Wash R9. The kill feed starting to come up blue here. 13, 15, kill. 14 gets that kill as well. Now that point is going to go over, but here comes the hard work. They've got it cut out for him.
Oh, stunned himself. That feels pretty good. I've done that more than a handful of times, let me tell you. His Sug is looking good, 23 and 12. His ally, PC11, looking about the same at a 22 and 12. And the kill spread, relatively even for differentiation. But again, if ATK Gaming drops this, it is pretty much donezo for these guys.
4-kill lead for R9 coming in the end of B point. We've got just extending it. The stun comes through onto 13. Looking dazed and confused. Going to climb up this step here. Is he going to be able to find this player? Yes, he will. Going to take down 1. He's going to find the player at the back of the church. That player is going to opt to go to the outside. The kill feed still turning blue here. ATK trying to get a push towards this B. Still down 3 lives a minute to go. They are going to get an initial progress onto that B point. PC12 still holding the backline player. And that church, nice nade, takes out the player on the point. That was calculated.
That was absolutely nuts. I do not know how you can set that line up and manage to let it happen as well. You have to hold this point, and they're not even able to get a single tick. All those wasted resources as far as lives are concerned. But things are starting to even out now for the side of ATK. Right there, it's 10 aside.
Yeah, 10, 50 seconds remaining. The progress on B starting to come through, but the kill feed goes with R9 again. 3 go down. Trade comes through from PC, but that'll go another player down. Now 6-9. A nice score line here. Still 1-1. Can we see a comeback here from ATK? Does snap on that player who was on the staircase, but the trade comes through from his teammate. He'll be thanking him later. Now 30 seconds here remaining. A 4-life differential. Can he get the kill? Hops does come back. A weird chow there as he tried to ego him on the back, but there is a player on the tank. Will he get the stun onto him? Stun does not come through. Looking for the pistol kill here. Will he find it? But here comes the flood through the back. He's got to pull out that pistol. Not able to get that kill. Now no respawns remaining for either side. R9 gets that too. Will he get this trade? Yes, they do. 3-2. It's down to 2-2. Here comes both the players. R9 gets the last kill there. 1v2. Can he find it? The corner's in the corner, and that is going to be it. R9 wins a stressful round.
Yeah, Wash picks that one up with, again, like you said, the thinnest of margins coming down to the final piece. As all things are considered, it looks so good. ATK Gaming had an opportunity, but Washed R9 just was unrelenting in the beginning of that round.
Yeah, now 2-1 score here for
This is it.
R9. This could be the game if they end this, but we have seen, as we know, that offense is a challenge.
It is one of the more difficult side of things, but again, ATK Gaming is great, but again, that big old 0 right next to their name is just a little hard to put faith behind, at least at this point.
And I mean, credit to ATK still. It's not
Absolutely.
like they've been blown out
Exactly.
It's been a close, nail-biting series this entire time. A round 11 search, 2-point difference in the hard point.
Exactly.
We'll see if they can take this point early like everybody else. And it looks like they got some good progress here, although ATK starting to find the kills here. 3 will go down.
Yeah, so at least they have that going for them as well. Again, Zone A has been just an absolute fun place to be. You're in and out, but this one a little bit longer than the usual, but that's the situation right there. All 3 members should be able to get on A, should be able to capitalize on this and close this one up and move along.
Yeah, just a 2-life differential in favor of ATK. R9 still trying to find the progress. Can nobody find this one here? Oh, that player's running away. He's a little scared of Nomi, and I would be too with that kind of snap out of the man himself. Not able to find that last player there in the back line, but they have tied it up in the life department.
Right.
They get the A point. Now they just got to refocus up here and put all their pressure towards B.
So long as they can hold, they'll be okay, but Wash is going to be dropped on the initial attempt. Looks like they're going to swing all over. 2 in, 2 down as far as ATK Gaming is concerned, but they will return in kind as Hop's going to find 2 as well.
Line them up and knock them down. PC12 playing a carnival game in the back here. Can he find this other player? He will with the pistol. 4 streak here, 2 off streaks. Can he secure these streaks? That would be huge for R9, but he does go down. A 1-life differential with 1:30 remaining on the clock, and R9's got to get some progress here on B.
Always feels weird to go sloppy on the stairs as he's bouncing around trying to find a way to get himself in the position he wants. Hops making sure he doesn't do anything too crazy. He will be rewarded 1 for his patience. His ally's going to pick up 2 in the meantime as well. And again, this B point has just been impossible to get 1 tick, let alone get full cap.
Yeah, even if you're not going to get the B point here, you've got to at least get some ticks here. ATK does have the lead in the tick department, and that will decide who gets the defensive side for overtime. And right now, I believe it's ATK in the lead.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, we talk about the kills. 5 is a sizable number that can also disappear just as quickly as you have gained it. So ATK does need to be aware of that. That'll be a great little chase down. Cue the Yaggity Sacks, the Benny Hill. Baited out right there, saw him on the left-hand side, is able to get the trade there between the 2 of them at the expense of his ally getting shot a handful of times.
5 kill differential, still no ticks here. Suga trying to do some work in the backline. He's got to have to put some pressure if he wants to get that stun. He knows there's possibly a player in the backline. They're just going to decide to hold this angle here. But his teammates are in desperate need of some kills on the other side of the map. Suga will find that one on the other side, but will get traded. That'll be another player that gets traded on the backside. Now trades coming through for either side. Down to their final respawns is R9, 20 seconds. It's looking that will go to a round 5.
Yeah, absolutely. And so, again, not only does ATK Gaming have an opportunity to get back into this series, but it will be their first of this round, if you will. So we'll see, or not round, but I'm sorry, series. And that's great. They have seen this many times. I am worried. I'm having deja vu, PTSD. I don't know. This is a scary scenario. It feels good to tie it up, but the question is, are we going to just do it again?
Yeah, 2 kill hard point. Round 11 search and destroy. Round 5 control. Can ATK finally secure a point here? We're about to find out. And it is actually going to be R9 on the defense here. Must have secured more ticks throughout the round.
Right. Taking it nice and slow. Nobody here just going all balls to the wall. First kill going in favor of ATK Gaming. First handful to ATK Gaming, but Sug will find one as well.
Yeah, nice little start there for ATK. Now Wash R9 starting to come back a little bit.
Oh.
And they went for the B point immediately. Hops on the front here. Gets
Done
2.
so.
Will he find number 3? He's getting chased down by this player. He's going to go ahead and back up. An interesting play there to try to get that B. Looks like one tick on B, one tick on A. Great start for ATK. Good way to switch it up.
Yeah, and again, it's something we hadn't anticipated. I honestly, not that I had not considered it, but a very crafty move there. So with A having a couple of ticks on there, should be able to capitalize that here in the relatively near future. It was a sneaky little move towards the B, ultimately not for much, but a good attempt nonetheless.
I'd like you to take a look at Sugga's scoreline here.
Kind of nuts.
Along with PC15 on the other side, both doing major work.
Absolutely.
Now ATK takes that lead. A 6-kill advantage for the offense here in ATK. Something we haven't seen all day here on Tuscan Control, but when they needed it, they're getting it.
Yeah, and ATK is on the precipice of picking up their first map. Look at the lives remaining. It's actually pretty sizable. Rewind 11's gonna find one with the glide, but ATK Gaming is going to continue to not release the pressure, take the foot off the gas. 22-13 is the score, and it is very possible they might actually cap this here, as Hops is gonna be on a 5 streak there, but removed unbelievably quick.
Yeah, coming down to the wire here, 8-kill differential. R9 starting to settle in the back line, but will fall on that player on the top. Doesn't quite take the shot the way he wanted to. And now ATK starting to push up the map here. Lives dwindling for R9. There is a player top church. They're going to have to get that player if they want to keep control of this backside. Here comes the A pinch here through the outside.
Wow, what a shot. Going to be removed in kind as well. Again, that B point has quite a few ticks on it. And that's probably the most we've seen, not only in this map, as far as these two teams are concerned, but at least on my side for the tournament, it's huge. So we'll see if they are able to find the third, or if it's going to be them wiping Wash out of this round and this map. But it's always possible. R9 comes back and smacks him right in the mouth.
And we have here the 13-5 lead. ATK about to end the game right here. Here comes a stun nade, though. It looks like it's going to be captured either way. He's got to hop on the point. The test comes through. Here comes the other player, but that is going to be it. ATK secures the W, finally inching past the top of the mountain. And that is going to be a 2-1 series lead for R9.
And that's what I get for not having the faith, my friend, is, again, I wasn't so sure they were able to close it out. They do so in pretty convincing fashion, too, as far as that the life side was concerned. Being able to cap the B side, something we haven't seen, so ATK Gaming finally found something that stuck. They were throwing everything and then some, and they are rewarded for their efforts.
Yeah, and they tried a different strategy, something we were hoping they would have done in the search and destroy.
Right.
And the hard points, just trying something new. They finally did it there in the control. They hit the B side first, and they rotated over to A. A common strat in the old days of Cold War was just to be to hit and rotate. Haven't quite seen that a lot here in Vanguard. It's more straightforward.
Right.
But able to get the win there after doing that, and they were dominating in the kill feed there in that final round. They just wanted it a little more there, but they're still find themselves down a map. They got to win one more to tie up the series.
Like, I know a couple of those boys, and like Hove in particular, like really likes to compete and is kind of competitive, maybe just a smidgen. And so again, I'm not surprised that these games went to final rounds, final seconds, final lives. This ATK Gaming crew is quite fun to watch as well. But again, Reactor 9 is huge. I mean, they have got 2 teams here. There's probably so much time on that sticks, or those sticks. It's probably, exponential comparatively.
Yeah, and we saw them fall to R9 earlier in that other match. They still looked impressive, and they're equally impressive here against ATK, who has been somewhat of a powerhouse in previous Click Gaming lands, especially in the 1K free entry last year. For Cold War. Yeah. And they were a powerhouse in that term. I believe they were top 4.
I'm not sure. It's been a while. I barely remember what I had for breakfast this morning, so it's hard for me to go all the way back, but that sounds about right.
Was it a donut?
It was in fact a Krispy Kreme donut.
Yes.
It was amazing. But thank you guys so much for joining us. Shamrock Shootout here, brought to you by Click Gaming, here at the Rewind Esports. I'm going to call it a battle arena. That's what I'm calling it. I'm going to trademark that right now. But, excuse me, myself, Cardinal, very excited to see what's happening. Again, ATK versus Wash Reactor 9, which is the owner's team. Did we ever get confirmation on that?
I have not got any confirmation on that. We'll try to find out as soon as we're done here.
Send a courier pigeon maybe to come and find us. Let us know what the situation is. But trying to figure out what we got here as far as, yes, it looks like we're going back.
Tuscan Hardpoint.
And again, historically, not necessarily in favor of ATK, but all the games have been historically close So I'm going to stick to my mantra of any team, any day. This game could be done. We could be going to a 5th map.
If this game's a blowout, I don't know what to think.
It's going to kind of mess with your brain, huh?
Yes.
A little bit. It's like that bad texture, you know what I mean?
All right, here we go. P number 1 is in play. We're going to see R9 trying to take control of this top church here. Saga trying to find this kill onto the top of open. Able to hit some ball banks through the wall. They're not able to find it, though. Gets blown up. And now 2 kills from the R9 side. Into that goes the fray. Now 35 seconds remaining here. ATK with early control here.
Those guys dropped super quick. Almost lined up for him, even for that matter. Nomi got the dub right there so unbelievably fast. It looks like Hops is going to find 1. Hops is going to find 2. Sticking true to his nomenclature, jumping all over the place. Looks like Rewind 15 going to be dropped again, as well as Hops finding his 3rd right there.
And now we'll start to see the rotation battle come through. It looks like ATK is going to try to push themselves through Church. R9 backing up all the way to the side of that P number 2. However, number 3 did escape through the backline here. He is going to find one on the side, will fall to number 3. And now looks like ATK may have control here. However, R9 still holding that back spawn. So they'll have to get number 5 off that tank.
Nice.
And he'll do exactly that. Now looking for number 6. Finds number 6. Now ATK has control, and they're set up for P number 2.
ATK coming out of the gates hot and heavy here this time around. Again, Hop Wild looking good. 7-1's got that 6 streak. That feels pretty damn good. If you're on the side of ATK Gaming, figure out what we'll do with that. See if he can't get more while he's on top of it, jumping on the point. PC set 11, gonna get dropped as well. Hops is going to just open up on all of these individuals who cross his path.
Hops did get his glide bomb there right before he went down, so glide bomb will be in play here later in the game. Huge for the side of ATK as they still remain control of P2. Watch R9 going to go ahead and back up towards that P3 spawn. However, they have to take care of player number 4 here, Rewind PC 15, and he will take down 1. Now looking for the fight on the backside. 4's got to find 7 here. He is on his back though. 4 will back up to the outside. Now PC 11 with full control will fall, however, to PC 13. So ATK with control once again.
Yeah, and that's awesome for them. They're just absolutely cruising here. Everything they want and then some, as you see the 40-point differential here. They've had relatively easy control. Sug is going to find one there. Nice little hop and a complete just evisceration of the opponent there at that point. And Sug is going to find yet another one. This guy is absolutely insane. And it looks like Rewind PC 14 and 15 for the blue side going to pick up one. They saw that. He's there. Not able to get on through, not even to make any connection there.
Yeah, R9 pushing through that front pretty easily. However, PC13 able to hold that back heady. And I'm going to try to push up a little bit and start that rotation for P number 4. We're going inside the church. Not a great place for fighting, but it's acceptable when you're trying to get $3,000.
Yeah, that's, you know, the only time I think even old Grandma McGinty would approve of you fighting inside of a church, at least in that instance.
Grandma McGinty would do anything for the money.
Yeah, that's how Grandma McGinty is. So PC11 looking for something. He's going to see someone, see if he'll be able to follow up and get him there on the 6. If he's going to, do just that. Finding the second one, maybe. Not going to be there. Looks like he's going to slide on through the church, as we mentioned. But take control of R9.
Yeah, nice little kill on the backside there. The kill feed lighting up red. And here comes the trade from Hops, who, man, we know has a glime bomb in his regime. Now, as the score starts to get a little bit closer here, R9 trying to crawl back into it. Hops with 1, trying to find the second. Will get taken down with that player on the outside, and then that trade will come through on the backside there. So R9 still maintaining control of this point here. 20 seconds remaining. That player trying to climb a ladder there. Needs to go a little bit faster if he wants to make it up. Now, PC14 on the backside here, able to find that kill. The rotation into P5 is coming. ATK will try to get that scrap from P number 4, but R9 looking to crawl back into this. ATK still taking them out, and ATK has a great setup here for P number 5.
Yeah, you can kill as many people as you want, but you don't connect on those points, then there's nothing for you there. Nades coming out, but not going to find much of anything, as PC11 is going to be questioning whether they exactly are. Could have an idea. The process of elimination is going to hop on up, but there's so many explosions, so many things going on. He's going to be dropped from above while he drops a guy below him. Huge.
Yeah, 38 seconds remaining on the hard point here. Still plenty of time for ATK to rack up the points. Trying to find this kill on the outside is Hops. Not able to find anyone. Needs to be careful with his backside here. That player could easily jump down. It looks like he's going to do exactly that. Going to get shot from the bottom by PC12. And now R9 into the point, trying to get this final player off of it. Is going to swing around and secure that kill with the MP40. Now, the rotation for P1 will come in. ATK going to go ahead and set up for mid-map for that rotation.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate they weren't able to collect all of the points on that spot, but they are now set up and good to go for what comes next. Until that happens, Nomi going to find one, 13 finding another, and Nomi with the dub. And so as far as everything else is concerned, Nomi, as you mentioned, Cardinal, has the 5. We'll see how that goes and how that affects everything moving forward. ATK with about a 20-point lead.
Can Nomi secure that? He will not. The glide bomb
Hops
being
with
used
2?
wisely by Hops there, able to get that 2 spree. When you want to use a glide bomb, you want to do it when the point's in the open.
Oh, that's weird. I thought you would do it with a roof. Particularly a roof that
maybe
you were
war.
under. Yeah. With that said, again, good use of the spree. We'll see what Washed has. Nomi is just going berserk, man. Again, PC11 going to follow up on Hop.
Yeah, now 24-point lead, 20 seconds remaining on the point. Huge. 3 kills here for ATK. 3-1 PC12 trying to find that kill on the outside. Hops will take him down. Now 12 seconds remaining. The rotation already coming in for R9 here, trying to set up on the outside. Over ATK trying to come through the back line here. The spawn he'll spawn right by him there in the back, even with R9 all over him. Good spawn here for ATK, but it doesn't seem like it matters. R9 able to fight through that pressure there and get the nice setup here for P number 2. ATK trying to push to the back, and number 2 and 1 will get that back spawn. Now R9 flushed out into the bat spawn here for P number 2. Great flip at the end there by ATK to secure the spawns.
Yeah, absolutely massive from the side of ATK, and now they'll have an opportunity to do something with it. It looks like just dropping bodies left and right, but Nomi and 11 will not be stopped, will not relent. Hops is going to pick up one there, give him a second with the help of a teammate. They could find a third, and this would be huge for them. Again, that lead has shrunk quite a bit, of 20-30 almost at that point.
Yeah, we expected a close game. We're getting exactly that here in map number 4 as we go for the P3 rotation here on set number 2. R9 set up in the back. ATK did hold this point very well last time, racked up a lot of points. We'll see if R9 can do the same thing.
Yeah, and again, it's one of those spots where there's only a handful of ways to get in there, and it's particularly weird at that same point. So we'll see which way ATK decides to attack this kingdom, as that nade is going to be coming on out. No information gathered from it. ATK just gets dropped from the spot. Washed is just able to hang out and enjoy it as Sug team-wide. Neener, give him a 5th. It's unbelievably rude, disgusting. You can't do that, dude.
Man is absolutely nasty. He's trying to find the 6th player right here. He's going to go on his back, though, and he's going to follow that player, just being an absolute sneaky snake on the point. Now a 20-point lead here for ATK. Able to flush through the back, but the rotation will start to come in here for R9 towards P number 4.
13 with the dub, and ATK is not going to let this place get away from them. It took them forever to get on the point. Now they're going to bleed it for all it's worth. A trade there, as well as Sug and 12 are going to find 15.
PC12 struggling a little bit here. Double negative here at 10 and 20. Needs to step it up if R9 wants to get back into this game. They do have church control. ATK going to start to flood from the P2 side. 1 will go down, 2 will go down on the side of ATK. Good start here, but the trades come through immediately by ATK, taking down 2 themselves. Now a 2v2 on the point side. Reinforcements starting to flush out. ATK gets the back spawn. ATK runs through the back, gets the back spawn. R9 starts to spawn out here, and now R9 scrambling to get back point pressure, but they're not going to get it. ATK, great spawn flip here. ATK with the point, but Nomi sneaks through the back, not able to get that second player. Now 20 seconds remaining, and it is a CF in the point here. And now we're going to look and start to go towards P number 5.
Very much Cardinal friendly, a whole bunch of blue. It's ATK friendly at the same time, as it does look like 13 was starting to get hot and heavy, but it's going to be dropped down just shortly after. Through the wall, that was interesting. Going to be able to tack him on that one, but it does look like a sea of orange as well, as Nomi's going to find some, and PC 11. 211, 165, ATK Gaming, they have to win this one, or they will be, I will say, they got one more match. This could be the final opportunity for them to fix some of the damage that was done earlier today.
Yeah, like you said, it is getting hot in the point. We prefer the players leave on their clothes, though. So
Please.
Please do. As we get this R9 push into the point here. 30 seconds remaining. If they can control this point, they'll have the lead going into P number 1. That player will get stunned. Nomi able to take it too. They line up for him.
God.
Simple geometry from Nomi there onto that player. The Bullets find both.
Wow.
Now 11 points down, and they have full control here. ATK needs to set up for P number 1 if they don't want to lose this lead.
Yeah, they need to make sure they make the correct adjustment here. Nomi, once again, he didn't even move. He's literally just in the same exact spot, and ATK is just handing it to him, feeding it to him like a hungry hippos. Maybe that's the easier game for them here, as it does look like Hops is going to find 1, PC finding 2 here, and they should be able to stave off some of the damage as they were hemorrhaging there.
Yeah, just an 8-point lead now for ATK going into P number 1. This is one of the easier hills to contest. We do know that Hops did have a glide bomb earlier. I believe he already used that though, so that will not be in play on this hill.
230.
R9 trying to get in the point. Will find this player in the back. Does fall to the player in the middle, though. The player will get the trade on the middle. One person in the middle gets the fall. And now R9 with control of this point here. PC15 trying to find this player. Throws the nade. He will get flown after, though. R9, though, maintaining kill dominance here. Nice head glitch here from Suga. Able to find 1. There is a player opposite of him, though. That kill will not come through. The rotation towards PT will have to happen for both these teams now. No one can win it here on P1.
Yeah, and Suga, as always, is going off here, 33-26. And now Wash has the lead. 4 seconds on this point. ATK Gaming has to turn it up, but they're getting just mowed down here. Correction, they're going to find 2 in the meantime, as it does look like going to fall here. A sea of red. Is it the last, the little bit that ATK Gaming had gone now? It does look like Washed R9 could close this out. 2 points left, 5 killing spree, and that's going to do it. Washed R9 closes it out.
So you can hear the screams from downstairs. R9 takes it 250 to 230 here in map number 4. They'll win the series 3-1. They got the spawns at the end there, Adam. They were able to take control, and they just flooded into the point.
Yeah, absolutely stunning display from both of these teams. One had to be a winner, the other the opposite of that. I'm not going to say the word loser because I think it was, that's awesome. That was just an awesome series, probably one of the best I've seen this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, every map down to the wire. 10-point there difference on the end was the biggest difference of the entire series, so just absolutely phenomenal. Well, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back soon with more Call of Duty action. Shamrock Shootout coming to you live from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. We'll see you soon.
Welcome back in to the Rewind Esports Center here in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. It is the Shamrock Shootout. Had some absolutely crazy games. Fish and Sam back here on the desk to call some more action. Wild series with ATK there, Sam. I mean, every single map down to the wire.
Definitely, man. You saw a lot of different trades. I think it came down to a bunch of different just play styles and stuff. And you saw in the Tuscan hardpoint, man, and the Bocage hardpoint both went down to the wire, man. It was a crazy series to watch, and it was definitely fun for the community, I'm sure.
Well, we're hopping right into the next series. We've got EGB taking on Chicago. EGB did win hardpoint, so we'll hop into Search and Destroy whenever they are ready to go. Probably going to be Berlin. Don't quite have the maps, but that seems to have been the dominant one. It is going to be Berlin. Thank you, production, for confirming that one. So we're hopping in, and I'm curious because we've seen some more teams go B, Sam. After our first day, I'm curious if we see more go back.
Absolutely, man. Back to the Berlin wall. We will see it right here, hopping right into the mix, man. Super excited to see what these kind of guys are going to do right here on this map. I definitely see a lot of people more so going B than A for some reason. I don't know what it is, but it's like usually when I play style, I'm usually running towards A, but we'll see kind of what happens.
I mean, Fusion kind of showed, B is an attackable point. You can maybe exploit some weakened defenses early on when teams don't start pushing that way. We will see. It is EGB taking on Chicago. Again, EGB won game one on hardpoint. We'll see if they're able to pick up the win here. The Silverbacks, it looks like we get, so it's again, a move towards B. Great shots from PC5 through mid, trying to catch EGB in that rotation.
Absolutely, man. Always, man, people are watching the crosses every single time, man. As far as in the middle of the map, you can see a lot of different people as far as if they're crossing and stuff, able to get those, those initial shots.
CPC5 here hanging back. So far, bomb has not yet been planted, though it is flirting over towards that B side of things. Ice Smash going to find someone in rotation, open up that B site. And now it should be a free plant for EGB, and it'll be a retake for the Chicago Knights now, looking to come back in this series. Finally, the bomb gets put down. Lots of shots went out before Ice Smash opted for the plant. Now he's going to get pushed up on. Is he going to get caught? He will. That was a free plant. They just took way too long.
Absolutely, man. You see Smash just in and out of this game, man. That guy has been a key player to watch throughout this entire series.
Looks like the D-bomb will be defused here by EGB. And they'll be able to pick up the first round, but it just felt like that bomb could have probably been put down 4 or 5 seconds earlier. B was wide open, and this time doesn't quite work out, but fantastic early round, and EGB kind of holding serve.
Absolutely, man. I'm excited to see what these guys are going to do in the next round right here, just to see if they can bounce back or maybe take another shot at them.
I think we figure out kind of what Chicago wants to do now. Defending, where will EGB go as well? Will it be that B rush that we've seen teams adapt? But it feels like eventually we'll run towards A as we see bomb is going to be picked up, and it is straight to A for EGB. The Silverbacks know where they want to go. We'll see if they can win this. It'll be a 2-on-3 right on top of the bomb site. A couple members going to back stairs here. Now we get a flank from PC5.
Absolutely, man. I like this play right here, kind of watching the outer parts of it and everything. 2 people kind of inside A, seeing if they can get those first initial kills. They do drop 2, man. It looks like they're going to take control of this over this point. Man, if they can push pretty quick, they might be able to get the bomb down.
It is a 2-for-1 trade, so the Knights have the small lead here. The bomb is right next to the A side. There's really no one watching. Now PC5 going to take care of those destructible windows, get himself a vantage point, but they should be able to pick up the bomb. Maybe PC3 able to look for a flank here down through B, because right now EGB feels like they're stuck as they're trying to find a way to get to that bomb.
Absolutely, man. It seems like I thought it was going to be easy for him to get to it, but it definitely is not, man. You pinned it right on the head. It's going to be a little bit difficult, man. They are watching the middle map. It looks like they are able to pick up the bomb. Man, it might be really smart to play at A, plan at A. At this point, I'm not sure now. One of his buddies falls, man. We're going to see what he can do right here. 1v3, tough situation, 20 seconds left.
1v3, and had to get the bomb down. Doesn't get anything. And Chicago picks up their first round here in Search and Destroy and start to claw back in this series. And it really came down to those early trades on A. It was a great win by a couple members of Chicago down in a 2v3 situation. And as you said, member got caught looking on the high ground, trying to find somebody to get shot in the side. And now we'll see if EGB wants to play this, how they want to do it. Are they going to send A? Are they going to send B? We'll have to find out.
Absolutely, man. I'm not positive on this. I think that 2 split, kind of like what they do on that defending side, man, is a really good way to go. And you're kind of close enough or whatever within this map to play kind of those trades and get there quickly.
Over towards B as I Love Fat Dad's going to try and sneak onto the site. Going to have someone in the window. Just saw the toe, though. That's going to allow for a free plant and up a man. That is a huge win for Chicago.
Absolutely, man. They're going to set up pretty solid in the back, I'm sure. Maybe one guy inside, just not able to see him. He does take him out on the side of Chicago Knights. They are up 4-man right now, 1 versus 4. I don't know if EGB is going to be able to take this one.
Smash got one before he gets taken out, and that B-rush paying off dividends. A couple of trades right in that window. First he saw the toe, and then as you mentioned, he kind of mantles in the window. I don't know if he got stuck or was looking for somebody to come around. He just got shot in the side, and Chicago playing this B site really, really well.
Absolutely, man. Doing the best they can with what they got. I mean, they are doing the best they can right here. And I tell you what, it seems like EGB is having a little bit of a struggle just on that B bomb site right there at the particular time.
EGB now gets to attack, maybe even up this series in search and destroy as they once again look to push towards A. They'll kind of go with that 2-2 split. PC3 on the Car 98K, looking to give his team an early advantage. So far, no deaths. I Love Fat Dads, though, goes down to that sniper. That's going to open up the middle of the map now for EGB.
Absolutely, man. It looks like they're going to be able to get this bomb down maybe on A. If they can get that bomb down, kind of sneak out, man, and play the numbers that they have. Now they even more have 3v2 right here. I'm not sure, maybe they're rotating towards B.
It looks like they do want to move the bomb over towards B. Gets a hit marker there. If he's able to pick up the kill, his teammate will get the assist. Bomb will go down over to B. It's a 1v3 opportunity here for PC5 to try and come up with the clutch and keep his team in the lead.
Absolutely, man. A may have been the easier plant, but B may be definitely the smarter play, I think, on this one. Having those advantages, dude, it's elite on this particular this bomb site for sure, as we've seen.
PC5 going to jump in towards the middle of the map. Really only one member defending close, but you do see PC3 has quite the sight line onto that B bomb site, and you see the sniper glint there. Not quite able to land the quick scope, and now as Ice Smash goes down, it's a little more interesting, Sam, as the bomb site's open, but it's so heavily watched. I don't know if PC5 can get there in time.
Yes, sir, man. Those angles in the back of the map right there are just so tough to take people out of. And, man, if they planted the bomb correctly on that B bomb site, you're not going to be able to take those kills. You have to take those guys out before you're able to defuse the bomb.
Does get one. Unfortunately, the time will tick out. And it'll be a 2-2 split here between Chicago and EGB as Search and Destroy has really been, we have seen a lot of 6-5s here so far today, Sam. Surge has been our closest game mode by far.
Absolutely, man. I think there's a lot of competition, a lot of good strats with people, and just like we were saying, it feels like we've been saying it all day, and nobody's out of this, this tourney. I think we've seen a lot of talent from both pools on both sides as well. Just, man, seeing a lot of different things that we haven't before, maybe in previous CODs.
Oh, I Love Fat Dad's going to break the windows, fails the grenade. There's someone right to the right of that door. He can't see it. His teammate going to take some shots. He runs right in front of him. A great hiding spot for Ice Smash, so the kill does get traded out by a teammate. PCO3 trying to tunnel, but he didn't even see the guy shooting him.
Oh my gosh, that's going to be 3 people drop, man. It's a 1v3 right here. He's going to try and push through on the bomb. He doesn't.
Push up here for PC1. It's going to be a tough one, though. He's got a member to his right. Maybe going to try and mantle through the window. Sees one, picks up the kill, immediately whips it around. No one pushes him, though, so he feels safe as he's now got to look for a new angle. He's got to be careful, though. Chicago relocating as well. Don't think they quite saw him rushing through mid, so he's safe for now.
They probably thought, I guarantee they probably thought he was going upper, underneath that fire area, but, man, he played it really smart right there.
One member on A. You've got a long sight line down by PC5 that PC1's got to be careful. He looks for the play there, gets shot in the back, and now they're just playing the time game. Only 10 seconds left. Going to be almost impossible to kill 2 and defuse. He's got to go for it. Just missed seeing him, but at this point, you just play your life, run out the time, maybe keep your streak alive as he gets rushed and ends up going down after the time expires.
Absolutely, man. That's a tough one to win. A 1v2 with the time down and people on almost opposite sides of the map, for sure. Just kind of a little bit different for PC5 right there.
I think maybe one thing EGB might want to look at, they had the player on the sniper class. He kind of got caught out. He pushed up really aggressive towards A. Didn't even see the guy shooting at him. Maybe switch over that to an MP40 or an automaton. Doesn't feel like it's bringing the value they need.
Yeah, I think I definitely agree with that. Maybe I think usually snipers on this map are going to be watching the crosses, getting those call-outs beforehand, and then switching classes, running through and everything. But he kind of played the sniper role afterwards. It's kind of different.
Another all-A shove here. We do see PCO3 on the sniper, still trying to get those calls, as you mentioned, Sam, trying to give his team any additional information, as it is an all-out brawl here. There is one member on B, so they will have man advantage. Let's see if Ice Smash remembers the spot he hit in last time, because that's exactly where the guy is, and you can't fool someone who created the strategy.
Absolutely, man. Bomb's going to go down on A right here. They've got all their guys up, man. It's a 4v2 in the favor of EGB. And, man, I think they got this one locked down, but, man, it's going to take an act of something crazy for these guys right here.
Ice Smash picks up one, actually goes over to PCO1, who ends up trading his life, and in a 1v3, an easy pickup there for Ice Smash, and we go back to a tie game at 3-a-side here between Chicago and EGB. Both these teams incredibly close here, and really it's going to be probably whoever can find a win on defense. It seems to be harder and harder to win on defense here, especially in Search and Destroy on Berlin.
Absolutely, man. It seems like they get the bomb down and the pressure is on, and it's a lot more difficult for those guys to get inside. And, man, it seems like everybody's playing correct corners, and, I mean, they're playing really smart, really well. And, you know, people don't think about those checking corners, man. It's a very important thing to do, and a lot of people play them.
Looks like both teams have opposite ideas, as once again, Chicago, the Knights, will head over towards that B side of things, though a couple members watching it down. A 2-2 split on the defensive side for EGB, and now we even get a mid-rotation from Ice Smash, looking for maybe a flank right next to that statue. A couple grenades go up, but so far, Chicago holding their cards close to the vest, not revealing too much of anything right now.
Absolutely, man. I'm not sure where I saw him get shot. Is that 2 sniper shots right there that the guy just took out?
Back-to-back snipes from PCO3, an unlucky grenade does make it a 3-on-2. As I guess it's a good thing PCO3 didn't listen to me when I told him to put that sniper away. That Kar 98K has been deadly.
Absolutely, man. It's unreal. Definitely to give them numbers, man. You've got a 1v3, a 1v2 now.
Ice Smash looking to push forward. Remember, PCO3 does have a sniper, so if Ice Smash goes down, this 1v1 becomes very interesting with 26 seconds left here. Gonna go up to the high ground, look for a play through the window. Can't quite see anyone as both members have retreated. Bomb down right next to Ice Smash. He's got sights on it as well. Gonna be a very hard take. We'll see if the snipe can land. Doesn't quite see him, but Ice Smash picks up the kill anyway.
Yeah, man, at that point, you got to try and go for a kill here and there, man. Maybe get the bomb down, but definitely that first initial kill is going to be most important.
He goes up on top. Great win by Ice Smash. Kind of had him surrounded. But if he gets that kill there, maybe gets the bomb, it's an interesting story because, again, nothing against PCO7, but if you get a 1v1 with a sniper and you have the automaton, you're heavily favored regardless.
Absolutely, man. Tough to hit one shot than it is 25, that's for sure.
Right, great job here for EGB, and now they have a chance to really blow this Search and Destroy series wide open, go up to match point. They'll hard rush A. It's going to be a 3-on-1. Now a late rotation over, down through the courtyard. I love that Dads. He misses him as Ice Smash just with the unfortunate Call of Duty timing. And now I love Fat Dads has a huge flank he picks up too.
Wow, man. The timing of that right there, man. Him walking to the door just slightly slower than normal most of the time. I mean, you usually can catch people right there, but he just gave it up too soon.
Ice Smash is going to realize, if he realizes where he comes from, he's going to be kicking himself. As now it's a 4-on-2. Bomb is basically dead on sight, which makes it even easier for Chicago here. They know exactly where it is. You can see how heavily defended that A site is. Up backstairs here for PC1. He's got to look left, though. There is a vantage point for PC5 right down that sight line. He sees that and quickly realizes he has to retreat.
Absolutely, man. I think you play your numbers right here, man. Try and get one kill together and then slowly work against that 3v2, that 3v2, and then maybe a 2v2. Unfortunately, not going to happen there, man. Goodness.
Needed to take that kill. Ends up, I think, getting both of them. And now we're back to 4-4. Again, Search and Destroy incredibly close. A great flick here for PC7. Readjusting the aim mid-fire. Catches him trying to vault through the window, maybe trying to tag team there. It's just, I mean, I think Chicago, the real big question for me is when will they stop going B? Because they've had more struggles at B recently. It feels like it's one of those, you get a round or two, then you go back A. We'll see what they want to do here. Again, whoever wins this round is on match point. And it will be an A push this time for Chicago. At least that's where they're trending right now.
Absolutely, man. It seems like, and they're going to get those call-outs. They're going to know at least 2 people are going to cross over stairs right there. So they know their enemy's right here. They might kind of rotate back to B. That's what I would do personally, but maybe not. I mean, if they can get a kill right there, just like they did on A, they might be able to get this bomb down.
First blood for the side of the Chicago Knights here in this best-of-5 series. Looking to go up on match point in Search and Destroy, but they will trade that kill out as I Smash ends up picking up I Love Fat Dads, and I Smash been playing phenomenal, 8 and 6 as he does get taken out. PC1 knows there's a couple guys there, just saw his teammate die, and they might have a great little pinch here if he's able to pick up the kill as he does, and now it's a 2v2, making it a 2-on-1 for PC4.
Bob is going to go down on A. He's got the cross, so he's got a really good angle right here, man. He can see straight across. He might get the kill. He does not get the kill off of Bomb. They're in a really good position right here.
A huge kill. 30 seconds left. Does look like he's got to have to get to that bomb and defuse it. We've seen some issues, and he's going to get shot from the back. Didn't see the man up on the high ground, and now Chicago Knights on to match point here in Search and Destroy.
I mean, that is not a spot probably people would look for, you know, running through the middle of the map, trying to flank. Maybe that's something that they were looking for, but, man, not something that I would have. Very heads-up play right there.
It really comes down. He saw the guy planting the bomb. He got some shots on him. Didn't get the kill, though, and that made the biggest difference. As a 1v1, you can play that so much differently, and now it's up to EGB to get us to a round 11.
Absolutely. Looks like they're going to go for A. The other teams, I mean, looks like they're rotating towards B. 4, they're the defending team. These guys are going to try and play an A. If they get one kill, they're definitely going to be able to play with this bomb.
Might even get a free plan. PC5 is going to retreat back on the stairs. I Smash will quickly head peek and get the bomb down to start the timer on the side of the Chicago Knights. Oh, other side of that wall. Of course, PC6 can't see him. We can. He peeked the window for a moment, but I don't think he saw him.
Nope, I don't think so either. He does get killed by the same guy we were just talking about. Wow, that's going to be 3. That's going to be 2 for PC03. He's watching the stairs. He's going to get 3.
Wow. A huge clutch. Can't quite pick up the ace, but puts his team in a phenomenal position to send us to round 11. Is now to 1-on-3. PC5 and take the lower stairs here. Even maybe trying to mantle through the wall. Great little cheeky play there, but you break the wood, you give yourself away. Easy kill.
Absolutely, man. This is gonna be a grueler right here, man. It already has been throughout this entire series, and man, I'm excited to see this round 11 right here between them.
I Smash, great job picking up the noise of that window being broken. Final rounds. Can EGB get to match point, or can Chicago tie our series at 1 aside? And it'll be EGB who has the privilege of planting the bomb, and we know they're going A, Sam. They haven't even looked at B the entire time they've been on offense.
Yeah, I agree, man. It might be actually a really good play to try and go B here. It does. Oh my gosh, it might trying to run through middle right here. It may look like it.
At least a mid pick. DC6 right in that mid as he picks up first blood, picks up a second from Fire, and that is a huge win. Bomb down as well. That is a gut-wrenching double kill if you're an EGB fan.
Absolutely, man. It seemed like they kind of took a different route that time versus the other rounds, and it kind of cost them right there just at the beginning.
Oh, couldn't quite finish off the kill. Has to get to the bomb, and it's all up to PC3. It's a great spot if you're a Chicago Knights fan, and they do it. They win an anticlimactic round 11 and tie up this series at 1 aside. Still a very close series nonetheless, but I thought Chicago played that very, very well.
Absolutely, man. I think that was probably the best way they could have played that, man. They dropped 2 to 3 guys right off the start, and man, after that point, they just kind of played their numbers, played close together. You play that buddy system, man. If you're in a 2v4, obviously you can play 2 guys on one guy, 2 guys on another guy, man. You kind of pick those guys apart.
And as you mentioned, it felt like EGB maybe trying to get a little bit too cute. They either looked for a mid-rotation over to A, or maybe were thinking about going B. I think if they just hardship A like they had been doing, they'd probably have a better chance. And that's one of those in round 11, probably not the time to try out a new strategy.
I think so too, man. I think 6 something that you guys have practiced, maybe they have practiced that. Maybe that's something that they would go to for a round 11. But man, personally, I think, try to stick to a bomb site, try and get that initial first blood, and then after that point, work from there.
We will go to Control next in this tied series here. It is the Shamrock Shootout from the Weaver and Esports Center here in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. It has been a phenomenal day. Group A, I know, slowly wrapping up. Group B really in full swing. Both these teams on the Group B side of things. Of course, today is the round robin. Tomorrow is that elimination bracket stage where there's a $3,000 cash prize. I know that gold medal and that ring you can see right up there in front of you also up for grabs, which really are awesome prizes, I will say. Anytime you can walk around with the ring. I know Tom Brady's got 7. You got to start adding to your collection at some point.
It's exactly right, man. You need 1. You got to start with 1 if you want to get 7. I'm telling you right now.
We go to Gavutu for Control. I mean, again, another map where B is going to be hard to take, but it feels like after the early plays on Tuscan, I can see why teams may be trying out Gavutu, because Tuscan B site, really, I don't think a team has actually capped it all day today.
I think I agree with that, man. It's like, I don't think I've seen that all day. It's been a really tough one, and man, I'm excited to see some Gavutu. I actually personally like this map a lot for control. A lot of people don't like it, but I think it's really interesting to watch.
I think that the question that we talked about last time we saw this map, Sam, is do you bring FMJ on your automaton, that tank over on that B site? We've seen players really abuse that to get a lot of early ticks. I love Fat Stats over on red, able to pick up a couple of kills before he gets traded out. And so far, more of a team deathmatch style. No one really going for either point. They're just battling it out.
Exactly, man. It does look like that right now, and I think maybe they're trying to get some control maybe around B side. It looks like they're closer to B than they are A on this point. Maybe trying to get some control just around that area before they push in.
That spawn back in the back on those high cliffs is so hard. If you get the spawn trap going as Ice Smash rotates over there, you can absolutely dumpster a team, and he's trying to get that spawn trap going, but he needs his teammates to pick up some kills, so he's going to back away as it looks like that B side is the favorite. Going to catch one in rotation, but opts not to shoot, didn't have the range on the MP40 for that, and he's going to get shot in the back. Has to go prone behind the tanks, and the reach out, he gets taken out.
Unable to get that guy, but man, it does look like they're going to try and push for that A right now. They take the guy top turret. That's a huge kill for them, man, because that's a lot of range that guy can cover on top turret. So we're going to see if they can do, man, they're actually hopping on B and A at the same time. We're seeing if they can cap a little bit, maybe one tick right here. Unfortunately, not able to cap it, but man, they're going to be on A nonetheless.
They should trade out a little bit of pressure on B for progress at A. You see that flash on the middle of your screen there. Only 23 seconds left, so if EGB can get a wipe, time becomes a lot more uncertain. Nice smash, though. Going to get caught in the tack sprint, and now A looking all but Chicago Knights. A nice win there, but I don't think anyone's going to get to the boat in time. And that'll leave us just to B, and we'll see what Chicago can do here after that 8-point cap right about now.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh.
Oh!
Okay, dude, wow. It's like they got that kill right off the rip as soon as we set it. But, man, it's going to add another minute to their time right here. They're going to see if they can regroup, kind of reset up, man, get some of these initial kills, and then kind of push around that red area or maybe that bottom green or bottom right side green.
Oh, nice flank through the building there, and that's going to open up the back of the spawn now. You see PC5, number 4 on your mini-map, looking for a huge flank. Keep your eye on it. Wins one gunfight with the Red Skull. That is such a huge win, as now they can start to look to spawn trap the side of EGB, and that's going to make it even harder to defend B, though they do have someone in that tank for EGB that's going to make it a little harder for Chicago to hop on the point.
Absolutely, man. That guy in PC4 that was hopping in the back, or PC5, excuse me, he's hopping in the back, man, and getting those initial kills, or not even the initial kills, those spawn kills right there, man, and allowing his teammates to kind of hop in the point. It's huge for this map, especially after you cap A.
PC7 now. Maybe one more kill, going to be on a 6-kill streak. Does pick up that strafing run. That will be huge to potentially open up that B site, though they are making some decent progress and have a very healthy lead on the live as well, 13-7, though we've seen some comebacks as they do lose a member. We'll see here. Grenade comes out from Ice Smash. Can he land it in the tank is going to be the question. He does! What a nade from Ice Smash!
What a nade itself, man. They got him off the point right here. They've only got one tick, and they're going to drop that down back a little bit there. And they're going to try and recover this area right here. You see one guy inside the tank, and there's one guy's inside the point. You see it lit up a little bit, and the other two are sitting in middle map and top right.
10 seconds left now. Chicago starting to run out of time. No life left for EGB. Are they going to be able to hold on to this B site for long enough? Down by 4 lives here. But if they're able to force them off the point, there's one more member left in that tank. And again, unable to spray through. Does somebody have another dream nade on their hands? We're about to find out. This time, no. PC5 just holding down that tank. Nobody can get to him.
Oh my gosh, it looks like he might cap it right here.
Hide and seek champion for the Chicago Knights, unless PC3 has the clutch of his life. It's clutch or kick time. Can he hang on? No, he cannot.
Not able to do it, man. What a play there at the end. Oh my gosh, I thought they were going to pull it out, but man, it was a tough one. It was a close one. This has been a grueler just to start off watching the S&D, man, and then this moving forward with control.
I'm shocked that, you know, we haven't seen that adaptation to put FMJ on the automaton, especially on B site. That tank has just basically been a fortress. I mean, unless you have the fantastic grenade that Ice Smash had, which was a phenomenal throw, you just can't get somebody out of there.
I completely agree, man. FMJ actually would help a whole lot. Just you saw him waste maybe like a 25 round clip right there, just trying to get the guy inside boat and just wasn't able to get him.
Push up here towards that A site. EGB just going to take it quickly. Unfortunately, they do lose a member as PC6 will trade 1-for-1 up on top of that boat site. Really no interest from EGB. I'd love to see them flank somebody around through red, try and get on B for some early progress, because trying to go full 3 ticks on B has not been successful for anybody so far, as PC4 trying to use the heady to his advantage, but he'll have to reset as he gets stunned here. Now he's got to be careful.
Absolutely, man. You see 2 guys on boat. Maybe get this guy picked off. He does take him out, it looks like, on the boat. Man, if they can get the top turret right there, that's going to be a massive gain, a massive advantage for that team right there. And he does it. PCO3, man, is popping off right here. It looks like he's got a 2 streak right now. You see PC5 on the opposite team, Chicago Knights with 3. Man, they're trying to work with some streaks right here. It's a good map for it.
So far, really no interest in taking A, just holding the boat and honestly using A as bait. One member upstairs can't quite win the challenge with the pistol. Now PC6 will push down, who does get taken out as the first tick goes through at A, but the kill streaks all get reset. That makes it a little harder. DGB is running out of time, though. Ice Smash picks up a win. No, does not choose to push the tank, though, as you see I Love Fat Dads and company trying to spawn trap EGB here and pick up another control round win.
Absolutely, man. It seems like they've been struggling. They're not able to get into that A point right now, man. They're just getting slayed out, man. If they can hop in, man, at least for a couple seconds, just at least to contest it, man, it would be super helpful. It looks like they may... I'm not sure, honestly. They are slayed out. They've got 5 seconds left. They got to hop in at least a point right there to contest.
See that PC7 has a great advantage on B. PC1 now realizes that. They will lose a member. 2 seconds left. That is going to allow Ice Smash to rotate over towards the B site. They really need to pick up A. It's 2 ticks gone. That would give them a huge minute advantage on the clock, as Ice Smash going to get tag team there on B side, but I think that was enough to open up the A side. It's going to come all down to I Love Fat Dads. If he can win those 2 gunfights, and he does, the time expires and Chicago Knights goes up 2-0 on control.
Man, this is a tough comeback to make right here. I don't want to put it past anybody. It could definitely happen in this map for sure. But man, it's a tough comeback to do, man. Just within this time frame, and man, they're gonna have to get those initial kills, get kind of set up on the points and stuff around. Man, a big one is just to set up, maybe send a 1 guy top ring, and maybe 2 guys in the middle, and like maybe 1 guy outer boat right here.
I think the big problem for EGB is they got so many kills on the boat, but they never made any progress on A. And that minute and a half starting timer goes by quick if you're not pausing it to hop on the point, even if you just get a little bit of a percentage. So they just, Chicago, if they show a little bit more ferociousness and willingness to kind of trade lives for percentage on the point, I think they're in a really, really good spot. And speaking of really good, how about a triple kill off the rip for the Chicago Knights?
Absolutely, man. That's definitely going to put them in the spot that they need to be, man. Getting those initial kills, like we talked about, those first bloods are super important for control, S&D as well, but man, especially for control if you want to make sure that you can maintain a victory and an advantage in this map.
Nice smash, going to finally be able to be front of boat. Going to get outgunned though. Great push by a member of Chicago Knights. Up on top of the boat, it will be a 1-for-1 trade. Back to progress at A is the Chicago Knights, looking to wrap up this control map, go to match point here in this series. These great wins from EGB, finally back alive.
Absolutely, man. It looks like they light a fire under their butt a little bit right there, man. They got a couple kills. That's 4 red on the screen. They're going to see if they can get a couple kills off these spawns. It would help them out. They see him they read this. They're rotating towards B side. The guy takes 1 outer beach.
Now EGB has that spawn trap going onto the side of the Chicago Knights. Unfortunately, a fantastic grenade able to stop that in its tracks. It's PC4 now looking to get to the kill. Maybe get a glide bomb, really start to open things up. Only 30 seconds left. 2 ticks at A, nothing at B, though they do finally rotate over as I Love Fat Dads. Gonna find himself a campsite, put it up inside that boat, and be able to hold it with really no way for the other team to stop him.
Absolutely, man. It seems like they're capping A, and they're capping B right now. This is a tough one to contest. It's a tough one to fight for, man. If they can get this one, it'd be a lot easier to cap the other. But it does seem like they're going to fall, man. It's an easy one to get taken off of, just from their side of the spawn. And this looks like they're going to rotate too.
15 seconds left. Chicago now running out of time. If they're able to capture Zone A, they will get a nice time extension, but a huge win there for PC4. It's going to stop that in its track. Now Ice Smash comes through and busts somebody off the tank. Time ticking down. A is really just a fraction of the way there. They just need somebody to get on there, but a great 3-man defense from EGB, and it looks like the Silverbacks have forced us to a game number 4 on Control.
Absolutely, man. That was some crazy plays just off the end right there, man. Like they busted in and they were able to get those kills inside the point itself, man, and just maintain that contesting. Kind of drop that time down a little bit, make it a little bit harder for the other team to finish that last tick, man, to get that extra minute.
Still match point for the Chicago Knights here on Control. And we'll see what they can do now on the defensive side. Have to watch that B site. Ice Smash has really been fond of some flanks over through Rent onto that boat, and we'll see if that's exactly what he wants to do. So far, it's a hard A shove. First blood, though, is picked up by Chicago. And now they just miss a man in rotation as Ice Smash, but he should be able to hop on that point, give away his position, his teammate, but gets a great win as well.
They do completely overtake A right there, man. They've definitely got, they've got an opportunity right here to really set up well and set up correctly and able to get a few, if they can get a couple more initial kills right here, they can get a decent setup, man, take number 2 out, and then you can play really, really well from right this point.
A second tick in the books for the side of EGB, looking for a comeback. As Ice Smash going to retreat to the top of the boat, look for a new vantage point. Gets a couple of shots fired at him, but he's able to survive and go prone. And just hide as the bullets whiz past, and A site remains in control of EGB. Really nothing Chicago could do. Looks like we're going to be setting up here for a long B defense.
Absolutely, man. If they can hop on this A point, it looks like they're going to finish it off right here with that third tick. Get that extra minute. It's going to have 2 minutes to work with after this point. Lives are in favor of EGB right now. They're up 4. Yeah, they're still up 4 at this point, man. If they can get back in their spawn, man, this would be really good for Chicago Knights.
PC3 gets a little greedy, taken out from the side. Meanwhile, Ice Smash picks up 1 before getting taken out. That B side, again, so hard to get over to, so wide out in the open, especially when you see PC7 is going to be in that boat now. That's going to make it even harder to get over there as we see the grenade, and we'll see if it lands, and it is not going to find anything.
And you see Ice Smash, man, kind of making his way into the red. Oh, man, he's not able to get that. Man, you see him on the minimap trying to make his way through the spawn to get those kills, but he just wasn't able to do it. You see them kind of taking over B right now. Maybe they're able to get that first take if they can get a couple kills from the middle of the map here.
Cluster strikes galore, 1 for each side, and the carnage pretty much leaves B in a standstill. Unfortunately, a win there on the point is going to make it a little harder. Still minute 15 on the clock. No progress at B yet, though, for EGB, who's looking to hold on in this Control series. A great shot down mid for PCO3. Really doing a great job finding people in their spawn, but it's getting to that B site. You see 1 and 3 for the Knights. Our boat just sitting behind that tank. There's no way to get to them right now.
Absolutely, man. One of the worst things you can do in this scenario is just start throwing lives at the point, man, just to try to cap it. But, man, that's the quickest way to lose lives really quickly and man, just to lose the map in a sense. But, man, if they can just, slowly kind of methodically move around, kind of slowly make those smart plays rather than just kind of throwing bodies at it. See right there on the Chicago Knights, the smart play just to be there, just to be ready for it. I mean, they're set up really well on this point.
There is a 7 live lead for the side of EGB, so if they throw themselves at the point, at least can get some 1-for-1 trades. They're going to be sitting in a fantastic spot as Ice Smash will find his usual position. He's going to call in a glide bomb. He is actually going to be able to survive. Finally does get taken out, but he'll use that glide bomb for maximum carnage there to trade out his life. And now there's no respawns left for the Chicago Knights.
Absolutely, man. This is do or die right here. They've got 1 tick, it looks like, man, and the enemy is closing in on their position right here. He does take the other out, man. I like what I see here, man. This is definitely doable if they can get a couple kills.
Map 5 of Control looks all but inevitable. This PC5 has the most clutch performance on land that anyone has ever seen. He picks up 2. He's not out of it yet, but unfortunately, 9 lives, just a little bit too much.
I think so, man. He put up a valiant effort right there, but that was pretty tough. And you saw he was shooting the people through that little metal piece right there on the tank. So he might have put some FMJ on and everything just to help him out with that. If so, I mean, I think that's a valiant effort and a smart play to do.
That's a great adaptation. Players starting to figure out that, yes, well, lengthen is the way to go. Usually that FMJ can help you in specific situations. So now we get match point on Control. And we'll see what EGB and the Chicago Knights can do. It's been a back-and-forth series so far. Search and Destroy went the maximum length. Control's going to join it. We did not see the hardpoint matches. We see a one-for-one trade early on, and B seems to be the early focus for both these teams.
Absolutely, man. It seems like they're trying to make that optic play happen, man, of the Major 1. It's definitely going to be something, man, that to watch right here. If they can sneak past, man, maybe get that B first, it would make a whole lot easier on them. But you see PC03, man, definitely a player to highlight. The highest kills in the whole lobby right now, man. The guy is a pivotal player for this team on EGB.
Fragging did get word. Hardpoint was 250, 238. So these teams have really not given each other much more than an inch. The series has been tightly contested throughout, and this map is no different. Lives 3 in favor of EGB. No Point has seen any progress, and now is when that time starts to become a factor, Sam. 30 seconds left on the clock.
They're set up really well right here, man, on that cliff side. Like we talked about before, that spawn trap, he unfortunately gets taken out. Looks like they're going to start capturing B zone right here.
No one really interested in this B zone
Not at all.
for EGB. Now they finally do a two-man rotation. They'll quickly discover exactly where I Love Fat Dads is. Great use there to get above the boat, take him off the zone. That did open up the A side of things. So really, Chicago just buys themselves some time to rotate around the map.
Absolutely. It looks like Respawn PC7 is kind of moving around, kind of getting these kills on the back of the map. That is huge for Chicago Knights right here. Maybe they'll be able to take over A right here at this particular moment and kind of move towards B.
7 seconds left. A will get secured, and that'll add a minute onto that fleeting time bank. PC7 now on a 4-kill streak, looking to kind of match their counterpart PC3 as the 2 kill leaders for the team. And a kill streak would be huge here to start to open up this map, and especially this B side if he can get to that glide bomb. This B's wide open right now, and he's just going to get gunned down in the open.
Absolutely, man. These guys took those, I mean, they played it a little bit safe right there, man, coming off spawns, knowing, hey, guys, these guys are going to be really close to us, so be ready for those gunfights, those initial gunfights right off of our spawn. So they were ready for those, man. They played really well. They took a couple guys out, and then they pushed forward.
Nice smash. Has one member above him. He does finally get out, trying to hang out on the rocks, but unfortunately, he just falls flat on his face. Is now PC6 with a great push, a great headshot there. He does trade his life, and now becomes a concern with EGB with a very slim 3-live lead.
Absolutely, man. Not 9 lives and 12 lives right here. EGB definitely in favor. Man, if they can work this a little bit, like slowly, maybe get 1 to 2 kills first and then kind of push up and get those kills afterwards. Might get him reloading right here, unfortunately.
Oh, does he know? He does as he jump shoots him and ends up getting taken out. Ice Smash rotates it around. 15 seconds left. 10-5 in lives as EGB looking for the comeback in Control after being down 2-0.
It is not looking bright for Chicago Knights at this moment.
Now down to their last 3 lives, making their last 2, last 1. And they pick it up. And EGB, you hear the excitement there. They're on match point. A huge comeback onto Control. Now the Chicago Knights have got to regroup in a hurry as the Dragons stole their treasure.
Absolutely, man. What a play, what a game, man. That tied up at 2-2. That, I mean, you can always respect the grind at that point.
I mean, again, massive respect to PC03, whoever that was. 37 kills in the lobby. Really, I think close to the first 40 piece we've seen on stream. So
I think so.
I'm excited to see this hardpoint. Again, every map has been incredibly close, very similar to the last series we watched. We've been hyping that up all day. This really feels like anyone's event to win. We have not seen a super dominant team. Even Devise, who I know is 3-0, they have had some struggles in rounds. So this really feels like it's anybody's to win right now in the Shamrock Shootout.
Dude, I completely agree with you there. We even saw in those Devise series how close those matches were, like maybe a 250 to 190, or like, I mean, they didn't completely wipe them in the S&D. Yeah. It was like a 4-6 or something, but man, definitely people forced to be reckoned with, but not undefeated or not unbeatable, you know?
Mm-hmm. We'll Speaking of Devise, we are going to swap over to Devise SYG. We'll keep you up to date on Chicago and EGB once they get into their hard point game 4. And again, as we said, Devise has the lead, but it's still pretty close here on Berlin for hard point here as they're looking to push up onto that middle zone. And it looks like now Devise starting to pull away with Hops sitting at a clean 17-9.
And the first time we've been seeing use, man, the Volk right here. Different, I mean, AR that most people don't use within these games, but man, we're seeing it come to getting pulled out, and I'm excited to see how this will rock with the Automaton, honestly.
Great rotations here. Look at Hops now on a 7 kill streak, 19-9. And he has a great vantage point here. Ball's gonna walk right into those bullets. How do those taste? Lead raining down as Team Devise is absolutely popping off. Can this man be stopped? He's on a 9 killing streak. He gets stunned, but his teammates are there to back him up.
Man, he knows exactly where they're at right now, and it is just light work for him, man. He is at a 10 right now, man. We're wondering if he's ever going to stop. I'm not sure. It looks like he'll take another one right there, man. They're just slaying him out in that spawn. That's actually a decent spot to make. Sometimes people would want them to spawn the opposite side of the map, but they use it to their advantage right there, knowing where they're going to be at.
SYG has not gotten a tick on the hard point since we joined, as it has been the Hops Wild show. A 10, making an 11 kill streak now. Another great rotation by Devise as they already have control of the hard point. Hops Wild holding down mid here. Really has a great vantage onto the entire spawn. Anyone who pushes into him is going to have a very tough time getting through mid past statue.
Yes, sir. Man, Hops is on 11 right now, man. The guy is just absolutely dominant. 12, and he is going to fall finally, man. You see the guy number PC14 with the Volk right here, man. It's definitely a different type of gun to use. It's a high recoil gun, but, man, it's got a lot of fire rate as well, kind of like the Automaton does. So I'm curious to see how he works with that, how that portrays just within the hill, and also, man, just trying to hold spawns as well.
Anytime somebody wants to rock something new, I'm down for it. It's been Automaton MP40 all day. As Devise now up 210, the 100-point club is in your future, SYG. What can you do? As they are going to pre-rotate 3 members already on the hard point, and finally they're able to get a few more points than they've been getting all game.
Absolutely, man. They do have a good setup right here, it seems, man. They're still going to spawn back there until they get past. If that PC4 from Devise can get to the very back and get this guy off of number 5, they're definitely going to get spawns here. He gets 1 kill, maybe 2. They're not able to get spawns there.
Needed that win, but Sugaball is able to pick one up. Great flank here from 14. Now looking for the move around. Sugaball is defending vigorously, but finally gets shot in the back. They will do enough to make sure they can't lose on this hard point. Well, SYG, but they're not out of the woods yet, as they're at least just trying to break that 100-point club curse.
Absolutely, man. It might be best to maybe rotate right here, but I do understand wanting to contest just a little bit and then maybe rotate right off of that. Right here, you want to leave them kind of spawning at that area and then switch to the next hill. So that right here would be a perfect time to rotate.
See, they're kind of forcing Devise right into their sign lights. They will rotate down. We see another flank attempt here from PC15. We'll see if he can get the win this time. That cardboard in the train car still undefeated on Berlin. No one has figured out a way through. Somebody calls Shaggy in the Mystery Machine. Maybe they can figure out how to break that down. We see PC12 and company. Oh, he's going to get him on a great flank, and he does.
Fantastic, man. They're trying to get those spawns, man. Like number 6 was there. He was ready for him, man. And that's something that you definitely need to watch for, because people trying to get those spawns for this particular hill will go that full length, around BS and D, that type of area to get them.
Hops Wild is having himself a game, 34-14. He is absolutely stealing everything from SYG, whether it's candy from a baby or whatever you want. He has popped off this series. 2 more ticks on the hard point for Devise, and they'll pick it up 250-126, and they'll take down SYG in game number 1.
Man, as soon as we joined that match, man, we were talking about how this, this is probably the first one that's gone so far, and how much they scored within that match is pretty interesting.
Again, not sure who Hops Wild is. We've seen a lot of crazy gamer tags, and I want to give a shout out to him. 34-15. And we're now going to swap back over to Chicago, take it on EGB. Again, remember, this is a 2-1 advantage for EGB. We're back to Berlin, and they have the early lead here. PCO3 going to get shot right in the face. A nice jump shot there from his compatriot at PC6.
Looks good, and we got a 3v3 right here. Actually, no, a 4v3 at this moment, man, in the favor of EGB. One is going to fall, two are going to fall.
Mid hard point, so hard to take. It is so open. You see, I Love Fat Dad's running through, putting some shots up on top. Gets a couple hit markers, tries for the free fires as well. Unfortunately, both members will have to be reload. Accuracy not at an all-time high right now.
Absolutely.
And they'll both end up resetting.
Just the do-si-do right there, man. Just unable to get it. One guy goes top, one guy goes bottom, and then they're just flipping back and forth, you know?
The Knights do hop on that point for a little bit. It will rotate around. Finally, they take care of the guy up top, and PC5 has opened up that side of the map for the Chicago Knights. But again, that hard point has really been the death of everyone. They finally get some good ticks on it, and now it'll swap, and we'll see who can win the battle of the pre-rotations. A great spawn for the Knights is going to put them in perfect position.
Absolutely, man. This is definitely one of the harder ones to take and control on this particular map, man. Hard point, dude, that middle hill, there's just so many angles you can get killed from, and man, just kind of laying down, kind of watching one area might be best for the hill player, the OBJ player, and everybody else kind of just playing that support role around him.
They are able to start to break through here as PC1 gets a kill. A great help from the teammate on backstairs, and now hardpoint back in EGB's control after a long time away. They're going to be able to rack up some fantastic points here. Great kill onto PC5. They're not going to let anyone flank down. Just like defending that A site and search and destroy. This should be an easy one for EGB to hold, hopefully.
Absolutely, man. I mean, they are just on one right now, man. EGB is just, on a tear. They were on a tear, and it seems like, Chicago Knights is trying to make their way into this hard point, and they're doing a good job of holding this one.
Great win on the gunfight there. Remember, from backstairs, looking to peek through the door, but the pre-rotation now over to House is already on. They'll try and grab a couple of more points. And now it's over to this next hard point with EGB clinging to a 45-point lead, and they're the first ones on. A couple of great shots from PC4. Ends up getting a great wall bang there to really stop a huge flank from Chicago.
I mean, what a great line of sight there, too, man, just to watch across that middle map while, his teammates, they're going to spawn that backfire spawn, that P4. And, man, for him to watch that, that A long hallway straight across, he can give those call-outs where they're going, if they're going bottom door or if they're going side door, one or the other.
GB has not relinquished control of the hard point yet here on this side. There's some fighting going on, but they'll manage to take care of two members of the Chicago Knights. One finally breaks through the defenses, but will eventually go down, and now it's probably GG next for the hard points for Chicago Knights. They have not found a way in. They're going to lose a ton of points here. Now they'll start to pre-rotate over to the next one, and they already have great control and great sight lines for whatever EGB wants to do.
Absolutely. EGB is going to go past 200 right here, man. And it looks like they're going to try and break the hill right off the start. They got a good kill on the outer docks right there. They need this guy in the back outer four. Man, if they can get that guy in the fourth, man, in the very, very back, they're going to get the spawns.
Tested hard point, PC7 with a great peek, but ends up losing the gunfight. But the spawns helping out Chicago, going to be able to keep fighting and throwing bodies at the point. They do finally lose it, and now I think there's going to be a 1 second difference. So EGB cannot win on that hard point, but they can get dang close at 249 if they can hold on.
Absolutely, man. This is one, you're going to want definitely contest for at least 20, 15 seconds or so, and then start to try and rotate.
Chicago now finally able to get a couple of ticks on it, so they delay the inevitable, what feels like the inevitable, for a slight bit longer. But EGB has just been money on these hard points right now. Silverbacks looking like greenbacks here as those dollar signs raining in for EGB. They look to close this series out on the next hard point.
Absolutely, man. They're set up really well. On the side of Chicago Knights. So, moving forward, they're definitely going to play their lives well. They've got a lot of time to work with, man, and I'm sure they're not worried about anything at this moment. Just getting a couple of those kills, moving into the hard point, securing that victory with 6 seconds, man. They use the streak, comes in, maybe 1, 2 more kills, and I think they've got a dub right here.
Members back on the hard point for the Chicago Knights, at least watching the hard point so that it cannot be picked up by EGB for more than a second or two. PC4 going to go prone, 7, 8. Oh, gets taken out by an insane grenade, but I think the rest of EGB is there, and they will wrap up the series with a nice clean win, 250 to 124, and EGB takes down the Chicago Knights.
Absolutely, man. What a match from those two, man. I mean, we copped in pretty kind of like in between in the middle right there, and EGB was just having their way with them. It looked like, man, it was a crazy feat, but man, they were doing well.
There, once again, a spectacular performance from all of EGB. Several players putting up 20-plus kills, and a fantastic win after somewhat of a slow start, a very close series to start, and then EGB finally pulling away there on that last hardpoint map. And we're going to go right back into Devise versus SYG. I mean, we've got series going left and right here, Sam,
Absolutely,
so why slow down the action?
I mean, let's just keep it rolling. I like it.
Here we go. We'll join Search and Destroy between Devise and SYG. And we'll see if Devise can remain undefeated, as they currently sit at 3-0 to my knowledge here.
See a nice nade come in the middle of the map from PC-14. They're gonna A's gonna go bomb's gonna go down on A. Normally what people will do on this map, I mean, a lot of people will go A because it's kind of the easier one to defend. Kind of like what we were talking about with control. Like, I mean, that B side is just really, really tough to navigate and to put that bomb down. It's doable, but this is probably the best way, best route, and I mean most lines of sight and being safe from that.
Well, they're going to go for the defuse in the 2-on-1.
Wow.
PC-13 will stop that in its tracks as he went for the kill. And who else but Hops Wild with a defuse 7 and 2 already. This man came to play and he came to carry.
Absolutely, man. I mean, you got to trust your teammates a whole lot right there, man, to start defusing the bomb before the guy even jumps out, man. That is some trust right there. And they did well in it, and man, that's something that you need in a team.
Yeah, he gets that kill. I mean, that is probably a double kill because Hops Wild is stuck defusing. As we see here, it is now a 3-1 lead for the side of Devise. And we'll see what SYG can do on the defensive side. Yeah, that A site, as you mentioned, kind of the A sites on control, A sites on search and destroy, almost right next to each other, kind of in the way to go, but great pick. PC-15 gets hit by a stun grenade, kind of just falls over to Nami Fat.
Absolutely, man. It seems like they're trying to work that A site, man, but I mean, the bomb is down. We see two guys kind of on this column here. He doesn't see the other. He is going to get dropped. We do have a sniper in the back. I was wondering if we were going to see it again.
Great flank from Sugaballs, and that means it's all up to the member of PC-14 of Devise. He's all the way at the B site. The bomb is just chilling on A. He could not be further away if he tried. Good news for him, though. He's got 45 seconds, so he can take the long way around. But as you said, that sniper is going to command so much attention. I believe it is PC-12, so maybe he can find him early here with a pick.
Absolutely, man. If he can take this guy out right here, just in the corner, he does it. Just the timing, but he might kill it. He does not be able to pick up the kill right there. But, man, this guy is really tough. I mean, if he was able to get that kill, he's got a little bit more to work with, maybe push through church or maybe through that outer column, that grass area. But, man, he just wasn't able to take him out.
PC-12 clutches up, keeps SYG in this game. This Search and Destroy was starting to trend in Devise's direction, a 3-2 lead, and we'll see if they go back to A now that they have the bomb, or if they'll try something sneaky on the side of SYG. There's a B push. It's just so hard. I mean, you see how close it is to the defending team's spawn, Sam. I mean, I would honestly be impressed if you can even get to B.
I think so too, man. I mean, the only route probably would be that plat side, and the bomb's going to go down immediately on A. They got there without getting stunned or anything, man. The bomb's going to go down. One guy kind of watching fire. That's usually where a lot of ARs will sit, kind of watching that cross onto A bomb. You see two players from Devise kind of fall right here. Left in a 2v2.
Nearly got that kill. Might even have a great kill on that crossfire. He's right on the other side of that wall, but Hops does not see him. It's all up to PC-12. Great snipe with the Car 98K. And Mom get the camera ready as he clutches it out, and SYG ties it up.
What a snipe, what a kill with a pistol, man. He puts the guy down in the ground on the bomb site itself, man. What a play from that guy.
Right in the face of danger. I think might even got the hit marker through the fence, set him at one shot, and able to switch to the pistol, as you said, Sam. And now SYG 3-3 here. This series a lot closer, as we said. Any team, any map. It has not been a one-sided affair at all. But again, men to watch out for. Hops Wild 10-4. More kills than his entire team combined. Get that man some help or get him some oxygen. He is carrying right now.
Absolutely, man. PC-13 kind of struggling right there, but you do see PC-12 is going to pull out the sniper again on that back grass side. He's going to see if he can take number 2. Not able to pin a shot on him, though.
ball with the first blood for SYG. They're doing a great job defending that A side here. It's not a rush plant like we saw from SYG for Devise. They're taking it slow and steady, and just like that, it's a 2-on-3 as PC13 is going to go chasing. You'll catch PC12 mid-sniper run. And now, that A site going to be heavily defended from up top on fire. PC11, though, going to give up the high ground, and he'll rope around.
Absolutely, man. Seeing if he can play on him, seeing if he can catch him kind of rotating towards B. It looks like he does catch one, but he's not able to get the kill. They are going to straight full. Oh, man, this is a full push towards B. We may see a B plant right here.
Great rotation by Devise. Suga Balls is kind of on him. He's going to come for the flank, so we'll see if he's able to pick up one. Did not see the member planting the bomb with a nice prone plant there. Now going to run into Hops Wild, pick up that one. Misses him, he ran right below him. They didn't see each other. Going to go for the defuse here. PC13 going to see him.
Not able to take it out right there. Not able to defuse. I thought he might have ran, kind of checked the back and everything, see if he kind of ran back there, or maybe up prop radio, but just wasn't able to pull it out right there. Was not far enough.
Nice attempt on the sneaky defuse, but luckily Devise was able to sniff it out at just the nick of time and go back up in this search and destroy series 4-3. And I will say that SYG has had some fantastic plans. I expect them to rush A once again, get full control, allow PC12 to contain grass with that Car 98K on the far side, and that's exactly what they're going to do one more time. And a great grenade is going to put a halt to that plan.
Absolutely. I mean, you see they just bum rush the bottom of the church right there. They take one. They know another's here. They're not going to be able to drop them. One guy pushing back out towards A.
Quite see the rotation for PC11, so they should be able to plant the bomb if they so choose. But unfortunately, they'll lose a 1v1 to PC15, and just like that, Devise picks up the win, and they are on match point on Search and Destroy.
Absolutely, man. I'm excited to see how this will go, man. They've been battling it out, and I think, I don't know, I've got high hopes for SYG right here. Maybe to pull something out of the bag and out of the bag of tricks and see if they can pull this out.
And Devise sitting at 3-0 right now. SYG sitting at 2-2. Devise looking to remain undefeated, I believe, alongside Safari Esports on that A group. They look to maybe move to a top seed for Elimination Saturday tomorrow. But first, they got to pick up a win here on Search and Destroy. Mid-challenge here. Great crossfire kill. They end up trading 1-for-1, so it's down to a 3v3.
Absolutely. Bomb is going to be down right now, man. They're going to see if they can try and kind of push through the middle of the map right here. See PC14 kind of watching that flank. And, man, the one guy is going to drop in the middle of the map on a bomb.
Devise. What can they do? 2v2, but their best player, Hops Wild, is still alive. 13-5, really lapping the lobby here in eliminations. Almost dropped a 40 bomb in hardpoint as well.
The guy is just on something that these guys are not, and I am not sure what it is, man, but the guy, he knows exactly what he's doing. I mean, he's going to check this bottom church, and oh, wow, he's going to drop that guy like a hot potato.
Had him sitting in church, got him dead to rights on a Sunday, asking for forgiveness. And Devise picks up the win. They go to match point and control. I mean, I think the real question, I have two questions to him. One, how many kills is Hops Wild going to drop? Because it could be close to 40. But I also want to say, can anybody else kind of help him out? You look at their 4, 5, 7. Hops needs some assistance right now. He is getting about 40 to 50% of that team's kills.
I agree, man. He's definitely doing a majority of the slaying. I think just let it ride, man, and let that guy just ride it out, man. As long as he can go, if he's getting those kills, if he's getting those initial kills, a lot of the dirty work, man, let that happen and let those support players or those OBJ players just kind of like sit in the hill or take the bomb and stuff like that, and let him do his magic, man. If he's working well, I mean, let him work.
To see will be Tuscan or Gavutu for Devise versus SYG. It's the Shamrock shootout here. Rewind Esports Center, Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Round robin play today. Fish and Sam here calling the action. Of course, we've got Chizu and Cardinal back on deck waiting because it has been a jam-packed day. There's no chance our vocal cords would last the entire day, Sam. And I think, again, if Devise picks up this win, they're going to be a scary team tomorrow. 4-0 in the group stage. That's going to be a very, very strong team, especially if Hops Wild can just keep balling out.
Absolutely, man. I mean, if this guy packs his heat at the heat that he has today, I mean, if he packs that tomorrow, dude, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with for sure. Him and his entire team. If his team can actually pick up as well, kind of get the same amount of kills, maybe not even the same amount of kills, but just play around him that like really well, like they have today. I think they're going to be, I mean, a team to be reckoned with for sure.
Waiting to load in for control. Devise a 2-0 lead in this series. Looking to take down SYG, who sits at 2-2. Holding on to a 4th place spot in that Group A. Of course, we've got Group B going on as well. Starting to kind of, we're starting to see the teams rise to the top again. Devise, Safari, I think that'll be a fantastic series. We're going to see that today. They're both undefeated. Group B still kind of opening up. I know we saw EBG pick up a win as well. I'm excited to see kind of where our top teams lie, and I want to see somebody challenge Devise, though. I think if maybe SYG picks up a win on control, feeling pretty confident about this.
Absolutely, man. I love an underdog story, man, and I'm ready to see it, dude. I think that would be something really cool to see. See SYG kind of pull something out. They are the grinders. I think the underdogs within this place, man. And Fusion Gaming as well. Both of those two players, man, they've been playing a lot and playing really well. I agree.
Get ready to potentially load into control. Actually, we'll take a quick spin. We're going to go to map 5, Safari, who was undefeated, taking on Underrated. We are on map 5, though. Again, just because Safari came in undefeated means nothing, as they have a chance to lose that right now. We will go to search and destroy here on Bokage. Again, Safari Esports undefeated right now, Underrated, looking to take them down and leave Devise at the top of Group A as we jump into this one.
Absolutely, man. Just like on that S&D, just like on the hard point, sometimes people will nade that black truck, just like we're doing right here. Like Billy, he's going to drop that, but nobody's going to be there. He's just a nice check just to see if somebody's there. Get that information out.
Oh, Royal standing on the other side of the wall. Unfortunately, Brazzer's going to break right through the door, right in front of him. And it's a quick double kill here for the side of Safari, and they're up 3-2 in round number 1.
Absolutely, man. They go to 2v2 situation right here. One just drops. Bomb is going to go down. One guy gets smacked in the back.
2v1. What can Dusk do against Pavi and Kaiser? He's looking for a kill. Not quite able to find it. Gonna get shot down. Sorry, the park is closed. Hours are dusk to dawn, and Dusk not able to find anything.
Absolutely, man. I think he just wasn't able to get finish that kill. He got a little antsy, kind of jumping out, thinking that nobody was there, but man, his teammate was watching. Unfortunately, man, I think he sit a little back a little bit, maybe kind of wait for that kill. He may pop back up, honestly.
Man, playing it so well. Worst thing you do, ego challenge a 1v1, let your teammate know I got it, and then you lose, and then you have a whole new host of problems. So, great job, as you said, kind of using his teammate as bait, saying, look, I'm going to see if I can draw him out. That's exactly what they do, and Underrated will drop the first map, as now they can do attacking here. They rush over towards this A site. Grenade's going to go out. Marshall get a hit marker. He knows somebody's there. Great counter stun. And that'll kind of slow down this first map. One on the other side of the door. Who's going to bust through first in this game of chicken? So far, Underrated actually going to walk away.
Nobody dropped at this point, man. As I say that, 2 people drop from Underrated Gaming. You see one guy on the bomb. He's right behind him. He's able to take him up a little bit. And wasn't able to ignite. He sees another one on Plat. He does take 2. Can he take 3? He is not able to take the third, man. But he does put a lot of damage in him right here. We've got a 1v2 situation right here in favor of Safari Esports.
Avi able to heal back up, so that damage goes away. Bomb right on that A site for Amp. What can he do? Looking back in the spawn, 40 seconds left. He does have the 2 members of Safari split up, so he can maybe take them one at a time. But he's got to find a way onto that bomb, and now he's going to put himself right in front of Pavi, who's looking out from that upstairs window.
Absolutely, man. They've got Grandma's house locked down. They've got one guy playing in barn. They're just kind of playing their lives right here, and they're just waiting for him to plant. They're going to get that notification. The guy sitting up top barn. They had him pinned down right there, kind of watching the bomb site.
Nothing he could do. Just immediately fantastic sight lines, figuring out where the bomb is. Yeah, you see, as soon as Amp picks it up, he knew where to shoot. And it's a win picked up in that round for Safari Esports. Again, game 5 between Safari and Underrated. Safari looking to remain undefeated along with Team Devise, which will keep you updated on their third map with SYG as they both look to move to 4-0, do Safari and Devise. This has just been, I think, come down to the gunfight. Safari has just won more 1v1s than the side of Underrated.
I think so too, man. Playing those numbers is super important in S&D, and especially on this map, man. You got to have a game plan right before you go into each round. You can't just go blind. You have to chow. You have to do things together, man. It's a very important process just within this map because it's a faster paced map, and if you don't have a plan, you can get rocked, man.
Oh, Pavi and a member of Safari, a member of Underrated, basically on opposite sides of each other. It is Dusk and Pavi who are flirting with death. Pavi going to throw off a couple shots. Didn't see him around the corner, actually. He didn't check that corner, and now going to try and mantle across. Does go pick up the bomb, and now in a 3v3, Safari feeling pretty confident. Might even make a long rotate over to that B side.
It does look like someone's going to try and go river right here, get the guy that's sitting tower. If they can kind of rotate towards the side, get that kind of cleared out, they might be able to throw a bomb down. It looks like they will. Maybe not.
Bomb right in Grandma's house. Let's take it down. It's all up to Billy now in a 1v2. We'll see what he can do. Going to push in. Knows exactly where the bomb is. There's a member right above him. He'll check that first. Gets shot in the back. A great game of hide and go seek, and Underrated picks up their first round.
Absolutely, man. What a play by that guy right there. Sitting up top, Grandma's kind of waiting for the guy. You can probably hear him kind of shuffling around, maybe downstairs. You drop over the top of him. He doesn't know where you are. You put a couple shots in his chest, and he's good to go.
Great job by Underrated, staying alive in this one, making Safari sweat for it. We'll see. I mean, really hasn't been a bomb plant heavy search and destroy. A lot of kills early, bombs going down early, and teams really not having the ability to get the plant set up.
Absolutely, man. Sometimes, I mean, you see it a lot on this map. It's more so kill-based rather than kind of playing the bomb and stuff thing, and granted playing certain kills as well. Kind of like the trades, just like we saw right there, man. Marshall taking 2 guys in favor of, Underrated right there. But, man, he's dropping 1 teammate but playing the trades.
Does get planted for the side of Underrated. We'll see what Billy and Kaiser can do. Kaiser will just get destroyed by Marshall. With the heady on the tank, it's now all up to Billy once again, this time in a 1v3, and you've got all 3 members basically holding A. Great job finding him on the tank spot to shoot through the door, try and cause a bit of a distraction, but you see Amp has a great line of sight. Stun grenade gonna go out, not able to find anything. Dust behind the bomb, but unfortunately he had to check 2 angles at once.
Absolutely not able to do that, man. They had it pinned down like the SEAL Team 6, man. I'm telling you right now, they had it locked down in that bomb site, and he just wasn't able to do it by himself.
Knew that Amp was there, probably didn't expect the guy right on top of the bomb, and I will say, now that Underrated finally got some plants off, their A-side defense on the retake has been phenomenal.
Absolutely.
All right, Underrated here. Round number 5. And we'll see, I think, different bomb pickup this time for Safari. Maybe might throw Underrated off if they think Pavi is the objective player and they get the kill. He will not drop the bomb, so something to keep an eye on there.
Absolutely. You see 2 guys in the back of their spawn for Underrated, man. Just kind of watching those angles, making sure nobody tries to flank around him, kind of get behind him like they did the previous round on offense. But, man, it looks like it's just a stalemate right now. People just kind of waiting for something to happen, kind of waiting for somebody to push out. And a slow play in this one.
2 straight round wins for Underrated. As you said, Sam, a very slow round this time. Really no one's broken that kind of halfway mark as 4 members of Safari do slowly push on to start taking over that A site. We'll open up the shutters, we'll amp, and we'll find nobody's home at Grandma. She's out cooking cookies for the big bad wolf as finally the plant will go down.
Absolutely. So many people on the A-bomb site right here. You're about to see a mix go down right here inside of Tools and inside of the A-bomb site, man.
Well, looking for the defuse, not quite able to find it. But I do believe Marshall is still defusing. They end up canceling it, though. Now they'll start the defuse as 1 more member pushes in. It's all up to Pavi. Does pick up 1, but the defuse now 70% of the way done. Looking for the clutch, but he can't.
Not able to take it, man. He does get the defuse just in time, just in the nick of time, man. That body in front, kind of like what we talked about the last round. I can't remember who we were watching. Maybe it was Devise. Like, trusting those teammates to kind of stand up there, be a body bag, be a bodyguard. You know what I'm saying? And if you die, you die. But, man, you're going to get that defuse anyways.
Throw out the KD. Let your teammate get the defuse, and now Underrated. Maybe looking to knock off Safari Esports from the ranks of the undefeated. Of course, we mentioned Devise up there as well. Devise up 2-0 on control right now. They're looking to maybe steamroll to that 4-0 mark and maybe be all alone in Group A. They are huge Underrated fans right now, is Devise, as they would knock down Safari Esports. And see, again, another slow map. This time an ego challenge from Blazers. He just gets gunned down.
Absolutely, man. Hops through the window and just gets shut down immediately, man. We're up 4-3 on the side of Underrated right here. Looks like they're going to try and work that A-bomb side if they can. Nading bottom grandmas right now. Just trying to get some information around the map.
Billy That L can't quite see Dusk, but he has a feeling he's there. Second story of Barn, and now A-Site a little more open. They're going to look to get that plant down, but a great kill does stop the plant for now, and now it'll be put down by Marshall to 4-on-2 in favor of Underrated.
Absolutely, man. Good place to be. Bomb down, man. Just set one guy onside the bomb. He's shooting through the cages.
Not able to find him. It's all up to Pavi once again, and before we even see him, Pavi reaches a quick death, and now it's 4 in a row for Underrated, looking to finish this series off in Game 5.
Man, it's looking very favorable for them, man. They've been playing really good, playing those trades well, man, playing the bombs, objectives. I mean, they've been doing it all on this map. I think even from the start, you saw that, I mean, even if they didn't play the bomb, they were playing the trades really well, and vice versa.
Safari Esports, maybe you call Simba, maybe you call Pumbaa and Timon. They need somebody to help them out here. 4 straight rounds lost. What can they do? They'll be a little bit more split this time, though the bomb still favors A. And once again, Sam, we reach our stalemate portion of the broadcast where we're all just staring at doors.
Absolutely. We're waiting for somebody to make a move right here, man. Underrated, especially, I mean, Safari for sure. They're definitely going to wait for somebody to make a move. They don't want to do anything too quickly, man. They want to make sure and get that first blood for them.
Devise did 3-0 SYG on control, so they will move to 4-0. Can Safari Esports join them at 4-0 in Group A is the question on everybody's mind right now, and it's Underrated looking to play spoiler to what would be a phenomenal match in that Group A side as Amp picks up first blood onto Kaiser. They're going to make it even harder.
Absolutely, man. In a 3v4 right here, Safari, not what they were looking to do, man. They needed that, probably that first blood, man. It'll make it a lot easier on here. They're going to see, this guy's going to try and see if he can hop up. Just not able to hop in that window, man. That's a crazy tough play to make. Very helpful, though. High risk, high reward.
If he gets through this door without being spotted, he'd have an easy double kill, but instead, I think the right play here is he's going to make that rotation over to B. B side has been wide open. This is a free plant in the 3-on-2 for Safari Esports, but he ends up getting the plant, but he will lose a teammate in the process at the 2-on-2.
Absolutely, man. I think that was the best play for them to make, man. Put some pressure on the opposite, on that defending team, but man, I mean, it was a safe plant and probably the best thing they could do.
A long flank from Marshall here. Back through River now. Got to win this here against Lazarus. Catches him mid-mantle. It's all up to Billy. It's a 1v1. Billy versus Marshall, and Billy clutches it up. Stops the win streak and gets Safari back on the board.
Look at Billy right there, making some heads-up plays, man, knowing that somebody might be that Riverside, man. They had a really good setup, honestly. I probably would have liked that, you know, if PC3 kind of sat back a little bit, maybe in that tank kind of where he was, rather than pushing forward, he might have gotten that kill, made it a little bit easier. But nonetheless, man, Safari Esports takes that dub anyways on that side.
Billy now on a 4-kill streak. Maybe able to get that glide bomb. Round 4, round 5, or round 9, round 10 could be very scary for Underrated, as they have been really undefeated planting the bomb, though, and it's been a lot of crazy ego challenges from Safari Esports that put them behind. And we see a full 3-man take. Bottom 4 Grandma's house. We go up to the second floor. Nobody's home. Now they move over to the bomb site.
Wow, man, they have got full control almost of Grandma's, man. They see one guy on, I mean, not just trying to find information right here. They do see a guy in the back. He's going to get this guy. He didn't see him. Billy, Marshall's going to take him out, man. They're going to push in tools probably right here, trying to wait for a couple kills.
Still do have Kaiser holding down that A site. It's a 4-on-2, and now with Kaiser going down, it's a 1-on-4, though Pavi able to pick up one. Knows somebody's second floor at Grandma's house and looks up in that direction. Not quite able to see him, though, and I think Royal's going to be able to hold him in his spawn, though he does sneak around. Door splintered, and he just gets shot from the side.
Unable to do it, man. You could see Billy was really trying to play those streaks right there, man. I mean, he was sitting in the very back of the map trying to play those safe kills, man, and it didn't work out for him. You know, Amp, they had a crazy line of sight that, I mean, maybe you hadn't seen before, but, man, he jumps out of the friggin' window and sees him in the back and was able to get that kill.
Underrated's A-site holds have been phenomenal, as you said. I mean, they have every single line of sight locked down. They had second story Grandma's house, second story barn. They also had somebody right outside of A as well in case Pavi did get through. It is now match point. Underrated looking to knock off Safari Esports from the unbeaten side of things in Group A. It'll leave Team Devise all alone at 4-0 in the top of the group, as that round robin for Group A starts to slowly wind itself down. Bomb does get planted, though, so Safari will have the pressure on the side of underrated.
Absolutely, man. They're going to put some kills are going to come through. Dusk is going to take one out. Kaiser's going to fall. Amp trying to make his way through the spawn right here.
Oh, he's even going to catch Billy in rotation. It's all up to Pavi. Got to hold on for another 20 seconds. He doesn't even stand a chance to make it past 3. Underrated picks up the win in Game 5. Safari Esports will suffer their first loss of this round-robin stage.
What a play by them, man. Taking out those guys that are playing together. They were playing smooth, playing calm, cool, collected. As we've seen, man, underrated is just, I mean, a force to be reckoned with, obviously, just within this one, man. Even though it was a tough match, a tough match to be played, they did a really great job.
And that top side of Group A is going to look so scary. You've got Devise at 4-0. You've got Safari at 4-1. And you've got Underrated at 4-1. I mean, basically everyone's beating each other. Devise beat Underrated. Underrated now beat Safari. We'll see if Safari can maybe take down Devise, maybe make that group just all hectic going into tomorrow. I mean, absolutely phenomenal performance from Underrated. Again, we didn't get to see the rest of the series, don't know how it played out, but their A-side attack on Bokich on Search and Destroy was basically flawless.
Absolutely. Man, I definitely agree. They had a lot of the angles covered, and I mean, they just played really, really well together. You could tell that they knew what they were doing on this Bokeh S&D, and it was just not going to be taken from them. You know, I mean, they just played really well, and they played calm, cool, collected, as we've seen throughout this entire thing. We know Amp and we know Marshall together. Those two guys, man, are just two of the best players that I've seen in a while, man. They play really well together, and obviously, man, they're pretty close.
Shamrock Shootout here from the Rewind Esports Center in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Again, today is just the round-robin stage. We'll have our elimination bracket tomorrow. It has been heating up. Again, Group A, I think one more game left for most of our teams. I think Devise and Safari have to play. Group B just starting up. We've seen some crazy games over there that I'm sure we're going to take a look at. But for now, we will take a break. But don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with some more Vanguard action. There's $3,000 on the line, plus some fantastic rings and medals as well. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more of the Shamrock Shootout.
Hello and welcome back to the Click Gaming Shamrock Shootout, man. Try saying that 5 times fast. Here from the Rewind Esports facility in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. I'm Adam Cheesy McGuire, and this fine, dapper gentleman with the beard of a god is none other than Sam the Hammerman Milo, the knowledge, the brain, and I guess part owner of one of these two teams as well, man.
Tell you what, man, ATK Gaming rocking hard, man. We're trying our best out here. And I
Doing
love
what they can, right, man?
Absolutely.
A crazy couple of games we have just had, and we've got another knockdown drag amount of epic proportions, if my notes are correct. Safari versus Devise, the last game of Group A. Looks like we are jumping over immediately to Search and Destroy on Berlin. What can we come to expect here, Hammerman?
Man, right now, I think between these two teams, I mean, Devise is definitely a team to be reckoned with right now. You see, I mean, just Stunnagoat right now in a 1v2, he's going to see getting the bomb down almost. It looks like they're going to try and plant the bomb. I mean, I think he's going to probably try and wrap through middle map, maybe try and get a guy on the flank there, and then maybe even possibly get this guy off A bomb, maybe defuse that.
Absolutely. Stunna doing everything he can with the limited information he has. The only thing he is certain of is these numbers are not in his favor. He tries to find a way into the A site, maybe tries to find a body in the meantime. He's going to get tagged on the way down, out the window, through the wall. Explosivo, taken off the map.
Absolutely destroyed, man. Incinerated, if you will, man.
Absolutely.
That guy was just absolutely, I mean, he just sat it right there. I mean, if you're going to see those red barrels, you better use them, all right?
What a lead into that, too, using every piece of the map, not just ducking and covering, but using the environmental hazards to their advantage as well. So it looks like Safari will pick up the first round here, but Team Devise picked up the first map, as it appears.
Absolutely, man. Your Team Devise definitely a force to be reckoned with. That we've seen throughout the entire day, but man, nothing is out of the bag for these guys. You're gonna see, I mean, nobody really watching the cross right there, so they're not sure if they did cross or not. I mean, they're kind of a guessing game right now. It looks like they're gonna be playing towards B bomb right now. And they do take one down on the team of Safari Esports.
Yeah, Mauser going to find Baby there, and shots ringing out as well, so that will give some more information. This stairwell is going to be a cattywampus situation for all involved parties. Another one down. Billy is going to find Wisdom in the meantime, and it looks like we're going to have the plant there on B.
Absolutely, man. This is an easy setup, man. If they can take that guy in the back, I think this is a done deal, I would say so, man. Just for the fact of they can set up really nicely right here. That little head glitch right there that they have in the train is really, really tough to take people off of. He does take one, though. Wow.
Gotta love it, dude. Again, Kaiser looking for something here. The numbers not in his advantage or his favor, and the bullets in his back don't feel much better.
Unfortunate right there. He outflanked the flanker right there, ladies and gentlemen. I've never seen it before in my life.
Is that like a played yourself kind of thing, you know?
Absolutely.
He had eyes, thought he knew what was up, and no, opposite direction. So, unfortunate situation for them, but again, we'll switch it up and put a little bit more pressure on the other side. So, see what's going on here. Even game, so both teams feeling themselves. We got, of course, Safari here on the attack.
Absolutely, man. I would like to say, I mean, we've seen a lot of B pushes. I think that these guys are probably going to stick with the A push for the most part. You see, I mean, Devise is a really, really good team when it comes to, like, those pushes on B bomb. Right. So, I mean, I definitely see these guys kind of playing A for the most part.
Peeks out, Sterile Battle. Why is he looking at the wall? That's not where you want to be. Mauser is gifted a second one. Whatever religion you follow, man, that's a gift you will cherish forever.
Absolutely, man. It looks like he's going to maybe try to pick a bomb, maybe not. Maybe he's going to try and take these two guys out if he can. I'm not sure. Looks like a guy working outer stairs and one guy inside A as well. And the other two, man, really kind of watching their back and kind of watching through that mid-cross, maybe making sure that they don't get pushed up on in a flank there.
Yeah, and again, that bomb not only in a very precarious situation, but the ability of the crew of Devise to just kind of sit and hover. It's kind of a third point that leads to the fourth point, if you will. Can't have one piece without the other. Getting tagged on up there, not feeling great. The dome shot rings true. And now Pavy's all by his lonesome.
Absolutely, man. I mean, they're playing really well together. He does.
Surprise!
Yep, dude. He does tag him up a little bit, but not able to drop the two-piece right there, unfortunately.
That's always a terrible feeling when you're like, I'm going to go through this door and it kicks in the other way.
Yes.
You got one guy, sure, but the second one just does not make matters any better.
Absolutely.
Shout outs to that Seattle Surge.
Oh, yes, absolutely, dude.
Super slick. So that being
good.
said, Devise with yet another piece of the lead. This has been back and forth in more than one way. We have not seen a full plant yet. It has been a stacking of the bodies in a number of 4 or greater.
Absolutely. It looks like they're going to do the same. One guy in the back of A right there, he's watching the cross. He does see those 2 people cross to A, so he's got that information out right now, and they're going to work towards that B bomb site. Maybe have a lot of numbers right here, obviously. Maybe one guy kind of pushing through the middle map, trying to get that guys from that P2 sword.
That unfortunate thing where you take left, you see him come from right. Sure, you're safe, but popping on up. Free look, free shots, and 1 on the side of Team Safari. Devise looking for anything. They're down a man, and this is a very uncomfortable situation. Might as well open up the window while we're at it.
Absolutely, man. He is going to get the bomb down. Billy just lurking outside, man. Maybe he can pick a guy up. He sees him in the window, tags him up a little bit, trying to shoot through the wall. Unable to tag him up, man. Unable to freaking put the guy in the ground, but he knows this guy's going to be back trained. It's a clear spot. He's
hurting, and he has to get on out of there. Now there's that paranoia. Is he still in there? Did I miss him? What exactly is going on here? Billy just going to hold this position, checks his window, going to get tagged from the right, again from behind in that same window, runs right past him, puts the barrel in his chest, and pulls the trigger.
Unable to finish it out right there, man. If he's able to finish that kill, I think we see a different train of results right there. But, man, he just wasn't able to finish the kill, and his teammate kind of helped him out of the back, kind of took that kill, and, I mean, it just fell apart from there.
Devise is doing such an amazing job protecting the B site, whether it's raw defense or after the plant. That window in the back has just been absolutely pivotal for them, and Safari's just letting them hit them from there.
Absolutely, man. It's all about positioning, honestly, in S&D. You see a lot of different crosses, man. If you're able to see those crosses, know where people are before they know where you are, it's all about information, man. Positioning and information. If you got that, you're going to win a majority of these gunfights.
Safari off to a hot start here. Going to find the first one on Wisdom, so gotta love that, gotta enjoy it. We'll see if they can continue with that. Gus is on a 5-times killing spree. Mouser is just around the corner, and Stunna can do some damage as well. Might as well punch the window while we're at it.
Absolutely, man. Gus looking to get some streaks right here. If he's able to do that, man, it'll make that B bomb play, like that ball plant on the offense side, a lot easier for that team.
Knock some 2x4s off of the door. See if you can't get some information here. Plant is down. That's going to bait out some information, and instead they just serve it on over. Silver platter, golden fork. Another one there for Devise, and they are cruising through this game.
Absolutely, man. It seems like the matters are in their head. That was just gifted to them. As you said, man, a silver platter's fork in hand, man. It's just someone just fed it to them.
Dear Diary, today I made a mistake and paid for it with not only my life, but my teammates as well. You've got to make those odd man situations advantageous. You got to get at least a trade. You can't be throwing rounds like that. So Safari Esports, who, if I were to be so candid, looks unbelievably good, almost uncharacteristically not having the greatest time here as we are on Berlin.
Absolutely, man. And we're going to look at 2 streaks, possibly 4 to Devise right here.
Wow.
These 2 fighter jet pilots, man, that they're going to be able to use to their advantage on that B bomb site more than likely.
Wisdom gonna take a shot or 2, decides the desk is his best course of action. The nade from Kaiser connects, not even I saw it, so you know that Safari was taken off guard from that one. Or I'm sorry, the Devise was taken off guard from that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Wisdom taken out. Just not enough wisdom in that guy, I guess.
Hit a 1 on the roll as far as he's concerned. Gus looking for an angle using the pillars to his advantage. Assumes somebody's on the short side of this staircase. But Safari is willing to wait it out. They have no intention of moving forward. That bomb closer to the A side. Kaiser gonna get a couple of shots to ring true as well. Shots come in, he finishes what he started, and that is another one down for Devise.
Absolutely, man. Just another one bites for dust for them, man. He's going to turn on him. He's going to get that guy with the pistol, man. We've never seen, like, this pistol in the games. Oh, my gosh. He is going to get dropped, though, by the automaton. Straight across. He does see the guy on the stairs. He takes one. Can he take the other? He sees another guy. Unable to finish those 2 kills off. But, man, just going back to that pistol shot that he had, that Sonic had, man. Dude, the pistols in this game are a lot stronger, it feels like, than a lot of other Call of Duties that we've seen. Man, they definitely can do the damage and at range that we've seen in, obviously, like the CDL as well.
Absolutely, man. And so, still signs of life as far as Safari is concerned. So you are fully capable of seeing the run back if that is an option for them. But Devise looking good. 4-2 in their favor. And again, we saw the streaking there. Mouser and Guts looking phenomenal. Their kill spreads looking even better. And it doesn't matter what weapon they have. They're opening up on everybody in their line of sight.
Absolutely, man. They've got an easy bomb. If they can get the bomb down right here, man, they know clearly Devise is going to be rotating towards that B bomb site, man. They've got a shoot coming in. Probably going to take this guy out.
We got him.
Absolutely.
Dead on. So it always feels good. Mouse, we're going to pick up 1. Probably wanted more than that. Blazers is going to be the first one off the map. Kaiser's going to equalize, so we got ourselves a 3-on-3.
All they got to do right here, man, is just play that bomb, play that time, man. If they can, that door is open. Now they close the door, but they can still, they know kind of where to check, shoot through the door. You'll get to see those bodies.
Stunna is defusing. His teammate's going to try to run interference for him, but it looks like 1 and 3 trying to come on up. Heavy and Kaiser looking for an opportunity, but instead they get the defusal. What an awesome momentum shift right there. Leave a guy behind, pinch out the far man, and then there was no way the rest of Safari was making it there in time.
Absolutely, dude. You hit it right on the head, man. Those two guys pushing that guy in the back out when he's unable to defend defend the bomb. He has to defend himself in order to get those kills. So, man, they did a great job, bang-up job, great play.
Absolutely stunning there, no pun intended, from Stunna Go. He almost got tagged through the door. We saw the particle effects. We saw the pieces of shrapnel fall off, and that was the go word. He basically said, I got this, I need some help, and his teammate, much like any team game, absolutely came in clutch for him. So smooth move, and this could be a map point. Wisdom gonna find the first blood. That's a great start.
Absolutely, it's gonna lead them to plant the bomb at B right here. Man, they could definitely work with these streaks. I say streaks, man, all the time on that B-bomb side, just because it's an easy open area, man. The only way that they're not able to get killed is if they're inside.
Gus just lying in wait, looking for someone. Wisdom finds his second of the game. Gus will find the third overall. Kaiser finally finds something for Safari.
We're down for a 1v3 right here on the favor of Team Devise. I'm not sure if Kaiser's going to be able to pull it out, but man, if he gets one pick, he might be able to do this here.
And that's, being generous at that. They still have a large hill to climb. This could be the end. Kaiser going to take him on out. So he is still alive. Here's the defusal. Are they going to be able to get there in time? Through the wall? There it is, dude.
A shot.
That's how it goes.
Can't wait to see that over again.
Give me that replay real quick, PLZ. Okay, thanks. So, Devise picks up yet another round, putting them to match point 2-0 right now over Safari Gaming. Oh, just wide open shot.
I
just
guess
didn't
so.
see him.
It looked like the guy from behind, I suppose.
So an unbelievably strong start here from Devise Gaming. That's what you would expect from one of the highly coveted teams as far as this tournament is concerned. As far as Group A, they're definitely sitting up there on the top with another handful of great teams. But as far as the Goliaths are concerned, they're looking so unbelievably strong, and that was a definitive victory.
Completely agree with that, man. They had those streaks. They played the streaks well. They played their lives well. When they got those two, both of those people, Mauser and Gus, I believe it was Stunna, that both had streaks right there, man. They just played them really well, played it to the best of their abilities, and they bomb plants and stuff as well, man. They just played it as a really, really smart heads-up plays.
Absolutely, and it looks like we'll be moving. Map number 3 will be Control, as always. Tuscan is where we're headed to. It seems to be kind of a favored map for a lot of people. I know, we make the joke there's not a whole lot of maps, but there are some of these teams that are picking that map multiple times in the pick-and-ban situation.
Very true. I think that it is a map favorite. I personally like that map a lot, but I think especially in competitive, you see people favor that map a lot more than Gavutu. Gavutu's more of like it's a longer base map, it's a wider map, it's a huge, huge map,
exactly.
And the rotations are like very important, man. And you can be very, very punished for like dying in certain scenarios that you shouldn't die in,
So we'll see what happens. It looks like Devise can finish out even stronger than we initially anticipated with a victory here. And again, Safari, I was singing their praises all over the place as far as earlier today was concerned. And it seems a little uncharacteristic, but again, Devise is just a powerhouse team to be reckoned with. And we'll see what happens as we let these teams roll on in. I wanted to flex real quick. For those who hadn't seen it earlier today, not only do we have the prestigious Shamrock Shootout, medal. You've got one of these somewhere, right?
Absolutely.
The medals are pretty cool.
They're sweet.
I'm not trying to downplay
nice
the
bling
fact.
here and there.
But the coup de grace, the official rings in which I can't get this to zoom in or look better, but you can knock somebody out with this. To give you an idea, my thumb doesn't even fit this thing. It's awesome. And the winning teams will be walking away with some shiny pieces of jewelry.
I was telling you, Tom Brady's got nothing like this. I'm telling you right now, okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, and these guys also could win up to $3,000 in cash. So Tom Brady kind of trumps them there.
I would say so, for sure.
Falls a little short off that. Anyways, absolutely stellar next round. We have planned against Safari Devise Gaming. Just wanted to take a quick shout out. Thank you guys so much for stopping on in. The Click Gaming Shamrock Shootout here at Rewind Esports in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. One of the greatest things here is not only can you come game down and have a great time, whether it's PC or on a system, They've got food, drink, whatever you need. Adult beverages, they got you. I got some little chicken tendies or
Yeah,
I was dunking in that
delicious.
super awesome barbecue sauce. It was absolutely amazing. So, like I said, we'll have more games coming your way. You want to see it in person, completely free. Swing on down. It's not too far, I'm sure, from wherever you're
Absolutely,
sitting.
man. Great food they had for sure, man. I'm into pepperoni taquitos at the moment, man.
I saw that.
Fantastic. Oh my gosh, I've never had anything better.
Bueno. I love it. So again, thank you guys so much for joining us today. And it's been a jam-packed day. Group 1 should be done after this map. We will know what seeding looks like tomorrow for all of the teams in general. But it looks like we may have to wait for just a few more moments, if I am not mistaken. As I bring up the internet goblins, there's something weird going on. And we're going to take care of it, and we will be right back with the Click Gaming Shamrock Shootout here from Rewind Esports. Sam, I grabbed that goblin by the arm and I said, look, get out my game! And so now we are officially back, Shamrock Shootout. I'm assuming no other issues.
I would think so. I would hope so. Yeah, we definitely knock on wood here for sure.
The mighty boss tones.
Seems like we're going to be hopping into CDL control on Tuscan, the map, man. Between these two killer teams right here, man, I'm excited to see this play out.
Yeah, like I said, we kind of laid the scene again. Devise can finish out this round and finish what is assumedly atop of the A group with a win here. We'll see if that's the case or if Safari Esports has an opportunity to flip the script and try to run it back in a reverse sweep. But see what happens as Mauser is, again, someone to watch. Stunagoat, amazing. Wisdom, Gus, that whole side of Team Devise are just monsters as Gus finds the first one.
Absolutely, man. The stuns and nades are going to come out right at the beginning of the map, man. Trying to get those weakened enemies on the point, man. Trying to get those guys one shot and then drop a couple there.
This is something that Cardinal and I were talking about. It's just like almost like a speed run tactic for that A point, no matter who's playing. A pair going down there for Safari. you see Devise actually looking pretty good right off the bat.
Absolutely. It looks like they almost just gave up that A site, man, to them. And they almost 3 to 4 stacked that thing, man, and they were just running through it.
Absolutely. Billy looking for something here. He's not going to find it. Instead, he's going to be looking at a gray screen. Stunna, Mauser, and a second there for Stunna, so you absolutely have to love that. Again, Devise is taking more than anything that Safari has to offer. Blurs is going to get dropped there. Had an opportunity. Gus with the dub right there.
Absolutely, man. They're going to try and push through this alleyway right here to your right, man. On the top plat, if they can get a couple kills here, maybe get in their spawn, kind of hold that down on the staircase, maybe that outer staircase there. Man, that's huge, man. It is huge right here.
Right now, Devise looking really good. All 4 members in great positions. A trade will mean 3-on-3 for the next foreseeable future. Make that one less. Another one. Gus with the double. Is he taking a trip? It might be the case. Instead, going to be dropped right there.
And we do see the Volt come out again, man. On the side, it looked like Safari Esports dropping out. It sees 2 cross. Unable to get, he does get 1. Can he get the other 2?
Looks like they are out, giving their best Speed Racer impression. They're going to peel on out, burn some rubber, and try to find a new direction for this one. Again, Devise has to get on this point. Time ticking down. 120 remain. 22-16, the life count.
Absolutely, man. You see, they've got a lot of time to work with, man, a lot of lives to work with. They can play smart, calm, cool, collected here, maybe get 1 more tick and just keep getting those kills.
Nice little hug there. Ends with Wisdom being the recipient of a respawn there. And again, just 2 people trying to get to the same place. Clash, there's 2 of them there. One's going to be dropped on either side. Still ringing true. The reload could be detrimental. Is able to get it through, drops on down, but instead is going to be mowed down from behind while on the run.
I will say, Billy had some really good movement right there, just on top plat. I thought he was going to get away with his life. Not able to. Stun with 1 right there, man. Trying to see if he can just stay alive, keep his life, man, until his teammates can get to him and they can reposition.
Safari on this wide side, just lying in wait, looking for someone to misstep. And right there, Stunna's going to find 1. They walked right into him. And then just a trade there on the south side of this map. It's nothing but skulls.
Absolutely, man. Him waiting for his teammates right there, Stunna, he was able to get they were able to get those 2 kills together, and man, now they got a little bit better positioning to move forward.
Ooh, and that one's gonna hurt right there. The nade is going to connect with Billy's body, so Billy is out, dropping on down. Gus doesn't realize he's literally right behind you. The old tap on the shoulder, shoot you from the left-hand side. Looks like Stunna going to fall as well after picking up a dub.
Absolutely, man. Just picked the wrong corner right there, man. It seems like there's so many to play in. Absolutely, he's got to hop in. 1 second left, not able to do it. And that's going to call it for this one.
Absolutely, man. So a huge one right there as far as Bravo is concerned. Safari Esports needed that. This is it for them as far as today, and they would love to end on a high note.
Absolutely, man. We'll see kind of what they got up their sleeve, man. They definitely took that first round, man. Let's hope that they can take this attacking side as well.
Yeah, and it's just been the story of the entire tournament. You know, A goes down in just a matter of seconds almost, and B is just a knockdown, drag them out, a cage match, if you will. Like putting 2 dudes in a phone booth and telling them to just punch it out.
Absolutely, man. That's where the boys become the men right there. On that B-bomb site, man, you see a lot of crazy stuff take place, man.
Absolutely. Nate is out, not going to find anything, not even a tick, no information, so he will feel comfortable pushing on up here. Wisdom going to take the short side, looking to cut on through here as well. Looking at the windows, not going to find anything. Instead, the left side is where his attention should have been. He's going to eat the dirt there as well.
Guys, top fire right here at this moment. Kaiser spawns up right here, close to A. It looks like he's going to try and cap a little bit on this point.
This is the first time it's been this long since we have seen that A even attempted, let alone picked up. So this should be relatively easy. It doesn't look like Devise is rotating fast enough. Plus that death right there from Gus is going to push them even farther back.
Almost looks like they're just trying to give these guys the A1 because they know how hard B is going to be able to take.
Right. Concede 1, force them to take the other. They have no other options after that. But a huge sway right there. Devise is going to be dropping a handful. Safari will find 2 in the meantime as well.
We got some nades coming out, man. Just kind of keep those guys back at this moment and just secure that point for sure. And they've got even lives at this moment. You see the guy in the back of the spawn is able to take him out. That's a big kill right there for Billy.
It did take them quite a while to capture that A point comparatively to what we have seen in rounds past. And now we'll see if B is going to be more of the same or if they can pull out something stunning here at the hands of a Stunna Goat. So
I would love to see it, man. If they're able to get around that flank side, that kind of like grass area, man, I really think that's a great push to make. Maybe send 2 guys that way, maybe 3, maybe send 1 guy kind of middle or that radio side. You could really set up nicely.
So it looks like Mauser is trying to find an interesting angle, waiting for somebody to just kind of run across his path, but here Billy is just going to lie in wait again, and it's just the patience, the breathing, trying to figure out, okay, am I safe? How many individuals? The rule of question mark, because again, these two teams close, 18 and 19, nobody recklessly charging into battle as he breaks through a wall, and again, a couple of bodies dropped. Kaiser's gonna find yet another one, peels on out, trying to get to this B point. And
Absolutely.
he's gonna be able.
Dude, they're making headway right here, man. A couple kills, kind of pushing forward, couple kills, pushing forward.
Nice.
He does it again. He does get 2, but he just dropped right there. And they do have some pressure on this one, man. They're going to meet right in the middle around this staircase area, maybe because it's set up really nicely, and they could probably do a lot of work here.
He knows exactly where he is based on where he threw that, so it's got to be down and below. He's relatively protected, but Wisdom not able to take that challenge, gonna pay with his life, and that B mark is ticking up quickly. It looks like gonna be cleared pretty soon here. Wisdom gonna be dropped as well.
Safari is making some really good headway, I think, on the offensive side, more than we've seen on most places. Man, if they can get these kills out, man, they only 30 seconds left. If they get a couple kills, maybe push in, keep that contest, man. Oh my goodness gracious! And just like that, it switched back up, and they are back to even almost.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate, but Gus just had a great lineup and did not throw away the opportunity. 17 and 11 here on this map, so probably, arguably, one of the stronger runs. I'm just kidding. Stunna go 13 and 8. I'm bad at math.
Yeah, aren't we all? If we play video games, it's something different, you know?
And that is going to be that, as it looks like Devise will be able to pick up that one. So the defenders having a pretty good time. I love this term. It's called the burden of victory. You have to do something. I get to stand here.
Yes, absolutely, man. You just kind of wait and see, man. You're waiting for those guys to kind of pop in, and you just pick those shots up as they come.
And speaking of forcing the team to play by your tempo, again, friendly reminder, Devise can finish the day on top if they close this out. This is the final match of Group A. And they've been looking so good, but obviously Safari's not backing down without a fight.
Absolutely, man. Kaiser's going to go B right off the start. Maybe trying to see if they pick up and try to cap that B point early. I'm not sure. Maybe he's trying to flank around, kind of get behind him at the A. It does look like, again, man, they're just giving that A to them, man.
And giving him a double at the same time. Wisdom's really going to enjoy that exchange. You get nothing, I gain everything. And they'll get the A point in the meantime as well.
Those initial kills were super important, man. They take 2 guys at you, and man, after that point, they can push forward.
Okay.
Unable to take that kill, but man, there's one guy still in the back, kind of lurking, man. He is gonna fall as well.
I thought for a quick second he was gonna get him underneath the table. That was super
so too.
close,
Absolutely.
but looks like instead we will get back to the lull state of the game as both of these teams try to find a way onto the B point. You see 2 individuals from the side of Devise, but that number quickly becomes 1 as he's dropped there on the south side.
Absolutely, man. I mean, plenty of time to work with right here. 1:40 at the clock. Man, they're just going to try and, I mean, it's really just kills at this point. They get a couple kills, move forward. Get a couple kills and move forward, man. It's really slow pace, but man, the kills make the difference at this point.
And just the patience of the side of Devise right now, they're just lying in wait. Yes, they are on the attacking side, but not overly averting themselves to crisis to try to make something happen. Very much taking their time. 24-22 in their favor, and the stats show.
Absolutely, man. They are going to be hopped on the point. It's going to be contested right here. A lot of people bottlenecking at that little railway in the middle of the map. One person kind of watching that arches fly.
Pappy's going to find one, and then is going to be dropped by Gus. Blazers is going to find Stunna, and Kaiser is going to find Gus. Slides out right on by like a toboggan boy, and is just meticulously dropped right there. As Kaiser looking for another opportunity, possibly another flank.
Absolutely, man. They had some good play. I mean, they had a ton of people there, just probably not the best positioning they could have had at that B spot.
The movement!
And that is going to be 2 kills from him, man. He's going to drop 2 as well from the other side.
And just huge there. Again, this whole situation has just prided itself on the movement of these players. And you see they're getting filthy with it. Billy with a dub. Lazur's going to find Stunna. And right now, again, Safari Esports looking pretty good with the 2-kill lead.
I would definitely agree with that, man. They've been they're a force to be reckoned with in this against Team Devise, man, which is a really good control team, as we've seen throughout the day.
Absolutely. Gus, along with his teammate, the information is called out. He's got someone on his left, right, and on his 6. It is like a platoon, but one of them going to be dropped here. Actually, the second one as well, and that's that. Safari Esports gets completely murked from the map.
Absolutely, man. They are completely team-wiped right there, and this is the setup that I was talking about. Exactly this right here. That person, one person that backstairs, he is unfortunately taken out, but man, if they're able to keep that, man, that is the best way to hold this point.
He knows Blazers is there. He's got to find him. He sees him. He's got the information. He's got the read. He's got the kill as well. Looks like they did have the second point, or sorry, the second tick there is going to be picked up. A little hard for me to see at this angle. So they are close to closing out this round, and the lives couldn't be closer. Stunna just looking for anything here, any opportunity. He's going to be thrown down. And Kaiser now going to find himself one as well as teammate Blazers going to find it as well. Bravo going to pick up that one, so Safari feeling pretty good as they are looking for their first win here in this series and also looking to stave off the loss of the entire game.
Absolutely, man. The recurring theme, man, it's just that time is running out on those guys at at that B site, and it's just really tough to take, man. They almost had a really nice setup there at the end. One guy backstairs, two guys in the point, one type of radio kind of thing, or plat.
Yep.
I mean, they had a really good setup, just one guy kind of fell.
And that's the way it goes sometimes. So again, both of these maps have gone to time. If I'm not mistaken, we'll have to double check as far as replays are concerned. So both of these teams just trying to be as patient as humanly possible. Nade's not really finding a whole lot, but it does look like we have an exchange in the mid. Another one coming on through. A-site has not quite been picked up yet, but they should be able to make a move here. We'll see if this nade gives them any kind of information, possibly even a free kill. It does look like it. Mouser actually hit that. That's unbelievable there. So that's pretty slick, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. What a nade from that guy right there, man. Out the outer side. And Gus is going to take another guy out with a stun grenade. Let it alone. Man, they're going to hawk down middle map. He's going to drop a grenade. Probably going to take out his teammate from that, too. He sees the guy middle map, not able to take him out. Another one behind him.
Maybe going to be dropped. Stunna now moving on. And they still have not collapsed here on this A point. They have got to get on here immediately. Safari is absolutely hemorrhaging time, and their lives are being forfeit as well. Information here on Kaiser. We'll see if they do anything with it.
Yes, sir, man. I mean, I would have taken a page out of Devise's book and just bum rush that A side, but man, that is going to be a clean team wipe of Safari Esports, and they're going to push up. Probably going to try. I mean, they're going to get another few rounded kills right here, probably at Arches.
Tries to lay down to make his body smaller. Doesn't matter. His stun is able to follow him the whole way. He's going to find another one here on the left. The entirety of Safari is once again wiped from the map.
Absolutely, man. I mean, that's a tough spot where Stunna was, man. He's sitting on that tree. That's a really tough headshot to hit, man. And obviously, they're kind of pinned down right here, trying to think about what their next move is. Maybe just trying to wait it out because the time is running out, and they've only got 3 seconds. Gonna have to hop on the hill.
And there you go. There you have it. Devise pushing it to a 5th round here. Devise picks up this one. They will finish out the day on top of Group A. But right now, Safari does have one slim opportunity to start the reverse sweep.
Absolutely, man. We've got a mixer right here, to say the least, man. I would like to see Safari take it the distance, man. It would be just phenomenal to see this go.
As far as kill scores are concerned, pretty relatively even across the board. Gus looking the most positive out of anybody. And again, Safari just kind of struggling here. And then again, the scores show it, 2-0 as far as the overall. And already Devise going to be dropping 2, so a great start from Safari.
Absolutely, man. They're doing pretty well right here. They took a page out of that book like we were talking about, putting those 3 guys on top of the point, trying to cap that point as quickly as possible, get that extra time so that they can move forward.
Oh, and another sea of orange as far as the kills are concerned, but a little blip of blue going to show up as Devise finds a couple. A point has been capped, so we find ourselves in the interesting scenario of B, where everyone just kind of throws something to see what sticks. We'll see if we get ourselves a timeout or if it's going to be a live situation as Safari actually starts to extend that lead.
Absolutely, man. That back tank spot, man, from number 2, man. Stunna holding that back position, man, making sure that nobody flanks them. That's a really goated position to stay in, man. Just to have that heady, man, it's a really good cover spot, just covering that team.
Looks like Safari might get ready to just bum rush this B point, but losing a guy too early before your 4th shows is going to delay that project and delay that attack for yet another couple minutes. Wisdom is going to fall down, so Safari could find a long flank. It looks like it's going to be kind of the situation here as they try to move their way to B, but for a fact Devise is up there just waiting and waiting.
Man, they were waiting for the time, man, and it paid off for them right there. They're going to take 2, and they're going to be down 2 men in the middle of the map right here, Safari Esports. They're going to have to play a couple kills.
Yeah, they're going to have to find something again to equalize this out. Safari looking to stay alive, but Team Devise has been looking so phenomenal throughout the course of the tournament. Does look like Stunna and Wisdom going to find a 1 apiece, so that will certainly help. Kill spread is back to even right there, 19 aside, with 1 minute left to go.
Man, that is a huge play from Sunny Goat. Man, really just holding down that flank. Those guys cannot get by, and they cannot get behind them, man. They're running out of options right here. They really need to play some kills base, maybe get this guy out of their spawn first, and then they can move forward after that.
That is certainly the hope anyways. They are going to find 2, so that will help, but it looks like immediately dropped there is Gus as well. This will allow for Safari to make a move, possibly get that first tick on A.
Absolutely, man. This is exactly what they needed right here. Now they just need to maintain what they have right now, play those positionings, man. The glide bomb comes in, unfortunately, man, taking them out of the thing. That's going to be a clean wipe off of B-bomb, off of the B site for them.
Yeah. So Devise looking pretty good. They've got 30 seconds to hold this, and they'll be walking away with yet another number in their W column. This one +1 than what it previously was. It's looking very dire. Safari Esports has to make a move right now. That's not the move. Looking at a death screen's not 1, 2, 3 times a disappointment. And Billy is able to find one. Too little, too late.
Unfortunately, not going to be able to make it happen, man. They're just running around shooting their guns because it's not worth throwing their lives. That is going to be it for them.
And you hear it in the background. Devise, absolute elation in their voices as they do pick up the 3-0 clean victory over Safari Esports. And take a look here at the death cams to see what the whole situation was. And just, yeah, nothing too crazy.
Absolutely.
And man, if you just take a look, 23-17, 23-17, 32-29, 32-25.
Wow.
Devise Gaming just absolutely opening up on the competition, not just here, but throughout the course of the day, Sam. They have been the team to beat.
Absolutely. I mean, they've just been a dominant force, especially in the controls, especially the hard points. Like I was telling Fish earlier, man, they are a great respawn team. Not that they're a bad S&T team, but man, they excel really well in those respawn gameplays.
Yeah, and so with that, Group 8 is going to shut down. Once we get a reset, we'll figure out what's going on and who reigns supreme overall. If I'm not mistaken, that would mean Devise went 5-0 on the day. I thought they had dropped a match somewhere.
I thought they did too.
So I'll have to see what the situation is and what's been reset. Because, yeah, underrated's 4-1. As far as Esports at 3-1, those will change here. So looking, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. So again, just a solid Group A. Group B will be our next, and close out the night with that.
Absolutely.
Again, just a slew of talent on the sticks and an absolute just hype fest throughout the last couple hours.
Completely agree with that, man. It's been all crazy up in here today, man. Lots of crazy plays being seen, being made as well, especially on the, I mean, just with these two teams, and we see the others as well. Underrated, one of them as well.
Right.
Man. Every single team in this Group A has been people that are forces to be reckoned with, and I love to see them play. It's awesome.
Rumor has it, if you find Underrated's owner here this weekend, they will give you a hat. So, I've been stuck on the desk, so I have to go find.
We'll be looking around later today.
If you're on the stream, you can just drop one right here on the desk and we'll take it. But
good.
again, Adam Chizu McGuire, I've got Sam the Hammerman with me. It's the Click Gaming Shamrock Shootout here from Rewind Esports, the Battle Arena, as I've been saying all weekend. We're going to take a few breaks, few minutes, whatever. We're doing both. We'll be back in 2 and 2.
Welcome back into the Shamrock Shootout from the Rewind Esports Center here in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. It has been a banger of a day, and we're here to wrap it up here. Fish and Chizu on the desk. Just how the day started, the day shall end here, Chizu. And we're hopping right into the action. We don't even get a break. It is Crypt versus Reactor 9 on control here on Gavoo 2. The Crypt's already up 2-0. Looking to close this series out with a win.
Yeah, and that would be absolutely phenomenal for them. Again, Reactor 9 was looking pretty good. I haven't had a chance to see Crypts yet, actually, but it looks like I will get to see them lose this first map here as Wash Reactor 9 finds the first.
Crypt's about to tell us to turn off the stream. Undefeated when we were watching, when we weren't watching. And now we get a chance to tune in. Yeah, Crypt, I think the last team we haven't seen today. I'm with you there. Excited to see him, see how this Group B starts to fill out. You guys had that banger game of Group A with Team Devise taking home undefeated. But here we go, round 2 of Control. As we talked about all day, it's that letter after A and before C that has given everyone trouble, Adam. It's that B word that people cannot seem to handle.
And not that one. But
no, not the other one.
But it is acting like that one. I mean, again, child-friendly stream here, folks. But again, it looks like Hops is looking for something here. And instead, the A point, like you mentioned, Fish, is just the hottest of hotness. Couple of shots coming on in. Rewind 14 is going to find one. Looking on the long side, but instead that left was the danger zone.
Nomi looking to go up on top of the boat. Should be able to get a great flank here onto the side of Reactor 9. Peeks with the pistol. Finds one in the dome. Looking down on top of that tank. Not able to get it either. Gonna see someone jump over. A little bit of a fighting up above, and it looks like so far both members alive. We hop to it, and Hops picks up the kill.
It looks like they have picked up that second piece of progress here at A. A very curious situation. It's been contested for generally the whole time, but how about a grenade sandwich, man? It is explosive with flavor.
Saving Private Ryan, where's it at? He gets blown up. The Reactor 9 coming out strong. They capture A here on the attack. They are taking control of this control map. No pun intended here, but over Crypts, and now it's that B site though, Adam. How can you get to it? Is it you gonna use the boat? Have you got your FMJ ready to go? That is the question if you're Crypts. Nice shooting from PC13.
Absolutely. As far as I'm concerned, you bum rush this thing, man. You try to send as many bodies as you can in a tactical situation, or you get flanked on by the opponent. He doesn't even see him. Oh my goodness, he has no idea what's going on here. Never mind. Sees a blip in the distance and lights it up.
Thought he was going to throw that one away, throw some shots over towards Red, but not able to pick up the kill. It's a great chance for Reactor 9 to hop on to B instead. PC15 trying, I think he's trying to set the spawn camp. Set up an ability for Reactor 9 to hold him in spawn. Now we'll see his teammate 13 jump onto that point.
Oh, please hit that nade. That would be so sick. Doesn't look like it's not even going to get a tick of information. So just a nice little catch there. He's going to see this guy approach. He's going to peel on out, assuming there are more lying in wait. That is the case. The slide is good. Reactor 9 going to pick up one here. Nomi's going to find one, gonna find two, and rewind PC12 for the third.
Sucker Ball's gonna reset that zone. Nearly dead even on kills with Crypt sitting up 1 right now on lives. As we get another flank attempt here from PC14. Great shooting from 13 up on that rock.
And it's just the way that those bushes kind of sit. Again, from the angle when you're above, it's just such a more clear line of vision. It's so much foliage in the way. So great shooting, great positioning on top of it. But again, they need to get on this B point. They're just hemorrhaging lives. It may be equal, but you've got the burden of victory, like we mentioned.
That's how teams have won all day on B, not by capturing the zone, but by winning on lives. It's dead even now. The Sucker Balls get shot cross map. A great pick there by Hops Wild, just outside that tank. Gonna peek that window one more time, throw out some shots, get some hit markers, but nothing more.
Throw a grenade just to see if maybe he stopped to wait, but instead he's going to find one at the top of the stairs. None of those shots going to connect here, unfortunately, for the side of Reactor 9. But again, they've already got 1 win under their belt here, but they need this series to stay alive.
16 seconds left. Nobody near that B side for Reactor 9. They're going to have to move quickly. 10 seconds left now. Really no movement for this team. It's like they turned into Sloth 9 over Reactor 9. Finally, they get their legs back under him as Hop Wild's going to push over to that tank. Just
He's on it.
Gunned, stays alive, and gets prone.
Hang out in your nice little favorite tank. It looks like they're going to throw the nade right on over. Reactor 9 does have the position. They have the first tick. A 5 times killing spree on PC13 could mean good progress at B. Will probably hit this number 2. The contest is here. 12 is looking for something. There's definitely someone in the tank. They're going to find him on the left-hand side. Alpha, no respawns remaining. And so that means that is going to be that. Alpha is going to pick it up on time. But for a quick second there, their lives were in peril.
Crypts coming back. Again, picking up the win. A great kill here onto PC-14, the last remaining member close enough with only 1.2 seconds. And that B side, again, we've seen some teams earlier in the day, Adam. They take the early flank, they try and steal a tick or two while A's still under a duress. That's, I think, what you got to do if you are Reactor 9. Now we see Crips' chance here. We joined in progress late, basically as they lost last time on Control. We'll see what they can do here. 1-1 as Crips looks to finish this series out.
And again, not to pat myself on the back, they waited until literally the last second to bum rush that spot. Guess what happened? They put 2 bodies on it, got 2 ticks, and yeah, they got outplayed in the final seconds. But try bringing that in earlier. PC-12, first blood.
Retreat here from Hops. As you see here, the Crips really focusing down towards that B side. I love to see that. 3 members over on red. A is all deserted as PC-12 is going to sneak over there off high clips. Now down underneath the boat. He'll probably climb up and meet PC-14 in a battle of the midway up on top of that boat here. As we see Naomi Fat going to jump in and now start to capture that zone B. This is exactly what you need. The kill feed lights up blue as the Crips start to walk over Reactor 9.
And they are loving that. Again, as you mentioned, Fish, going to get that first tick on B, which will allow them to decide what they want to do here on A. This is a huge flank. They were literally looking in the same direction, almost bird watching like buddies, but it is going to be in favor of Crips, who right now are absolutely routing Reactor 9 as far as the kill score is concerned. Ooh. That is a great grenade. Absolutely pinpoint bullseye.
What a toss there for PC-13.
Oh, Crips.
Nice job. They should be able to, they do get 2 ticks at B, which is absolutely huge for later in this game, though they are starting to run out of time. Great flank here from PC-13. Turns on 1. Can he find one more? Double push here. Right on the tank. They'll gun him down. That'll open up the A site, though, but they're finally able to get him off B.
13 and 14 looking like a Pokemon with that pincer maneuver here. Able to stave off yet another tick that was looking absolutely dreadful. That could have spelled absolute disaster, as again, we've talked about the A point. What a shot! How he saw that is beyond me. Maybe I need to go see my optometrist.
A wide open for the side of the Crips now, and they're going to look to jump down. At least hold the boat. That kill lead we were talking about, though, Chizu, has evaporated. Is now only +3 in favor of the Crips. They know somebody's up in that house. They'll end up jumping down, looking to get some progress because they are running out of time.
Guns down.
18 seconds left.
See what happens, and again, just hemorrhaging time. They haven't even captured a location. Like I said, everything looks so good, and now in the matter of seconds, it is dust in the wind. PC-14 just holding the line. This is an absolute abysmal situation for the side of Crips. Looking to continue to add time to this clock. That might be an opportunity. If they're able to get this final tick, you'll get a couple more seconds and then have an opportunity to swing over to A. The question is it going to be enough? 11 looks to shoot ahead. His teammate helps him out, and he's in. They are given another 1 minute to make sure they can get to A.
If that bullet lands any sooner, Hops Wild would have clutched that out for Reactor 9. Instead, the Crips, as you said, Chizu, get that bonus minute. Now they got to go over to A. First time we've seen B really taking all day here. And now Hops, unfortunately, going to get gunned down. Lives nearly dead even. If we get to that point, it is 11-10 in favor of the Crips here. As this series tied at 1, somebody's going to be on match point. As that A site still heavily contested for both sides.
Final 30 seconds. They have to make a move now. They have no other option. But at the same time, a death spells pretty much a certain no recontention here. And a couple of shots coming out from 14. He will find a dub. The time ticking down. It doesn't look like Crips can get there. Going to be mowed down here by Hops Wild, and it does appear that that should be the situation unless we get a miracle last second play.
10 seconds left. They're going to get 1 push out of spawn, but the spawn camp is in. A great hold on high cliffs. No respawns left, but a kill on to PC-14. It's going to open up mid-near tanks. They're on 2nd level of the boat, and they're not going to make it there in time. Reactor 9 will go to match point here on Control.
And that is huge for them. It would give them a leg to stand on, start the reverse sweep, find a way to get into this game with the mental momentum. I know a word that you hate. What even is momentum? The feeling of, inertia. You're crushing through. Things are working, and you're finding a way back into this match. And like we said, Reactor 9 just looking to continue to push the pressure they already have. But as we saw, Crips had a massive lead and just threw it away.
Crips got to turn this one around again. I think the question is going to become Reactor 9. What do you do on that B site? They're going to send all 4 members. Over to red, 1 down below on the beach, gonna look for the long flank as the first blood goes over to PC11, and now he has full control, playing ring around the rosy with A up there. Finally, PC14 and 13 get some kills, and it's onto the B site for Reactor 9.
It's absolutely massive. They've decided to flip the script. Again, we've talked about how A being the first letter was the point of contention, usually in the early parts of this game, but they're doing a pretty good job of almost splitting the map as they have B ticked up at 2, and it could very well be on a 3rd. The bunny hops are going to be punished, but a guy on the right just didn't happen to see those bullets flying by. He's going to get removed from the map. PC13 picks up a handful as well. Don't forget, Hops Wild and 13 were on streaks as I speak. Their names, they get mowed down.
B site handed over to Reactor 9. Both teams putting a ton of priority now. In order to stay alive on control, keep the sweep alive, Crips will have to shut them down on this A site. Kills, or lives remaining, I should say, basically dead. Even a small advantage for Reactor 9. But how long can Crips hold this boat is going to be the question. Really no one on that power position on upper turret trying to maybe look over to high cliffs to get the spawn camp going. Watch out for PC14. As I say that, though, he gets gunned down looking for a flank.
Yeah, and again, take a look at Rewind. PC11 just sitting right there waiting, hoping that more than one individual doesn't show up. Suga's gonna find one. He's looking for the second, but he has to peel on out. PC12 found the individual that I was just referencing no more than a few seconds ago. PC14 going to fall stunned. Right here is Suga. He's looking for an opportunity, looking for a body. Instead, he's just gonna see some shrapnel.
Suga trying to start that spawn camp. You see somebody hop onto the boat, Hops Wild up on top, but a great kill as they're finally able to get onto that A site, but Reactor 9 will lose their member there. Rewind PC12 doing a great job up on that cliff bridge, killing another one underneath the boat, suddenly becoming a lot harder as PC14 also loses that great gunfight.
They're gonna have an individual jump on in, shots exchanged here, but it looks like our individual here on the south side for the side of Reactor 9 gonna peel on out, looking for an opportunity for his teammates to rejoin him here so they can possibly hold for even further. A trade is going to be the overall 0 for both of these teams. 1-for-1 evens out,
to your left.
And not gonna see it, and he's gonna pay dearly.
Sugar Balls on a 5-kill streak. He gets a glide bomb. Chizu, this could be an entirely different map. Progress made on A as Reactor 9 locks in 1 tick before getting killed off. And now lives becomes a question as well as time. 40 seconds left, 2 lives up. Our Crips 14 to 12.
Here's the bum rush.
Oh, they're gonna get 2 on. Nice nade out.
Huge. That is massive. If they can get that 3rd man in a position to protect them, it will be absolutely pivotal. Reactor 9 could close this out, and we could be seeing yet another map.
Do it.
And it's absolutely huge. TikTok is not just a social media app for you to do goofy dances. It is the clock winding down, and Reactor 9 picks up this map.
Reactor 9 stays alive against the Crips on control. A fantastic play on Gavutu. Really great adaptation of strategy, as they realize B is the push, and that's exactly what they had to do, and they stay alive. Looks like we've got 2 games going on here. It is Group B, starting to reach that halfway point of our Shamrock Shootout for Group B. If you missed it, Group A, absolutely crazy. Team Devise, undefeated. Safari Esports, as well as underrated, both sitting at 4-1. Again, this is just for seeding. We will do the bracket tomorrow, so you want to have a good seed. You do not want to play Devise or anything like that, and it does sound like we'll have another game coming up here in just a little bit.
I was just thinking about it. Hell, even if Devise is like a bottom seed for some weird reason, I don't want to play them because they are just absolutely filthy and nasty. And I'm very excited about this next one. Another team I have not had an opportunity to see today, EBG. I have heard their praises being sung. I have heard that they are just absolutely filthy, and as I look ahead of me, it appears they might even be on top of Group B. They're going to be going up head-to-head with washed version of who we just saw previously, Reactor 9. And I'm not just making fun of them, that's the name.
We'll hop right into it. Yeah, I saw you giving some love over there to your boys up on the stage.
Oh, yes. My boy Schmax decided to come on in and say, hey, look, don't screw this up for me. I've waited all day to have you on here, so we'll see what's up. He comes into my stream and tells me I'm bad at shooting robot dinosaurs, so we'll see how good he is at shooting other individuals in his little favorite game. So absolutely massive start with nothing really. Impulse going to be dropped there. Alex BB is going to fall. Aces finds 1. Q-Pan finds a dub.
Hard point here. Game 1 of this best of 5. on Tuscan. Oh, Impulse with some great shooting. His teammate actually going to walk in front. He'll pick up the kill for him as Prezi bails out his buddy. First hard point already under massive siege here as the Silverbacks jump out to a huge lead, 17-2.
Yeah, EBG just looking super strong. There's a reason already with the 5 killing spree. Cupan is less than a minute into this game, just over, and already has 5 more than a kill a minute here at this point. And he is going absolutely bananas.
Not only that, he's the objective player. You love to see that OBJ number tick higher and higher. As he's able to basically full cap this point. Already a rotation from Reactor 9 over to our second hard point here. They're not even going to be able to get on the point. That's how hard it's been. Aces looking for the gunfight win over on platforms. He's able to do it. That is huge. Can he find one more in alley? Unfortunately, that member caught timing. He'll go the other way.
Gonna have the old drop down, but not able to finish it. Alex has found more than a handful. Oh! Excuse me, is this Mike Tyson's punch out? Did I miss the memo that we have switched games? The melee kill is absolutely huge.
Q-Pants eating ears tonight like
7.
Mike Tyson.
Dude.
He is absolutely on fire. Of course, we caster curse him right back to the grave, and he'll get a reset.
Absolutely savage.
But he will have the glide bomb.
Nice.
To be able to call this in. Now it's Alex BBY who's on a killing streak. The Silverbacks have taken control on Tuscan.
Alex Baby, bring me the pressure, and he's got the opportunity to do so here. Again, 2 members already streaking here from EGB. Just a little fight through the truck. Sure, why not? Just see who lands first. And wow, that nade almost dropped him. But the explosion on the truck is hard to get away from when you're standing right next to it.
Oh, Q-Pan looking for the flank. Alex Baby also trying to get those streaks. 1 more for the glide bomb, up 6. And they'll push into the spawn now and really just start to take control as right now Q-Pan and company holding him back there. The hard point has flipped over. Impulse following behind. Looking to stop that streak. He finally sets Alex Baby back, but I do think he got the glide bomb before it was all said and done.
Nice. The pistol is able to actually win that challenge. Gives himself a dub through the window. Oh, maybe not. Is found out, so he's just going to peel on out. That's a whole lot of outings here as it looks like they're going to move their way onto the hard point. Right now, 109-12. EGB are going ape.
Oh, Prezi and company, they're not washed just yet, though. Able to pick up a couple. And now the hard point will start the rotation. We see both teams already moving over towards that middle of the church, and it looks like Wash Reactor 9 should be the first ones there. It's really going to come down to Alex Baby and Prezi right next to each other. I think opposite levels of this church. Whoever wins that 1v1 gunfight as Aces goes down is going to have early control, and it's Alex Baby. Why not?
Alex Baby and Q-Pan are like best of friends, 11-4, 10-3. They just happen to be, I don't want to say shadowing each other super well, but Alex picks up yet another dub, says, please shoot back at me, I dare you.
He even has the glide bomb ready to go. We'll see if he even needs to use it. Gonna look for one, unfortunately. Kind of got sidetracked there. Max at least able to pick up a couple as we see Aces go prone. And finally, Wash Reactor 9 can close that 100-point gap. And we'll see how long the Silverbacks are willing to stay on this point. 20 seconds left. He got a kill with the grenade.
Prod, you are a filthy, filthy individual, and I love seeing things like that. Just the awareness of where he might be. You take a guesstimation, best Pythagorean theorem you got, and boom, nails it.
Stuckey showing off the diamonds, the bling, bottom side.
I wish I was cool.
Well, let's see if he's cool. I mean, he's got diamond, but can he clutch here? It's going to be a 1-on-3. Can he pull it off? He gets one. Unfortunately, he's going to have to go back. He might want to refund. Those look fake.
You got a diamond tester that we can bring into the map? Is that an option?
Yeah, I think so. I think he might have got scammed.
Ticks coming out so they know that there's bodies there. An ego challenge here. You're hurt. Why are you running in? You know there's more than one. Q-Pan Stuckey. Q-Pan Stuckey. Alex Baby. We can't. Oh, he killed him. Killed his teammate actually. Well, that's a thing that happens that nobody quite likes. But hey, Prod gonna pick up a double here as well. EGB 152-58 here as Prezi's gonna find one, but it is a sea of orange, a blip of blue, and EGB are looking unstoppable.
Rotation's already coming out from the rest of EGB.
Knock,
Here comes the glide bomb. Did somebody order a massive explosion? Well, unfortunately not. It'll just redecorate that front of that church, which is nearly invulnerable as Aces picks up the kill on Q-Pan and will reset to the front of the map.
I would like to see the architect that built that church. Very, very explosive resistant.
Yeah, that was
surprising.
And maybe it's made out of those diamonds that's on that MP40 of Stookies here as Prezi gets shot from behind, and it's all Silverbacks here on hardpoint as they've already got control once again, and they're looking to make their mark on this map.
And they're just absolutely opening up on Washed R9. Again, R9 does have the spot, but Prod just says, watch me work, check my feet, overwatch me, sorry, wrong game.
Aces at least gets one, but unfortunately, Wash Reactor 9 just simply cannot get a footing. Q-Pan gonna pick up one, pick up a second. Does he have the flick for the third? No, he does not, but Alex Baby with the sick grenade.
Nice, dude.
Puts him in the dirt, and we're up to 265 here by the time this hardpoint is over. And now here comes the rotation. This is a huge point backside church for Wash Reactor 9. They cannot falter here at all, or it is GG on map 1.
Yeah, just a dire situation if you are anyone of the R9 variety. Impulse out, Aces down, Max is on the point, kind of, but it's going to be sneaked out there. EGB going to lose one of their members. I'm sorry, Dave. Yeah, one of them probably going to be falling there as Aces Impulse going to find theirs.
Rod picks up one. Nice contest, but they will go down. Another kill on to Max from Prod as he lights up the kill feed. Over on platforms, they immediately find out Prezi bottom side of church. And he's gonna turn around right into the enemy. Prod holding it down. Here it comes. Peekaboo,
Done.
You're dead.
And why don't we just jump on top of that? Never mind, maybe I should have stayed up there, but it does look like EGB 230, 71 for Washed R9. Getting that all double up.
At least get a little bit of a comeback here. They're going to rotate back towards Fountain, where the next hard point will be. The Silverbacks cannot win it on this one, but they'll be dang close as we see the rest of the team pushing forward. Alex Baby going to wrap up the remainder. 241 to 79 as we go to the backside. Fountain Chizu and the Silverbacks feeling nice and happy right now. It was a great jump through, but he gets outplayed by Prezi.
And they're just like bulls in a china shop, dude. Just anything in their path gets absolutely smashed to pieces, riddled with bullets. It doesn't matter. They're absolutely feeling themselves here. This should be an opportunity for them to get on the point if they so choose, but instead, looks like they're going to kind of clear around and then start their swarm. This should be a pivotal situation. Oh no, it's gonna get mowed down there. So Washed R9 should be done here as EGB Silverbacks pick this one up, the first of this series.
Silverbacks doing a great job taking care of Washed R100 because they're now part of the 100-point club, Adam, with that giant loss there on hardpoint. 250 to 93. The Silverbacks looking real good.
Dude, it's like an Adam scoreline. I'm just gonna say that all weekend. Because that's what it is, dude. Again, I've waited all day to see this team, and I see why now.
Look at the opposite of Adam's scorelines, by the way. Alex Baby posting a 2.0 KD. That is absolutely phenomenal.
Filthy, disgusting, but we are not done. Best of 5, so we move on to S&D in Berlin.
Gonna be interesting. Berlin has been a very unique map today.
Yes.
We started out all A all the time. Again, that B letter, it just has not been a friend of anyone's. But it started with Fusion Gaming. They started to show teams maybe B rushes. The point is Sam admitted is a player of a much higher caliber than you and I.
Absolutely.
You don't expect those B rushes. You can steal a point or two. Curious to see if that's maybe what Wash Reactor 9 will do. We'll also keep you up to date on the Crips and the normal Reactor 9, the ones that have not been worn too much and have to go in the washing machine.
Right. And
see if Crips are able. I'm assuming maybe able to finish out that series. We'll keep an eye on it. But again, it's been a fantastic day here at the Shamrock Shootout. Big shout out to Rewind, the Esports Center, hosting us, feeding us, keeping us nice and happy here up on the
food's so
caster
good,
deck.
man. Like, I've been to a handful of these places. We do this kind of often. At no point have I been to a place and be like, wow, this food is dope.
We were looking at the menu and, I see sliders. I'm like, okay, I have this. About barbecue chicken sliders, though, that blew my mind. Absolutely phenomenal. Could not complain.
What, Sam said he had like a pepperoni taquito? Like a pizza
what
taquito?
even is that?
It sounds like my best dreams as far as everything is concerned. So we'll see what happens here. Again, EBG, who has been hyped beyond belief. And I now see the signs. I now am a true believer of the gorillas in the mist, if you will.
I mean, as you told us, top of Group B from as far as we know, sitting at a perfect 2-0 right now. 3 or 4 more games left on this one. As we wrap up Group B. Again, all-round rubbing. Everybody's coming back tomorrow for our elimination stage, but you do not want to take on a team like the Silverbacks or Devise in the first round. Oh my goodness, where does his head go?
It's on the screen in front of him and behind him and on the roof. And, you know, it's just kind of all over the place. The walls are a new shade of magenta, which is interesting.
Snooki doing some redecorating. And now with the bomb planted on A, though, despite our hype, it's actually a 3-2 advantage for Washstar 9. As I say that, though, Prezi goes down. Impulse, can he clutch? Diffuse starts, trying to bait over it. Some shots go out. Nice bomb plant. Nice angle here is Stuki, last one alive.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he decided to go that way. I mean, he knew it was going one-on-one Stuki v Impulse. Stuki can't see him. He's got to get out of there. He's able to get into the boathouse here, looking for the snipey boy. We'll see what happens here, as it does appear that Impulse going to be taking his time. He's going to be moving through, and is it going to be enough? The switch is big here. He's going to be able to move around and see if he can maybe possibly pick something up here. But it's now 1v1, and that is that. Alpha going to pick that one up. Wash R9 with the first one.
Great job there by Impulse. Had that back sight line up on top of the roof. Was able to gun down Q-Pan, who tried to defuse. And unfortunately, and played it right. I mean, a lot of times you guys like ego chow in a 1v1. He just said, I'm going to play my life. I don't need to do anything too silly. He's able to pick up the win for Wash R9 on round number 1. But keep your eye on Stuki. The man is deadly with that Car 98K. And he's looking to do some more redecorating with that magenta paint that Wash Reactor 9 is willing to supply.
There's like 9 pints of human paint, if I'm not mistaken, so there's plenty to be had here. As Windows being knocked out, Prod gonna find the first one here. Prezi gonna hit the dirt. That nade actually was beautiful. He killed his teammate, which is like super unfortunate. Still dope, but then it's significantly less dope immediately after. Is going to get the plant though, so that is great. Wash has got 2, and it looks like they're gonna find one, putting EGB at a dose as well.
Impulse looking for that flank all the way from the back of spawn here. Now going to push up second story. Q-Pan is below him and actually might run into him. Don't think he saw him just yet. Going to get shot in the back. Impulse sneaking around. It's a 1v1. Alex Baby and Impulse, who comes out on top.
We'll see if Impulse has the reactions to make this work, if Alex will continue to just open up. And by open up, I mean walk right into it. EGB equalizes this round.
What a fantastic play. Probably could have gone for the assassination if he really wanted to.
Just been a rude dude about it.
No idea he was there. Fantastic map awareness from Alex Baby. We switch sides, tied at 1. It's the Silverbacks. Looks to get back in control here now on the defending side. And I think, again, until proven otherwise, Stuki is going to be a menace with that Car 98K, especially if he gets mid-stairs early. He can get some call-outs and get some great sight lines.
Yeah, and again, the information that you gather just by looking down that scope, it can be absolutely pivotal. You just, hey, I know where they're going. Alex Baby, as well as his teammate, is going to bust out that door, and it looks like Wash is going to take a little bit more of a almost defensive approach, despite the fact that they are attacking, waiting for somebody from EGB to step out of line. And they did.
Alex Baby does go down. Prod and Max, game of chicken on opposite sides of the wall. Max barely gives his position away. Great grenade as well from a teammate. They trade there. Max. Fantastic. And it's all up to Stuki once again. And he's going to go down. The sniper glint losing a bit of its luster as Wash Reactor 9 picks up round 3.
That was absolutely filthy. Again, that grenade, it's like, hey, how are you? Sees the flare of the lens, just fills them full of lead. So Reactor 9, the Wash variety, looking pretty squeaky clean, despite what we saw in that first map. So the question becomes, where will they end up after this one? Again, 2-1 in favor of Wash R9.
Silverbacks, plenty of time to come back, though, and the way today's going wouldn't shock me if we go to round 11, Adam. We have had so many tightly contested search and destroy maps, as here we go. It is A or bust for the side of the Silverbacks. They're going to push up. It's all up to Prezi, who's going to be playing 1v3 defense here, as the rest of the team went B, but now Aces has the flank. He's going to walk right in front of Stuki. Snipe not able to land. And now the flank comes through, as unfortunately it is Aces who's the first one down.
Yeah, Prod is going to pick up that one, and so now the intention from both of these teams has to be on point. Max is going to pick up that one. Prod has picked up the bomb, and it does appear that we are looking at the A mark, so they will be given that time, and now it's up to Wash R9 to make something happen.
Alex Baby in a fantastic position. He's got Prezi and one more on the other side.
No.
Prezi's going to walk right into him. Hey, how are you? Happy birthday, Merry Christmas. Alex Baby will go down, but they'll trade it out as Max goes down. It's now a 1v2.
2 for 1. Impulse looking and is no longer seeing as he has been drained of all life, and it's a little difficult to see when you're not capable of, I don't know, existing. Even it to his side, so again, the first round was kind of a teaser for what we saw, but it looks like Reactor 9 has buckled down and are fighting their way back.
Reactor 9 now, again, has held serve this entire time. They led 1-0. They led 2-1. We'll see if they can pick up one more here. But watch out for Prod on a 3-killing streak. And those streaks even more powerful in a game like Search and Destroy where there are no respawns. You get a glide bomb, you pick up 1 or 2 kills, you have set your team up for the round. As we see Impulse and company 3-man dive once again onto that A side, and it's wide open.
Color me surprised. Because I'm not. Prod gonna pick up the first one here, so that's huge. That's that 4th streak that we were talking about. The margin for error here on S&D is virtually non-existent. One wrong step puts you out for a couple of minutes, and do it a couple of times, you're out of this map. So Wash needs to be careful.
Great position. He easily can pull off the flank. Unfortunately, Max will go down. And they're going to have to loop the long way around towards that B side. Stooky going to run right into him. That's going to be an interesting battle there. Don't think they ended up seeing each other, though. So they'll slowly rotate down to that B side as, again, the Silverbacks kind of on the hunt, looking for their next meal.
So it does look like they will be able to drop this with relative ease. They're kind of sketched out about the situation. Again, I would be too, given how these matches have gone, not just here, but throughout the course of the day. So it looks like they will get a relatively free plant here, unless something crazy happens. He's in, he's out. He does have information and was able to peel on out. That's that back window that Sam and I were talking about. Stooky gonna find 1, Stooky gonna find 2, and Stooky is putting them in the body bags, folks. And they're gonna be able to get that defusal easy peasy.
Fantastic job by Stooky. As you said, Wash Reactor 9 had a reason to be scared, and that man was Stooky with the sniper, and we should get a good vantage point, hopefully, of it here. Picking up that double to secure the round. As we'll switch sides.
As I said, that back window there for the B side was something that Sam and I had in an earlier game, and you have to respect it. Your ability to kind of just flank all directions of B, make it such a sketchy place to not only like sit and exist, but try to do anything of value. So no surprises at what happened there. Whoever's usually got the body advantage is able to close that spot out, but see what happens. Max going to cook it on up and chuck it on out and see if it can't make some information or at least get a kill. Ace is going to find the first one.
Aces gets traded out. Max immediately goes down. Prod on that 5-killing streak. Like to see staying aggressive, though. We've seen some players in Search and Destroy get some streaks. They start to camp in the back of the map. They lose that edge. Prod, not one of those players, as Alex Baby will get the bomb down. And here comes Impulse leading the charge. Will he go for the Ego Chow through the window instead? Peeking down long, looks for the bomb. No one's home. He's got a member on the other side. It's Alex Baby. But little does he know, it's lit up red for us, Adam. He can't see him. Finally sees him, but he's able to get away with ease and outplay him.
Alex Baby was back up against the wall, pops on out, and fills his opponent with lead. That nade looked really good. I thought for a second that he was toasty Magosti. Prezi gonna be taking a shot from forward, from backwards, from all directions. He can't even see where he's getting hit from. That is a 4th round for the Silverbacks.
Silverbacks have figured things out. Alex Baby with the double to end the round. A fantastic little outplay there. As you said, that grenade looked good, and as Sam has mentioned all day, that COD timing.
Right.
You sit there, the moment you open a window.
Oh, there he is.
There's a guy, oh, hey, how's it going?
Dude? How are you? You want a high five? No, you want to shoot me? Okay, that's not what I wanted, but all right.
I'll shoot you back. We can trade bullets, high five each other's faces with them.
Nice crisp high five to the face.
High five full of lead ain't hurt anybody, right?
I mean, I can think of a few. But Alex Baby gonna be rolling around with his teammate here, trying to decide which direction they would like to go as they hold here on the defensive side. Q-Pan looking good, finds Max wanting. This looks like B is going to be the point of contention here.
Great flank from Alex Baby. Bomb will go down. Prod, one more in the bag. And now it's a 1v3 for Impulse. He's the top fragger for the team, 6-4. Best man you want in this situation, but he is going to go down, and the Silverbacks
The slide
are
was
on
cool
match point.
until it wasn't.
Jump, slide, and shoot.
I mean, the old Mega Man tactic, as I like to say. But yeah, see, the beginning of that sequence is what kind of screwed that whole situation up for him. He slides right in the box and kind of stops the movement. It's going to also die. The inertia, so now he's got to readjust. It makes a little bit of panic play to the right and just gets lit up So again, Washed R9 looked really good, and now they are slowly losing their grip as the Silverbacks can close out map 2 right here, right now with 1:30.
See Prod get aggressive, get a kill, call in a glide bomb, and wrap this map up. As the Silverbacks look towards that A side, they go mid. First blood onto Alex, baby. Prod's gonna go down as well, so no kill streaks up for the Silverbacks. It's gonna be Washed R9's best chance back in this map.
Absolutely, the bodies are dropping on the side of the Silverbacks, a little uncharacteristic from what we have seen, so this is the best chance that Washed R9 has had to get themselves back in this game. It would be an absolute travesty to go out on something like this, but we've seen crazier things today, we've seen closer games today. Anything is quite literally possible.
Stuckey with the sniper, imagine the pop-off, bomb down, other side of the building, a very awkward spot for him to eventually get to. It's unfortunately, he doesn't know it, but we do. He's looking the wrong direction right now. And he's just gonna get shot. No idea.
Yeah, not even like your fault. You're talking loadout situation. Like, what do? Grab another gun and hope that, you know, that's gonna be the situation. Sure, you can go that route. But again, our WR9 is looking really good, at least there.
Yeah.
Continue to do that. I know that's so much easier to say than do, but something about that immediately. They were gifted 3, and Stuckey all by his lonesome with a super long-range weapon. Kind of unfortunate.
Good news, though. They did shut down Prod. There's not going to be a glide bomb available, which could really turn the tides here on Search and Destroy. So they have that going for them. Maybe Impulse can pop off, get to that 7 mark, call in a glide bomb of his own, and really start to turn the tide in favor of Washed R9, who needed to win 3 rounds in a row to tie up this series. So far, so quiet here on Berlin. As Impulse now looking maybe for a long flank over to Prod and company.
Prezi is just waiting for the signal to go. He needs one of his teammates to open up the floodgates, and he can just sail on down to whatever point they decide. Impulse is going to start the process by finding one, but Alex, baby, will return it. Q-Pan finds another, so now Washed R9 2v3, and just not sure where they want to go.
Oh, Stuckey's behind the 2 members of Washed R9, heading over towards that Ace side. We engage here from Aces and Alex Baby, and Alex Baby wins that, and that is not what you want to see if you're Prezi. Last alive, match point. Can you clutch up?
Map point.
Map point, correct.
That's all right. I just want to make sure I was right, and that is that. Silverbacks close this one out, take the 2-0 lead, and are looking absolutely untouchable.
We'll head back to Tuscan for potentially our final map of this series. Actually, surprisingly, before we get to control on Tuscan, Crips and Reactor 9 still going on. Remember, we joined that series in progress. Crips had a 2-0 lead. It is map 5. It is reverse sweep time. Get the brooms out. As Reactor 9 even has a 3-1 lead here on Tuscan.
All right, so we'll see exactly what they have going for them. Again, Hops.
Oh
my God! Are you kidding me?
Oh my gosh!
Are you flipping kidding me? Can we actually watch the game, or are you just gonna do that over and over again?
Hey, do you have 3 body bags for sale? Because I think they need them right now.
No, they could put them in the trunk. I think I got a Nissan Xterra they could put them in, like the top lifts up.
Oh my God!
Holy crap! We didn't even get to hype him up. He was like, watch this.
You got your optometrist on the phone. They walked right past him.
Son of a bee. That was an experience in and of itself. That will probably never happen again throughout the course of this tournament. That is a big ol' boo-boo bagoo-goo. That is not okay. You cannot be doing stuff like that. Holy crap.
Just stop already. He's already
I don't
dead.
even want to watch the rest of the game. I'm going home now. After that.
PC 15, and as we're hyping him up, he dies to a grenade.
Wow.
The Crips now looking to get back in. It's still down 4-1. Reactor 9 been popping off stream. 3-2 though in favor of Crips.
Shots ringing true.
Nice trade for PC 13. It's 2-2. And he'll readjust, reload. Bomb still available for the plant, and the site's wide open, but watch PC-12 looking for the flank. It's all up to him. Could be map, match, everything point here if Reactor 9 can clutch up and take him out.
Crips, rewind 12, all by his lonesome. It's like the brave little toaster's gonna find one, but the question is, he's gonna find it, last alive, but the teammate, the numbers advantage is massive. Reactor 9 take it.
And the fantastic play, you saw Reactor 9, 2 members on top of each other. They send one out as the decoy, and PC13 puts him in the grave. And Crips, we were hyping him up for a sweep potentially, and now 5-1. Game 5, reverse sweep on the table, Chizu. What will you do when your back's against the wall, when you've been kicked to the floor? Let's find out if Crips has the ability to stand back up.
Now see, I would just curl up in a ball and cry, but Reactor 9 has been just decimating here as far as the last handful of maps are concerned. And Crips, again, looks so unbelievably flawless in the beginning part of this series, but it looks like immediately Hops is going to be dropped. That is a good sign for the side of blue.
Oh, they hard push in the Ego Chow. Ends up in a trade, and it's 2-2. Sucker Balls and PC11 taking on PC13 and 15. As they retreat here, bomb is down though, so Reactor 9 on that 30-second timer, taking it slow and steady right now.
And we'll see what happens. Again, as you mentioned, they are against it here. They have to find a way in. They've only got 20 seconds left to go.
Corner.
This could be it. Instead, hit from the left. Rewind 11 is going to find it, and now it's all up to 15. Reactor 9 could have closed it out, but we will see yet another round. Crips pulling themselves back from the brink of defeat with 2 in a row.
Great start for Crips. Great hold on the bomb. Sugar Balls picks up the final kill. Again, every time you have to load in and see that match point right in your face. It is a slap. You got to see that 3 more times, Crips, before it's on your side. What can they do? PC11 10-5 on a 2 streak. If they're going to win, it might be on his shoulders. We'll see if he's been going to the gym lately.
Reactor 9 just needs to smash open the floodgates on this. They need to find a way to continue this inertia, an opportunity for them. The tick is actually going to give them the info they were kind of curious about. Is someone there? Response, yes. So they're able to kind of change their body and watch them walk right by. That's only going to confirm what you know. Bomb is planted on A, quick and effective, and he rolls right back and gets lit right up, but it looks like Nomi's going to be the first one to fall on the other side. Reactor 9 has all 4 members looking good to start this out, but it can all be turned topsy-turvy in a matter of seconds.
Sucker Balls here looking for a huge flank. He's got 1 member staring at him, though. Able to line of sight in time, but they know exactly where he is. Backside of the bomb. Gonna go through church now. Push up through the courtyard. Last one alive. 1v3. Picks up. No, he doesn't! Get the brooms out, Chizu. It's a reverse sweep for Reactor 9.
No, get out the whole damn Zamboni. I don't know. Bring your Lysol to the table. It is clean. I guess it was a little dirty there in the beginning, but just an absolute smash here in the final map. So you gotta love that. You get fighting from the brink of not elimination, but ending the night on a low note. But they managed to clutch it up.
Fantastic job by Reactor 9. We'll see if they're, I mean, again, unrelated, but little brother for this circumstance.
Sure.
Wash Reactor 9 can turn things around against the Silverbacks. That map also on Tuscan, game 3 on Control. Actually going on right over my other shoulder here. We're hopping into it. Remember, Silverbacks up 2-0 in this series, looking to close it out. Where if Wash Reactor 9 can be like older bro and pull off the reverse sweep, we'll have to find out.
Already a 5-kill discrepancy, 1 round discrepancy here. Silverbacks looking, as they normally do. Right off the bat, you already see Alex Baby's looking at that 5 streak. If he can get it, Prezi and Aces are going to find some there. So that's huge as far as these guys are concerned.
Alex Baby now looking to push up. Silverbacks, again, as you said, 1 round advantage already. A already taken, but B has been a nightmare for a lot of our teams today. You see here, the Silverbacks looking to come from grass side of church over to backside. A fantastic spawn. Wash Reactor 9 just pushed way too far up.
Silverbacks will be able to just mosey their way in as casually as they would like, and they're taking everybody with them. Silverbacks with 3 right there, and the point is safely secured.
Wash Reactor 9 got a respawn. They'll go for the 4-man grass push as well. Trying to get on that B side, and Q-Pan with a nice trade in a 1v3. Gonna give a ton of vital information away to his team as well. As there is a member in church, it is Snooki to the side of the Silverbacks, potentially able to get a kill. He does with the bullet pen. Gets a second before he's taken down, and Wash Reactor 9 cannot buy space on this map.
No, absolutely. The life count is absolutely disgustingly in favor of the Silverbacks. Doubled up once again. This is a little bit more characteristic of what we saw in the early parts of these rounds against Silverbacks, up 2-0 in the overall, and they can continue to uppercut their opponent right in their jaw, 18-10. Or sorry, 18-8, my apologies. And again, this is pretty dire. 25 seconds left to control this B spot.
Ace is able to get on. Got to clutch up here.
Wow.
Picks up one. Oh, no. Walked in front of him. That was about the best shot Wash Reactor 9 had. Another instance of that is Q-Pan. Got to gun down Max. Final attempt here. Impulse needs to be able to pull this off with Prezi on the point. They've got to be careful as multiple members of the Silverbacks are pushing up and they're getting eliminations.
Absolutely, and again, you see that time is starting to tick down once again. 15 seconds remain. Prezi is going to be drop as Q-Pan going to easily make a move here. Breaks through the wall. Best Juggernaut impression he can get. Stuki finds yet another. One individual remains. His name is Max, and he's got the entire weight of the world on his shoulders. Not a surprise he wasn't able to convert.
Silverbacks now, map point, match point, 2-0, looking real good right now as Prod with some nice shooting picks up our final kill of the round. Can Wash Reactor 9 stay alive? Channel their inner Reactor 9 energy. Give me your energy, Reactor 9.
Straight up fusion bomb incoming kind of situation, and I know a handful of those players would appreciate that reference, Fish. But again, if we're being so candid, the Silverbacks have just absolutely routed just about everyone they have come across. The gaps have been massive. Sure, there's been some curious situations, but these guys are just built different. They are gapping all opponents, and it looks like Prod is going to find the first one, not surprisingly.
Already a third of the way through A. Prezi gonna look to peek through. Sees one member. Gets caught, unfortunately, changing guns, and he goes down, and Q-Pan on a 5-kill streak. Everybody on the side of the Silverbacks on a streak till Stuki goes down. A already secure. Now they go over to that B site.
Prod wanted in on the streak game, but instead he's going to be dropped instead at 4. 28-22 with 2:10 to go. Silverbacks can close out the night for themselves with the big old dub, I believe. Q-Pan going to just get him from behind. The melee gives him the old Shoryuken and finds an opponent wanting.
Silverbacks have taken control here.
Oh
Another
my God.
huge win
He's
for
not
Q-Pan.
human.
8 streak. Glide bomb's great, but there's nobody left alive to hit him with it.
There's some people right there.
Finally, he picks up a double. 20-4 for my man Q-Pan here in a game 3.
What
He's
in
not
the
playing
world?
COD. He's going shopping. It's a dozen eggs in the basket on a 12-kill streak.
This is, without a doubt, the most dominant performance we have seen throughout the entirety of the tournament. 22-4. How about just hop on my back? We're going to the end of this match.
Cheesy, I'd like to solve the puzzle, please.
Go for it.
Ape together strong.
Listen, they can do it by themselves, man, doing their best Donkey Kong impressions. They don't even care about the hammer. They're just throwing everything, and it is connecting, be it the sniper shots, the ARs, the SMGs, you name it. The grenades were even landing in the laps of their opponents as a little like, oh, is that a pineapple? Oh, no. It's just, I
22-4.
Spent all day waiting to see that, and it just right in my face absolutely just smacks me in the mouth with amazement. I am stoked.
Amazement, and what an amazing way to end our day up here for the Shamrock Shootout. We do have some games that'll continue to go on off stream, but our vocal cords can only handle so much because for as exciting as today was, we have more action tomorrow. Remember, today is just the round robin. Tomorrow is the bracket stage here at the Rewind Esports Center in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Of course, they're playing for $3,000. They're playing for one of these nice rings here if we can get it to focus.
Good luck, it's not going to do it. I tried.
Woo.
Yeah, you know.
And a fantastic, gold medal as well. You got to show it off. So we will end our stream here, Chizu. It's been a fantastic day. Again, they'll play games off stream, all for seeding. We'll give you an update tomorrow. Check back in 10 a.m. Central Time to finish it off. But as we prepare our sign out, Chizu, sum up the day for me. Give me a sentence on what we saw.
Absolutely ludicrous. And I'm not talking the rapper, although it would be pretty cool if he was here as well. But I wanted to say we saw all shapes and forms of teams and players. Again, right there being the pinnacle example. I thought I'd seen it all today. And what did I just watch? Again, we had a map where a guy stood and watched 4 opponents walk right past him and then somehow supersede that. I am stoked. Tomorrow, this is where it matters.
Yep.
These games today are arbitrary if you really want to think about it. But at the end of tomorrow, we will crown a champion. $3,000 handed over from Click Gaming. And again, big shout out to Rewind Esports and their facilities for helping us out. Click Gaming for putting this whole thing on. The players, the support systems, everything else on top. Don't forget to follow on the socials. These players love to talk. If you saw someone you enjoy, just be sure to check out what's going on. Huge community out here in Oklahoma. You absolutely love to see it. This is day one, Fish.
Yeah,
day one.
If you're in Broken Arrow, you get off work 4 or 5 o'clock. Make sure you come on down. Rewind Esports Center. Again, $3,000. It's going to be a ton of fun. But that will do it for us here. Again, also a big shout out to the production staff making us look and sound good. They are the real heroes on the back line over there. But we will end the Shamrock Shootout stream here. Again, check back tomorrow, 10 a.m. Central Time, official Click Gaming channel, to see all of the results and see the bracket. It's March. You might as well fill out another one. Come back tomorrow, $3,000, some rings, some gold medals. It's all being given away, and you're going to see something you've never seen before. We'll see you back here in about 18 hours.